qualifying day here at the 2023 IFMAR Off-Road RC World Championship. I'm Zach.
I'm Wayne.
And you might be wondering why we're wearing these really, really cool sunglasses. And it's because the racers here, their future is so bright that they need shades. We need them on.
Well, really, guys, we have our, those guys are sleeping in. We're here making it happen. We got Cam Cullen here, and I'm Matt Olson. So hopefully you guys are going to come in and join us for the two-wheel drive portion of the IFMAR World Championships here for a qualifying. These guys are just getting here. They're rolling in. They're going to be like, what are you guys doing? So we had to get in here. We got to find some sort of intro for everybody on here. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream these past couple days. So we're getting on here, and these guys finally getting in. You know, sleeping on the job is from what we hear.
We had more showers available.
Yeah, limited showers at our place of stay. It's been a long few days, everybody, but we're here making it happen for you. And yeah, we got some great edit packages put together that kind of walk us through how we got here. You know.
Yeah, so right now, obviously yesterday we had a couple rounds of open practice, and then also getting into qualifying, or not qualifying, but into seating, and it looks like Aiden Horn taking that top spot.
Yeah, incredible stuff. I had a chance to interview him after the four-wheel drive portion of the racing. Finished 7th, and you could really tell that finish kind of not going to say rubbed them the wrong way, but left for a lot of room for improvement. So the fact that he's sitting up front right now is a good sign for Aiden and Associated.
No, most definitely Associated here. I think we had a graphic from RC Garage, compliments of them for all of their overlays and analytical information for us. Team Associated for the two-wheel and four-wheel portions, basically 40% of the field.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible with the world-class racing going on that 40% is such a large number. And we had the opening ceremony last night, and you saw just all these different countries come out here and represent all these different manufacturers, but so many of them are with AE. And what is it? How many world titles do they have now?
They're going for 33. They have 32.
Yeah.
So that's pretty amazing, guys. That they've been having that pedigree, and they've been really working on creating the best car out there, and and they honestly they flood the field. They've got a lot of talent. They found obviously Davide Angaro, and he was already quick. I want to say he came from Mugen before, and now doing amazing things with Team Associated in basically every facet. He's your current four-wheel drive, 8-scale champion and four-wheel drive 10-scale champion now, back-to-back now. So I think that's the first time that's ever happened. It looks like, I think some Facebooks are coming in. Hopefully these things are starting up. It looks like some of our Facebooks, I'll have to check that later. So if anybody's on Facebook, it wants to work whenever it wants to work. So hopefully we're able to get that going today, and if not, we'll be sharing those links and getting everything dialed in. But Cam, how have you liked so far? This is your first time out here. People are saying, Jack
Bonham. Yeah, of course, he's a backyard racer. Shout out Northern New Jersey and the Northeast in general.
We got the Panda here.
I was looking at the wrong one. I'm like, I'm not in the screen yet.
Yeah, owner Larry there. No, it's been a beautiful experience. It really has. Never been to Arizona. Saw my first cactus literally 2 days ago now. So, man, I'm just like a kid in the candy store. It's just so cool to see world-class talent out here. Granted, I come from a club race scene, and granted, the racing's pretty hard, right? But you see a different level here, and to bring it to you fans watching at home is a dream come true. So,
yeah. Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself so much, with us. And Cam and I met we met online.
Sure did. Sure did. That's how it goes these days, everybody.
That's how it goes these
Really
days.
is.
Megan's actually behind. She's over here laughing, my girlfriend, and we met online. And met Cam online here. And, it's pretty amazing, the work that you've done with RRLRC.
Sure.
Go and give them a follow, guys, on YouTube. He does amazing work. Like everything we do kind of live, he does in post and puts everything on there and commentary. And it's a different art form than what we do. So it's pretty cool of what you do, man.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, you were featured on one of those episodes back then, about a year ago. So, yeah, youtube.com/RRLRC, backyard racing action, mock broadcast style. It's a lot of fun. And we're just trying to be like you, Matt.
Oh.
Honestly, and just trying to be more and more like you every day. You're an inspiration. But
well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
We have you on the team. You have it's one of those things where Expendables or something like that, where you've gotten a certain set of skills, to be able to be pretty lethal in what you do for the video portion of it. And
Liam Neeson style from Taken.
There we go.
A
there we go.
particular set of skills.
Yeah, exactly.
Skills that I've acquired over a very long career. It's been 5 years of doing this, right?
And that's why we hired you.
That's why they hired me. And we have really good edit packages just put together throughout this journey these last few days. So, yeah, be sure to go to My Live Media on their YouTube, and you can see all those really good clips that are kind of happening day to day.
Yeah. So we're getting everything live. This guy's clipping them afterwards. Kind of a lot of them, from your four-wheel drive champions are up there.
Yep.
To just kind of different, characters of the event, and Cam's capturing that as much as possible. And guys are asking where online on YouTube. So go to YouTube, RRLRC. They can search. It's all one word.
One word, yeah. RRLRC. Don't ask why it's that name. But it's an acronym, and we tagged RC on the back end of it.
There we go.
Yeah, it's just RC car racing action, a little offbeat. So when you're done with the coverage today, check that out. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I'm trying.
Yeah, dude, you're doing an amazing job.
Appreciate that.
That's why we have you here at the World Championships. We had the budget to do it. We
Sure.
flew you out. And we're like, we pretty much. What did I tell you when you pretty much got here?
Oh man, just roll with it. Do your thing, and that's been a blessing in disguise, right? Turns out I have a broadcast journalism background, so I'm able to kind of intertwine the reporting and my love for YouTube and RC car racing and the passion there, and it's a beautiful thing when it all comes together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So awesome, guys. I really do hope that you guys are loving the coverage. We popped in here. These Zach and Wayne were just behind us, and I figured I'm like let's do something a little bit different today for you. And it's been a blessing. So thank you so much to Hobby Action and everybody out there for all their support online. Thank you so much to our sponsors as well. We have Stick It One, Team Associated, J Concepts, Sanwa, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, RC Raceworks, aka Coca-Cola, Mod Live Media, obviously, Roar, Angry Crab Shack, and P1 Paving and Construction. Obviously, big shout out to the entire Hobby Action team. They've done an amazing job with this event, as well as brought us on. So it's been really, really good. We're going to try and answer a couple more people here from what we can see. Oh, we got Mitch on the mic commenting in. He's dropping a link there for RRLRC. Right on, Mitch on the mic. We had him in here. Thank you, sir. Let me see. Yeah, so we're looking good. We were going to try and do some B-roll footage for you guys, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. We had some from Shin and Adam Drake, but these guys are getting ready to race, so we're going to have to get out of here really, really soon. Megan, do you know where the road thing is there for the audio? Do you see it there in the center? No. Okay, no problem. No problem. So you guys might hear... we got Clayton over here. You guys might hear some mic noise because we got to put these things down, and we're going to be switching some cameras here, so we're all moving about. So apologies if there's some mic noise. We're going to get our solid two announcers in here. The original Zach and Wayne here. We were impersonators. We had on the shadies today because these guys' future was looking so bright.
Yeah. No doubt.
Right on.
They done
All
a
right.
killer job.
Well, we're
And,
going to switch over to
beautiful
camera
stuff.
number 1. So we're going to go to cam number 1 here. And you might hear some mic noise, guys. Thank you so much, and enjoy the racing. You're like, you did a good job. No, I know. You did a good job. Hey.
All right, here we go. Day 6.
Day unknown.
Yeah, day unknown. Here we go. We already got cars on track this morning. They're just warming them up right now, getting ready to go for the third round of seating.
And we got the antenna tube back out on the track.
Yes, we do.
Holla.
They're getting them over there into the corner right now.
As you can see, our cool racer lineup.
Yes.
RCGT, we were talking about it on the way this morning. They've done such an excellent job of not only providing all this service, but being on top of it, any changes that we've needed. So thank you. Appreciate all the hard work going on behind the scenes that you guys don't see. We got people that aren't even here helping us out. So Andre from RCGT and RC Garage, if you're listening, we truly appreciate you.
You guys are killing it. So this morning, this first round, it basically the first 2 rounds last night in seeding puts you in your qualifying heat, and then this round will set you in your starting position in your heat. So last night was for your qualifying heats, and then this round here itself just puts you in your starting order in that heat. So this will be a full 5-minute round. It might tell us a little bit about what we're going to see today. What do you think, Zach?
I think the track's going to be a little bit loose like we saw in 4-wheel for the first couple heats. As the faster guys come up throughout this round, maybe around 6 or 7, we'll start seeing the track conditions be more consistent. But for now, these guys are going to be struggling. You can already see the 2-wheel drives are a lot harder than 4-wheel. But overall, it's going to be an awesome day. I'm excited.
I mean, the track already looks better than what it did yesterday when they started.
Yes,
so
is.
there's a little bit of grip there. It's not too bad. But I'm excited for today. See this qualifying. See these guys really start laying it down. Already have some of you guys in the feed.
Yeah,
or
thank
in the
you
group
guys.
Chat. So tune us in, like and share it, guys. Get it out there. Yesterday we had some fun.
Oh yeah.
Probably a little too much fun sometimes. And
if you guys haven't already saw, we had a really cool picture shot by Jason before he left, our photographer.
Amazing picture, yeah.
There's some really cool chassis slaps or chassis protectors, chassis skins, whatever you call them. Here at Hobby Action, they've done some Simpsons cartoon ones as well as others, but there's one of Cartman doing his ha-ha from The Simpsons, and he's pointing at a car, and literally the timing couldn't have been more perfect.
The car's actually on top of another car.
The car's broken, and it says ha-ha, and it's in the Hobby Action letters of ha-ha, and it's him pointing.
I wish we can get a picture of that.
I'm sorry,
online.
not Cartman, it's Nelson. I don't know. Yeah,
one of those guys.
It's pretty good. You couldn't have placed it any better, and I believe that's Mason Templeman's car.
I think it is.
And it's super
he literally
clean.
put that on yesterday morning. It was awesome. He's like, I know what's going to happen today, so I'm going to put this on there, and it was perfect.
Look at this.
That picture is blowing up. It is. I mean, this morning it's
Cartman,
already got,
South
I don't
Park,
know
yeah.
how many.
Man, the chat
likes and
thinks
shares.
they're so witty, huh? Like you correct yourself before you get it out there.
Yeah.
It's all right, guys.
Yeah.
If you guys had to speak here for 10 hours a day.
Well, here we are qualifying two-wheel drive. Qualifying day here at the 2023 IFMAR 10-scale off-road world championships in Chandler, Arizona at Hobby Action. Brought to you by Stick It One Associated, J Concepts, Sandwall, Protec RC. RC Raceworks, AKA, is their controlled tire. Coca-Cola. So when you see us taking a swig of something up here, it's going to be a Coke product. We want to thank them for keeping us hydrated and, well, not necessarily always hydrated, but refreshment up here.
Yeah.
Mod Life Media, which we're trying to our best to bring you the best coverage of this awesome event. Roars, our American sanctioning body, and then we got the Angry Crab Shack, which we did not go to the Angry Crab Shack last month. I mean, it was a great dinner, but
Now I'm angry.
yeah, exactly.
Feeling crabby.
And then we got P1 Paving and Construction. All these guys chiming in, helping us out to bring you such a great event. So we thank those guys and those partners for jumping on board and letting us do what we do.
And a lot of guys jumping in here saying they've been here too. Well, the chat just freaking flies through.
Yeah,
I
it did.
missed all the comments, but I was about to start reading them and it was all brrr. Well, those of you that are joining again, appreciate you. Yeah, I know, I'm just busting you guys, joking in the chat. I enjoy having you. It makes it more fun.
Absolutely. It actually kind of makes it easier for us too.
Oh, yeah.
You know, helps us with some content.
Pretty impressive. Everyone's tuned in for as long as they have. So if you're one of those, drop a thumbs up. Not a like. Well, drop a like and a thumbs up, I shall say.
Absolutely.
And if you guys do want to come on out and you think you can do better, you're more than welcome to join.
Yeah, we'll give you the seat
Well,
for like 5 minutes.
I promise you, I will happily hand over my seat for a few minutes.
I'll give you the seat for 5-10 minutes, and you'll be like, all right, I'm done.
Wayne was up here for like a 4-hour stint yesterday and went to leave, and his leg was locked. And he almost fell out of the
Fell
booth.
out the booth.
Oh, good times.
So it's worth it. I love doing this. I'm having a blast. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else other than my partner, Zach Rogers.
Yeah.
So it's just way too much
Jeez,
fun.
Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate
Yeah.
it. Chopped liver and onions over here.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you
just
know.
the other guy, remember?
It's better than working outside like those guys at P1 Paving and Construction have to do.
Yeah,
so.
those guys are slaving away outside, especially here in Chandler or anywhere close to Phoenix. It's, hot like the sun. It's ridiculous.
So these guys are clicking away. Keep in mind the track's going to be really green this morning. As you can see, they're struggling for traction. But
Got nothing on the feed yet.
okay, looks like the Facebook feeds are struggling, but the YouTubes are cracking. So
let's go
share
ahead.
the YouTube.
Yeah, so for some reason, guys, Facebook does not like us sometimes, so both of the mod feeds are down. I think J Concepts Facebook feed is up, as well as Roar. And the A-Main feed is down, and the Hobby Action feed, Facebook feed's down, but all the YouTubes are up.
Okay.
So go ahead and contact Mark Z. Let him know it's good. It's funny, Facebook times out at 8 hours, but YouTube is 12. So not only do we have to work around that, but Facebook always has some sort of technical difficulties. Looks like yesterday was pretty smooth with Facebook, though.
Yeah, I think it timed out just towards the end of the day, which is perfect, I think. I mean, we did go a little bit longer than that, but it wasn't too bad.
Oh, Mark, how you doing, Mark? In here asking, have I checked out any of the Kyosho cars? Yeah, I went over there, talked to Tsukuba a bit. They do have some new parts on the car as I actually look at the far end of the track where it's being filmed. As you guys see right behind him, or to the left of him, is the Kyosho designer, Tsukuba from Auto Model. But they didn't have anything super special, just some aluminum parts. Look like maybe some D blocks, C blocks. I'll have to get over there and see if we can get photos taken and upload them to a Facebook page. No word on the TLR secret.
Yeah, they do. Nope.
Yes, new parts for the Kyosho cars. They left the 10-scale market for sure here in the States, but they're definitely working on stuff. So Auto Model is the mother company that handles the racing side of things. So I'm not sure. I'll have to confirm this. They're still wearing Kyosho shirts that I actually designed. Thank you very much. They look good. Quick plug. But maybe it's more of an auto model thing. Maybe they plan on continuing it with auto models. Don't quote me on this, but that is the mother company that handles the racing side of things. And then Kyosho had obviously other factories that handles the RTR type stuff, as most of these companies do.
Yeah, they have 2 branches.
Thank you, Mark. Heat 2 on the track.
Not started yet, but they're getting there. So,
and a cool addition. You want to talk about what they did to the overlays right here?
Yeah. So the overlay, what you're seeing on the screen right now on the left-hand side, is basically obviously you have your driver pick, the number. I believe that's the car number. I'm not sure if it's position or car number, but it looks like it's the car number. And then we also have some cool graphics that will pop up eventually on the lower right-hand side during the race. You know, when we're talking about a leader or something like that, we'll bring their name up, and then their little head picture will show up, their car will show up, and all of them have their flags and all that stuff. It's just the work behind the scenes that you guys don't really know about is like incredible. There we go. That's that window I'm showing about.
And then we had someone say, "Hey, I'd rather see what car manufacturer there are than the flag." But
and literally 10 minutes later, we had the guy on it, and he was fixing it. So
yeah. So thank you, Andre. Back home. Not exactly sure where he lives. I know he's bounced around here and there, but it's really cool that he's able to not be at the event, but I believe he's following along and making things happen as quick as you guys say them. So super stoked to have an awesome team to work with here.
Yeah, I mean these tech guys are ballistic when it comes to stuff. How late will it go today? Probably 6 or 7 o'clock, much like last night.
Yeah, it should say, if we stay on the schedule, that is.
Yeah. Actually, they started right on time today, which is, I'm
awesome.
kind of happy about that. We are Friday, right? Day 12?
Yep, day 72 here at IFMAR Worlds.
We started at 9. Looks like Q4 will go off at
6:10.
6:10, if everything goes well. Sorry, I'll keep that over here. Q1 looking to start at 11:15.
Perfect. I'm moving my flight. Heck yeah. Let's go.
What was the new password again for your Facebook?
We can hear Mother Matt in the background trying to get some stuff done.
What was after the 9? EWA.
Aaron asking, what are my thoughts on David leaving Mayako? You know, it's hard to say. I was out of RC when Mayako came out. I knew a little bit of what was going on just because of all my friends, and then obviously Jared Tebow going to the team. So I kind of knew what was going on, and I think what they're trying to do is awesome. Obviously, they hired, the dream team as far as I'm concerned. But it's hard, you know. David runs 10 scale. There's a lot of money left on the table there. He has so many different things that he can do. You know, any team would be happy to have him. And I've seen a lot of things online saying that, you know, it was the tires and this, and I don't know anything. I asked a lot of the Euro guys, you know, what have you heard, maybe where he's going and this and that, and no one really seems to know. There's a few that maybe know more than others, but I don't know. It's really hard, you know. On a team like that, you need to be somewhere that's already kind of has a platform and a foundation, especially when you've talked about it many times, when these guys are quote-unquote peaking in their careers. You kind of want to be somewhere that it has that foundation. You know the support's there. You're not second-guessing. And I don't know if that's what's happening, but you look at that and you have the top 3 guys, and you know the payroll's got to be high. And, hopefully he finds a good home that suits him, that he can stay for a long time. I was a big fan of when he was with Kyosho, and then obviously he did work with Hot Bodies. So hopefully his next spot, he's there long term, because he's got a super bright future.
Yeah, that's the hard part is, you know, you see some of these companies that are coming up and something like that, and
Just came by, got him.
You see these companies coming up and they try to grab these high-profile drivers, and you know what happens if some of these new companies coming up don't understand what it takes to build a platform, and then they hire these new drivers or these good guns, and the platform doesn't succeed like they want it to, or they're not letting the drivers, elaborate on what needs to be done to these cars or whatnot, and it's kind of, tensions build really quick, and you don't see them go long term sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I played the video game VRC Pro a long time ago.
Yep.
I know Ronald Falk was super fast at it himself. Yeah, exactly. I'm not putting on my Akko. Any of these guys,
No, it's any company.
Yeah, it's not the car that's the problem, and I'm not even saying there's a company problem. It's just one of those deals where that's a lot of pressure on a company side too to be able to support these top guys, and it's a huge financial responsibility. And not saying it is even financial. I don't know any of the ins and outs on it, to be honest with you, but it's just a lot. And
any new company coming out is going to want to try to snag a top ranked driver.
Right.
I mean, that's just what it is. Techno already had. You look at the Ryan Mayfield and Techno deal. Techno already had a decent platform out.
Right.
And then, and they had some name drivers, and those drivers, went away, for whatever reason, and they got Ryan Mayfield. But a brand new company like Mayco coming out and trying to sign some drivers, it's kind of, you got to wonder, as for the driver, what's their program look like? Like you said, the financial side of it. Did they offer him something and it wasn't right or whatever? So you just never know what's going to go on. You never know. You hope for all these companies to be successful because it's more brands out there that gives us a better choosing of what we want to run.
And JQ and those guys, they take a lot of heat. I've had my own experiences with them. I don't have any problem with them personally, but what they've done, their ideas in the car and everything looks sweet. They do a great job marketing, so there's no, it's nothing short of amazing. It's just there's so many ins and outs, and who knows, maybe there was no problems on that end, and it was just, David wanted to do his own thing. When you start stacking teams with the world's best, you don't have maybe as much attention. Maybe you want to go somewhere where you're the main character, which, realistically, he still was getting a lot of support, especially where he's at. But anyways, back to the 10 scale side of things. Let's see. We can't grab Luke at the end of the race before it marshals. Sorry, Alex. We're stuck up in the booth. We'll try to do more pit walks later. Thank you for joining us again.
Yes, make sure you hit that like and share button on YouTube. I found it. We are streaming live on JConcepts. The JConcepts Facebook page. For some reason, Facebook's not liking us right now.
So actually, we were able to get Mod Live Media Facebook up.
Okay.
A-Main's back up. Mod is back up.
Cool. Perfect.
Somebody get that
we
guy
only got
a
one
raise.
that we couldn't get back up again, which was a smaller channel, RC Raceworks, which is one of our sponsors. So apologies, but we are on their YouTube, so go and follow along with their YouTube. And thank you guys for tuning in.
Thanks, Matt.
Thanks, Mother Matt.
Alex, I know, but we're up in the booth, so he can't go over there and interview. He wouldn't be able to hear a word we say.
Yeah, that's the problem, is we can't just jump up and go get somebody. As much as we would like to do that for all you guys.
And we have certain jobs and people we have to talk to. But if you text Luke and tell him to come over here and we have a free moment, now's the time during practice. This is our final round of practice, getting the track broke in, and then we'll go into qualifying. And our top seed being Aiden Horn yesterday.
Kind of out of nowhere. We all know he's capable, but
put down that heater.
He did.
And it's funny, we had BT in the booth after that and asking him, and he's like, it really, honestly, it's just practice. Obviously, it's important. It's only 3 laps, but two-wheel drive, it is so important to string those laps together, as you don't have that extra drive. If you make a mistake before a big jump, you can't just gas it, and rip it out of there.
And to talk about it's a confidence.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute confidence that he's going to top the leaderboard in that. Granted, it's only 3 laps, but still on the gas, making it happen. Looks like traction's pretty good on the straightaway.
Yeah,
looks like the front ends are getting a little bit light under acceleration right there. traction does not look bad.
Thank you guys in the comments, giving us love. Appreciate that. Again, our guys behind the camera, Matt's girlfriend now showing up, helping us. Cam doing awesome work. If you haven't gone to the YouTube channel, go to Mod Media, and we've clipped a bunch of good interviews. The Mugen car, we're talking to Drake. Even the four-wheel drive mains are individual videos, so you don't have to scroll through. So if you guys want to check out, clips and not, I know how it is, having to go through an 8-hour video trying to find what you're looking for. We are working on that, making it dialed, so we appreciate Cam making it easy for everyone. Doing a great job. And share them, please, share them.
Yeah, actually, absolutely share them. And then that picture on Facebook, that was Shuey. That was our photographer.
Look at this, Matthew bringing up a good point. I was just talking about JQ in a positive manner, and look what just happened. Holy cow, now this is praise. JQ posted the haha picture on Instagram and said the best RC picture I've ever seen. A positive JQ comment.
That's how you know it's good.
See?
Yes,
Positivity.
absolutely. There you go.
Let's go.
That was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in RC. I've seen some good ones, and that's definitely top of the charts. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was super awesome. I think Matt said something around this morning. It already had like 300 shares almost or something, which
ridiculous.
Is pretty insane.
Yeah. It was like 300 and something likes and like 80 shares.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, 300 something likes. But it was just posted. That was the cool part.
Right there. There you go. Thank you, Matt.
And as I jump on Facebook, you see Templeman. Guess I'm the best RC picture of all time. Ha ha. And he shares it. Very cool.
That is great.
We'll have to get both of them in the booth at some point.
Yeah, those
Mason,
Tyler, those kids are characters.
I think that might have been Prattley or Pratt. I'm trying to see the name on the side of the car. So if you guys know the paint scheme of the car that was broken, is that Luke or is that Mitch? Yes, we had last night some more raffle prizes. So we had J Concepts in the house. Jason Rona came and donated 2 signed Ryan Mayfield bodies. So if you guys aren't already part of the waffle, go to modspeedshop.com. And there's a link right there for the waffle. We will be choosing the winners on Saturday evening, I believe. Saturday for sure, the 16th. So that will be the two-wheel drive main day. We'll have that. And we'll have all kinds of prizes. It will be first come, first served. So if you are the first name, as we'll do it live, like a little spinning wheel, if you're the first name, you get to choose through all the prizes. Right now we have a signed David Ongaro motor from Hobby Wing. It's a 6.0, same motor that he ran. Not the actual motor he ran, but the same one. The box and the motor signed. We have the signed polo shirt that I was wearing by the top 3 finishers. We're going to add Wayne's shirt. I think we're going to do all 10 finalists on that one.
Yes.
And then the 2 Mayfield bodies. I think Hobby Wing said they were also going to do a t-shirt, but we're going to wait to get the right size. And then I'm going to go try to bug some other companies and say, hey, you guys got a lot of people asking if you want to join the waffle. And maybe if they're listening, or if you know any of those guys, any of the Team Associated dudes online, or maybe we could get something cool from the Mugen two-wheel, the body or something, since it's the first one. I can't make any promises. Yeah,
that one's probably
touchy.
That one's going to be tough.
Maybe we'll get a signed Adam Drake poster or something.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Carnage coming on the straightaway.
And again, all of the proceeds on that waffle will be going to help out BK's.
I think it goes to the Crohn's Foundation.
Yep.
I'm not sure the exact title of that, but all that money goes to that foundation in the name of Brian Kenwald. Yeah, all on.
I hate to say it wrong, but it's like Crohn's and Liz or something with a C. I forget. I have to go get the paper. But it's super cool regardless. We appreciate you guys supporting that. I don't know, Matt said it was going crazy last night. So all of you entering that, you're doing something for a good cause, and hopefully we can add to the prize list. We literally were just joking about the t-shirt, and then it was like, okay, let's actually do it. And then it turned into Hobby Wing messaging saying, hey, I want to join in. And then Rona saying, hey, let's throw in some Mayfield bodies. So if you guys are listening
those Mayfield bodies, those are prototype bodies.
One is a prototype body.
The white one is a prototype body, you're correct.
Not even out.
And then
his painted one got smashed. Yeah, bring it up right here.
Yeah.
Show it to you guys.
So yeah, these are the...
You'll have to pull it up on screen here in a second, but we'll have Wayne showcase those for y'all. Yeah, it would be cool to have Associated jump on board. They just won the 4-wheel drive world championship, so
Yeah, so we got his painted body, which is obviously signed right there on the window.
he smacked the pole with it right here, Jason says. So that's what
Oh
that
yeah,
little
there's a
blemish
little bit
is.
of a crack right there on the top. It
has some racing
Wow.
abuse to it, so
Yeah.
you know it's real.
So there's a little bit of carnage on that one, but yeah,
And
sign on
here-
the window right there.
Here's the prototype body Mayfield ran. It's
Yes.
signed right there on the side. Big signature. Got rid of the sticker on that side. Big signature. It's a lightweight body too, so you guys will get a first look and have something prototype that's not out
Yeah,
there.
these are pretty dialed.
They're sweet.
So, of course, anything from Mayfield is pretty cool.
Sorry to interrupt. I think it has those cool numbered stickers on it.
Yes,
from
it
the
does.
World.
So even the stickers got his name on it. That's something at the Worlds that was really pretty cool. Everything is so personalized here. Your pit spot here has your name on it. Obviously, your stickers have your name on it. Just cool stuff like that. And then to get a signed body. We got one in 2017 Hot Rod Hobby Shootout, last one at Hot Rod Hobbies. My son was teamed up with Ty Tessman. My son was teamed up with Ty Tessman, and they won it. And that was more important than the sticker, or more important than the trophy. He ended up getting Ty's body and had Ty sign it. Gosh,
I'm sorry, I just had to.
that's all right.
It's really cool that the pros do what they do. Like you said, Ty, all these pros, maybe we can get more people to jump in the waffles. If you're friends with them,
Yeah.
I'll do my best to text them. But if you know them as well, send them messages. Hey, there's a cool waffle. They're looking for, for giveaways, and it'd be a great way to promote, your company, who
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
are as your personal brand and all that stuff. So
Absolutely.
doing it for you
Those are
guys,
pretty
doing
cool.
it for BK.
Those are pretty cool.
They are cool.
Did he touch base on it? Is that body going into production?
It will be going into production. He didn't give us a release date, but if you guys are interested in that, we're probably going to have our behind-the-scenes guy, Cam, clip that interview from last
Yes.
night as well.
He's
so
already
you guys
working
can
on it, I'm
check
sure.
out.
Yeah.
Very
That is a
neat.
cool looking body.
What do you guys think? You guys like the waffle idea? You guys stoked on the prizes? I know, of course, people want to see. I saw someone. Did you figure out if you're going to get an associated kit for the waffle? I mean,
That's
it's not
pretty
up to
tough.
us.
I'll talk to Richard Saxon about it. See,
Yeah.
he's supposed to be here today and see what we could do.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
have
we-
all the associated drivers sign the box.
Maybe get a mod hat signed by a few of these celebrities out here.
That'd be cool.
A little Drake action or Shin for the Mugen thing, maybe. That'd be cool. We'll try to make it fun for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can get their race run cars for a waffle, there's a good chance that ain't happening for much.
Yeah.
This is a special event for a lot of these guys. And then the top guys, the top three, they actually have the cars displayed inside on their trophies. But all of those guys want to keep it. We've already talked to them. That those get shelf cleaned up.
Yeah. They don't take any. Those cars will never be ran again. They're going to put them away, and that's it. I mean, I don't even think. They don't do much with them. They one and done.
I love waffles. I like waffles.
I like monsters in the morning.
It must be nice. I'm over here perched.
Perched?
Yeah. Maybe we can get a Starbucks run going, dude. I've
Yeah.
never been a Starbucks guy my whole entire life.
Until this
Now-
week.
Now I feel
It's like craving
feel
it.
American
I
as
think
heck.
they put something in it to make you crave it.
pinkies out and all or something.
Right. Here we go, race number 4. We got Mirko up top right now with a 107 on this top 3.
Yeah,
So,
did you guys join us for the opening ceremony last night? It was pretty cool.
That
huh?
was cool.
The music was bumping. All the teams were having a good time.
Australia. Those guys.
Did you see the Mexico one? That they,
I
they
did.
hand wrote.
Matty G and Davey Vada.
So we didn't actually have anyone from Mexico show up. So everyone, if you didn't see the ceremonies, they had the pit boards almost, and they're all professionally done. And Davey and Matty Gonzalez,
Someone drew something up for him.
and they held a little piece of paper, and it went viral online. They're having a good time
Like
with it.
took off right away. I mean, they're good kids.
They're
They're having
super
fun
fun.
with it.
I think it was Jackie made them the little
I think
sign,
Jackie did make
little
them.
handwritten sign.
Yeah.
Very cool. So if you're fans of those guys, go check it out. It was good fun.
I think both of them posted it up on their socials, and
Yeah.
it was awesome. I got some pictures.
It's sick.
Also.
It's sick having all the international flair, everyone having a good time, mingling together, and just, being relaxed and chill like that. It's nice and refreshing.
Yeah. Ryan Prince out front of this one. He's looking to go 106.672 on his 3.
Zach's a basic white girl. Yeah, being basic over here. I don't even know what the drink is that Matt orders. It's like I told him, I was like, it looks like a melted Oreo. I want that one. Jason out top or on top now. He's a Utah boy, and he's right behind this car on screen, if I'm not mistaken. That would be the red and white. And then Ryan Prince, we went to dinner with him last night. We know he's got fans in the chat, a local boy.
Yeah.
That might be who we're following around, actually. I'm not
so.
sure. But then we got our second place driver of Jason. But it is the UK driver, or it should be, has been on the overall time board, but it's still Jason on our 3 laps consecutive.
That's his car. So that's cool. I love this graphic that we can bring up for you guys, and shows the car. It shows it's an associated car. It's that car. It's his, and then it'll show his head pick and all that kind of good stuff.
Alex saying disappointed I couldn't be there because I'm only 16. I'm assuming that's just with the parents, because we do have racers as young as 13 that I've confirmed, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, at school and you got to get that passed by the parents, but really cool to see all the young kids here, families here, and excited to have you guys watching along as we bring you guys the 2023 Electric IFMAR World Championships hosted by Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. Local time is now 9:30 a.m.
Yep.
Look at, you got some love right here. Jeremy Brown.
Yeah, Jeremy Brown.
Shouting you out.
That guy is one, probably, I know there's some huge rock crawling enthusiasts out there, but that guy, I think he's got one of everything.
That's tight.
And I paint some bodies for him every now and then for his crawlers, and that guy's, he races 4-wheel drive at home every now and then, but as for rock crawling, he is the true hardcore rock crawling enthusiast.
That's awesome.
And it's cool to see that. He tells me about what they do and the fun they have, and it's just amazing.
Ben taking over the top spot here with a 103 3 consecutive laps, and as you mentioned earlier, this is going to seed them into how they start in their actual seeded qualifier,
yes,
if you will. Someone asking, I don't know much about racing, but wouldn't having reverse make it better for the viewers and the racers?
No.
Yeah, you want to explain like kind of the rules and why they do that?
So it's kind of, I mean, at the local level, it's kind of an unwritten rule. Where we race, we let the rookies have that, but we ask them to try not to use that. Here's the reason why. If you park your car on a pipe, you have a marshal already on their way out to help you, and say there's cars coming. So it's like a disaster. It's just, you're up against the pipe, you decide to go reverse it, you reverse it into the line, you get blasted, you ruin somebody else's race, and the marshal's already out there to help you, so he's bending over to grab your car, you drive it away from him. There's just several things that go wrong. And with at this level here, with the way the speedos are set up for braking and stuff like that, you don't want it. It's just something added in this. I mean, I know most of the speedos on the RTRs, you have to hit the trigger twice to get the reverse going. But
sometimes these guys are hitting the trigger multiple times through a
yeah,
quarter.
Sometimes they need a little more brake. It's kind of like your brake pedal on your car. You go harder, you let off, and you get it again or whatever. And so a lot of these, the high-end speedos don't even, I mean, you can put it in them, but for the most part, you program it out completely. I know Traxxas has it where you can do that too. It's just something that it's not, at the racing level, it's not needed because you have marshals, and if you put yourself in that position already,
yeah,
it's just not a good thing. And then, like I said, at the early levels of driving an RC car, it's not bad because you're learning. But a lot of times with the younger kids that are just learning how to do this, if they're racing, they put it on a pipe, they hit reverse, and then they wad up everybody else in the field.
That's pretty much the biggest reason behind it.
I don't know if there's rules against it or whatnot. I think there might be, but I'm not sure. It's just kind of an unused tool in the racing side of it.
Goss, a legend himself in the chat. Thank you for the love, David.
Yeah, thanks, David.
Morning, everyone. When's a good time to come and watch? Right now.
Yeah, now. Anytime this weekend. Jared Stokes supposed to give up a new fast time on his Fast 3. It's going to be a 1:05.943.
Track not fully broken yet, but still not near as bad as it was yesterday morning for these guys.
Caston. Casting design, I've learned to say no. I still have a problem with it sometimes with my buddies, but I've learned to say no.
No sauce at this event.
No.
No sauce. These guys are on controlled, aka rears. Most opting. We actually talked to Rono about this last night. Asked him, are any of your guys running JC? Because I had heard rumors of it. This is why you always got to confirm with the sources.
Absolutely.
Right here.
We can't just fly off the hook and say, oh yeah, this is what they're doing.
Yeah, so I had heard multiple, oh yeah, the JC guys are running this, and then we talked to Jason last night. He's like, no, my guys are running the AKA only due to, you only have a certain amount of runs out on the track, and you want to break everything in together, so you don't want to play that guessing game.
Right.
And you want to keep that nice balance across the board.
And there's 2 tires in the front that these guys are typically using. All of them are using the AKA rubber because it's consistent balance from front to rear. There was a batch of the AKA voids. They were readily available. And because it's an open tire, they ran out. Tough luck. Run something else. But they have the older slicks that some of the guys are using. The void does have a little bit different construction on the sidewall. It's a little bit stiffer on the sidewalls. So what the guys are doing that don't have the voids is you cannot manipulate the rubber or the tire, but what they're doing is they're cutting that inside rib off the wheel and making that they're mounting that tire a little bit wider on the wheel, and that actually stretches that sidewall out, lowers the profile of the tire, and it basically does the same thing that the void already does.
Yep, and this one getting ready to fire off. As you can see, our race lineup on screen right there. All the brands being represented, but quite a few of them being associated. TLR, an X-Ray, a Schumacher. Quite a few countries also in the mix. And race 12, 13, and 14 will be stacked with some pretty heavy hitters for most of those people that want to join in, as we get a close-up of an unfortunate rollover early on in this one.
The replay on that one.
These guys are trying to sell more wings.
Kidding.
Going to that instant replay.
Yeah,
Nice.
check this one out. Little huckabuck chassis slap. Almost.
Just short.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like the perfect.
Get a good under view right
yeah,
there, though.
chassis skin.
A nice zoom-up shot. Add salt to the wound.
Right.
Appreciate all the kind words in the chat. Thank you. What's the age of the oldest and younger driver there? I believe Evie Beck is 66, 68, one of those two.
And Owen is 13.
And Owen is 13. Those are unconfirmed if they're the oldest and youngest, but as of right now, that's the oldest and youngest that I know of. So if you guys know something that we don't know, let us know. We'll give them a shout out. Very cool to see. Yeah, a lot of the same manufacturers. That is an interesting fact, but someone saying same manufacturers as it was way back in the late 80s.
You haven't seen a whole lot. I mean, these manufacturers have been around for a long time. You know, Losi Associated, obviously, Kyosho, Yokomo. Those are the staples. They've got X-Ray now, a new one. I say new, but they've been around for quite a while. Schumacher's actually been around for quite some time. So the only new car we've seen is the Mugen.
Yeah, a lot of new parts on a lot of these cars,
Yes.
but it's expensive to get into this stuff.
I would, as for
Developing a new car is no. It takes a lot of work.
You guys were kind of brutal on Shin yesterday about, you know, it doesn't look like this, it doesn't look very good, yada yada yada. Take in consideration that is the only car in the States. That is the only Mugen two-wheel drive car in the States. He's the only guy testing and tuning and whatnot. He doesn't have a team to try different things. Not to say that's not going to happen sometime in the future, but I mean, all the input, all that stuff like that is it's all about him. Not to say he is a great, phenomenal driver.
But he's a designer engineer at the end of the day.
Yeah, and so
Oh, and someone asking about the Mugen, actually Mango from Cichlids. You know what body he's using? From my understanding, it is a Mugen body, but I could be wrong.
That was a J Concepts body on it.
Oh, okay, but is it?
I don't know if
meant
it's molded for that or not.
say.
I don't know if it's.
I'm not sure on that.
Yeah.
It could be something else. It looks sweet.
But it was a J Con. It looked like a F2 body on it.
What cars are the Kyosho guys running? They are running the ZX7 and the RB7. So they'll be running the RB7 here in the two-wheel drive category.
That's a nice pass right there through the. Oh, and then he gets it wrong over the triple double.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. We got Kurt Winger out front.
Yeah, that's
14507.
Speaking of designers, he's helped with quite a few of the associated projects, still does, and also the owner-operator of Shell Racing.
Yes.
Shell Racing Products making all kinds of cool stuff.
Is he on the design team for Associated?
I don't think he's on their actual payroll anymore. I think he was at one point, but I do know that he's done a lot of side projects. He's created, or like worked for him.
I have noticed him
work.
hanging out with Saxon and BT and stuff like that, and it looks like they've had some huddle time talking about things.
I was gonna say I've seen some huddle time too, but yeah, he is a designer and he's done a lot of associated work over the years.
Super cool guy.
Yeah, one of the nicest. He's always shares cool posts of racers and stuff. Not too good to be, give shout outs to the young racers and stuff. Supportive of anything RC.
We got Kurt out front looking at a 1:14.506. I believe we're going off a 5-minute run now to set you up in your racing heats.
As we have a bunch of the Australians in the chat.
Oi, oi, oi. I will say the Australians have been the funnest group. They're just fun guys. Fun guys.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a good group of dudes over there. Tons of support online. It's 2:30 in the morning and they're still over here cheering on their buddies. So you can't ask for much more for a fan base.
It sounds like, was it confirmed that the 10 scale worlds will be there next in 25?
Ooh, that's above my pay grade. Yeah. I don't know.
They've been talking about it.
I didn't even know it was here until you guys called me. I do know that.
It wasn't we guys, it was that guy.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just kidding. I didn't know it was here. Hobby Action did a great job of promoting this race. Super thankful to be on this broadcast team and super thankful to have all of you guys following along.
When Matt approached me about it, and then I told you guys a story yesterday. I didn't hesitate. I was like, "Yes, I'm in. I'm in."
Yeah.
Before it was confirmed, I had the time off, so it wasn't like I had to think about it. I was going to be here. It's a huge opportunity to bring it to the world, and obviously the guys that Matt put together, the camera guys, the video guys, the guys that aren't here that are helping behind the scenes.
Yeah.
The photographers, the crew, everybody here has been just killing it. I'm having a blast. Zach, you're awesome to work with, and your connections and your knowledge of cars and the people you've worked with in the past. It just makes things easy and it's fun. And then at the end of the day, it's a sport, and it needs to be broadcast to the world.
Yeah.
We need to bring it out there, put it out there, so we can promote it, get it out there. Because this is something that's, you talk about racing real cars. They all talk about grassroots racing and this and that, and that's where it starts. Somebody buys a Slash and they're bashing in their backyard. They make these little tracks in their backyard. They invite their buddies over, and it just snowballs from there.
Well, and even just this coverage, I was scrolling through on my social media this morning. I'm obviously still friends with a lot of you guys out there racing RC, and seeing people post like, man, watching Worlds coverage, it's getting me excited to go club race tonight or whatever it may be, or I haven't raced 10 scale in this long and I want to go do it now. And even myself, I'm like, man, I want to get behind the wheel,
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys are one of those that haven't raced in a while and you're getting back out there, make a post and promote RC. We're doing our best to bring you guys the best coverage. And we're working through this final round of practice right here. It's getting closer and closer.
To actually, it all means something. Going back to seeing your buddies on the track and this and that was a question we talked about on the way up last Friday. Was what's it going to feel like when we get here? We see the track, we see cars on the track or whatnot, and the instant feeling you get is, where's my radio, where's my car? I want to put the car down.
I know.
It's killing us. But I'm lucky enough to be coming back for the BK Classic.
Yeah, you are. Who out there is excited to drive their RC car maybe this weekend, tonight? If you guys club racing, if you are, drop where you're club racing at. Promote yourselves a little bit out there. That's what it's all about. We're trying to help grow the industry in a positive way. You know, this is a free broadcast for you guys. There's a lot of people taking off, time from work, family, all that good stuff, and it's a thankless job, especially for the guys behind the scenes. You guys have made it easy for us, but the guys back here, they're putting in hours, and the whole Hobby Action crew, the IFMAR guys, they take a lot of heat. That's a thankless job that I wouldn't want any part of.
Jared Hudson, who would ever thought RC toy cars, don't say that, Cam will get mad at us, would be this popular? Well, the goal is to make it even more popular. Yep. That's why we're doing this, is to get it out there and just on the share, on your
socials.
On your socials, share this. Get it out there. Let everybody see what we do.
Oh, SCRC having a big race this weekend. I forgot about that. I think there's don't quote me, maybe a JBRL. No, it's just no JBRL was last weekend for at the Drake's track.
Yeah,
they have Palm Desert, so that just concluded. So lots of cool racing. But yeah, drop where you guys are racing, your local track, give them some love. And if there's anyone in the chat that's new, actually there's been quite a few people that seem like that are new to racing. Maybe they'll know if you drop your track and where it's at and what's racing, they can go give it a gander.
Yeah, SDRC has their round 4 of the Endless Summer series that they got going, their local series. Rain Man's has a local series going on tonight. Mike Tunnekit says they're going to be having our live feed on all the TVs there at Rain Man's, which could be cool.
Sweet. Hopefully SDRC does the same.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're a track owner, you got TVs up, please dial us in so your racers can watch too.
Yeah, I'm sure they got friends or somebody that they want to root for.
Absolutely.
Look at
this.
Their
favorite drivers even.
I love it. The chat goes crazy. You guys are seriously so fun to work with.
It makes our job a little easier because you're giving us a lot of content too. I mean, we ask you questions and the content just starts flying in.
All right, so the boys in Australia, it's 2:30 in the morning. They're probably over here on the edge of their chair for their boy Josh Payne leading the way in this one. Setting a new time too over the local one of Scott Spear.
Looking at a 14.5 flat right off that 15-lap run.
There's 2 Aussies, so honestly, probably the most popular drivers here.
Man. Pratt.
Pratt in this one. So I'm sure the chat's gonna go crazy right now. Start dropping the Australian flag.
Oh boy.
Or oi oi ois or Aussie or something. Give us something. I know you guys are watching. As Payne and Pratt out here. Those guys are awesome for the industry. They do a great job of showcasing just their smiles and how much fun this hobby is.
Yeah, I mean, don't get us wrong. They're serious about their racing, but man, you get them off the track and they're nothing but smiles, having a good time. And I guess they went out and tore up the town the other night.
Yeah,
just had a good time. Downtown Chandler.
Changed forever.
Yep. Don't want to jinx them.
Yeah, you're right. As Scott takes over. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Go.
Josh Payne, though, trying to make us mark our words because, look, both of them bouncing up to the top again. Yeah. So Payne and Pratt, those guys are battling right now. 104.3 to a 104.8 on their 3 consecutive. It is just practice, so not counting for much other than who gets to go up on the stand first.
Yeah. And their overall times of 14.503 to 14.503. So these guys are less than a tenth apart right now. It's awesome racing.
Alex Sturgeon from the Plex also in this one. He does a great job of promoting the hobby. Scott Spear's been around for a long time. Dominic Nunn in this. Kyle Davis, Harley Eldridge. She's here representing the women at this event. Team X-Ray. Florent, Justin, and Andrew Kaufman rounding out the field.
Christopher, it's kind of hard to judge because the layout's different. I'd have to say they wouldn't be too far off lap times.
Yeah, it's a different layout, so it's a apples to oranges kind of thing. Ooh, as we get it upside down right here. That seems to be the one spot. That and the triple coming on the straightaway are just collecting these 2-wheel buggies.
Yeah, that coming off the straightaway, it's kind of hard. You really have to carry speed. That's actually, from where we sit, the distance is deceiving. And so, it like this white car that we're following right now, that's like a 6 to 8 foot gap right there, and you don't realize how far it is until you're standing in the middle of it. where we're sitting, it looks like it could be only 3 feet. But that gap is actually really big, so you do have to carry some pretty good speed, and then your timing to give it a little pop on the low end of that jump just to get you over that. So, and then you got to bind it down because you have a little roller before the next turn right here.
Yeah, and man, this layout, it looks super fun to drive. Like you said, the gaps are bigger than they look on some of them, and then you have this step on, step off where they kind of throw a whip. You see they tripled the pipe up because they get the car sideways right there, and we actually saw, I think it was on Garo, who was on an absolute heater, barely touched that pipe, and there goes that 3 consecutive.
Yeah, and literally if he had about another inch of pop on that car, he would have downsided that other roller.
Yeah, I know.
It was a perfect line.
It was cool, and we had an instant replay, but that's a huge feature
that
you guys
roller
have
right
enjoyed.
there, yeah.
Scott's car looking good.
And so, talking about the gaps, that gap coming off that double coming off the straightaway right there is a pretty good gap. But the gap going onto this table is like 3 feet longer.
Yeah.
From lip to lip. So it's that one right there. That's actually a pretty good sized gap that these guys got to pop it over. So you guys talking about, the track looks like it's loose. Obviously, if it was loose, they wouldn't be able to do that kind of stuff, and they're doing it with relative ease.
Yeah, these guys are making it look easy. The track's got bigger gaps, like you mentioned. And it is the local boy of Scott Spear. We went to dinner with him last night.
Yeah.
He's also #Team Yellow Wheels.
Thank you.
And Kyle Davis, another local, going to squeeze by Pratt right there at the end. So our top 2 going to go quicker.
Michael Pratt.
It was Pratt's car. Mitchell Pratt.
Mitchell Pratt.
Who's in this one. So better to have his car together because it gets him a 4th overall. But he was battling for that race win on a 3 consecutive as we scoot into race 7. One race away. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Shinadachi in
Right
this
now.
one now after the
Yes, the heat's
seating.
moved around a little bit. They seeded him last night. Now they're seeding in their qualifying heat.
So you will continue, if you see a racer that you enjoy, like in any of these heats, this
There
will
he
be
is.
their same
There's
race.
the
Yeah,
boy.
there's Mitch. Somebody tell that boy to wave to his fans. He don't even know. He can't hear. I don't think we have the headset hooked up to Chris there, but we tried.
It is cool to see some of these guys try to get in front of the camera and,
Yeah.
whatever.
And so if you see any of these racers that you want to follow along, make sure you make a note of what race they're in. The only thing that they're doing now with this practice session will determine where they're going to start in their qualifier, which should be the same order.
Yes.
And we have the Mugen car starting on the pole for this one. That's car number 3 of Shinadachi, so we'll be sure to follow that along as now the grips come up. I talked to him. He was marshaling right here next to me all day yesterday, so every run I actually checked in with him, said, how's the car look or feel to you? This is kind of what we were seeing in the booth. It looks like this, and he confirmed, it was soft. But again, you mentioned it earlier. This isn't his job to drive. He's a designer engineer.
Not to say he's not a bad driver. He's a good driver.
Absolutely. As this one clicks off, if we can go to track screen for everyone.
Nice, they're just warming up right now. Uh-oh, that's not a good spot.
Yep. We actually had Mitch on the mic over here in the booth. We'll try to see if we can't get that clipped. It might already be clipped on our YouTube channel, so head over to Mod Media. We had a little 5-minute clip or so with Mitch on the mic, and everyone instantly just loving the accents and his smile. And hard not to smile when you're sitting next to someone sitting there smiling and having such a good time.
I love
the
their
whole
accent.
time.
Their accent that to me is just super cool.
They don't have an accent if you ask them.
No, they don't. We have an accent.
Yeah. That's how that goes. We just haven't decided if we're claiming the redneck one or the California surfer.
We're from Bakerfields, dude.
Yeah, we got
we're
Bakerstucky.
neck. We're neck.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
I like rocks.
I like puddles. I think finally we're going on a Starbucks run.
Oh, whoa. Give me the melted Oreo.
He was going to wear his headset.
You're going to take their order?
He's gonna walk through the drive-thru with his headset on.
Welcome to RC Racing. What can I get you?
Exactly. A fast car with yellow wheels.
That's good fun right there.
Alan Horn in this one. Shinadachi in this one.
Shout out to Megan. She's actually working the cameras for us.
Megan working the cameras.
Working everything in the background
Nice.
overlays right now. She's on it.
So we traded out Orner's girlfriend for Matt's girlfriend.
And Matt's girlfriend is the actual boss. She's the one that lays the rules down.
Yeah, I mean, we had help behind the scenes. Warner's girlfriend Ari was helping with all of our paperwork, and now we have Matt's girlfriend showed up last night, and she's helping with the camera stuff. So again, we appreciate the racer wives, the girlfriends, the sisters, and even the women racers that are out here getting it down. We had Harley in that last heat, and Nana in this one, so check that out. Shout out to all the girls supporting and racing themselves.
Look at this pink car going around. Is it pink or orange? Orange.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
The only thing that had gas in it was Wayne yesterday in the booth.
Hey.
Yeah.
We're not talking about that anymore.
I don't know if you guys were here. If the audio clips out, just know that we'll be back in a short break.
It was a payback for something.
Well, I don't know what. My payback
There's
hasn't
Shin.
come yet. Is Shin on the screen?
Let's see if that car looks a little bit stiffer here.
Yeah, it had quite a bit of roll in it yesterday, but they do have that cool gull wing shock mount position. It's like a little aluminum piece. And looks like he'll be able to make quick adjustments. It would be interesting if he had, I don't know if they even can, to be honest, but probably in the open practice if he would have had Drake out there making adjustments on the go.
Yeah.
Hard to adjust.
Looked like he could have.
Yeah, but it looked like you could do some adjustments and see if it would help while you're racing.
Nico, Nana, Williams, sorry.
Yeah, Nana, very impressive, 101. Yeah, what the heck, Shin?
Yeah.
Shin having issues, and there's someone up. Oh, was that Shin right there on the triple that we just barely caught on screen? I think it was. So, all right, durability test on the Mugen, and it looks like it's good to go. So, there we go.
There you go.
Positivity. Yeah, Shin running into that car that was upside down on the triple face. Nana leads the way. She's in the X-ray vehicle, representing Japan.
There it is, Matt. That's the one. Yep.
We're going to go to an instant replay here. Barely caught the tail end of it, so let's see if...
Doesn't look like Shin's car, though.
I was about to say, that doesn't look like Shin's car. Shin would be the greenish yellow. But we'll try to work on that for you real quick. It was just on the... It was focused on the all-red car, I believe, of Nana, or pink, and it was just on the tail end there, but it's all good. So Wayne was all that blower noise yesterday. Ooh, what happened there?
Oh, man.
Did you have a transponder on? That's...
Richard Lake taking a digger, blowing his knee up.
What did he say? Where did it happen at?
Was he marshalling? I didn't
see anything. Was he marshalling? Oh, it looks like we're going to that instant replay now.
Oh, here we go.
Not of Richard falling, but of Shin.
Boom, and the car gets stuck right there, and it's... Oh, it gets missed there, but...
Watch right here. You're going to get a kapowie.
Someone hits it pretty hard.
Right
there it
here,
is. Yeah, it is Shin getting into him.
Kapow! So, durability test on the front end of the Mugen, and it
In the
kept
rear
going.
end of the other car.
Yeah. Barely caught that one. Good job out of our camera crew.
Yeah.
And the replay crew.
No, we're not going there.
This one's winding down.
Widmeyer out front, 15.517.
Yeah, Misha snuck up in there. Is Will Cushing also in the hot bodies?
Nana Allen Horn, Sammy Moran, not quite where he wanted to be in the two-wheel.
As this one winds down, guys. Mason Templeman, he was the one that you saw. He's down in the 7th spot, but if you've been on Facebook this morning or Instagram, you've probably seen that funny shot of Nelson from The Simpsons on the bottom of a car with a ha-ha, and there's a broken car underneath it. That was not staged. That was caught, and that was Mason's car. Super, super good picture. You can bumper test pass, yeah.
He's taking a win in this one. 15-5, 14, and a 9-10. Consecutive third is a 1 minute 3:86.
Yeah, and I believe Misha from Austria, if I'm getting my flags correct there, and Switzerland for Nico, and then of course the American flag for the Hot Bodies driver of William Cushing, one of the few Hot Bodies cars that we've seen here.
Right.
As we have our cool overlay right there, you can see S-Works taking the W on that one, followed by X-Ray, and then of course the Hot Bodies.
Yep. That sound you hear is the blowers, guys. They blow the track off after every run. They blow it off, they blow the corners off, clean it up, and then they hit the misters to help keep that dust down. So it just kind of helps build traction up all the time. People think, oh, it blows the rubber off. Actually, it doesn't. It blows the rubber you don't want on the track off.
We're going to go to that clip that you guys are talking about with the car. Probably the best RC photo of all time. By Jason
yes,
Fuller
there we go.
of Mod Live Media.
The best one ever.
Queuing up the picture of the
There
Ha-Ha.
it is.
There. So you guys can can you make it a little, yeah.
That was epic.
Best RC crash photo ever. Perfection. So if you guys haven't already seen it, it should be floating around on the interwebs. It's a good one right there.
It is. That's absolutely amazing.
And unfortunately, Mitch was the victim in that one. So if you guys
Looks like his car was already broke.
I think he had another. Let me see if I can click off of this.
Another
if
photo?
I scroll up a little bit, he actually posted about it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he did.
Pratty Racing.
So he can, I guess he has a, let me see.
That's funny.
Yeah, that was his next
Aw.
photo.
Big sad, big sad. That's from a different track,
That's a different car.
But
I don't know what he posted about.
his buddies, I'm sure they'll chime in here. They say that, I forget, I don't know if they have a name for it.
Another iconic photo he was posting up about.
Yeah, they call him, when he was in the booth, he's like, I'm sure everyone's going to say I'm going to lose a wheel. So he's known for it. So, of course,
That's pretty fun.
this is very fitting for him.
Exactly, because it looks like he's about to lose a wheel.
We might frame those.
Oh, man. Maybe we can get one of those chassis slabs signed by
I was gonna
him
say-
and send that off in the waffle.
Or have a picture, or send that to Stick It One, have them print it out and have them sign it, have both of them sign
That
it.
would
That'd
be
be cool.
classic.
That'd be cool. We'll talk to the Stick It One guy.
Yeah,
We'll have Richard get on that one.
that's just something that should be on the wall here.
Oh, they said on Facebook it was just a turnbuckle and they popped it back on. So,
Yeah, it's not broken.
yeah.
It doesn't look too bad, but
I like pretending like it's broken. It makes it more fun.
yeah, it looks like Mason's just telling him no.
Yeah. Bullying him around the track.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's going to be a legendary picture for sure. And what a cool chassis slap that is. That's so funny. Jamie Hall out front, hold it down for the UK. I believe also has a championship over there, if I'm not mistaken. Let us know in the chat. Jamie Hall, decorated racer. Yes, poster material right there. Again, thank you guys for joining us. Be sure to like and share the stream. It helps us out tremendously. We are broadcasting this for free for everyone. It's been a pleasure through the whole four-wheel drive portion as we start kicking off some official racing today, actually qualifying if you will, but things are going to start to matter quite a bit more.
Yes, actually, this run matters in your qualifying race. Your qualifying heats have already been set up, and this one actually just places you in position to start your first Q1.
Yeah, which is also, it helps because then you get to choose where you stand on the driver's stand. So it's very important. A lot of these drivers in practice might shimmy into a spot they like. And if you want to get up there and get that spot, it's very important to have number one spot and choice. You don't want to get stuck on a side you haven't practiced all weekend, or all week rather. Ooh, heard some wing crunching.
Jamie Hall to the point.
More whips for kids, Herzig says. I was telling you, there's a triple right here that's set up awesome for whips, so I'm sure we'll see it. As I say that, all the cars fly straight on it that time.
Right. That's the curse.
Jamie Hall still leads the way over Killick in the Yokomo, making his way overseas as well. So it's the UK out front. I believe Killick's from Germany.
15.509. We're going to see closer to the A sort, closer to 17 lap runs. Lap times are going to be, we did see a 17.9, 17.8. How fast was that run last night?
Ooh,
What was it, lap times?
56. Oh, the lap times we saw
17.8s, I think.
I believe they're 18.7s. Yeah.
On average. We did see a 17. Oh. I thought it was lower than that.
You thunk wrong.
I thunk wrong.
Cotton. Yeah, it was Bruno was the fast time in one of them, but let's see, there might have been a 17 out of 8.
That's just overall right there, right? Yeah. Overall ranking. So go back to seeding round 3. Seeding round 2. There you go. Maybe.
Oh, sorry. There we go. 18.6 out of Aiden. 17 would be nice, though. I'm sure these guys want it. We did see a 17 out of Martin Bayer, but it was a fake lap. Remember, that's probably what you're referring to.
You're right.
So we saw.
Still trying to wake up.
Aiden Horn was our fast dude yesterday. Top seed, 18.6 is the fast lap from him, but at the time was a 56.7. So you do the math on that. It was flying.
This is what I like to see. His fastest lap was an 18.6. His top 5 average was an 18.9. Average lap through the whole race was 19.4, and all you needed was 3. Once these guys know they link 3 together, they kind of lay up or whatever. I mean, maybe they might have tried to do a full 5-lap run, but for the most part, they know they got their 3 laps, and they'll kind of pull to the side and just kind of cruise.
And just as impressive, Marcus Krupp and Brennan Schimmel, both those dudes, super awesome. And I think all of them under 21 years of age, Marcus being 15, if I'm not mistaken.
They just set themselves up for easy qualifying. They're with the fast guys. I mean, they are fast guys, but they put themselves, I mean, you got Brock, you got Tater, you got Spencer,
Tater, another one, top 6. That's insane.
Ongaro in that heat. So, those guys can settle in and kind of pace themselves with those guys, and they're going to be all right.
Yeah, it's neat. You guys were talking about it in the chat. We've brought it up. Is this a changing of guard? Maybe starting to see some of these younger racers.
I think it slowly is going to be that way.
Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see if they can hold on for the full 5 minutes. Right. This is 3 laps, like you said. We know that a lot of these kids, like you mentioned, there's 30, 40 guys, probably 30 guys that could win it that have the speed, but it's also adding in the maturity. Can you hold it together for 5 laps? If someone's on your back bumper that whole time, do you start to go a little bit wide? Do you make mistakes? So maybe today it'll be the proving point.
Here's the big thing that I touch base on. You talk about your top 15, top 20 guys in the world. They race against each other all the time like a club race. So they kind of know each other's mannerisms. They know what's going on. They know how to race each other. It's kind of like guys racing each other at a club race. You race against them all the time, so you know what to expect out of their driving. Whereas these young guns coming up, they don't have the experience racing with Ongaro. They don't have the experience racing with, Rivkin. So, nerves are cracking off, and these guys, I know I'm bringing up my kid a lot, but we had the shootout at home, and Tanner ran mod, and he had in one of the main events, he had Cavalieri all over the back side of him for 3 laps.
Yeah.
Never farther than 2 inches away, but never touched him. That's just the experience.
We're going to go to an instant replay of that crash.
Instant replay. Loose.
Oh, just short. Marshall.
And
Poetry in motion.
almost sticks it.
Nice. And we were talking about how durable these cars are. I mean, even watching the 4 wheels, you just saw that 2-wheel crash. We watched Shinadachi, a brand new car, unproven, take a pretty good hit. You watch old RC racing videos, that would have never happened.
Some of these things, I mean, even for the 4-wheel, with as durable or as vulnerable the front end is on those 4 wheels, we didn't see many cars break. I mean,
no, we didn't.
You have to be way out for those cars to break, and that's what we're seeing here. Well, I haven't seen a whole lot of cars break.
Yeah, and even the one that we were joking about was a ball cup. It wasn't even
absolutely
full
in the
broke.
picture. It wasn't broke. It just popped off.
And it looks like Hall got that one.
Man, these race directors sending them out there before the marshals are even there. Going to get somebody hit.
Race or heat number 9. on the track. Thank you guys for joining us yet again. Our numbers have been super awesome, and that's obviously all to you. So tuning in, make sure you like, share, subscribe.
We got Revis, Foot, Sturdy, Champlin, Blake Champlin, Dougie Livery in this one, Matty G in this one.
Got the Hot Pockets already coming in the chat.
Yeah.
Go Ryan. And again, if you guys are tired of listening to us for a while, we got some awesome cuts of the interviews we've done on Mod Media's YouTube page. We got interviews with Shin, Adam Drake, Frank Root, Jason Rona, BT, all kinds of cool stuff. As our Starbucks drifts right past us. And
Right. Making us salivate even more.
I know. Give me my melted Oreo thing.
Oreo thing.
I don't know. I went in there too, and I was like, "What do you guys call it? A tall something?" I'm new here.
Vente.
Yeah. Put the liquid in the cup.
Right. Make it taste good.
Yeah. Hot Pockets. It is Kyle Turner out front.
Opening lap. 20 with a 4. That's nice. 24:04.
Trying to showcase that
Super
X-ray.
close.
Ooh.
Like that. Look at that. 20.4, 20.4, 20.4, 20.4. Top 4 going 20.4.
Dougie Fresh in the house. He's sitting second currently, but Kyle's going to fall way
rough
back.
lap.
As he had a big bobble. One day
These guys run a couple laps, see where we're at.
from Australia. Oh, gets passed up by Dougie there. Who do you guys think is going to be top qualifier today?
Yeah, throw that out there. Who do you think's gonna TQ, or who is there gonna be any dark horses you see up top?
Yeah, we are going to be counting 3 of the 4 rounds today, so there will nothing. You know, it won't be official unless someone wraps it up like Ongaro did in the first 3 or
Right.
3 in general.
Handled business.
But who do you guys have? You know, will it be done today? Will we have to wait till tomorrow?
No, end of this. Is that the end of straightaway? No, where is that? That's coming on. No, it's right in front of us. Matty G getting it wrong.
Tater's getting some love. Mayfield, Evans.
Evan's gonna show that he still has it. No, he showed that in 4-wheel. He just had some bad runs in his
Yeah,
main.
he had some bad starts over that double. It was a bummer. A little double looked tricky. If you landed on your wheels turned, you could easily traction roll. Mikhail Orlowski getting some love as a winner. Do you guys think it'll be done today, or do we go to the 5th round of qualifying tomorrow? TQ Zach.
Which is gonna be weird. The only change they made from 4-wheel to 2-wheel is for the 4-wheel section, they did 1 round of practice for 2 minutes, and it wasn't enough time to scrub the track in. So tomorrow morning, they're gonna give them 1 round of practice with a full 5-minute run.
Oh, are they? I thought Clayton came and said it didn't because
No, they did not change the running order of the round.
But they are going to allow 5 minutes.
But they are going to allow
Sweet.
5 minutes for practice, which will help a little bit.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Ryan, I just want my Starbucks. Rubbing my eyes over
I
here.
can see it. It's right there on the table. It's like right there,
I know.
and they're enjoying theirs.
Look at this. It's looking like a Mayfield white body lookalike. Monday is our race leader.
Yeah.
Sturdy out here. I know he's got fans. We got 2 Australians leading the way over the American driver of Dougie Fresh. And Blake Champlin in this one. His brother made the main in 4-wheel drive and has been a quick guy in 2-wheel drive.
Now we're on Dougie. Doug LaRiver.
Jim Shady Berry up in here. Yep.
Blake Champlin running 4th. Ben Smith 5th. Brandon Foot 6th. Kyle Turner 7th. Matty G 8th. Josh 9th. Revis 10th.
Touch him. Poke him.
Touch him, knock him down. Been sitting here watching everybody else get theirs.
It's rough in the streets. Out here talking.
There you go.
Yeah, X-Ray was bummed with 4-wheel drive. We went over there and talked to them in the pits. Obviously, Bruno was fast. But not having Ty in the main, you don't see that very often. I know he's hungry. Tesman family works really hard, so See if they have anything figured out for the two-wheel drive portion of this event.
Following Dougie down the straightaway. We got the number 2 spot, 15,520 overall. That's good enough for 8th on the leaderboard. Sturdy though, 15,518. He's up top. In this one, looking 5th on the leaderboard.
That is the associated driver. 2 associated drivers.
Team Powers. Jay Kahn. Cheater Racing. He's got a few different ones on that car.
Yep. Less than 5 in this one. So this one's coming to a wind. And we will have our faster guys starting to make their way up to the stands. Keep in mind this is the final round of controlled practice, and then qualifying will begin.
So these are their qualifying heats. These are the heats they're going to run in for the rest of the until the mains. So these guys need to get used to running with who they're running with. There's Dougie finishing up that last lap. A little rough.
Hard to bet against AE, that's for dang sure. They got quite the dream team going quick. Would you look at that? They care.
Sometimes.
Must have had the lean pockets today, a little rough.
Ooh, yeah.
Hoopo coming up in the next one over Ryan Bergani and Tyler Hooks. As that one finished up, it was the Associated over the S-Works.
You gonna want to go first?
I gotta wait for my drink. You have a drink.
No, I'm good. I'll wait. Whatever you want to do. Hi, Matt.
Oh, sorry. I know this one. She's like, is he looking at me? Is he not?
Yeah, we got him.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know either. I don't get this, but I'll drink it.
You've been drinking it all week.
No, they got it for me yesterday. I got a strawberry one, and then I got the. Remember, I was drinking the Oreo thing.
That's right.
I got some dragon fruit thing. They're trying to make me
Healthy?
I guess.
You want a straw?
Dang, no, actually, I'm good.
Just don't forget, anytime you drink that on air, pinky up.
Yep, pinky up. Pinky up there, mate.
Pinky up. That's not, dude, we just talked about that.
I ain't drinking it with my pinky up. I don't want Hoopo to look at me weird.
Right. Hoopo, Ryan, Tyler Hooks in this one. Kaufman put up some good times yesterday. Some good lap times. So we're gonna let Zach eat his breakfast really quick. You think we would get up early enough to take care of this before we got on there? No, we won't.
That doesn't happen, Wayne.
I'm learning that.
We get here just at about the right time to
You know,
start.
the first couple days, this is my first time, running this with you guys. The first couple days, I was up early, ready to go, and I've learned that. So today, I was like one of the last ones getting
Just
ready
rolling
to go.
in here. That's why we had to start the stream without you, man. You guys were sleeping in.
Actually, I wasn't the last one ready.
It was Zach Rogers, I know.
Yep.
He needed his beauty care things out of the bathroom.
Right.
I know.
Enjoying his breakfast sandwich.
He is 100%.
I dare you.
How dare you enjoy your food?
I just sit here and watch you.
Did you get anything, Wayne?
Yeah, I got
Or
something.
he's gonna flip-flop off?
Yeah, we're gonna let him eat.
Okay,
That way
bring
we
it
can
out a
still
little
bring
bit.
you some content. Paul Crompton out front right now, 15,509. That's up top right now on the leaderboard.
Yes, he is.
See what you guys got. We'll let you run a couple laps before we start talking about times.
Figuring out where everybody is. Looks like Bayer
Yeah.
leading us out now.
Kari up top now.
Yes, and Kaufman.
Yeah.
That's a little all over the place.
We got some drivers in this one.
Kaufman got to be in that number 0 car.
Yeah.
Number 10. We got
A 19.9. That's our first 19 lap run or 19 second lap run.
We got Kaufman right there on screen, heading down the straightaway. TLR.
Ooh, behind the pipe right there. They had to add those extra pipes right there so you couldn't actually jump and downside, so you can't cut the track right there.
Yes, they're like triple layered right there. It's
Yeah,
like
it's
3 of them.
and actually we were talking about that earlier. Ongaro almost got it yesterday. He barely missed it.
I think that was because of our camera guy, Chris Mueller. He's like, hey, they're going to cut right there. They're like, nah.
Yeah, I mean Ongaro literally almost got it done yesterday.
Oh, it was BT that said that. We're going to go to a instant replay on that crash with Kaufman.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, that pipe said
Denied.
Nope, denied.
A lot of those guys use that roller after that tabletop as a braking point, so they kind of land a little short on the tabletop and rocket off that thing, and they almost jump into the face of that roller before the turn.
Let's try and catch up with car number 9.
That's going to be Kari Selno.
Yes. Let's get with Chris. Chris, let's get with number 9, please. You got him there, Chris? Okay.
Halfway done with this one, we got Kari out front, 15.502. Not a bad run. Alex up there is with a 5.12, a 5.12 for Aaron, and Paul going to 5.12 also. So
ooh, right into a gaggle of cars right there.
A gaggle?
A gaggle.
McGaggle?
Yeah.
Thank you, boys, for letting me eat.
I think it's my turn.
Go for it.
I'm hungry too, so
Of a break.
I'm gonna check out here for a second and enjoy my breakfast.
Only 20 seconds.
Yeah. Make sure you clock out.
We got, clock in, clock out. We got Kaufman going to be in that P2.
Aaron here racing with his father, Andrew. Andrew was in an earlier heat. Father-son team getting down.
Rob, let's catch up with car number 10.
You fancy a sandwich, do you?
Right here, right in front of you. Ooh, looking like Vanderbeek. We were following him earlier. He just popped off with him.
JC making a great point here in the comments. Haven't driven any of my cars in a few months, but this event sure has me looking at them every 20 minutes. Yeah, I was jumping on Facebook this morning, scrolling through, and a ton of people talking about that. You know, watching makes you want to go race, and haven't raced in, a couple years, this and that, dropping a photo. I think that's super cool. So if you're one of those people, or even if you're a weekly racer, drop a photo of your car on the socials. Tell everyone where you're going and racing. Drop it in the chat. Let your, give a little love to your home track or wherever you are going. I know a lot of our locals are going to STRC, it seemed like. But support the hobby. Matt's done a great job of doing that on a big scale. Let's all try to do our part and just grow this thing.
Still following along with Kaufman here in that P2 position. Our camera number 2 should be on with your leader.
Less than 30 seconds to go. Car 9 still showing the way on 15.5.
So these guys are still using their 3 consecutive, but in the corner. Is it still running 3 consecutive in the corner? But they will be using, they'll be watching that full run time to place them. So you'll see the 3 consecutive in the corner, but then that's all going away. And we'll only be following the full run.
No, we are also on pace there, but we also have 3 consecutive.
Right. And the top 5 in this one going to be quicker than Hall for heat number 10. Starting to move closer to the fast guys, quote unquote.
Yeah, Kari going to reset that that top seed time with a 15.501 is his current pace.
Sam, no, not asking to put photos in the chat. Post those photos to your socials, to your friends and family. And then you can drop where you're racing in your local track here in the chat.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, hey-o.
Somebody's spamming us.
Genshin special program. Hashtag at the end. And it's gone.
She gone. Right on. Great job to Kari there. We got Vanderbeek and Martin Bayer. We're going to have to get on our camera guy here. Start doing some
Driver interviews. I got Mother Matt sounding like a mouse. More volume.
More volume
There.
for myself.
There you go.
There we go.
Need more cowbell.
More cowbell.
Now they're saying that mine's going a little quiet.
A little quiet.
Maybe they thought I was you.
Nah, maybe so.
Is mine good?
Yours is good.
Yeah, we know it's you.
Whoa. Who's in this one?
Donnelly.
Horn, Thelke, Boda, Hall, Edmonds, Mint, Jared Mint. Dominic Macion. That kid, I think he could do something. I really do.
Yeah, he's real quick. Dominic's a Utah guy now. Moved from Denver. So he's been surrounded by fast dudes. Spencer Heckert, also another fast one. Daniel's super fast.
Any of these guys can post up a time.
Yeah. We've seen them at the top of their heats throughout the week. So who's going to have bragging rights this time? Good look at Tech right there. Or, I'm sorry, where they drop the cars off right before they go into Tech.
They are teching. They're weighing them after the run.
Defo, Zach, drifting in and out. So, I don't know. That would be Matt has to fix me up. He's working on it.
Race number 11 on the track. This round is just used to set you up in your qualifying heat as to where you're going to start. It is important because that's how you choose your spot on the driver's stand. So it'll be interesting. It's definitely going to give us an idea of how fast these guys are going to go.
Ooh, Jaden in this one saying sounds good on my end, Zach. So maybe it's I don't know. I'd hate to say it's an issue on their end if you're just hearing it from me, but other people saying it sounds good. Sounds good in my ear.
Jaden Mitherweather, he's an X-ray driver, so
Yes,
he's supported
he
his guys. He works up there at Exeter Hobbies in California. They have an on-road track and an off-road track indoors, so if you're ever in Central California and want to check that place out, they do a lot of fifth scale stuff there in their shop. They don't race it or anything like that, but they cater to a lot of fifth scale guys.
And how cool is it seeing everyone drop their, where they're racing, their home tracks? I absolutely love that. It's a good reminder. So thank you guys for being part of that. And then again, yeah, just do your part. If you are going to go race, drop it on your social media platforms, your Instagram, your Facebook, whatever you're into, as Mike does go out. But it's really cool. Gets people involved. People ask questions all the time. I still share it. I've had many people that throughout the years of racing hit me up privately, message, hey dude, I've seen you post this stuff for like 2 years. What's this about? And then I send them a YouTube video or talk to them, and that's just how you get people into it,
Yep.
How else do you get into something you don't know about?
Austin, somewhat of a heater there, 20.038.
Hobbytown, Hobbyplex from Haas. Oh, just hosted the UK National event. Very cool, Dave Dunn. Dave's been here all weekend with us as well. Or all week. I can finally say weekend again, thank goodness.
Tomorrow you can.
Yeah.
It's been a great week nonetheless. I mean, it has been fun. The racing has been phenomenal. The people have been good.
Layout looks fun. Drivers are smiling.
I was only hungry for a little bit yesterday. It's the first time I've been hungry all week.
We even got treated to a jacuzzi at our Airbnb, so we've been utilizing that. Very cool. Thank you, Matt, for getting a spot that has a little relaxation for us.
Matt's treating us well.
Before we have to all pile on the 2 couches. Nah, I'm just kidding. We got multiple rooms, and they've done a great job.
Got a question on one of my chats. What is an RC starter kit?
Ooh, I'll let you handle this one.
So there's several companies. Almost all the companies have what they call an RTR, which is ready to run kit. And it basically comes with a basic car. Comes with the radio. Most of them come with a battery and whatnot. So basically, you open the box, you plug it in, charge it, and you can go. It's definitely an entry-level vehicle. Traxxas has that market nailed. But all of them. Associated has a couple cars. TLR has cars. Most of them are on the truck side. There's a lot of crawlers out there that you can get into. Traxxas even has a dragster. They even have their dragster ready to go. But all the companies have a starter kit out there or a ready-to-run kit that can definitely plug you in, where you don't have to go buy all the expensive stuff. Everything's there. Because I mean, if you wanted to just buy a racing setup, you're looking at $1,500 to $2,000 just to get into a racing car with your radio and all that stuff. But the RTR kits come with all you need to put the car down on the ground and play with it. So,
and there's some really high quality ones now. We talked to Drake yesterday. Mugen, they're a racing brand, Schumacher racing brand, and so is Associated, so is Losi, but they also kind of bridge that gap from the Traxxas products to a full racing brand, and obviously they're still on top of racing, but they do have affordable options of their racing platforms. So that's kind of a great way, like you mentioned, if you want to go Traxxas Slash type stuff, but then you have, Associated has their RTR cars, Losi has theirs, and then they also have kits that you can buy. So once you kind of learn the ins and outs of the hobbies, you can go, buy an actual kit and put everything from the ball bearings together. I mean, literally every little screw you put together, and you learn your car, and that really helps you understand how much is involved in tuning and tweaking these things. And then if you do have a breakage later on, you know how to pull it apart.
Fix it. And even Traxxas has a builder's kit now. Mm-hmm. They have a Slash. It's a builder's kit, which is pretty cool. It's cool that these companies, they try to get every part of the market handled, so they have every level covered. But in the higher level stuff, when you build a car, these guys a lot of people don't realize what it takes to actually build a car.
Right.
I mean, you're going to sit there for a couple hours to build it, maybe a week, or a couple hours every night for a week to build it properly. And then the different levels of everything. I mean, all the companies have a basic kit that you can buy, but then they have all the cool stuff that some things you're going to need, some things you're just going to want.
Right.
Obviously they have some hop-ups for, performance and durability. And that's just on the car. And then you can go into the radios, and when you want to step up and buy a better radio or whatnot, radios, there are levels of radios. There are, your RTR stuff is pretty basic.
Yeah.
Is that Austin Horn out front of that one?
That's Spencer Heckert. And you're right, Austin Horn. We're following
that's a
the
long
Rocket
lap for
Pop.
him, though. That's gonna hurt.
And someone mentioning TLR's race platform, Losi is the hobbyist car. Yeah, don't get too tied up. If you're getting into the hobby and go to your track and you say Losi or TLR, there are two separate names, but pretty much everyone will know. If you want to stay brand specific, they'll be able to point you in the right direction.
Right. Ooh.
They are two separate names under the same big umbrella, and used to be the same name, but they have since rebranded.
Yes.
But if you say TLR or Losi, usually most people will help you out and guide you in the right direction, if you will.
Yeah.
Because some people want to stick with that brand, and if you go see the TLR guys do good here, and you say, I want something like that, but Basher, but I want to stay with that brand because this guy helped me. They'll help you out with the Losi products, or of course, if you want to get into something else like a Traxxas or Associated, whatever it may be, whatever brand you want to help represent. The best thing, you mentioned it earlier in the week, is go to your local track, see what kind of part support they have, and maybe who's the local fast guy, who's friendly, who you want to surround yourself with, see what they're running. And that's usually the best way about it, in my opinion.
Well, my biggest thing is when you look at that is the product support. I know Traxxas has done a very, very good job about getting their product out there. I even think that they went as far as, I think at one time they were in a Pep Boys.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, so I don't know if they are anymore, but they used to be at a Pep Boys where you can literally go and get a little cold, Zach.
I'm freezing.
It's 100 degrees outside, he's freezing.
Yeah, well, it's not 100 degrees under the table. We got this thing. Sounds like the blower under there.
So
fan is going.
There's a lot of stuff you could do with these cars. A lot of ways to get into the hobby. That's relatively cheap. I mean, you could spend a couple $100 and get on the track, or you could spend a couple $1,000 and get on the track. It depends on what you want to do.
What was your guys' first car? We did this the other day, but maybe we have some new viewers. Did you start with an RTR? I know personally, I actually started with a factory team kit me and my dad put together, which was really fun for me as a kid, getting to build that with my dad and then getting to go run it for the first time. And it makes it extra special because you actually have some work that you put into it, you
Yeah.
know, and it's not just a car like. And not saying that RTRs are bad, but when you build it and you put that time and effort in, it makes it that much more special.
That's the one thing I remember the most about it. I did it with my kids. When my dad introduced me to the hobby, it was a Super Champ in 1983 for Christmas. Yes, I'm dating myself. 1983. Dad hooked me up on Christmas, and we sat there for hours building that car. And it was, father-son bonding time. It was just cool, and we learned a lot. We had fun. Some of it was, a little aggravating because of parts and this and that, and trying to figure things out. But it was still fun. It was a good time. And then growing up, and then having my own boys, and doing the same thing with them, it was just super cool.
Yeah, and I mean, especially nowadays, it's easy, even myself, to forget, like, everything's instant gratification, and there's something, like, therapeutic about putting a kit together.
Absolutely.
You learn a lot, you understand geometry more, if you're young, it's a great way to just expand your mind and learn something new that you might not learn at school, or not knocking, stick and ball sports, but you might not learn that way. This is more hands-on, especially if you are one of those people that learn that way, or are more interested in being like a mechanic or something when you grow up. It's an excellent way. You can do it at home, small tools, relatively inexpensive compared to building a full-blown real race car.
Right.
So you learn a lot. It's really
Not
cool.
much cheaper.
Not much cheaper. As the fast guy's starting to hit the track, it is Evans leading the way.
I'm looking at who's in this heat, and I'm actually kind of surprised that Evans is this low. This would be your C qualifier, I think it would be. Evans, top of this one, Bornhorst, Setzer, Kano, Gotzel. You got Hunter King in this one. Tyler Fenster, Yoshi's in this one. But Dustin Evans is a surprise to be kind of, and I say this low, but I mean, this would be your C qualifier.
Well, he's the only one out of the four-wheel main in this heat.
Yeah.
So a couple paid drivers in this one. A couple youngsters coming up through the ranks in this one. Yui's been fast as well. And it is Evans for the full round. He's the only one on a 16-lap pace. Well, the only 16-lap run we've seen thus far, but it's only 2 minutes down with 3 minutes remaining as we follow him along on the front side. Hashtag Team Yellow Wheels for you, Wayne.
There we go.
And he's got a bunch of traffic in front of him, so let's see if they pull over. It is Lee Setzer, who is sitting third, right behind Yui. That was in front of him on screen. Now we're picking up another driver here as I'm reading the comments. That is the Yokomo Yui that we're following along with, the Japanese driver. Doing a great job all week long so far, representing Team Japan. And if you guys didn't get a chance to check out the driver ceremonies we had last night, they were on our stream. I don't know if we'll cut a clip of that individually as well. I'll let Cam know if he has extra time. That would be a cool one. But just a behind-the-scenes look of what these guys were doing. You could go check our stream from last night. It's at the tail end of it. And we also had a good one with interview with Jason Rona. You guys might want to check out as we follow around Lee now, as he falls back to fourth.
Trying to figure out where Evans is. Here he is.
Yeah, he's leading the way.
Coming in the middle triple-double section right there. Boom. Car looks pretty solid right now.
Back to Yui.
15.
Oh, spin out.
I don't know how they have a 4:59.8, but that would be a 16-lap run. There it is.
There it is, 16.5.19 with a rough lap. Not rough, I'm sorry, a quick lap, 19.70. His fastest of the race this time by was Evans. Car looks good, a little bit loose, a little soft right there, but it generates a lot more traction than some of these other guys. See it holding its position, holding the lean on the end of the straightaway right there. You hear anything new going on in the Associated pits out there, Wayne?
Not in the Associated pits. Everything seems, I say basic, but it seems pretty basic to those guys. The one that I got shot down on was a TLR group. They would not let me. Of course, I was walking around with the camera yesterday on my break and tried to get a picture. Dakota Fenn had a body on. I tried to sneak a picture of that, and they quickly swooped it away, even with the body on. And then I did notice. Frank's probably going to get mad at me. A little bit later after that, they had the whole rear end off that car and covered up. So It looks like they might have some changes coming to the rear end of that, maybe new transmission mounts and stuff like that. I know the TLR guys have been crying about something to be able to change that diff a little bit quicker. Like the associated cars, it's really 4 bolts, pop the diff out, put it back in. I know with the TLR cars, that's been an issue. So maybe they're trying to get something a little bit different on that. Maybe they're trying to help you TLR drivers out with a little bit ease of maintenance on that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you are going to start spending the money and time to develop something, you got to assume that's the direction they would go as we pick up Jorn Newman, German driver here, in the S-Works car. We haven't seen much of him, but his car's looking really good here in two-wheel drive as he goes to the whoop section.
Evans is back to the top, though.
Yep, still Evans leading the way. There's Harley Yoshi right there behind Jorn on screen as we switch over to our race leader, it looks like. Car looking really good. Pivots through the corners a lot quicker than what we saw right there with Jorn. And that's what you got to do. That's worth a tenth or two every corner.
Oh, Evans trying to pop over that triple. Oh, here we go. We're going to have a little bit of an interview really quick. We'll wait for the blowers to shut off.
All right, we are here at our 2023 official qualifying day at your World Championships. Dustin Evans in your control practice, or controlled round, setting the fast round so far with 2 more to go. How'd the car feel?
Yeah, actually, so the track typically in the morning is not as good, and I had more grip and was significantly better than all day yesterday. Obviously, it was a big struggle. I had a lot of confidence after 4-wheel, and really just kind of struggled. I kind of lacked grip, steering, everything. Me and Aiden run a lot of similar things and key things, and everything he had on his car I've run before. So I fully copied his car this morning, and I finally felt connected and had a good run and had some, I think, good pace for what the conditions are right now. So definitely headed in the right direction, so I'm happy with that.
Awesome. Great run, man, and I'm sure we'll be having many more chats with you. Congrats. Thanks, man. Back at you.
Thank you, Richard.
Yeah.
Hope the knee's okay.
Yeah. Our interviewer, we didn't see it from the knees down, but he took a beating out there. Got scraped up this morning.
We'll have to get a replay on that.
You know, when I was talking about Evan's car, if you notice, and you'll probably be able to see it as we switch from camera angle to camera angle, following different cars, check out how they pivot through this blue groove surface. You know, you want to be able to round the corners. You were talking about Bruno's car doing really good about rounding the corners here. Everyone obviously has their own driving style. The on-road guys seem to be smoother, and they know how to hit those apexes where they don't lose time. But a lot of these guys utilize the brake, or they have their car set up where if they do throw it in, it's going to just do that quick hook, and then they're back on the gas. So it'll be interesting, especially in this one. There's a lot of heavy hitters as we click through. Try to kind of make note of that in your head and see the different styles. You know, Mayfield is a very aggressive driver. You're going to see him throwing it around more than maybe someone like Cavallari, but then again, sometimes they'll set their cars up against their driving style to kind of help in the spots that they might be slower. I know I used to do that. I knew I wouldn't drive as aggressive. I'm more of a smoother driver, so I'd have to set up my car to be more aggressive for me so I could go quick.
I would say with the traction coming out, they're probably going to try to do something to smooth their cars out instead of being so aggressive. Because when traction comes out and you drive aggressive, it tends to want to lean over on the front end. Of course, it's a setup change, but if you get it leaning over too far on the front end, it's gonna pivot way too hard and too fast. This is going to be our B sort. This would be our B sort. So basically, our B main guys is what this would be. Not to say that's where we're going to end up, but oh boy, out of the chute, Mayfield putting up a 19.9. So maybe Mayfield might have something for these guys. I think obviously he's a driver. We're following him right now on the track. Getting it wrong coming on the straightaway. We'll get it going. Tom Rendernick to the point now. Chase Lemieux running second. Those two are pitting right next to each other.
Instant replay coming your guys' way.
Instant replay. This is Mayfield coming on the straightaway. Just barely touches that pipe and sends it tumbling.
Yeah, and he's in the Associated car. Ooh, that was a quick little turnaround right there. So you'll see a Mayfield running the Associated stuff for J Concepts. He's doesn't even have the Associated stickers as we have the giveaway bodies up here.
Yes.
So just able to run whatever he wants, but opting with the Associated cars.
I mean, he is not a factory driver for Associated by any means, but I'm sure they help him out a little bit through Jason Rona and J Concepts. But I mean, there's no lack of giving him what he needs to get to get the job done.
Look at who's up front. Chase and Tom are duking it out up there. And
a couple of X-ray drivers.
I was going to say, that's 2 X-ray guys getting down. Both American drivers, followed by the Japanese driver of Kuki. Japanese 4-wheel drive national champ, and I think he got a 3rd at the Nationals in 2-wheel drive. So all these guys flying right now.
Chase's car looks really solid right now.
Yeah, Chase is looking really good. Yeah. X-ray car. See how it just goes through those corners so quick, but doesn't lose traction. Almost like an on-road car, which Chase, I believe, grew up racing on-road. I can't confirm that, but I know his dad's a long-time on-road champ.
Now we're on Tom Rennernick.
Got Tom also in an X-ray, so see if it looks similar when it goes to those corners.
Those two, I sat down and got to talk to. I was talking to Tom, but Chase is right there, and then Chase is kind of a quiet kid, but he chimed in and started answering some questions and talking to him and whatnot, and pretty cool couple of kids right there. Ooh, Tom with a nice inside move there. They were working very well together. They were sharing notes and talking about stuff when I came up and talked to them. There is a bunch of new stuff on that car.
Yeah.
They wouldn't tell me what.
Yep.
But there is a bunch of new stuff.
Yeah, it's all little sneaks here and there. They asked us kindly not to discuss that.
I asked, hey, Tom, is there anything new on the car? And he looked over to Gord right away. Can I tell him? And Gord's like, no.
Not surprised. Gord likes to keep that stuff wrapped up.
And being respectful, all right, cool, thank you. And,
look at Chase, though. Oh, my goodness.
He's on a good run.
What was that one? Last time by 19-0. I was about to say that had to have been a heater because he was downsigning everything perfect. He's throwing little mini whips just to get the car corrected midair. Yeah. But I'm telling you, it's the way that they go through the corner. These look like an on-road car. Look how quick he is able to pivot that versus some of the other cars.
Yeah, he's on the right-hand side over that double single on the tabletop right here. Yeah, that car looks solid right now. There we go. Full screen, especially through this section. That section is probably the toughest part of the track to get through, just because you're back and forth through the whoop section there. So here we are right in front of us on the tabletop. Oh, going on the straightaway, getting it wrong.
No harm, no foul on his wheels, but it is someone asking what's the hot laps currently. 19.0 is the quickest I've seen in this round, but we did see, I believe, an 18.6 yesterday. Out of Aiden Horn, who is our top seed. And now you can get an idea of the difference in cars. So this is a Schumacher followed by the X-Ray. So let's see if we can see the difference in the corner speed. And of course, as I say that, he pops it off the pipe right there. But Orlowski now sneaking up in there, and Rob Gillespie as well. So your top 3.
Your top 2 are Schumacher cars right now.
Yep, top 2 are Schumacher.
Orlowski.
As Chase falls back with that rollover, unfortunately.
Looks like we're following, I'm not sure who that is.
That was Cracknell, I believe.
Okay.
No, that's actually Orlowski right there. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was looking at a different side over here.
We got like 4 screens to look at to try to pick up what's going on.
And now we're back with Cavallari. He is in first right now. The Schumacher car, hashtag Team Yellow Wheels.
Got going on there.
Did Mayfield run Techno 4-wheel? No, and no expectation for him to run the 4-wheel drive. Actually, the owner of Techno was here yesterday. Came and talked to us in the booth for a quick second. Check our messenger, Randy Lockin. I didn't get a message. Did you?
I haven't got one yet either.
You got to press send. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, Randy. I just got the message. So, RL Power Supplies for 100 good products over here. I'd like to add a gift certificate. Oh, hold on.
All right, somebody needs no introduction to hear your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Ryan Cavallari taking the control heat win. Car looked pretty good. You guys have been working on setups, and I think you're feeling pretty comfortable with it, would you say?
Yeah, we've kind of just made some small adjustments. I mean, we got to run here quite a bit before, but obviously the track's slightly different, so we've just been, working as a team and just kind of getting better each run, so.
Very cool. Well, I know, like always, you do what you do. You'll always find a way to make your way into the main. So I wish you all the best, and we'll see you in qualifying, buddy. Thank you. All right, back at you guys.
That's cool.
You want to share the new news we just got?
So we just got this from, who is that?
It's Randy Locken over there at RL Power Supplies. So
Yes.
he just sent us a message over here. I know you can't really read it on screen, but
This is it. He goes, I would like to add a gift certificate from RL Power Supplies for $100, good for purchase of products at rlpower.net.
to the BK waffle for the Crohn's disease.
BK waffle, Crohn's disease. Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Super cool, man. That's cool.
And Randy's always super cool.
Yeah.
If you know Randy, be sure to buy him a drink, a Coca-Cola or a Monster.
Yeah.
Because anyone that wants to help out with this, it's all for a good cause. Again, we're not taking any of the proceeds. It's all going to the BK, helping out the Crohn's disease. And then, of course, that race is coming up in October. So if you're interested in racing here,
I'll be here.
he'll be here. I think, is Mod covering that event?
Dave will be here with some cameras and stuff. He'll be covering the race, as Matt will have the big crew going to another race. So Matt will be in two places at once.
Go figure. Matt does that quite often.
He does. This is going to be our A sort right here.
Thanks again, Randy. That's
that's super
power
cool,
move.
Randy. We appreciate that. And this is snowballing. So anytime someone like Randy jumps on and wants to support it and throw some stuff out there, that's just going to cause the next company to do something else. So Randy, we appreciate that very, very much.
Yeah, and Randy and BK were friends, so that makes sense. And Randy's always going to do his part. He's a huge RC enthusiast as we kick off this final round of practice here.
Yep.
What do you think, Wayne? Is Aiden going to hold on to it?
I think he's top 5.
All right.
We hear some carnage going on there right here.
Not Aiden, though. That looks like it was... Oh, I missed who it was, unfortunately. So the prizes are getting better and better for the waffle. If you haven't entered yet, maybe Matt will drop a link again at modspeedshop.com is where you can get entered in the raffle. Again, we have the signed J Concepts bodies, the Hobbywing motor, the button-up shirts. It's just growing. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is.
It's a shame I can't enter. I need to win some stuff. I need to get my RC. I need to win a whole RTR. Maybe that's what I need.
Yeah.
A little RTR
Maybe
action.
we can have Associated kick a kid down. You can win that. Oh, we can't enter.
Oh, look at that. Talking about pivoting through the corners, Dakota Finn's car.
Schimmel.
Oh, Schimmel back out on the point. Oh, Barry's for sure watching right now.
Oh, man, I hope so. But we're following Dakota Finn down the straightaway. The Phenom.
2 TLRs followed by Ongaro. So it is the young guns, Brennan Schimmel and Tater holding it down for Losi. Look how flat Brennan's car. Did you see that? It looked like the droop didn't even change as he was jumping. Maybe he's got a little speed secret himself that the rest of the team hasn't figured out, because now he's pulling away. He's got a full second over Tater, the other young gun, a 15-year-old of Tater.
Yeah.
Throwing a whip right there over the
kids
triple.
up front.
Is it the turning of the tides?
Yeah.
You never know. It's still early on in this event. Tater's been fast all week in four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive.
Yeah, really good speed in four-wheel drive.
And now he's to the point. So 2/10 separates our top two, and Coelho, Bruno in that X-ray sneaking up there.
Marcus, another young buck up there in the number 4 spot. Here come the kids.
Oh, they were saying you were going to say something about Techno four-wheel. Yeah, just saying that Mayfield is not required to run it. You know, the owner of Techno is here, and obviously they would know if he's not running it regardless. But yeah, there's no push on that right now. Mayfield running the Associated. Few Technos here. Not sure if they're team drivers or not, but I have seen one or two.
I know one for sure.
Yeah, and look at, we got Schimmel and Tater split screen right now, both Losi's. Yeah, on the left-hand side.
Top three now are TLR cars.
Oh, wow, they got to be stoked.
Yeah.
So if they are sneaking or trying to fake us out with the sneaky picks and they don't have any changes, they're sure doing something great, because all three of those cars hauling the mail right now. But it's still Schimmel out front. As this thing winds down, this would be a really good confidence booster. Schimmel was super fast in four-wheel as well. Just had a few mistakes, so two-wheel drive, he is expecting to do more of what he wanted in four-wheel. And, you know, we've had him up here a couple of times as he's won his heats. You watch his interviews, he's got a really mature mannerism. As you look at on the driver's stand, he's on the far left side. next to Rivkin up there.
Not to mention one of the coolest paint jobs.
Yeah, that thing is awesome.
I mean, these guys show up with some serious paint jobs. That's one of my favorites.
Schimmel not cracking under pressure. He has an 18.9. I believe that only other one than the 18s is going to be Aiden Horn, who was our top
gets
seed.
it wrong in straightaway.
It's all good. Just practice.
Is that Tater?
Yeah, that was Tater. Schimmel's car looks so hooked up. Let's see what he comes by this
Four
time
cars all
by.
running nose to tail right here. Brock Champlin in the mix right there.
Schimmel 18.9. Oh, sorry. That was a 19.6, but he has an 18.9.
He does.
And Marcus coming by with an 18.9. That is the 15-year-old that was in the four-wheel drive main, the team associated driver, as we see Schimmel getting a little bit sideways, but landing perfectly clean. No harm, no foul. Flying down the straightaway. 30 seconds remaining as we pick up Dakota Finn.
16.510 an overall run. So Fand and Schimmel going 19 or 16.510s right now. And Aiden Horn, I said it, top 5.
Yeah, he jumps up over there. And Dakota Finn to the point. 16.509 is going to be potentially the time to beat, and at least through practice.
10 seconds to go in this one.
Dakota looking really good. Signature
phenom.
paint scheme. That's got to be my favorite part of the track, when they do that step on, step off, and they have that little roller that they kind of throw a mini whip off to set the corner. I really like the flow of that. What's your guys' favorite part of the track so far? You guys fond of a certain side, a certain section? Don't really care one way or the other?
I think Dakota has won everything else but a Worlds.
Pretty much. He's got a ton of national championships.
And lately, last year and a half, 2 years, he's been winning everything.
Yeah, he does that. Oh, as he gets into, it looks like Brock Champlin right there. They're tied up on screen, but thankfully that's a
They're
race.
done. Dakota Fan taking a win to that one and setting the hot lap. Hot time, 16.509 on this round. I don't think this round matters for overall time, but definitely going fast, 16.509. So he's set up his spot in his qualifying heat. Aiden Horn going 2 and Tater going 3.
All right, so we're back in the 2023. Your A-qual basically done. Dakota Fens, looking good, looking solid. You guys have been doing some work with the TLRs. I mean, both you, Tater, Brennan, Cole, your guys' cars look pretty easy to drive. So you guys happy with it?
Yeah, it's been good. I definitely made quite a few changes yesterday. Just kind of get the car more comfortable for me. But as a team, everything's been awesome. Seed 4 in the top 10 like that, it's a great start. And I think myself personally made a lot of progress. I was seated 10th, a little bit off pace, and I think we still have a little bit more work to do, but definitely feeling more comfortable with the car. And it was nice just to be able to get a clean run in and kind of go into qualifying in a little bit better position.
Awesome. So looking back on the track obviously evolves. You've been here many times, so you know how this dirt is. You know how everything works. You don't really chase the setup too much. I mean, you do some changes, but everything else, you just kind of make it easier for you to drive, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm kind of on the opposite end of things. I'm more of the guy that doesn't really change anything and just drives it, and as long as I'm comfortable, I'm good. So once I kind of get to that comfort spot, I kind of know what that is, and I really just kind of hone on that. Probably make a couple small more changes, and I think we're pretty close. We're in the ballpark now.
Awesome. So Dakota will be starting out on the top spot for the last heat. So tune in, cheer him on, give him a like. Dakota, as always, pleasure, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys, break, and then we're back into our first round of qualifying. Kids in the booth, all you.
All right. Thank you very much, Richard.
And something I've always, it used to be a big deal. Dakota's cars, you would take off, especially his electric cars, take off the body, and there'd be wires everywhere. It looked like a rat's nest, right? But when you are at that level and you understand who you are, both in racing and your own personality in life, he owns it, and that's kind of what you have to do. Like he said, he's like, I know my style is I just want the car to be drivable for me, whatever I feel comfortable with, and then I don't go chase setup. I'm not the guy that's adding a half mil shim there, this and that. I just want the car to be drivable. I want to feel comfortable, and then I leave it alone, and that's pretty cool. And that's probably why he's so consistent.
Well, I mean, you just know what you have at that point. You're not making changes. You're not trying to, like you said, chase a setup. You get comfortable. I'm kind of the same way. I'll try different things, and I'll get to something I like, and I don't like changing it. I like to leave it alone, no matter where we're at. Like I went from our indoor high bike, clay track, going to outdoor hard pack, blue groove, and I literally didn't change my shock. I didn't change anything on my car. I did update some parts, but that was about it. It was the setup change didn't change at all. So I'm kind of the same way with that. It's just easy.
What about you guys in the chat? You guys a setup chaser, or do you guys just drive your toy car? I know for me, I was kind of closer to the Dakota side of things. I just wanted to get my car dialed in, and I'd just go run as many practice laps as I could. I just wanted to be driving. Thankfully, Jared kind of taught me, like, you got to pay more attention to little things that you wouldn't even think about. And I was pretty far in my quote-unquote, racing career, if you will. But there are little things that you learn and you have to check that you don't really think about that matter drastically. But then on the flip side of things, I've told the story. We went to a race, and Jared wasn't doing that good, I don't think, and we were battling out. And then we come back, and he smoked us. And we looked at his car, and he had like a 3 mil shim on one side and none on the other. And I was like, what the heck? And he's just like, I know, right? And then, of course, he puts it back the right way and beats us even worse. But, yeah, it's good times. And it's just kind of everyone has their own style. But what's your guys' style? You finding, mostly tires, Chris Champlin said. That's a big one. We were joking earlier. What's your favorite portion of the track? I saw Colin Herzig said the straightaway.
The straightaway. That's the funnest part.
Yeah.
And for some, it's the hardest part.
Yeah. Pizza Box Zach, Dennis knows. Yeah, I'll drive anything. You throw wheels on it. Maybe not as good as some of these guys, but I just wanted to drive. When I was young, if my car ran like that, I remember not even understanding why the foam, like when foams would blow out, my car would just be, roosting and stuff and growing the tires in the rear end. I was out there, so it's there's a fine balance, right? You got to know what you're doing and get it in that window, if you will.
Yeah, and I would have to say, setup-wise, when we're running on the slicks and the high bite stuff, the setups are always important, but you can be close on a setup on a high bite track and be somewhat competitive. Whereas, if the track's a little bit looser, you're running a treaded tire or whatnot, and you're chasing traction, setup means a whole lot more. I know the traction's coming up, but it's still not like super stuck. So these guys do have to pay attention to their setups, or at least put something on the car that's comfortable to where they can run some good competitive laps. And obviously Dakota Fenn, pretty comfortable right now, which is not good.
Yeah, the whole TLR team, they're putting in work over there. They're secretive for a reason, and it seems like it's paying off. We've seen Tater up there. Cool Tollard's been super fast. Of course, Schimmel was flying. Dakota Fenn wrapping it up right there. But yeah, Jack Smash, exactly. Like, you don't even know some of the stuff. and when you take off the suspension on your car, it's really good to check everything, make sure nothing's binding up. Even if you just check it and it seems like it's good, go all the way up. Make sure you're checking once it gets to a certain compression spot, does it stick at all?
Right.
Back and forth. You also, when I first started, I thought you wanted the whole front end. Like when I was brand new, I'm like, why does the front end have slop in it on my two-wheel? Well, you need that type of stuff because that's the only way it'll track straight. So if you guys are new racers, be sure to watch some awesome YouTube videos. I think Ty Tessman, Adam Drake, Aiden Horn, all those guys put out really good content to help you get to that next level. And also, a lot of these guys, this is what they do. Just message them on Instagram, message them on Facebook, reach out to your local fast guys, or if you want to reach out to, Cav or someone, Jared Tebow, send them a message. A lot of them are willing to help. They have setup sheets, and this is their job.
So I noticed someone's here finally. We're going to try to get him up in the booth. He's walking over there by our pits. Mr. JP.
Goodness.
Joe Pillars is here in the house.
This would be the time.
We'll definitely try to get him over here so we can talk to him.
We start at
11:15.
Is that still on schedule?
I believe so.
Seems like we've been doing good.
Yeah. I don't know if he
see
can
if
see
we
us.
can. I'll call him real quick and see. He might call JP. Or I'll send him a text, actually.
It's nice seeing a lot of these team managers come out. Obviously, Joe Pillars is the team manager for Much More and One Up Racing. So Randy Casher's been in the house all week long. You got Frank Root.
See if we can pan to the pits by chance and get a view of Pillars walking around out there. We got a ton of celebrities. He's right there on the left-hand side near Randy Castor up against the fence. There's a lot of people know Joe Pillars.
JP right there.
Been to many world championships.
Yeah.
Oh, see if he hangs a left. No. Somebody get that boy. Randy Castor's trying to take him on a date or something. They're going to go to Chipotle maybe.
They're going to go get something to eat.
Maybe they got some secret stuff Joe's bringing them. Never know.
Got a replay of that. A replay of him running away.
We're going to go to that Mugen interview that we had the other day. Give these guys a little bit of a break.
Cool. All right. Thank you, Matt.
Yes,
we'll
thank
see
you,
you
Matt.
guys in about 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
You guys enjoy. Talk us through what's going on with the Mugen two-wheel drive.
Yeah, so we don't have like an official release date yet, but as you can see, it's basically a production car. With Mugen being a full-on race company, we don't have the corporate world pressing us for dates. We're gonna do our homework and make sure everything is correct, fit and finish is good, quality is exactly where we want it. This has been a long-term project that Shin's been working on for nearly 2 years. We just took our time wanting to make sure that everything was correct and to the Mugen standard. If anyone's built a Mugen kit, they know there's no reaming and shimming and cutting and grinding. The kit goes together without any of that extra work that needs to be done. And based on the coverage we've seen so far, everyone at home seems to be pretty excited about it as well.
A front sway bar on here already. I'm sure it's going to be coming decently standard in the kit. They got rear sway bar on there as well. The adjustable pills they're in the square design and shifting those around.
The diffs easy to access.
Yep.
There's quite a few unique features. There's a lot of stuff that's also similar to other cars on the market, but there is a lot of stuff that's really unique. The rear shock standoff, the front spindle is quite a bit different. Camber links have inserts.
Do you know the price point on it?
No, there's still a lot of small details to work out, but we know the price point that we need to be within, the range that we need to be in. So it's always a little bit difficult to compare some cars to others based on just the actual sticker price, because some cars come with more options or some cars need less options out of the box. But we kind of know the range that we need to be in. From the testing and development standpoint, we're very close. This is 100% Mugen. Again, just like with all of our 8-scale, you're not going to see parts from other cars on our stuff. Fit and finish is second to none, and the Mugen quality is unbelievable, and it's going to be the same thing with the 10-scale stuff. So yeah, there's no parts that we're using or shared from other vehicles to kind of get this up and running. This has been a long time in development, and we've done our homework, or Shin has done his homework. And yeah, we're super excited.
Are you guys going to do a carpet kit and a dirt kit? Carpet and turf has become so popular. Are you going to do kind of the AE route?
We feel that we can do one kit and kind of accommodate both. This is also one of the things that's kind of taken a little bit more time to develop on the two-wheel side of things. Early on, when when the class went to mid-motor, there were so many different configurations with lay down, lay back. Nowadays, the big difference between the carpet and dirt kit is the differential. So we think we're going to be able to have one kit that will accommodate both. If needed, we could do two, but the plan at this time is to do one kit that will accommodate both carpet and dirt.
Yeah, so I see something different I haven't seen before is these little L brackets on the bottom where you can shift over the shock position. That's a pretty cool little design there.
Yeah, so it's actually kind of a dual feature. It allows you, like with most molded arms, you have 2 or 3 shock locations that you're tied into or you're committed to once the arms are molded. So with the standoffs, we're able to shift that and basically put the shock position wherever we want, and you can also shim that to basically adjust the amount of gull wing the rear arm has. You don't have to have multiple different arms to be able to really tune the car for all the different conditions.
You guys going to have obviously ball diff and gear diff setups?
Yep. We don't do RTRs, we don't do basher stuff. We're 100% committed to racing, and it's going to be no different with the 10 scale stuff.
Do you guys have plans on hiring anyone? It might be a little bit premature to ask this now, but to be a 10 scale specialist for you?
Yeah, we have to have the cars available and ready before the driver, in a sense. So at this point, we're very, very close with the 2-wheel. We have a 4-wheel that's pretty much designed. So that will shortly follow, but we need to make sure that we have all the platforms and products to be able to put it in the hands and have someone who's able to go out and win on all levels.
So only Shin has this weekend.
For this event, it'll just be Shin. So this race is purely a development race for us. You know, Shin is going to go out and do the best that he can. This is more of a kind of final test in real race conditions than it is a event that we're here, you know, expecting to be a threat for the win.
Now, obviously, 2-wheel and 4-wheel are great, but for the U.S. market, is there going to be short course and truck? Are you guys kind of looking into that as well?
So there is talks of that. Obviously, 2-wheel and 4-wheel is what's most important globally. I feel it's super important that, especially for the U.S. market, and even in Europe, they run some stadium truck. So there's still talks of that. I don't want to promise or guarantee any of that, but if I had it my way, we would also have 2-wheel drive short course and stadium truck.
For the 4-wheel drive, you guys going to go with shaft drive or with belt?
Chain
drive. MIP 4-wheel drive chain drive. Let's go.
It'll be shaft driven. Shin paid a lot of attention to detail. There's going to be some stuff that's, when we're ready to kind of release that information and announce it to everyone, it's, I think, going to get people even more excited.
So lead us through what this car does different than other platforms and what you feel that this is going to bring to the market.
A couple years ago, the track it's pretty much different than, you know, the more high traction, even the DAD using the slick tires and with additive, you know, super high traction. And the carpet track also getting more. So I looking for the car basically making it good balance for the high traction track. And of course, the walls, the Euro and in Japan still have the bumpy and the loose track. I was already testing every track, you know, and then car feels pretty good now.
Adam was saying the box art has to be done, the instructions have to be done. Mm-hmm. So realistically, the car is finished. Like, there might be a couple little tweaks here and there. Are we going to see a release date before the end of the year, or is this a 2024 release, do you think?
I
can't say. 2 weeks. That's what Team Associate says, 2 weeks. You know, so it's going to be a couple months, you know.
Anyway, it depends on what the factory.
The car looks amazing. Great job, Shin, on that. We're looking forward to the release, the first time of at least on video to the world. Hopefully you guys like that B-roll footage. We're going to go with Matthew Willoughby now, talking about some stuff out here at Hobby Action. Enjoy.
Talk to me about this job.
Well, tire tech is pretty important here. So tires aren't allowed to go back into the pits. So our job, when the driver comes and brings their car, got to get the box of tires, got to get them on there, got to pay attention to what tires they're putting on there. There's certain tires they can and can't run. Past that, once the drivers come back, got to take the tires off in front of us. They got to put them in their box and got to put them back. We're busy pretty much all day, and it's nonstop.
World Championship, is this your first time doing one of these?
Yeah, first time at a World. It's been pretty cool. It's been an experience, that's for sure. A lot of work, but it's been a lot of fun.
Cool. Well, you're halfway home. Anyone you want to thank, shout outs?
You know, Larry, Jake, Nick, you know, all the guys in the shop. Makes it to where we can stay out here and kind of run this, and the shop's taken care of. So it's been pretty nice, you know. But yeah, all the Hobby Action guys have been really good.
Cool. Well, the racers are saying thumbs up from you guys as well. So appreciate all your work.
Yep, thank you guys.
All right, we are back on, and here is an interview with your current four-wheel drive world champion, Davide Ungaro.
How does it feel? Can you describe your emotions?
I mean, I still cannot believe it, so I'm really happy. Like I said, after the A3, without all the guys from Associated helping me, probably I wouldn't be here at this level. So I think this win is also for them. But I mean, we are super happy about all the work we had during these 3 days, and now we are looking for the two-wheel drive. Yeah.
Two-wheel drive coming up. You do it in 8th scale, but then you also do it in 10th scale. What do you find between those two classes is like a similar and different? And,
I mean, the driving style for sure is different because it's different. And then I think like for the 1/8, I know that for the final I have like 1 hour, so I can just go slow, maybe slow and safe in the first minutes, and then push towards the end. But then here we have only 5 minutes. We have to push from the first lap, so I'm not used to this type of racing.
the A3 happens and you're battling for position. Walk me through those final few moments in the A3.
I mean, when I saw Spencer did 17.9 or 17.8, I was like, oh my god, no. But then I tried to keep it behind me, and then he made a small bubble on the book, and then I tried to go and win. Yeah.
You mentioned passion in a previous interview about getting here. When you have your world championships, a lot of times it's hard when you're full. You don't want to eat anymore.
Yeah, I didn't eat today.
But in a metaphorical, right? In a less literal, right?
I mean, I still want to win for sure, but for sure we cannot win every race. So we have to work hard every weekend, every race, and if the result comes, it's a good thing. If not, just keep working. Yeah.
Cool. Well, congratulations. Go ahead and celebrate.
Thank you.
And look forward to seeing you in the two-wheel drive buggy class.
Thank you for all the media stuff you are doing here.
Welcome back. It matters now.
It does matter. So we're finally officially in the two-wheel drive qualifying portion of our World Championships as we get our screens rolling for you. So again, we will be streaming all day long until about, 6:30 tonight? Or actually past that.
7 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, around 7 o'clock tonight. Showing 6:10, but we always stay a little later.
We like to hang out with y'all and, get online for a couple hours.
Yep, so we're starting off. This will be the same order as you saw in that last round of practice. The only difference will be is how the drivers start. So if you won your heat in that last one based on your full 5-minute time, that's where you'll start for qualifying. It is IFMAR qualifying, so they're going to be spaced out. If you don't know, you'll learn right here. That one. You'll follow these drivers along. You'll see a little gap placed between them. So they'll call number 1, car 2, or what the driver's name.
Yes,
and,
car numbers.
Yep.
This has got an antenna on it. I love the antennas.
I think it's sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. A little loose.
Yeah, a little loose right there. We official now. Yes, sir.
We official. We're going to be posting some stuff up on our socials. Just kind of having fun with it, guys.
Yeah, it's William White leading the way. So again, these guys are all on their own individual clock. So if you see passes going on, it doesn't necessarily mean they're changing positions, but most likely you're losing time if you're getting past, right? So you'll follow around the different drivers. I know E.B. Beck has a ton of fans out here. E.B. from Germany. 2 German racers in this one. Olofstein as well, but our race leader out front, I think that's Ireland. I'm trying to get my flags right. Don't beat me up, guys, if I'm wrong. I think that's Ireland there. As these guys bounce off the pipe right there. Paul Parks in the 2 spot. E.B. You guys asked about E.B. He's been around the RC scene for quite some time. Long-time racer enthusiast. As our big boss man walks by, make sure we're all doing our job.
The Mad Panda.
Panda.
Yeah, you guys ever make it out here? Larry's a super cool guy. He's done an amazing job with this facility, and just doing a phenomenal job with this event. So,
say cheese for the snap.
Cheese for the snap. Paul Parks out front, 12 at a 5:02 right now. So now we're looking at that full 5-minute run. And it matters. Everything matters now. Qualifying heat races will not change. They don't resort after last night. So everything stays the same now. And now everything will go in accordance to per round.
Oh,
so you get points per round. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Here's a cool fun fact. Dave Dunn saying William White is the guy behind Raceway One media platform like you guys yourselves. So that's really cool. William doing his part of showcasing RC to the world and now getting a little break so he can go enjoy it. Kind of like you with the BK Classics.
Yeah.
Hey.
We go have some fun.
Shout out to your wife for making that happen, allowing you to have some fun time.
The wife. If you're listening, thank you very much.
We can we'll clip that, make sure she sees it.
She lets me play with my toy car every now and then.
Well, it's cool because, a lot of the times people say, oh, you were gone for a full week out racing. Like, well, we didn't get to touch a car. Didn't get to touch
I got
track.
to hold one.
Yeah, we didn't get to actually drive. So, upside down right here on the front side. Marshall's
philandering.
Doing the wheel twitch. Somebody save me. Upside down turtle.
That's the worst part right there.
So that's really cool. Yeah, he's covered all of the UK national coverage in media. Jonathan asking how your wife's knee's doing.
She's doing better. She's doing good. She's out and about.
Out and about, she is. Cedric in the 2. As you check out Williams' paint scheme on screen right there, the yellow and blue car, team hashtag white wheels.
No.
Looks like a win for me.
All right, so maybe for BK, I'll put some white ones on.
Ooh, do something fancy. But he was a yellow wheeler. Sometimes. White and yellow, I think I've seen with his cars. Oh, goodness. To Mod Live Media Facebook, love the walls. Message a donation. I don't have access to that one, so we'll have to get Mr. Matt or somebody that's listening. Matt doesn't have a headset on, so Mater Racing Media, thank you so much, but we'll have to make a note of that or something. So we don't forget.
I'm sure you messaged him, so he'll definitely take care of that. Matt's a super busy dude, and he is reading the chat. He reads all that stuff, so as soon as he gets a chance, I'm sure he'll get on there and take a look at it and answer you back or see what
he's on his phone now.
There you
He's
go.
on
See.
it. So we'll announce that. We can't see it, so hopefully Matt gives us the info. He's already smiling.
Yeah.
So you either sent him a belly button picture or you sent him some cool stuff for the waffle. Mr. Matt, what did we get? Oh, he walks away. Oh, man. So it looks like Cedric taking over the lead. Appreciate you guys.
On a TQ run.
You're going to do the interview? Cedric sees the TQ.
TQ, yeah.
The first TQ.
Grab him before he walks away.
In the two-wheel drive portion here.
Yeah. Early TQ set. There he is. He's waiting.
Mater.
He's coming?
Yeah. Yeah, can you send it to me? My name's Zachary Rogers on Facebook.
No.
I'm sure if you just look up look up an RC guy and type in my name, we can get it dialed in. But we're going to jump in with Matt here.
We're here with Cedric. You're actually the TQ right now of the World Championships.
Yeah, for a few minutes I should be TQ, but it won't remain pretty long. So
you're saying it's not going to last?
Yes, I am.
It looks good out there, man. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm fun. I have fun. I'm there to have fun, so yeah, it's pretty cool.
Right on. Anybody you want to thank out there?
Sorry?
Anybody that you want to thank?
I want to thank Jesse Grana, I want to thank the guy at Team Associated, and I want to thank the organizer for this event.
Congratulations. Great job.
Thanks very much.
How cool is that? And you guys said, yeah, that's really cool to see right there. Giving a shout out to our boy Jesse, if you're watching, from Team Associated. We got Matt's mic's on over here real quick. He's talking to Larry Tom, so maybe that'll get clicked off. But that was really cool to see Cedric up there smiling, saying, hey, my TQ ain't going to last long as the fast guys push their way through.
Yeah.
How's Matt treating you?
Let's see how long maybe he hold on to it for a race or two or something like that.
You never know. Elliot Boots in the chat, so we got another celeb. Matt's treating us pretty decent so far today. I haven't thrown a pin at him, so he's not losing his marbles yet.
That was kind of funny.
We had that.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. What do you want? You want
a hat? I don't wear those. I don't like the flat bills. I like these. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Speaking of the hats.
I bet you would look sassy in one of those.
Sassy?
No?
You're looking so sassy. You always look sexy, Larry. Don't let him fool you.
Larry's such a good dude. Built such a badass facility here. It's just phenomenal.
All right, let's check out.
Get ready. Heat number 2, round number 1. TQ right now, Cedric. 12 at a 506.
Joseph over here. I'd like to donate a $100 gift card as well.
Man, that's awesome.
The Mater Racing products to the BK raffle. We offer custom car stands with drain tray for draining oils and other RC accessories. The winner can message me at Facebook. Mater Prince. Hope I'm saying that right. I think it's Mater's pronouncing it right, but that's super cool. We really appreciate that, and we'll get that added to the waffle as well. So all of you guys are just making a difference in RC. It's for a good cause. BK is probably looking down, smiling.
Yeah.
You know he's watching.
Absolutely.
Come on now. He's probably telling old Spencer to pick up the pace in that four-wheel right there. Better get it done in two-wheeler, little buddy.
What manufacturer do you think he's rooting for? Because he's put so much time in at both TLR and Associated.
Who knows? He's also been an X-Factory driver.
Yeah.
We were checking out some cool heritage. Scott Foy was showing off some old school.
Yeah, he's got quite the collection going on. Dude.
And it's actually one of the racers. I think he was in this one. Freddie Russell, if I'm not mistaken, owns that collection. Someone in the chat will probably drop it down. I got a bunch of A-Main 100 vouchers. Well. Oh, Jesse
How about
should...
this?
Go ahead.
I'm going to challenge all the painters. How about some free paint jobs to donate through that for the BK?
Some BK paint jobs?
Yeah.
That would be
Not
sweet.
necessarily BK. I'm just a paint job to
Just
raffle
like-
off in the waffle.
Add it.
Yeah.
Add
Jesse should be there. He's bringing a car for everyone to sign for the Shelf Queen.
If you close enough.
Well, I think he is here. He's got something over. He's got a box over there, table number 1. So I think he is here. I haven't seen him around lately. So Jesse, if you're listening, come see us.
If you can just drop the Hooked on Phonics type spelling for me of how you pronounce it.
Granat?
Meter or Mater? No.
Oh, Mater.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to. Our donation right here from the racing products. The name on his last name is different than it's spelled in the chat, so I was trying to kind of butcher the two together, but it looks like I was off just a little bit. But I'm just a young California boy. Ain't got no much smarts. Matthew's lovely girlfriend is a teacher, though, so maybe she can learn us something.
A perfect level, too. It's 3rd grade.
3rd grade. Yeah, Dave Dunn's a wealth of knowledge in the chat down here. Correct on Freddie, he's the owner of FF Racing in the UK. He does all kinds of cool replicas. I remember him working on Jared Tebow's car when I was working with Tebow closely, and he was doing that project. And he's got an awesome collection, so.
Oh, watch it.
Oh, straight away.
That looks like the 405. Yeah, these guys are strapping it up when they're upside down when the marshal's getting there. That's a no-no.
Yeah, Sweden in the house.
Sweden?
What's a local time for everyone? It is 11:27, so let's just say 11:30 here.
Yeah, I can't. What time is it where you're at?
Yeah.
In Sweden.
Say it in Spanish.
No. Like tomater?
Tomater.
First and only time he's been called a wealth of knowledge.
You guys are funny in the chat. Oh, Finland in the house. We got nibs. We got military time coming on in. So we have to do our mathematics real quick in our head because we American. Sylvain out front. Christian and Luke following close as Freddie Russell from FF, I think it was FF Racing, with the cool old school collection, old and new school. Lots of awesome pictures we saw from Scott Foy as we follow around.
We got the Mad Panda with the mic.
Panda. He's going to be doing some interviews or yelling at people, or both.
Yeah. Sylvain out front with 1 minute left to go. On a TQ run, 13 and a 5:12. Christian runs second, 13.515 and a 12.505 for Dave McQuinn.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to get Freddie Russell up in the booth and talk about that collection because he does have some cool cars. Saw some pictures. And
There's a lot of people like I know personally David Goss.
Yeah.
And he's a collector of him and Matt Francis were super close personal friends. They lived together for a while. And so David Goss has just about every car that Matt raced. Literally.
That's super cool. And I've seen that collection and it's no joke.
Both his Wolds cars, his Triple SX, trucks. I mean, he's got just about everything. I mean, he's got, if Matt raced it, he's got it.
And that's got to be cool because they've been longtime friends. They used to be roommates, and I'm sure Matt appreciates that. And I know he's not in the racing scene anymore, but just knowing that heritage is still out there and someone's holding on to it.
Yeah,
really
that's
neat.
just cool stuff.
Yeah, spent most.
I think I told you about the story about one of our buddies. We were at LSR to race, which is up in Sacramento. And Matt made the drive over to hang out with us for a couple hours that afternoon, and one of the buddies that was racing there actually built a Matt Francis edition buggy, and Matt signed the chassis. I offered him $1,000 and he wouldn't take it. He wouldn't sell it.
Yeah, Ben Jemison also has an awesome collection of bodies for sure, probably cars as well, but I know that he started collecting when I first met him in like 2011 at the Finland World Championships. He was collecting bodies and we became Facebook friends, and throughout the years seeing all of his posts, he's got quite the collection. A lot of guys dig that stuff.
Yeah. Here we go, new TQ. Sylvain's going to go 13.509. Looks like the Panda's up there to get that interview. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see how Panda does. That's Larry from Hobby Action.
I'm the Panda.
Going to talk to our new TQ.
And he's got both mics. Oh. No sound here. Ain't working.
Uh-oh.
Ain't got no gas in it. On-off switch.
Let's see what we got.
Right.
Oh, boy.
So Sylvain's from all the way from France. He's going to give us a few words.
Ok, c'était une bonne qualif, un peu glissante, la piste slippery. Ouais, c'était cool.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, we're back.
All right, the Panda making it happen. He wanted to feel part of the team.
Gave him probably one of the hardest ones to interview.
He didn't know to turn it on. Matt didn't have it ready. Silly
It happened.
goose.
It happened.
Larry had one job to do. Turn on the mic.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do with this thing. That's okay. I said. That's why he pays us.
This is all the way here from French.
Thank goodness. So now you know when I said 2013.
Exactly. It happens.
That's why he pays us to do what we do. You did great.
Yes.
First practice.
All right. See if he can turn the mic off then. Because now I can hear. Yeah.
Larry up there having some fun with us.
These boys are a riot. Larry is a good time. We went to dinner with those guys last night, and I don't know, I'm not gonna say it like that. I was smiling the whole time. These guys like to crack jokes and throw punches, but it's all love. We just tear each other up, but it's a good time.
Thank you. Yep. Nope. Yep. Right there. Thank you, Matt.
Mother Matt's in the hen's nest right now, making things happen for us. As we get a good look of our race lineup, this is our first round of qualifying in two-wheel drive.
I think JP went to go get lunch with somebody. Him and Casher took off, so
yeah,
we will get them.
They got
up
a
here.
bromance, I'm jealous.
Oh, there you go. Here we go.
Racers Are you ready?
On the tongue.
Dasser in this one. He's got fans.
Star.
Speen also in this one. A lot of international flair. One American driver, so.
Yeah, only one American driver, not
UK, Switzerland, Germany. As Larry would say, from French, not France.
From French.
Japan.
Oh, dude.
Canada, dude. Thank you, Frank.
Thank you, Frank, very much. Appreciate that.
So
we're not going to tell him, but thank you very much. That is surprise.
That's. You want to announce it after this heat?
I'm not going to announce it at all.
What?
It's
How are they
going
going
to one of my buddies.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
I got you. I thought that was
no.
for the wee whoop.
No.
Okay, that's even cool. That's cool too. So it's a TLR thing. You got to keep it
secret. It is a TLR
secret.
thing. Yes. It's covered up.
Well, we will give TLR some props. They just donated something for a really good cause. It's not going to the waffle, but
yeah, it's a
we'll keep it
thing.
at that.
Yeah.
Very nice of them, especially with everything they have going on right now. Cool that they take a little time to reach out for those that support them. And it is heat 3 out of 14. We will slowly pick up the pace, but it is Robert leading the way, Team Canada, over Yasser from the UK. And it looks like those guys are swapping positions. Norway out front now. Martin. He's a young kid out here. And who do you guys got in this one? Like I said, lots of international flair. I know Robert's got fans. As Mirko now to the point. Man, these guys are swapping like crazy. They're all on their own individual clocks, so they're not battling each other on the track, just each other on the time. It was Germany battling out there with Norway on screen. And as I say that, Oliver takes over the lead, so these guys are going crazy. Oh my goodness, more and more. This is sweet. More waffle gifts coming through. Eric actually just sent me a message. Let's check this out. Man, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Multiple people sending me messages. We got
awesome.
2 in here. Oh, yep, Joe just texted me we're at lunch right now. Easy Customs Airbrush Graphics will donate a $100 gift card to be used towards any custom paint order. The winners can email me at, well, we'll give that after once we get it claimed. But Eric, appreciate you, bud. Long time friend with Eric. Does amazing work as well. All these painters, you guys are
that's cool.
Killer. You guys make these paint schemes really nice for racers, and that's half the fun.
I do that a lot at the local level. I'll, for our series or something like that, I'll throw some stuff together for some free paint jobs or whatever. So a lot of the younger guys dig that stuff.
I got another one I'm replying right now. Thank you. And then I'll open up the next one, see what else we got. So the waffle is going to get cracking. RC Life would like to donate $100 plus free shipping gift card to the waffle. Good on products. We make carbon parts for AE and TLR. Gave me the coupon code just now. So RC Life, Michael over there, appreciate you. You guys are really the life of the hobby. You know, support small business. If they're supporting stuff like this for a good cause, make sure you guys go give them a little bit of love. We'll post the links and all the information on the waffle page or on the waffle description on modspeedshop.com. I'm sure in just a second we'll get another link floating around. But honestly, you guys seriously can't say enough. Everyone's stepping up, doing it for a good cause. Man, look at my hairs are standing up. It's just so cool seeing everyone do something for BK. He did so much for this industry, this hobby. I know this isn't the biggest hobby in the world, you know. A lot of these smaller brands aren't making millions of dollars doing what they're doing and still, you know, reaching in their own pocket and helping out the community. That's what it's about. So thank you again, RC Life. Thank you again, everyone.
It might not be the biggest hobby out there, but man, we got the biggest hearts.
And everyone that's messaging us on Facebook and Instagram and just texting us, we definitely appreciate it. Sorry if we don't get back to you in time or if we write you back real short. Got a million things going on as Robert. Looking to finish this one off is the new TQ. The top 5 drivers actually going quick time over Sylvain's past time. I don't know if we're going to get another interview or not. Maybe Orner could jump on, interview somebody as we click through our first round of qualifying. Lots of new paces being said. Again, appreciate all of the waffle prizes, and you guys aren't being cheap on it. Not like a hey $40 or nothing.
No, they're
$100
sending
plus.
some cool stuff and something worth
Bodies, signs. So you guys, Eric stepping up, RL stepping up. Everyone just, you guys, we appreciate it and can't thank you guys enough. So if you see those guys out there, if you race next to them, or even if you're friends on Facebook, send them a message, thank them, support their businesses.
Support the ones that support you, or support what you love. If you love the hobby, then you need to support these guys, period. That's just what it is.
Ooh, I saw Church Designs had a body for Zach. That was an old picture, actually.
Yeah,
Wayne.
I was like calling him out. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, that was a super old picture for an Associated. Actually, I had quit racing for a long time, and I wanted to get back in it, and I bought an Associated car the night it came out. Me and Riley Klim.
Oh, yeah.
And we put them together the next day, and we went and raced and had a great time. But I had a body. I didn't have a body, and Church had just started painting, and he just painted it for me. I was like, oh, my paint scheme, because I just had a white body.
Right.
And but that was kind of short-lived. I ended up getting picked up by Kyosho again not long after that, and then I think you made me some bodies again. So
Yeah, Church is a good dude. He's a tattoo artist out of Bakersfield.
a very good one at that.
Yes,
Can't even.
he's
He's
the bomb.
booked for months.
Church Design. Yeah, if you want work done from him, you need to book now for next year.
I got one
Good dude.
tattoo, and it was free. A friend, she bought a tattoo gun on Amazon and wanted to try and make sure it worked. And I said,
That's safe.
I'm a tattoo virgin. Go ahead and try on me. Yeah, I was actually completely sober, didn't have any drinks in or anything. I just was like, it's just a little bit of handwriting right here.
That's awesome.
So, not a big tattoo guy myself, but just wanted to see how it felt, to be honest. Didn't want a stick figure or nothing silly. What's your guys' crazy tattoo stories? Anyone have something funny? I know I have friends that have Coors Light tatted on them. I got stick figure friends. I got some crazy ones. I know some of these top racers. Elliott Boots has some nice work on him. Jeremy Courts used to have, I think Jeremy Courts actually had Proline tattooed on him at one point. I don't know if he still does. Is Jeremy, you know Jeremy?
I know who he is, but I don't know what he has tattooed.
Yeah. Good fun. I'm sure we're going to see some funny comments here shortly. Maybe we can get Matt to tattoo Mod on himself at some point. We were talking about tattoo stories and how Jeremy Courts used to have Proline. He might still have it tattooed on him. I don't know if he had it covered up, but maybe we could get Matt to put Mod on himself one day.
Never going to happen.
Oh, come on. Where's your dedication?
He don't put bumper stickers on Ferraris? Come on now.
I was just about to say that you don't put bumper stickers on Ferraris.
That's funny.
What about speed stripes?
Yeah. Some racing stripes. Wow, this is an interesting one. I only have one tattoo got at the cancer center. It's the alignment mark for the radiation machine. Is that Jack by chance? Who? It's either no, not Jack. Maybe Austin Wilson. Who's Screw Cancer? Let's race. What's your name? What's your actual name? Because we only get whatever the chat feeds us.
We get your screen name.
Yeah, we don't get the. I know if you're doing it on Facebook, it might show up like on your end that we see it as your name, but sometimes it comes up as a different name. So maybe put dash, and we can. If you're gonna have a tattoo, that's probably the most appropriate. I'm not gonna say that tattoos are inappropriate, but a unique situation. So glad to have you in the chat, joining us.
Oh, someone going for the table to the single there. Almost got it.
I know a guy that had left tattooed on his right foot and right on his left.
Interesting.
Brian Wyrick in this one. You know that Wayne's got to be watching. Probably just got the text.
Yeah, I'm sure Brian was up here on the driver's stand. I'm running now,
Hey
bro.
guys, pay attention to me.
Right? It's my turn.
And we were just talking about Ben's collection of RC bodies. He's from the UK. He's in the 2 spot. Running the associated vehicles over Andrew and Ryan Prince, the local guy. We had dinner with him last night.
Yeah.
Good fun. Fabian falling back to the 5th spot. He was up in the top 3 for a minute. Oh, it's Brandon. How you doing, Brandon? Good to see that. Yep, followed your cancer journey for a while. I'm glad everything's going well and having you here in the chat.
Well, we're up to a 14.504 right now for Ben Jamison. Brian dropping off the pace. A rough lap. Oh, my goodness. He's still out there. Where's he at? Is that him cross the line right there? Yeah, no. Did he break? All the way down with a 51.5. Almost like he might have missed a lap.
Only tattoo I got was my wedding ring. Electricity and gold don't get along. Yeah. Smart move.
So Ben, Fabian, and Andrew, your top 3 right now. Looks like Brian Wyrick almost looks like he might have missed a lap. He's going 24, 25. He ended up with a 51. So maybe missed a lap. Who knows? But right now we're showing Ben out front. Looking to go 14.502. A new TQ in the works.
Top 2 on new fast times.
Yeah.
It is the UK out front with Ben. That's going to be Switzerland in the 2 spot. Fabian representing the Swedes out there. So if you're a Swede fan or from Switzerland, this is a good time to give a little thumbs up in the chat. Cheer on your guys' driver. Heck yeah. Glad to have you.
$140 left to go in this one. Whoa,
Yeah,
that was close.
Was breaking in the tires. That's what we call
You got
that.
to scrub him in.
Yep.
He's just using this for a practice run. Definitely. Heat number 4. Round number 1 of qualifying. It all matters now. That's not going to work. Andrew cutting the pipe there and just getting on there and going again. Pretty much cutting a good part of the track. So I think that was Andrew getting mixed up on the pipe there, jumping over on the straightaway and going. So he's going to have an extremely long lap because there is a minimum lap time that if you cross the line too fast, it's not going to count your lap. And so, yeah, Andrew is going to have a very, very long lap when he crosses the line. So that's why you're going to see that, because I watched him. He got crossed up over the triple-double section, ended up over the pipe. And instead of getting marshaled and putting on the right side, he kind of jumped over on the straightaway side and continued on.
Oh, I made the mistake. I did say Swedes for Switzerland. It would be Swiss. Thank you for that.
Yeah, dude, you're going to get canceled.
Yeah, you got to be careful around here. The good thing is I can play the American card, you know?
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know.
That's not taught in our school systems anymore.
That's why we have the chat, dude. It's like backup.
Yeah, you guys are learning us stuff.
Yeah, you learn us. Education. I'm smart. SMRT.
Ben out front looking to hold on to a TQ time, 14.508.
And the only driver in the 20s, 20.6 the fast lap. That's why we're just testing the chat, you know? We can use that as an excuse.
Right. We're testing you guys.
Yeah. An American is American. We know that.
Yeah.
Neither is Kirsten.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
I know
back.
that guy.
We're back. Trying to read the chat over here.
I know that guy.
I know that guy.
I'm the other guy. That's Zach Rogers. I'm the other guy.
Yeah. That's the other guy right here.
I'm the other guy. It's all right.
As our graphics comes up on screen.
Your top 3. The Jameson with the new TQ run, 14.507.
Ooh, look, they even got the 1UP logo right there for Brian.
Oh,
over the
yes.
Associated. That's cool. S-Works was in that one for Mirko.
Miracle.
Lots of different brands. Yokomo, X-Ray, 1UP, Kyosho even.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's super cool. Glad to have that added to our graphics. Hope you guys enjoy the overlays that we have from RCGT. They've been putting in a lot of work behind the scenes. Matt and them have been working on some cool stuff and trying to bring you guys the best coverage possible. And it seems like so far it's been a success because having you guys here fixing all of our mistakes all weekend and all week, clearly we're doing something to keep you guys entertained.
There's a good one. A good question at the top right there. Go ahead. What do you got?
Who's your guys' biggest surprise this week, good or bad? Biggest surprise, I think, Tater and Schimmel. So I'm going to just say the low-C camp in general for the good. I would say those two have been really impressive. Aiden yesterday, it's kind of hard to say if it's a surprise because he's so good, but like to be top seed over those guys is pretty surprising in a good way.
Yeah.
And then bad surprise, the interesting fact that Mayfield was down in the C and we didn't have Cavallari and obviously Jared Tebow not here. So it's the first time I believe in like, I don't know if this is official, but like let's just say 20 years or so at a 10-scale Worlds that you didn't have any of those three drivers in the four-wheel drive main.
Absolutely.
So that would be my bad surprise.
I'm almost on point with that. To see TLR invest their time in these young drivers and supporting them like they are, it's crazy to see those guys go that fast. I think we're gonna see Mayfield in the main this year. The way he looked in that last round, he is in the B sort. I think is he in the B sort? I don't remember. No, I think he's in the A sort.
I'm not sure.
Anyways,
I forget.
yeah, both Ryans are up there. Obviously, they can definitely put it in the show, and they're looking faster. Every time they put the cars down, the cars are better. So,
oh yeah,
it's going good. Here we go. Let's see. TQ right now is a 14.507 set by Ben Jamieson, and we're on the gas.
Yeah, biggest disappointment is Ty. That one was also a disappointment. It wasn't near as bad as, I'm not going to say bad, but obviously seeing Mayfield in the C main was a little bit more surprising than Ty in the B. B's a phenomenal driver, or Ty's a phenomenal driver, but the B isn't that crazy bad because there are so many good drivers. I mean, even the C was absolutely stacked.
Right.
Kurt Wanger. Shell Racing out front, team yellow wheels for you. I'm a big fan of the bodies. I'm partial to those colors, though.
Yeah. Black, green, white, and yellow. A little bit of yellow. Not much yellow.
What's your guys' biggest surprise,
Or
disappointment?
upset,
Yeah, upset. And then also your just overall surprise of what you thought was interesting on the four-wheel drive side of things. Clicking away here, heat 5 on the track of 14, so slowly inching our way to the quicker drivers from our
out
seating.
front right now, 15.514. TQ right now is Ben with a 14.507. These guys are at a 15.520 right now for Kurt Winger.
And Tristan falling all the way back from that lead spot in the 7th or so. That is the Austria driver, the red, white, red flag. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. This is how good he is. You don't even think to consider it as an upset. But yeah, Ongaro just basically flying in, zero practice, built this car Wednesday night. That is a good upset, if you will. It's amazing how good and talented he is, and humble. You know, doesn't walk around with a chip on his shoulder.
Super cool kid.
And yeah, everyone likes him. Big chillin'. I'm a fan of him.
Yeah. Culver out front of this one, looking to set a new TQ at a 14.502.
Kurt, TQ is held by Ben, but faster so far is going to be Carroll, Kurt, and Andrew, the top three. This is the first round, so keep in mind as these drivers go through, if they TQ or if they hold TQ, they will be the official 2023 current TQ in the World Championships on the two-wheel drive division.
Yeah. Halfway through this one?
Halfway through this one, because this is the first round.
Yeah.
Upset T. Jones is in there, aren't we all? Tyler Jones.
14.502 for him now. Ben still holding on to it from that last race. He's still sitting second.
Yeah, a lot of people stoked to see Schimmel, the Shim Shady, doing as good as he has been doing. I've been texting his dad back and forth, and I mean, it brings a smile to your face whenever, you know, the parents are involved and Barry's texting me. He's also in the group chat, and it's like, you know, I don't have kids myself, but I've witnessed a lot of these guys grow up. I had Barry and the Schimmels come to Kyosho whenever I was the team manager. Like I said, it was at the tail run of my management, and arguably we didn't have any new platforms coming out, so wasn't able to showcase his talents to the full extent at the time, but he's found home over there at the TLR camp. They're treating him right, and you know, Brennan, Barry, those guys, they love RC racing, and it's paying off. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Jeremy Fellows bringing up a great point. Jeremy's awesome to have in the chat, longtime RC guy, super fast, talented, and another something that we haven't talked about. I mean, you know, Hartson won from sixth on the grid in four-wheel in Chico, but it is, you don't see it very often. Spencer comes from fifth and put on an absolute show to get second overall and almost win it.
He won the second.
Yeah, he won it, the second main.
And then literally, I would have loved to see that last lap.
One more lap.
Oh man, one more lap. Who? It could have been either one of those guys. I mean, he got caught literally at the tone with a 5 flat at a 0.00001.
Yeah. Dave, there are a couple technos here for sure. In the four-wheel drive we saw, well, I mean, they only make a four-wheel drive, but we saw one for sure. I can confirm, but sure. Maybe two, but no pro drivers. So as Kurt coming up on the back side of these guys on screen, going through the whoop-de-doos as a Marshall taking his time getting to that car in the corner. Kind of let the traffic through. Adam, though, leads the way. Adam has fans, been a long-time racer, up over the triple, down the back straightaway for Team Associated driver. As time has expired, Heat 6 be coming up next. Spencer's last two mains were absolute best races.
Fire, dude. The guy was just on rails. Fastest lap of the program in four-wheel. Yeah.
Yeah, big positive TLR youth and Schumacher making big gains.
I agree.
Yeah, neither Ryan in the A. First time I've seen that. Finn struggled. Got it in the show, but definitely not going to be happy with his performance.
Yeah, but watching him in that first round this morning, and granted, it just for starting position in your qualifier, he laid it down. He was a couple seconds faster than the next guy, so him and Aiden Horn kind of checked out on the field for the starting position in your heat. But on the overall run, Dakota he laid it down. He had some good lap times, solid. The car looked super solid. He looked comfortable, which for the competitors is not good.
It's not good. And those Losi guys, they've got something figured out this weekend because their cars are looking phenomenal.
Of course, they won't tell us anything.
Yeah. Won't tell us much, and they have the bodies on most of the time through the pits. They're covering it with rags if they're working on it, maybe even sometimes having the rear end pulled off completely.
Yeah.
So
I touched base about that. Yesterday I was walking around with the camera, and they kind of duped me into looking away for a second, and they hit a car, and then I did notice a little bit later, they shut us down. A little bit later, I kind of, when they were doing intros, I was looking over there, and they had the whole rear end off the car, and the rear C&D blocks covered up with the car, so maybe they are working on that new rear end where you can change the diff easier.
I was going to say, you already see it in here, new gearbox. Very likely that's the case. It would make sense.
They need to.
They need to update it.
I mean, I'm not bagging. Obviously, they got a good platform. They're doing very good, but they need to do something to help the racer out on that because doing 14 screws to get to your diff, it's not very easy or plausible to do something in between heats at the local level. But like the AE cars, it's literally 4 bolts and you're at the diff, and you can do whatever you got to do, change diff heights or whatever you got to do, super easy. So you're not quote unquote locked into a setup. You can change it easily.
Do you guys keep in touch with the legends from the 90s and early 2000s? When I first got into racing, the fast dudes, it was basically, especially in 10 scale, it was Ryan, and Jared. And thankfully I developed friendships with all those guys over the years. So, I don't really talk to them on like a daily basis or anything, but we're friends on social, maybe a happy birthday here and there, or like each other's post.
Right.
Jared, Tebow, and I, we're closer. I'm probably, a lifetime friend with Jared. We got to travel around a lot more, and so I keep in touch with him. But those were kind of my three, I guess, if you will say, from the 90s and early 2000s that I keep in touch with. What about you?
Other than, friends at the track or something like that, I don't really. I mean, I watch those guys drive, especially late 90s at M&M and stuff like that, the re-race or in the Summer Classic or something like that at M&M or at SoCal. A couple nationals here and there, but never really hung out or whatnot. So, I mean, really, not necessarily friendships, but as for, I would say, business relationships, I mean, that's the best way to describe it. Mayfield's been a big help. Matt France has been a big help with my race program back in the day. Mayfield helping out Tanner's racing program big time. And they're still cool people. You can still go up there and talk to them and have a conversation, not even about cars. You can just go up there and talk to them. But, it's just... there's a lot of guys out there that will just the connections you make are just cool.
Yeah, what about you guys in the chat? I see a few people chiming in. Cliff Led, Jay Halsey, of course, Masami. What was your guys', if you can remember your first pro you met or like a good pro experience that you had, which pro was it? And give a short little story. Yeah.
I mean, I've punted Cliff Led off a track before.
That's tight.
So that's not exactly the way you want to meet a pro, but
yeah,
whoops,
it happens.
It was in the past. We don't talk about it anymore. I don't even know if he remembers that. I was probably just some other scrub that just got in his way.
Probably. Kyle Davis, local boy, leads the way on screen, and we pause or go to a new car. Actually, this is Kyle Davis, if I'm not mistaken. A long time since I've seen his paint scheme.
Harley getting some props in the chat.
Yep. And Scott Spear on the screen last car by.
I don't know if we've ever had it. We just received 1,000 messages on our
we've had it.
Stream.
Oh, we've had it
Before.
We've had it every day.
Every day.
Every day.
That's the first time I've been working behind.
Yeah.
Pop up. I'm like, well, that's pretty sweet.
We're setting records here, baby.
How's it going back there, Matt? Is there any cool
Good.
stuff?
Megan, she's handling it. She soon enough she'll be better than me at switching all the cameras and doing everything. It's usually how it operates. She's scared to do it at first, and then she gets on top of it. That sounds terrible. And
it depends on who you ask.
Right.
No, but in all seriousness, Megan's awesome. And, she's able to take on this task that she's not usually used to with all the camera switching. We make it pretty simple, and she's on it, clicking on and off the drivers and the pictures, and talking to the camera guys. So, and I'm able to do some back end stuff, keeping the stream running smooth for you guys. So hopefully everybody's loving the live stream.
They are. They're digging it.
Yeah, as you say that, people saying great coverage. And again, we got to thank our camera guys. Thankless job. They're back there. Robbie Robb, Chris, David Orner, Cam behind us, putting in tons of hours on the YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to Mod Media and go check out all those clips that we've cut. We've cut all the individual four-wheel mains for you, most of our interviews.
And then Jason, our photographer. We had fun with that guy. I mean, he was taking pictures of us. We posted some up on Mod Media, just goofing around on driver stand.
You know what though? He even left us, and he just left the bomb of the best photo that's ever been taken. And
Ever.
As pieces out.
He's like, yeah,
mic drop.
This is what you could have had, but I gotta go.
What a G.
Breaks the internet. And he's gone.
So, have you guys in the chat seen? Most of you have seen the Nelson Simpsons character on the bottom of the chassis skin. There's a picture floating around Jason took, and then he didn't even tell any of us. We had to fly him back out. He has a wedding to cover, so he was only here for the first half, but he dropped that bomb, and it was literally probably the funniest, coolest RC picture of all time
I bet
history.
you that's going to be one of the most shared videos in the RC industry right now, because it's an epic picture.
It's certainly the best crash picture ever in RC.
Kyle Davis out front of this one, looking to set a new TQ at a 15.511. TQ currently is Adam Rails at a 14.503.
Enzo in the chat, good seeing you. Got all kinds of people giving love and talking about their first time they've met pros and where they were at. So thank you guys for...
How can we get that picture? That picture's on our website?
Yeah, if you go to
or on Facebook page.
Yeah, Mod on Facebook. Pretty
Mod
much.
Live Media
if
Facebook
you're
page.
friends with anyone RC related, you'll probably see
yeah.
it floating around. But if you do get a chance to see it, make sure you share it as well because it's pretty dang funny.
Oh, it's hilarious. It could not have been any more perfect.
To think that it's not staged, it's pretty hard to believe at first. Harley out front.
Wow.
She's been going fast.
16.5 or 15.516 with a 6.
The UK driver in the X-Ray. We brought that picture up on screen again, but it looks like we're going to round this one out. I think Harley's going to be getting interviewed if Kyle Davis can't do anything about it.
They're super close. That one, it's going to be Harley. Harley's going to take the win of that one.
Good for her.
Yeah.
That's her car right
She's
there
on
on
her last
screen.
lap.
Ooh, a little bit short. X-Ray driver.
Yeah.
They got the new stuff on there too, Will, you were saying.
They do.
Can't talk about it much, but...
All we can say is they have new stuff. They have stuff. They have things and stuff.
Things and stuff over there.
They have things in their stuff and they put it on their car. That's all I got.
Yep. So go to Mod Live Media if you want to check out that picture on Facebook. It's
epic.
It's floating around, but it's pretty funny.
There we go.
All right, we're on with Harley Eldridge, our proverbial TQ so far. Obviously, it's early on in the games, but we want to chat with everybody that's out here. So tell me where you're from and any shout outs you want to do, and obviously, are you enjoying your Worlds experience?
I'm from London in the UK. Shout out to my mum and dad, obviously bringing me over. I didn't really have any expectations coming here. Never drove on clay, and I'm just enjoying it.
So you're getting around the track, you're having a fun time. I saw the UK contingent, pretty large. You guys are having a good time over in the pits. I'm sure I hear lots of laughters over there, right? So that's a good thing. You got any plans? You guys just going to enjoy it all and just soak it all in for the first time?
Yeah, it's my first Worlds for off-road as well, so I've only been doing this for 2 years. So it's a whole new experience.
Awesome. So making memories, enjoy your Worlds experience. Thanks, Harley. All the best. Back at you guys.
Wow.
I did not know
Not
that.
only is she a female, she's only been racing for 2 years and she's already in the Worlds.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it 2 years full experience or is that off-road only? Either way, it's super impressive.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's super cool. It's her first off-road Worlds in the X-Ray car. She's doing an excellent job. And she's an on-road specialist, so I know that she's fast in on-road. Race number 7, halfway through our first round of qualifying.
Yep. Looking good, man. These cars are getting better every time, so we're going to start seeing some faster drivers. Shin's in this one with that new Mugen.
Oh boy, look at this. Sagasi Custom saying, my first pros I met were Zach Rogers and Cody Turner. I got to send Cody that.
Oh.
He's going to feel special. Mayfield at the OCRC Holiday Brawl. Someone saying, Cav called me sir and told me to crouch down one
And
time.
actually, Cody Turner brought the electric stuff out not too long ago. He raced one of the JBRLs at Bakersfield with us.
Rainmans.
Yeah.
And he races Nitro quite a bit. Cody Turner won the Reedy Truck race over Cab, Tebow, Mayfield, myself, everyone. He beat them all.
Yeah.
He's a dialed driver.
He's just a wheel guy. He's running a lot of 8-scale lately, so.
He's Cody Tight Turner. If you know, you know. I'm sure
If you know, you know.
Hot Rod Hobbies has this on, Jimmy's probably laughing right now.
Yeah.
Tight. Nolan Anderson saying Derek DeFuru, one of the best pros to talk to at the track. Absolutely. A lot of living legends in the RC community, that no doubt about it. Ricky, I can't say that out loud, but if you're reading, that's funny. Robert, what's up? Doing good today. Thank you guys again for joining us as we are working our way through this round of qualifying. Nana in this one as well. She's actually in the top 3, but it's the killer trying to hunt down Nico.
Templeman is the second spot now.
Yep, and it's Switzerland being represented at the top spot of this one in Templeman, like you mentioned, an American driver. He's actually the one with that funny picture we were talking about. He's the one in it.
He's the one with the chassis skin on the bottom of his car.
And it's funny they use the ha-ha. If you know The Simpsons, I would assume most people do.
It's the hobby action font.
It's the hobby action font for the ha, so it's the H and the A.
Yeah, it's awesome. That's awesome.
So Stick It One providing us some good laps here, and Jason catching probably the best timed crash 10-scale picture I've for sure
As for
ever
Stick
seen.
It One, I think they're going to get really busy making those chassis skins.
Yeah, give them a share the love for making funny stuff and go pick up yourself a chassis skin.
Having fun with it, absolutely.
See, we got SoCal Hot Rod Hobbies in here. So Mason trying to get a W because he wants to be the TQ of the world champions.
Yeah. Needs to get some airtime, a little interview.
Even if it only holds for a couple heats. Say, hey, I'd make the post immediately on Facebook.
Right.
Current TQ here.
Oh, we got one parking it out of the hole into the gutter.
There is Mason, so maybe he'll throw us a whip or get upside down so we can see if he's running that same skin or if he retired it.
Oh, he puts it on the pipe. No one there to help him out.
Help him out.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
That drops him to a 5:13. Still third fastest overall right now with this run.
Tim Wallace in the chat, Jack Smash. And that link for the waffle, again, we got those signed Mayfield bodies. We got all kinds of, we got the signed Ongaro motor. Our shirts are going to be signed. One's already signed. And then, of course, we have the gift cards, $100+ on 3 or 4 different manufacturers now helping us out.
Yeah. Maybe tonight we'll get a list and put it all together so everybody knows what's going on because there are a lot of stuff still coming in. So
we got stuffs and things.
Things and stuff.
Yeah.
Mason getting wrong again. Not just stuff and things. We got cool stuff and cool things.
Yeah, that is true. Trying to read the chat, but it's flying through right now.
Richard Trujillo, weren't you a Losi driver back in the day? He was actually the Losi team manager there for a while.
Actually, Jeremy's saying you are old, but still perhaps one of the greatest stock racers of all time. Yep, I was the team manager for 10 years. That was before my time, but I do know the name.
Yep.
No disrespect, I don't mean that in a bad way.
He actually helped me out quite a bit.
Did he?
For Losi. Yeah, he's just a good dude.
That's awesome. You were a long-time Losi driver, weren't you?
Yeah, I ran the car for a long time with my buddy Joe Gerzon. Trujillo would remember Joe Gerzon?
I do know Joe.
Lost him in 07. Super good dude.
Yep.
He was the original Flying Hawaiian.
That's right, the Flying Hawaiian. I remember the sad news you had told me because I actually think I've met him once or twice with you. None taken. Thanks, Richard. I knew the name. So you are a legend.
Richard, are you still with the TLR brand? Are you still working there? What's going on with that, or how you doing? Haven't seen you around in a long time.
Yeah, actually the Mugen in this one. So all the
he's
Mugen
sitting
fans.
third right now. He's posting some decent lap times.
Not too bad.
19.7, average is right at a 20, so he's not bad.
Yeah, and Misha leads the way still. Again, 10 seconds left, so it's looking like Misha might be setting the new time. Well, most likely going to set the new time, but Shin, like you mentioned, as we see the pick up the Mugen car right there, it's so weird saying it. Looking at it too, we'll say, picking up the Mugen. You guys digging the fact that Mugen has a tool out? Drop a thumbs up in the chat. Or should we drop something else? What should we drop? A money sign? Give me Take
thumbs
my
up.
order.
Just a thumbs up. Thumbs up if you're digging on the new
okay, how
the
about
new
this?
car.
Thumbs up for you and a little it's harder to find the money sign though, dang it. A smiley face for me.
Alright, whatever.
Smiley face for me, thumbs up for Wayne.
If you like the Mugen.
If you like the Mugen. Meh.
Yeah. Some of us did call Joe Pineapple Joe, but he hated it. You're right. You're right.
Oh, there we got the money sign right there. That'll work.
Cha-ching.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs
Smiley.
up.
There's so many of them now. They're like,
Craig Drescher.
Oh, we got thumbs and the money. Josh
There
Lett.
you go.
That's an old school Racers Haven days. So, Josh, we actually had Greg Cooper in the chat the other day.
Look at money bags. Money bags.
Heck yeah. Thumbs up, smileys.
Upside smiley.
Got a thumbs up. Little money tongues. You guys are funny.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Appreciate you guys in the chat. You guys make our job way easier. Absolutely.
Make it fun. You guys definitely keep it fun for us.
We don't got no interview.
No interview?
Oh, boy. Who's fired? Is it Richard?
Our team is starting to implode from the inside out.
If you guys know Richard, tell him what the heck. Send him a text.
He's kind of limping around. I guess earlier in the day he was out marshalling and he took a digger and scraped his knees pretty good.
Yeah.
So
glad to see he's nice and safe.
yeah, he's good to go now.
No surgeries.
Kind of limping.
Did he downside any jumps when he did it?
I think he rolled. Tucked and rolled.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure exactly. I didn't see it happen, but I guess it was an epic failure, if you will.
Good thing he has peak
I will tell
body
you this:
performance.
if you've marshaled, you've gone down before. That's just what it is.
You ever had an incident where cars hit you in the head or anything?
I've been hit, nothing bad. I know my wife, we were at the 97 Stock Nats in Colorado, and she was trying to help out somebody, and somebody wasn't paying attention and clobbered her in the wrist pretty good.
Yikes.
She will not put her foot on track again.
No more?
No.
It's crazy. It can get a little dangerous out there.
Tanner's been hit in the chest with an 8 scale.
Yikes.
Thanks to Chris Gerose.
Oh, Jerose was actually in the chat as well not too long ago.
Yeah, and actually that was the start of a really good friendship. So
Yeah.
Chris Gerose is a good dude. He felt like crap after that happened, but yeah, that's definitely a memory Tanner will have forever.
Miss old Jerose.
I'm looking at all these guys not making the tabletop. I'm sure you guys heard it all.
Yeah. Car to the head hurts. A lot of these marshalling injuries is one to talk about. I've had ankle problems for 5 years now after snapping it, marshalling Dave Dunn. So give us some of your marshalling stories, good or bad. Have you ever? I've caught a couple. Here's a fun fact. When I was super young at my local track, Racers Haven, if Greg's in here, Josh Lett probably remembers these days. But we actually would give away best turn marshal trophies at our banquet because we wanted the kids and everyone to learn that that's an important part of the hobby. And I actually was a awarded turn marshal at one point.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I had a scary one living in Vegas, and we had a track, and my buddy John Blythe, his son Jeffrey Blythe, was actually marshalling, and there was a pretty mean triple in the middle, and I was the driver. He ran out to marshal, and he tucked to pick a car up in between the jumps, and I didn't see him because he was below the jump. I mean, I'm 6'5", but I couldn't see him. And he stood up right as I went off the face of that jump and clocked him right in the head. I thought I killed the kid. It scared me for a while, but
yikes, that would be tough to deal with.
It put him down for a minute. It scared me, and
Josh saying, Zach, you had no fear. Yeah, there was another guy. I don't know if he's watching right now, but Kevin Irwin. We would battle. We would literally like make eye contact from across the track. Like I'm gonna get you.
And he still marshals like an animal.
And it's cool. I remember, like, it was smart that they did that. I was young and probably like 13 at the time or something. And, you know, it keeps you involved. It teaches you the importance of turn marshaling, and it kind of just keeps you active. Obviously, RC diet, we joke about that. And you're not on a dirt bike. You're not out there running around. So, yeah. It just gives you a little something on the side to work towards.
We have a couple kids that, it's a good thing to get out there, but sometimes they're a little bit too anxious and they run out and they shouldn't be running out in front of cars. And you hate to see it, but some of them get hit or whatever, but they're just trying to help out.
Cody Turner shot a wheel assembly at me one time. You know, speaking of wheel assemblies, I wish I would have asked BT if he remembers this. My first Reedy race in the open class, I was battling BT. It was the A main, and we were at West Coast Hobbies, and there was a cool like switchback chicane, but it had like rollers built in, like moguls. So your car got upset, like lifted up a little bit. You'd plant, do your turn, and lift up again. And I was running my Kyosho car, and it was like I had just become a 100% driver, I think, and I had never met Fatoshi from Kyosho America. He's the Kyosho America guy.
Right.
So those guys come. I think Derek, if you're in the chat, I don't know if you remember this. And I'm battling with BT. I'm all excited to make, Reedy main and just completely annihilate it. And my whole right side, the turnbuckles, the A-arm, the CVDs, everything just whoop. And so I think someone got a picture. It literally passes BT's car in the air.
Oh, man.
And I'm over here with 3 wheels. I was so sad. So, yeah, I know what you mean. Runaway, front end.
Charlie out front of this one, looking to set a new TQ at a 15.503.
Yeah, Enzo was my painter for a minute. We actually won concourse that first time for one of the nationals, I think. Had some awesome painters, including yourself, Wayne. Got tattoo artists, got Big Wayne, got Enzo. Enzo, why aren't you at this race? What's up with that? As we go back to the racing action, Charlie, again, we talked about this. He was a TLR driver. Now we're following him on screen here. I'm sorry about that. What?
Huh? What?
I don't know. Matt said something, but instant
can't.
replay with Charlie. We were just talking about him, so let's check this out.
Gets crossed up again.
Bing bong. You made a mistake.
And
back
does
on
he
the
land
track?
it? Oh. Almost.
Yeah. But he is a privateer now. He was a TLR driver, switching over. No stickers on his car. Big chilling. He was at dinner as well last night at the Longhorn.
Pretty good group of us eating dinner last night. We had all of Larry's crew and then all of the Mod Media crew there.
Just got aired out on live TV.
Good time.
It was a good time. Our server, I'll give them props. They put up with us.
Those dudes were good.
They did good. I know I would not want to do with that. I remember one time I needed to get a job when I was young. It was one of my first jobs, and I signed up to work at Applebee's. I did it for about a week and a half and said, this is not my cup of tea. I'm out. And I will never work a restaurant job again, and I have mad appreciation for those that do it. So I always tip well. Shout out to our servers. If you are in that industry, I know that's a tough gig at times. It's also very rewarding sometimes financially as well, but you do have to deal with some people, and they did a great job with our rowdy butts.
Yeah, the guys were super good last night. They were on it. They were on point. There was a lot of us. We were kind of loud, having fun, but not too bad. So
it is Ethan leading the way. Moritz in the 2 spot, Ari 3rd, Jamie Hall from the UK in the 4 spot, trying to battle his way up into a podium spot for this one. Getting closer to the fast guys. This is our first round, so a lot of new quote-unquote TQs being set.
yeah, Ethan gonna lay it down at a 15.505. Our interviewers are taking a break right now. I think we're the only ones that don't give breaks, Zach.
I would have to agree with that.
David up there taking a drink of his, I don't know, protein shake, 3rd one of the day.
Yeah, he stays with those things. I owe him a couple. I'm like 4 deep. They had like, I believe we've had 60 or something in the fridge
they're
over
all
the week.
gone.
And they're all gone. I was like, Dave, I'm just to be honest, 4 of those are gone.
Yeah, we owe you a case.
And if there would have been one this morning, I would have taken it again. Those things are delicious.
Maybe we'll go pick some up tonight.
Does anyone remember Hot Tracks Raceway in Huntington Beach in the 80s? Do you guys remember that?
I believe that was correct me. Was that one owned by Warren Reed? If that's the case, that's the one I blew Cliff led off the track.
Was he an Associated guy? Because didn't Associated own a track
Warren
before?
Warren Reed is the father of Kyle Reed and Ryan Reed, who ran Losi cars.
Gotcha.
And I think Warren owned that track, I believe. Correct me if yes.
What was your guys' first track you ever raced at? Mine was Racers Haven in Bakersfield, California. Do you remember yours?
Mine was called, I think it was called Mile High RC Raceway in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yes. I think it was just before Moore opened. So
I'm sure the Denver guys will love to talk about that in there. We ate at Longhorn. Oh, Pavitas.
Yes, Veronis owned it.
Pavitas, what was the first track you ever raced at?
Yeah, that was Racers Haven.
It was Killington with Racers Haven. That was a lot of people's first track, from my understanding, from the SoCal area.
Whoa. Slow down, guys. Hood's Hobbies in Richmond, Colorado. California, sorry.
Circus
Hobbies behind Circus. Well, it wasn't behind Circus, but that's the first track I raced at in Vegas.
Really?
Yes.
And it was called Circus Hobbies,
Circus Hobbies.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Race number 9 lineup: Kyle Turner, Christopher Sturdy, Dougie Fresh.
Riverside. Oh, we lost them.
Oh, boy. Oh, they're back.
Man, you guys are killing us.
The Ranch Pit Stop. Did we see Mark's answer? It might fly through, so.
You guys are...
How about the Sonny Day? I'm sorry, it went away right when I was trying to read it.
Yeah, you guys are killing us.
That's good.
Which is a good thing.
Oh, Top Qualifier Raceway, 1988. David Goss, was that the one right there off Weibel? I believe there was a Christmas tree lot that used to be an RC track, and the lights are still up, and it's still dirt. It's never had anything there. I think that's the one Goss was talking about. Mark should be hot tracks. Derek Tafuru saying, was that your first track as well, Derek? RCH, Mark Pavita says. What would that be?
RCH. I'm not sure.
Or where? Really, Mark?
I was just a kid. I've slept so many nights since then. I can't remember what I did yesterday.
True.
Barely remember what track I'm at now.
One Stop Hobbies, Charlie says. Yeah, that's interesting. Pretty cool to see some of this history in here. Badlands, Ascot, Antioch. Can we follow Ben Smith? We'll try to get Ben. Tell him to go to the front. It'll make it easier for us. Ooh, the fan's getting cold again. So we'll give these guys a few laps, see who's going quick. It is qualifying now, so it's qual points. All these guys are looking to try to set their fastest time, and then it'll reset for round 2, and they'll just take points.
Yep. So right now, like, if you TQ right now, you'll have a 0. If you're second overall, you'll have a 2. And then third, 3, 4, fourth, whatever. And then obviously the lowest points matter. And if you were watching the 4-wheel drive portion, Ongaro took care of that. 1, 2, 3, he was done.
Look at this. Mark Pavita saying RCH in orange, it was a BMX track.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yeah.
A lot of tracks back in the day, we were talking about the name club racing, and it comes from, back in the day.
It was a club.
Most of these tracks, if not all, really, when they first started, were clubs. So you see it sometimes. We have a place here in Camarillo. Cam does a really good series on YouTube. The Backyard Racing League stuff, it's all backyard, like club type people that just are really just doing this for the fun of it.
Yeah, and it's typically in a park or something like that and whatnot. Ventura Roadrunners. That stuff's cool.
Yeah, Ventura Roadrunners. Got some dirt bike talk in here, digging with the red plate for Chicago. I know Formula 1's going on. A lot of racing going on this weekend. Should be nice and exciting, but I know where my eyes are going to be glued.
I hope you guys tune in here to watch this racing, because I think for the mains, it's... Oh, watch it on tabletop. That was cool.
Let's get a replay on that, Matt.
Yeah, if we can get a replay on that one.
We got it's right here on the front side. It was about 30 seconds back. It's on this camera. And we'll try to get that queued up. As Kyle Turner is our race leader. It might have been Kyle that went wild. And Chris Sturdy takes over the point here.
See if we can find it. I think there it is. I think he just found it. We'll go back a little bit farther.
Chris's paint scheme looks
Replay
solid.
coming up. Replay coming off the table right here. Little bit short. Boink.
I think that was
on
Turner.
the wing.
Got that extra
on the
bounce.
gas.
That was sick. Nice little replay. Thank you, Matt. A cool feature we have here at Mod Live Media. Again, if you guys want to support us, head over to Mod Speed Shop, get entered in the raffle. That's actually all for BK, but pick up yourself some.
Oh, and parking it right there. Marshall trying to get out there to get him.
Pick yourself up some gear.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, we'll get
apparel, hats, whatever you want from Mod Media or for the Mod Speed Shop. All kinds of cool stuff.
The mains will start tomorrow. The lower mains will start nearly at 1 o'clock, 12:50. Should be the time, local time for us, and it's currently 12:30. So tomorrow about this time would be a great indication to tune in if you want to make a little note to self. But the first A main should be 1:30, and then there are AAA mains for these guys. So just never stop streaming, and you'll see. Yeah, it's looking like Barry Baker's paint scheme. That's funny you say that. I was kind of thinking that in the back of my head as well. So, Barry, if you're in here, you probably already know. Chris has been a long-time racer from Australia.
Yeah.
And Ben Smith in the UK. Ben Smith has a lot of fans online, so they're stoked to probably see him out here doing well, as this is heat number 9, slowly getting closer to those fast guys.
Yeah.
Should be seeing quite a few 16-lappers start to work their way out.
Yeah, Sturdy out front right now at a 15.503. That is a TQ pace right now, as of now anyways. Ben Smith running second. Doug Lariviere running third. It's good enough for fourth in the show right now. As of now, it's fourth overall on the leaderboard.
Hearing some chassis hopefully not bending there in the background. Our leader is checked out right now by about a second over Ben Smith, so not necessarily checked out, but we will be getting an interview at the end of this one. Is we will have the top 3 going quicker than Ethan's time from the previous race. 15.502 to a 15.504. Second and third are going to be duking it out to the tone. We follow around Christopher for now. We're going to have Olsen over here doing our interview. That'll be good to see. Barring no mistake out of Christopher Sturdy, we will see him talking to Matt. I have been paid about 30 of the 45 hours I've worked this week to watch the stream.
Nice. We appreciate that.
That's awesome.
Sturdy's going to take the win in. TQ again, 15.502.
Ben Smith right there, Ben. In the Schumacher
We're going to get a word with Christopher Sturdy here in just a second.
Get that lined up for y'all.
Christopher, Ben, Kyle, and Doug Lariviere, your top 4.
We're here with Chris Sturdy, amazing run man, resetting that TQ here at the World Championships for two-wheel drive portion.
Yeah, I was happy with that. It's probably my cleanest run the whole week so far. The car's feeling good. So just making a few small tweaks to the radio, and that's pretty much it. Not feeling the best today, so just trying to make the best of it.
You know, you have a huge fan base back home, as well as you raised some money to get out here. I know our photography crew posted up a story on you guys, and anybody you want to thank back home?
All of the Chargers RC crew back in Brisbane, Queensland. I wouldn't be here without them. They helped me raise so much money to get here. We physically wouldn't be doing it. We wouldn't be here without their help, so I can't thank them enough. All the members and all my family back home too.
Congrats, man. Great job.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Right on, Matt. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I was just clicking through Facebook when we had a quick second there, and Maud, we just posted the Schumacher, so they're got some prototype stuff on their two-wheel. They got new stuff. If you want to go check it out, I know you won't be able to see it right here, but if you go to
Mod Live Media.
Yep, on Facebook, and really cool to hear that story right there from Christopher, the Chargers Club, gathering together, getting money saved or raised for him to come out here and race. I remember my first World Championships, Kyosho didn't pay for me to go. I had to raise money, and thankfully was able to get friends and family to pull together. I actually had MMI, so the finish line Raceway, which is going to be the 10-scale on-road worlds next year. David Mayhew was running for MMI in the NASCAR series, and they footed most of my bill for me. Of course, Kyosho helped with the hotel part and all that, but as far as my flight and everything was concerned,
you had to get there.
I had to get there.
So, just to give a cost of what it would cost to, of course, we're in the States, the race is here, so it doesn't cost a lot of our American racers. I mean, it still costs a lot of money, but, as for traveler-wise, what was your overall bill for that race to get out there and get home?
If I had to guess, I was probably, for me alone, like I said, Kyosho paid the hotel. I was fortunate enough to bunk up with Cody King. I want to say I was like $3,500 deep.
That's too bad.
Not too bad, but keep in mind that was, we were doing it as cheap as possible,
right.
Like absolute budget. But, realistically, and this was 2011, so flights have pretty much doubled since then.
And you finished 27th overall?
I think I got like 37th. I think it was 37th. Yeah,
that's not bad.
Yeah, I had some solid runs, unfortunately. I don't want to talk about it too much. It makes me angry, but I had some runs that could have been good. I wouldn't have made the main by any means, but I was shooting for the bottom of the B and kind of just, typical kid stuff. I was there having too good of a time. If Rona Folk's dad's in here at all, or Rona Folk himself, they got some funny pictures. And the problem was, see, what happened was...
You sucked?
I sucked, but in Finland,
just playing.
when we were there, it never became nighttime. Like, it maybe got dusk was the...
Really?
Yeah, so it was daylight the whole time, so
Wow.
you'd be out till 4 a.m. and have not a clue. You'd be at the bars drinking. Not that we were doing that every time, but it was really weird. And, it was awesome, though. Good times, missed that. And then on the contrary, they also have, a month or two that they're completely dark.
Right, dark
People
all the
get
time.
really depressed there.
Oh, watch come on straight away. Clear.
Talking to some of them, they were saying that it becomes really depressing, but we came at the right time, and they did an amazing job. We were actually talking to Rona about it. I was trying to get an idea of how do you become the spec tire. So if you guys didn't see that interview, I asked, like, do you bid for it? Do they come to you? And that was the last time that he was the spec tire for the event, was at the 2011 Finland World Championships. And they actually reach out to you, and there's some obviously things you got to prove that you can handle the whole situation, as it's a pretty big deal.
Right. Yeah, obviously you need to make sure you can keep up with production and make sure that you have enough.
Yeah, and they try to find a tire that's best for their racing surface, is what I was told. That's what Jason said. So, it's not him out there bidding for it. They approach you and say, hey, we think this would be the best choice for the racers overall. Are you interested? So Mella out front leads the way on a new TQ run. Country flag is Finland as we were talking about it, so the Finnish driver leads the way and associated on screen.
Yep, I like that. That's a cool one.
Really cool. Perfect little whip over the triple. Martin Bayer, X-Ray driver.
Carnage over that triple coming off the straightaway.
Yeah, they were getting all roughed up.
Whoa, somebody trying to go for
Did
the
you see
downside
that?
there. Full send.
We might have to get a replay on that
Yeah.
one. Matt's mother Matten over there.
Jeez.
Do you think we'll see that more often?
No.
Not the fast line, definitely not.
The line I saw yesterday morning was pretty interesting. It was a double single on the triple-double section. Definitely, at that time, I would say it was probably a little bit faster because the track was loose, but...
Hart's car is not looking too bad through the corners. Looking fast as we follow around Martin Bayer here. Bayer's X-ray was looking good as well. I love that paint. The orange in the front, the blue with a little bit of checkers
on the top.
Aaron Kaufman out of nowhere jumps up into the 2 spot though. That'll be another TLR driver. Those cars have been looking good.
Oh man, they got something going on.
Our leader.
You just stuffed it on the pipe. Cross the line right there. Bing.
Oh my goodness, we got Hayato Masakura. I'm sorry, I got that one wrong. But Hayato in here, I missed pizza party in OCRC. I missed those too. Did you ever get to do any of those pizza parties?
No.
OCRC used to just be the real deal. I missed that place.
Like the Surf City Classic. That was always fun because it was always around my birthday. So it was like, yes, they have adult beverages there after racing, and they had fun with that. And good race coming on the straightaway there. That race, unbelievable. As serious as it was racing, it would sell out in like 11 minutes.
I know.
It was crazy. It was like one of the most bucket list races there
You
was.
sneezed or something.
Yeah.
Sold out.
I made quite a few of those. Good times. And like I said, it was always around my birthday. Had a good time.
And the drivers there, Matsuzaki, he lived there, I believe, for like 2 years or so, and did all kinds of running. Remember, Hartson was there in his corner every single day, so OCRC guys know what's up. All of a sudden, Cavalier would walk in, just practice. So much talent.
That was like the place to be.
Yep. Same, West Coast had a few years that it was awesome as well.
Yeah, and literally like 20 minutes down the road from OCRC, so it was like you had the best tracks in the world right there.
And then, of course, you have the beach.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
I think the Reedy race that we went to with Tanner driving for Yokomo.
Sorry, I was just seeing Fuma as our TQ. His English is not very good. That's the Kyosho driver we brought up in the booth, but go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off the story
That's
there.
all right. New TQ. It doesn't look like we're going to have an interview. Our guys are busy trying to... it looks like Matt's going to try to
Good
interview.
luck here.
All right.
Fuma's super cool. He's a 16-year-old, but he looks... and he holds and carries himself. Matt's
like,
trying to get him. Oh, poor Matt. I wish we could get a video right now of Matt trying to chase down Fuma.
Come back.
Dang it. I got the high chew. Gosh darn.
What do you do? What do you do?
Well, Matt, tell us how that run went.
I said his name several times.
Well,
he just laughed.
He's like, I'm out.
Yeah. His English isn't the best. We tried getting him up here for an interview the other day, and I was like, hey, are you going to be able to do it? And he's like, it's not good. And then we sat up here, he's like, in the chat, everything I'd say is just like, the chat's all very shy.
Yep.
He's super cool dude, though. Lets you look at his car, obviously surrounded by some good guys.
Yeah.
The Kyosho guys are hilarious. I love hanging out with them. Chikuba's out here, so he was kind of telling me a little bit about the car and showing that. But we'll have to go talk to those guys again and see what new parts they have.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's a good replay. What the heck?
Is the replay coming? Oh, yeah, it's on the bottom right there. It's not showing on the public screen, but another race. Aaron Kaufman put in a solid run right there. He snuck up into the 2 spots, so the top 3 going quicker than Christopher's time.
I'm going to mess you up here.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, back to that whole where OCRC was for the Reedy race. Tanner and I went out. He raced in it when we were running for Yokomo, and talking about location. The hotel we got was literally, it was like water, beach, street, hotel.
Yeah.
It was right there. And because the Reedy race is like January, it was like $67 a night.
Right.
So we're like, sign us up, man. It was super doable. It was fun.
How many of you guys out there, because it's an international raceway, I mean, it was one of the biggest 10-scale tracks, have been to OCRC Raceway. Since now has been shut down, but we actually had Nick Black in the chat.
Yeah. We even had RB in the chat. RB chimed in,
That's
too.
That's right. Hayato saying, can't believe that was over 10 years ago. I know that is kind of crazy to think about. Miss you, man. Hope all is well. It's good to see you here joining us from YouTube, it looks like. And again, thank all of you for joining us.
I actually ran the first Reedy race they brought back when it was at West Coast.
Did you?
Yeah, Dustin Evans won that one.
Yep, I remember that one. I was there as well.
Good time. And that was a story I told you about Ryan Mayfield.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good time.
Jared, I'm sorry.
Tanner was my pit guy, and he was like 6. It was a good time.
Dustin went on a tear that year. He won the Nationals, I believe, the year or two before.
He had a really good year that year.
And that was right when they released the 22, right? TLR 22? As the first aluminum car in quite some time.
I don't know what I know Associated's big thing was the
big bore
the
shocks.
short course 4-wheel drive short course.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
They revealed that. Mayfield was running Associated still. And yes, that was the debut of the big boy. That wasn't the debut of the big boy,
Right,
but that's
like
where
that
they
time,
had
that era there. Oh, Marshall double pipage.
And big bore meaning 12 mil shocks. They went up from the 9 to the 12 mil shocks, and then now we're running 13s. Before we'll be
Charlie saying I live 5,280 feet from OCRC, or the beach. One of the two. I missed it. Ran away. Bring back Reedy race. Yeah, no joke.
That'd be nice. I could see it being held here.
I think it would be at SDRC, if anything, just because of the area. Because they usually keep it partial to where Associated's at, typically. No?
No.
That's what I've been told.
I mean,
that's what they.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's closer.
That's why they did West Coast and OCRC. And
yeah, but why not here?
I mean, yeah, it wouldn't matter except for it's partial to that area, so maybe SDRC would get it one day. What do you guys? You guys missed the Reedy race? Would you go if it was at SDRC? Maybe we can blow it up. BT's actually in this race, so if you yell loud enough.
Right.
If you type in all caps, maybe BT will hear you.
Right. Hello from Flagstaff.
What's the average price point for these cars? That's actually a good question. We talked about RTRs earlier, but you want to talk about some kit prices?
So right now your 2-wheel kit's looking between right at $350, I think, is your average, just for the car, and that's like no wheels, no tires, no body. Well, I think Associated comes with the body, but it's a basic build kit. You have to build it. It doesn't come with a lot of extra. It comes with everything that you need to build the car. And that's it.
Yeah.
So then you got to add all the stuff on that you want and whatnot. And that's all of the manufacturers. They sell a basic kit that is competitive at the local level, and then obviously all the teams have all the cool stuff that you want to put on the car for buildability, maybe some performance enhancements or whatnot. But for the most part, they're pretty competitive out there. You're looking for a kit between $300 and $400.
Yeah, I'd say that's reasonable. And your electronics, there's a lot of cheaper systems now. Hobbywing's done a great job of bringing world-class equipment at an affordable price.
Oh, yeah.
And they're obviously current world champions.
Gaggle of cars running together down the straightaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, nose to tail. And this is just qualifying, and these guys are going to run out of patience with each other. You're going to see something happen here in a minute.
Somebody asking if we could choose any car to race in any category, like which brand would we choose? Wayne can't really answer that because he actually runs for Associated, so I'll just go ahead and take that one.
Yeah.
I would assume your answer is Associated?
Huh?
I would assume your answer
Actually,
is
the
Associated?
car, the B64 is probably the best car I've ever driven.
I will give
Right now.
Associated this. Obviously, they are super solid cars. They've been at the top of the leaderboards, both in 4-wheel and 2-wheel. And they always, no matter where you go, are going to have a great selection of support for the most part at any hobby shop across the world. But I like to be a little bit different. So if it was me, just for fun, and keep this in mind, I don't race anymore, and I would just do it to be different. I always will have Kyosho at heart. They've done tons for me in my racing career, so I always call and talk to them, and if it's worth it on their end and my end, we try to go Kyosho. But I like messing around with new stuff. Associated is probably the smart choice as far as affordability, setup help, and just support. But that Schumacher is looking good.
Yes.
It is looking really good.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, all the platforms are competitive. It just depends they're all built around different driving styles. All of them are. So you got to find something that suits your driving style.
What about that TLR? It's hard to say because they don't have the new stuff, quote unquote, out yet. But man, as far as the car looks,
right now. Yeah.
all of their guys.
Yeah.
So Schimmel, Tater, Dakota Finn.
As a team, I mean, all the teams are working hard together, and obviously the Associated got the 4-wheel drive win. I mean, Associated going 1 and 2, and then Schumacher going 3 and 4 in 4-wheel. So that just goes to show that these guys got really good vehicles, and that anything can get up on the on the block.
And I was joking the other day, but I'm one of those guys too. If the Mugen came out, I don't have any sponsors or anything. If I ever jump back in it and that thing was available or something, or I would love to drive one. It looks cool. I like trying new things, especially doesn't have as much testing and R&D. You get to kind of play with it yourself and see what works. When I ran Kyosho, was fortunate enough to come up with some specialty stuff, drilling holes in arms, and they would make new parts for it and stuff. I like that stuff. I grew up, I think we talked about it earlier, I grew up like not touching my cars hardly at all and just driving the crap out of them to trying to learn setup, and was fortunate to make some cool stuff.
And so we got I know we're not talking about a whole lot of racing right now, but right now, Boda Clement's going to set a new TQ at a 16.517. I think Matt's going to try to grab him, and he's too late again.
In there, and
Matt needs to get quicker on his toes.
Mr. Matt.
That's Mother Matt.
Oh.
Mother Matt.
Mother Matt. You made a mistake. That's all right. Somebody was on the phone. Oh. How's he doing? Is he good?
He's at a wedding.
Yeah. He's like, dude, get
He's
me out
not
of here.
good. There's JP right there. Yell at him.
I was texting him earlier. He's going to get up in the booth here in a bit.
Oh, cool.
If we can get, I was going to say, well, maybe we'll get Warner to pan over to the VIP section in a moment.
Get Joe Pillars up there.
See all this on the left-hand side. We even have Ron Schur. And speaking of West Coast, we got Danny's here from West Coast.
Nice. Hey, yeah,
we got Ron. Oh my goodness, the VIP section's popping.
Popping right now. They paid a lot of money for those tickets.
Somebody get David
Somebody go get him. We need him over here.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we'll try to get a pan over there.
I will say. My first sponsor was Peak Performance with Rick Hort. At that time, JP was just a kid.
Yeah.
He was matching batteries and winding motors, stuff like that. And so since then, I've been with Joe Pillars.
Really?
Yes. And so it's been pretty cool.
That's the longest relationship you've been in?
Yeah.
No commitment issues here.
No commitment. He's always taken care of me, and he's been a good dude. Definitely knows what he's doing in the industry.
Right.
And so I went with him with Orion. I did not go Kyosho with him. I stayed with Orion. I didn't want to run the chassis. I don't like you guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
It just wasn't for me.
I get it. I remember we ended up having quite a few Kyoshos at the time. I got sponsored by Joe Pillars, and he was the first one to kind of have major faith outside of actual chassis sponsorship, but had Bonsai Motorsports and those guys. And then actually I went to my first breakout race was at A-Main Hobbies. There was 90 entries in the mod class. Hardson ended up winning it. Tanner Denny got second, and I got third. And Hardson and Denny were all full associated, and I was literally sleeping on the floor. I had an RC Insider baby blue t-shirt on with a Bonsai sticker, and I think it was Pro Match batteries at the time, and nobody really knew who I was except for my friends like Cody Turner.
Right.
And there was tons of fast guys, Tyler Vick, all these pros. Wow. And Kendall from A-Main, he didn't know who I was. I was some kid with super long hair, goofing off the whole time, sleeping on the floor. I got third, and they signed me as a 100% driver.
Nice.
Full factory contract right there, and that kind of kick-started it. And it's just cool thinking of these old throwbacks like that. But you're right, Joe Pillars has just been one of those guys in the industry for a long time, and he's helped people. Literally, almost all of these racers have been helped out by JP.
Yeah, they definitely know who he is, and if Jay hasn't helped them with some kind of a, monetary help, motor sponsor, chassis, or whatever it is, or one up, they know him.
Yeah.
So.
And look at who we have out front, Dustin Evans. Your boy,
16,
Yellow Wheels.
5'10".
We were talking about him, Reedy Race winner.
Yellow for the win.
Long time Losi guy.
Who's that?
Evans, until he switched to Associated.
Yeah.
Had great success with both platforms. Been with Associated and Reedy for quite some time now. And we'll see if he goes quick. A lot of 16 lappers now. Top 7, including Finster in this one, all on 16 lap runs.
Yoshi running a Associated car.
You're giving away the secrets.
That's for my boy that has cancer.
Jorn Newman with the S-Works car. We haven't seen much of the S-Works 2 wheels up top, so he's trying to do his best to showcase it over the triple right there. Gets a little bit sideways on the inside. You're going to want to land on the outside and make that one big sweeper almost while you're in the air, especially over that second double. Uh-oh, they're running by with food again? Ain't got no glizzies back there or what?
Right.
And still falling. Oh, I was going to say Newman a lot better that time by us. He's on the backside of Evans as we pick him up on the track. Jorn takes over the race lead now in the top 2 on new TQ runs. So Clement falling back to the 4th. His lead now pops up. Is that a glizzy? It really is. They got hot dogs for us. I hope
No,
for
they
us.
got hot dogs for those guys.
Wow.
We get to watch them eat first.
I would love one. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
Ketchup,
Yes.
mustard, mayo. Chat,
Plain.
what should I get? Relish? You guys decide. I'm hungry. Was Dustin the oldest driver in the four-wheel drive? That's a good. He's like that picture.
Church design. Killing it.
Tupac and Biggie on the mic. Some of the memes that have been made so
That is
far.
awesome.
He had the Muppets, me and you as Muppets as
I
well.
haven't seen that one.
Oh man, he sent them to me last night.
That is awesome.
Not the glizzy, Zach. I remember Checkpoint Motors. I think JP was a big part of Checkpoint. No, he was Peak. They were Peak based or Checkpoint based. I remember the Peak Motors. There was some signature ones. I think I had like a Mark Reinhardt one. And again, VIP section back here is buzzing. Jorn in the S-Works. Getting a little zigzaggy down the straightaway. Look kind of cool as it gathered traction.
Still on a pretty fast 16-lap run, 5:09 right now.
Dustin
Evans, Yoshi. Your top 4 better than the current TQ, which is Boda as a 16.517. Fenster right there, just off that at a 5:19. So your top 6, looking to put it in the top 10 overall.
Hot dogs are racer steaks. Oh, man. That's funny. So, yeah, Lee, pretty impressive. Up into the 2 spot. The top 4, including Yoshi, are all faster than Clement's time.
So epic. They're killing me with these memes.
I know, the memes are... Oh, that's right. I was going to look for the other one. I wish we could populate on screen for you guys. They're pretty funny.
Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Jorn Newman on top of this one right now, 16.511.
Do you guys remember the Checkpoint Motors with the sideways brush, the little screw-off cans or tops? Oh, wow. And a Dr. Pepper?
Yes! This guy's killing it.
Lee on screen.
DP.
Lee's car's been solid. He was fast in 4-wheel as well, so he's kind of a sleeper, but been going quick.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yes.
Thank you, Glizzy God.
Glizzy God. You go first.
Checkpoint was O'Donnell. That's right. Remember O'Donnell?
Right. O'Donnell Racing Fuels.
Yep. Tebow ran for them for a long time. Actually, a lot of the top pros did. We're just going to have to...
That's awfully big.
It's going to be a dry one, huh? We got
Go ahead.
None of them let we put the chat to work to see if they would let us or call for mustard, mayo, ketchup, relish. I ain't got nothing.
I'll go first.
Dunk it in the DP. Dwayne was the best tuner. Yeah, good times. I forgot about that. Yes, I'll take some. I'll take whatever. I'm good. Is it yummy? We're going to speak with Jorn real quick over here.
All right, so we were back live here at your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. I got Jorn Neumann rocking the S-Works, setting the current TQ, 16 and a 511. Jorn, car was looking pretty good, pretty stable. Track is looking good. So how you feeling?
Yeah, no, I feel good. The car was very good this time. I had only one small bubble, lost maybe half a second to a second, but other than that, I had a good run.
I saw both you and Joe were kind of swapping some fast laps around out there, and obviously the S-Works team, you got a pretty good crew going on there. You guys are sharing some setups and just making the car better each run as you get going, right?
Yes, we all work together, try to make the car as best as possible, and then get the best results.
All right, man. Well, I hope that's a good one for you. Jorn Neumann out of Germany, you guys, back at you.
Well, that was a smart move right there out of our lead team behind the cameras as we have the hot dogs here. I appreciate that. We saw Tyler Vick drop in the chat saying, can we see Zach eat the hot dog? That it would be subscription based only, Tyler. Sorry. Subscribe to Mod Live Media. It's $5 a month. I'll film Wayne eating his glizzy up here. All right, you guys, Heat 13 coming to the track. The lineup over here on the left-hand side of your screen, you see Orlowski representing Schumacher. You know he's going to be quick, and we were talking about that Schumacher car. They got some new stuff on it, the LD3. Cavalieri also representing them. He is down in starting 9th. Lots of fast associated drivers. You see Mayfield with J Concepts underneath his name. No chassis factory, but no factory chassis sponsorship, but he will be driving the associated cars. Testman in the X-Ray, Austin, the lone TLR. Lots of X-Rays in here. Tom, Chase, Ty. This is going to be a fast one, so will we start to see... I don't know if they're going to get to 17 lap runs yet, but maybe. Don't know when the LD3 releases. Maybe we can get more of those guys up here. Trish was in the booth with Matt Olson. I'm not sure if they discussed that much because it was during the four-wheel drive portion, but I do want to get Jorn over here for S-Works. His car looked good, and we'll talk to Schumacher again. Maybe get, we've talked to Brock. Maybe we'll get Orlowski in the booth and see what they got on that car.
All right, I'm back. That was a good one. That was good. Mayfield, opening lap. The 19.2, fast one out there by about 0.2. Let me see what we got going on here. I'm thinking it's going to take a 17 to be in your top 10. Mayfield, rough lap after that one. Oof, 22.1 set him all the way back to 10th. One of our young bucks, though, Davey Bada up top after 2 laps. Now Cab back up to the top, though. It's just going to be, it's going to be back and forth. It's going to be close racing. These guys are going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. Your top 20 will be definitely changing a lot. Orlowski now to the point. 16.511s for your top 3 right now. Michael, Ryan, Cavalieri, and Davey Vada. Cab to the point now. Davey to the number 2 spot. Ty Tessman up to number 3. Gillespie to 4. Chase Lemieux up to that number 5 spot. And this is basically our this would be our B sort. So Cav up to the top. Right now 16.512. Davey Bada was 16.512 also. Tessman, Rob Gillespie, Chase Lemieux. All these guys just laying down some times right now. No 18s yet. No 18s yet in the field. We're all at a 19.6, 19.7, 19.4 is the fastest one I've seen. Maybe 19.3. A 19 flat for Koki. The Cavalieri out front right now to 16.512 with a 3.50. We're following him right now through the ripple strips. Car looks pretty solid right now. That's that Schumacher. They do have some new parts on those things. I'm not sure exactly what they got on there. Now we're on Davey Bada, our number 2 car. He's actually number 2 in the second place right now from Coyote Hobbies. He's been one of the faster young guns coming up. Of course, he has a track. Him and his dad own a track together. It's Coyote Hobbies. And he runs laps every day, which is it's kind of what it takes.
Ryan Cavallari absolutely flying.
Both those guys are.
Signature paint scheme on the right-hand side of your screen. If you're watching from the phone, I know it's a little bit small, but we have some fast guys. We want to try to follow them both. And it's cool having them on the top right there. We're trying to dial it in where you can see the racers and actually get an idea of how they are on the stand, their mannerism. But Cav flying. And I was talking, about that Schumacher.
Mayfield back up in the number 3 spot in the race. But your top 3 right now, super close on time. Your top 2 are separated by 0.5.
Fastest lap goes to the Schumacher driver of Orlowski down in 5th. And I think the only other 18, it was an 18.8 for Orlowski, 18.9 Mayfield. Everyone else in the 19.1s.
Yeah, Mayfield's stringing some laps together up to the number 3 spot overall. That will put him 4th overall. But Davey Bodden out of the point. 16.511 with a 4.70. 16.511 for a 6.50. Davey Bodden 5.11 with a 1.18 now. So far, fastest one in this race with a 19.2. Cav last time by with a 19.5.
It is Bada leading the way. Coyote Hobbies, those guys got to be losing their minds right now. I'm sure they're live. A lot of the SoCal fast kids as we go back to single screen and follow around our leader. That is the greenish yellow. So if you're not familiar with that paint scheme, get familiar. Davey Bada been fast in practice, trying to get a solid qualifier here. And all these guys...
He's on one.
Yeah, all these guys I shouldn't say all of them, the top 3 going quicker than Jorn. And with only 1 heat left, this is a qualifier. Qual points are very important.
This matters.
The pressure right behind him, though, that's got to be hard to deal with.
Who is that right behind him? Looks like Tom right behind him. But Tom knows how to stay off. Tom won't. They race together. Those 2 race against each other all the time, so they know how to give each other room. But what you may consider room may not be enough for the next guy.
Yeah.
These guys know how to run together like this, and this is tight racing, yes, but they won't. I mean, if they get into each other, it's completely incidental. Maybe something gone wrong or whatnot. But these guys. On the gas. Mayfield to the point. Look at that. A 16.511, 0.89 now.
Top 3 still barely over Jorn's time. So these guys are only about 0.6 quicker. So any mistake out of our top 3, and it won't be a new set time as time has expired. Mayfield in the blue and pink over here on the step-on, step-off.
He's all by himself on the track, too. So that kind of helps him out a little bit. Davey Bada was stuck in some traffic.
Yeah, he was right there with Cracknell was in front of him.
Yeah. Still not a bad run whatsoever for Davey Bada. Top 3 overall right now. The Cavs done. Ryan Mayfield setting the TQ at a 16.510 at a 6.05.
So we joked about where's the Ryan and Ryan show. Well, they just showed us Ryan and Ryan.
Wow.
Yep, and someone in the chat mentioned no sponsorship out of Mayfield. Now, of course, we all know that Mayfield's more than likely not. Even J Concepts probably isn't paying for the associated kits, but he is a J Concepts sponsored driver for this event. That's what they're putting as his logo, not running a Techno 4-wheel and choosing to go with the associated cars.
And so we're going to go to them right now and get an interview. And here we go.
All right, top of the leaderboard right now with 1 heat to go. It's going to be Ryan Mayfield setting it off right now with a 5.11. Car was looking good. You were looking pretty composed as always. So any thoughts?
Yeah, came out of the gate a little tight, nervous, first round qualifying jitters. Screwed up the front section here, had to get marshaled. Probably left 3 seconds out on the track, but once I got in my rhythm and the car felt good, I made a couple small adjustments for that run. Took a minute to get accustomed to those, but then after that I thought I was flowing pretty good, car felt pretty good. So this track's just so difficult. It's knife edge out there. You need comfort, but you need speed, and finding that balance is very difficult. So it was closer that time.
Awesome, yeah, and I know you and Spencer are always talking back and forth after each of your runs, and you guys put your heads together, and obviously you guys can get it sorted out and make it as comfortable for you as possible going around the track, right?
Yeah, it's very difficult to do that. He drives a little different, I drive a little different, but we kind of can still work together and bounce ideas off of each other, which is what we've been doing, and with the help of the associate team, they've been very nice to kind of take me under their wing this weekend and working with those guys. So I got to go Marshall, but thanks, guys.
Thanks, Ryan. Always good talking to you, man.
Yes.
Thanks. All right, guys.
You know, something interesting. It's funny hearing Mayfield say, "Yeah, I was nervous in qualifying." You know, he's one of the best to ever do it. And yeah, someone also mentioned, I thought Techno had a deal with Associated where they have their sponsored drivers. So it kind of worked out that way because Techno, at least when I remember whenever Jared had his Techno deal, he did actually have an Associated contract, so he was contracted to run their stickers, smaller of course.
Right.
But he also was on a contingency plan, so not sure. I don't have the official details of what J Concepts is doing. I'm assuming they're absorbing the cost of any contingency for Mayfield, but yeah, he's not an Associated driver.
No, he's not on the team. But they are helping. I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
You got one of the top drivers in the world. He's running your car. You know, if he starts top 5, they're going to do everything they can to make sure he has what he needs, period. They want their car to win.
That cool new overlay that we have, compliments of RCGT and RC.
That is dialed.
With the garage.
Have all the cars
super
there.
cool.
So Andre over there at RC Garage and RCGT is just
killing it.
Absolutely killing it behind the scenes for you guys, bringing the brands, bringing the flags. We've been taking pictures of the drivers and their paint schemes so it's easier for everyone to follow. We have a ton of new people that aren't really like dedicated racers. It's funny because half this chat's people from way back that I didn't even know still watched RC, and then we have a lot of people asking quote-unquote newbie questions, which please keep those coming. We do not mind them.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we let these guys get a few laps in and see who's going quick. They got to beat Mayfield.
Wow. Out of the chute, Dakota Fenn with a 19.1. So right now, Mayfield a TQ at a 16.510. I don't think we're going to see a 17 this run. I don't think it's there.
People asking about Mayfield's radio. Yeah, he's running that Fly Sky. It's the pro version. They do have one that's under 300. I believe that one was like an MSRP around 550, but it's 360 or 380 if you actually really are buying it.
Yep. That is their high-end model.
Yep, it's the pro version.
Yep.
So you go check it out. It's all metal, and it actually it swings from left to right on the steering wheel. So you can.
So if you're funny-handed, you can turn it around.
Funny-handed. Oh yeah, 4-wheel drive, Fast Sky out front early in this one, and top 4 on a new fast time. I'm gonna be
Cole Tollard with an 18.9.
I'm gonna be watching the Losi cars in this one, to be honest with you. Lots of fast. Schimmel, Tater, and Cole.
Will Ongaro double up? If he does, he'll definitely be the only one retaining 2-wheel, 4-wheel, and 8-scale World Championship.
That one's going to be hard to beat.
Ooh.
If he can, that would be the 33rd World Championship.
506 right now. That's
Tater, though, sneaking up there with an 18.9. His hot last time by. There's a second and a half between our top 2 is now Schimmel goes up to the 2 spot. Schimmel has been super impressive. Who crashed upside down? The car didn't catch that. It looks like an orange car. Maybe is Bruno in this one? Yeah, Bruno. So that's not going to do him any justice for this first round of qualifying. Our top 6 now going quicker than Mayfield. Schimmel, as we pick him up on screen. Oh, no, is that Schimmel? Yeah, Schimmel on screen right now. So that's the TLR car. Hopefully he can gather himself. He got a little bit wish-washy there.
So you're top 6 right now, better than Ryan's time. Actually, top 7 now. Rivkin getting through. Brock right there. Ryan Mayfield's still holding on to an 8 right now. So Ongaro, though, is he going to do what he did in 4-wheel?
Right, and
3 and done.
Marcus now sneaking up. The top 7 going quicker than Mayfield. So Rivkin needs to put together the 15-year-old Marcus. Let's not count him out. He was in the A final of 4-wheel drive, sneaking up there as well as our top guys are on.
Tater right there, 3/10, not even 3/10 behind him.
Yeah, wow.
So Ongaro, Tater to the point.
Yeah, Tater is that purple and pink
by
car.
6 100ths.
Ongaro on screen right now. Let's get right along with Tater down the back straight. What do you think? Oh my goodness, they're virtually tied on the clock. Ongaro and Schimmel. So Schimmel taking it over from Sontag that last time by the top 3. Actually, what is this? All the way down to 6.
They're all within
a second. Wow.
Oh.
Throw a blanket over it, as Jimmy Babcock would say. This is
Ongaro Rivkin now up to the number 2 spot. Tater, Dakota Fenn up to number 4.
Oh, so now
these guys are all going back and forth now. Yeah, all about how can you handle the pressure. Rivkin to the point at a 16.507. So they dropped off just a touch.
Just a touch, yeah. Rivkin.
Tater, Marcus.
The purple car, as you see, Over the triple we go. That's our race leader.
Yep, got a little, who's that right behind him?
Oh, I think that was Marcus, if I'm not mistaken. That's our now 6th place driver. Aiden Horn, our top seed, was sitting back there in 7th, but Tater out of the point, so it's 2 TLRs over at Associated.
Dakota Finn. So if you're on the track right now, there's nobody out of this one.
Look at Tater's car. It is dialed. Yeah, if you're on the track, no one's out of it. Absolutely, Wayne. 45 seconds left, guys. Drop in the chat. Who do you got?
A second apart of your top 5.
Oh, I'm shaking up here.
Rivkin at a 507, 425. Fend at a 507. Tater at a 507, a 507 for Ongaro, a 509 for Cole, the farthest one out of your top 5. But these guys are all within. You got a 0.4, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, all on 507, 16 lap runs. And so now Dakota Fend to the point. Tater running second. David Ongaro running third. Rivkin to the fourth. Literally less than tenths.
And it's Dakota Finn leading the way. Ongaro, Rivkin. So Tater and unfortunately Schimmel having a mistake, falling all the way to 9th. And
now
someone's upside down on the front.
Now it's Fend to the point.
Oh no, double upside down.
Now it's Spencer to the front. So look at this, 1/10. Oh,
wow.
Oh my
Associated Losi battle, the
coming
classic
up on
battle.
time right now. Let's see who gets by to go really fast. Oh my goodness.
It's about split here in the chat from Finn and Spencer. Who's going to get it? Time has expired. What do you have, Wayne?
I like Spencer, but the man, this is too close.
Oh, it's a nail biter.
It is. It's great racing.
Oh,
They're
Finn up
4/10.
there.
Yep, Fend is done. Let's see what Rivkin has for his rocket lap here. He's the last one, top 3 on the clock still. Here he comes. He's coming over to that triple. Oh, a little loose there. He's going to pin it right here. Let's see what he does. No, he won't do it by 3/10.
Wow.
Dakota Finn going to hold on to TQ this time. But look at that, Ryan Mayfield still. The Ryan and Ryan show 5 and 6 overall.
You can hear the crowd.
Great run for Dakota Finn.
Man, I'm shaking. That was sick.
I got it. Yeah.
I thought the TLR was going to be something to watch. So we're going to join
Tater's
Richard
fourth.
Lake right here.
Aiden Horn up the number 5 spot.
All right, round 1 qualifying officially in the books, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Somebody who doesn't need any introduction. Dakota Fend, put it up on top for round 1. Feeling good?
Yeah, great way to start. A little bit better than what we did in full drive, so I'll take it. Made a couple small changes that round. I think car was maybe a little bit worse there in the beginning, so kind of talk to the team and figure that out. But kind of held on to the first 2 minutes, and the last 3 minutes the car got a lot better. I think just kind of heating the tires. I think everyone just kind of gets faster at the end, so was able to manage and hold on to it then, and then kind of push there the last couple minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say when they called you going out, I saw you kind of doing a little stutter, and I was like, that's kind of odd. So, but then obviously, like you said, around the 2 minute mark, yeah, maybe the tires got a little heat in it, a little more comfortable with the changes, but you definitely want to make it as comfortable out of the gate as possible, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of the track is just kind of getting that rolling speed going and not sliding out at all. So we'll keep chipping away, working on it, but we're at least in the ballpark, so keep trying to do those solid runs and not make the mistake.
Very cool, very cool. Well, congrats on round 1. We'll see you soon, man. All right, we're on our break, and we're going to let the Chatterbox crew going over there, and we'll chat with you later. Thanks, guys.
Hey, you guys see this special guest right here? We got Joe Pillars in the house, making his way out here. We've missed you in the 4-wheel drive portion, but you showed up at the right time, huh?
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I came out here at least see something this week. Work's been really busy, so got a few days off and check it out.
Well, it's always good to see you, Joe. What do you think so far? We just watched the TLR guys. They've been a little bit mysterious with their cars. They got bodies on all weekend and Dakota doing his thing, but you can't count out Tater, Brendan Schimmel, a lot of these young guys going fast.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I think one person we can keep an eye on too is Ryan Mayfield. He had a 2-second crash in his run, and he finished on a 5:10. So you take that out there, he's on a close to a 08. That's right there at TQ as well. So rarely do you see someone have a crash and still finish in the top 5 for the round. So
I was going to say, you actually bring up a great point. I didn't even see the crash. I know that he talked about being nervous, and we were making a joke. It's Mayfield, getting nervous. But a lot of these guys are asking questions, not really understanding Mayfield, not having a chassis sponsor. We all know he's getting support, but it's not the same as those guys. But it's Ryan Mayfield. You're really close friends with him. Kind of explain that whole process and program in a quick summary.
yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a better guy out there that can figure out a car. He's driven a lot of different cars lately, and obviously I think he got to choose whatever car he wanted for this race. And being, kind of an AE home track, good friends with Spencer, I think that was kind of the right call. And I mean, yeah, the TLR guys are going really fast. I mean, I think in that last seeding run to set this stage, it was, I mean, I think they were like 1, 2, 3.
They were.
It's crazy. So, but I don't know. I think Mayfield, I mean, watching him in warm up and watching him in the run to have a kind of a crash early, come back and catch those guys and, you know, put in a run like that. I mean, he's one of those guys, working with him for a long time. He's one of those guys, if he can get that feeling of what he wants, it's going to be game on.
Yeah, it's definitely dangerous for the competition. It's funny, we got the chat going right here. So if you guys have any questions for JP while we got him, make sure you shoot them in the chat. But we were talking about the old days, the old, everyone, you know, you got right here, the brush motor whisper right there.
Yeah.
Kind of, a lot of people know who you are. You work for much more now, but you have a wealth of knowledge. How many world championships have you been to now? Do you know?
So I was actually talking to Adam Drake a little bit earlier today about that. And 2003 was my first world championships, and I was 21. And since then, I've been to every single one except the one that was in South Africa. So, I mean, all of them. And I mean, the one in 03 was kind of like my big breakout race, because I was there doing motors. That was back in the brush days. So we had our V2 motor. I was doing all the brush motors for Orion and Peak drivers, which back then we had a ton.
Right.
And then I raced myself. And I was actually fortunate in one of those kind of rain rounds in two-wheel drive, where I believe my points, I had like a 14 for the round, a 10 for the round. And then because of the way the rain round worked, I ended up finishing second in the last round, and then qualified 7th overall.
And
so
you still
made the
have that
main.
car or body at your house, if I'm not mistaken, right?
So the plan is right now, I've been getting into the vintage stuff a little bit here and there. So I'm actually working on building like a replica of that car that I ran.
That's tight.
So it's there's been some people helping me online. There's this guy Larry Doe that's here.
Yep.
He does a lot of vintage stuff.
Yep.
He's been helping me kind of like piece that stuff together. So it's been fun. It's crazy. Like, I haven't really done the vintage stuff very much, and
Right.
it's gnarly. So.
Well, yeah, like I said, we've had tons of people. We had Jason Rona come in here, of course, BT, and everyone loves JP. We were just talking about how much you've helped my career. We touched up on BT, like how he's helped manage a lot of these kids with Aiden. Aiden, you know Aiden, he's a goofball, and BT comes up over after he top seeds, and he like kind of like calms down in his interview and stuff. But talk about, you know, you speak of Mayfield and stuff, like as a team manager, you obviously a world-class driver yourself. What is something like a day-to-day operation for you?
So nowadays, we have a warehouse up in Oregon, like where I live. It's like right down the road. And I'm pretty much running the One Up Racing warehouse, where we also distribute much more products, RC Maker, Volante tires. We're even doing like Sun Pedal batteries.
Oh, wow.
Team Associated is really big with stuff that we're selling. Team Power's touring car tires. Like we're really building this One Up brand as kind of like a one-stop shop. Just like what a lot of these distributors have, it's just on a little bit smaller scale, but we've been growing to the point where we actually have a warehouse.
Right.
So my day-to-day operations are doing all the like invoices, the fulfillment, shipping. Like I'm doing it all. So
well, you've been a huge asset to the industry, and hopefully we get you in the box a few more times this weekend. We'll try to get more questions and I'll write them down. But thank you for joining us, Joe. We're going to get back to the racing here, and
For sure.
As always, it's a pleasure.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're back live here. Thank you again, Joe, for joining us here. We have talking about the chat. He was like, it's funny. You see all the cool stuff, and then you also see some of the funny things. And Joe's one that he'll snip people in the butt. He had to do that to me a few times in my younger racing career. Hey, dude, calm down. And just a good time reminiscing with Joe real quick as we get this one going. If Live RC's down, that's on their end. We just jumped off real quick. I wanted to catch up with Joe. It's always good to talk to Joe. He's a longtime friend and, of course, a huge asset to the industry out here building up the one-up distribution factory, it sounds like, was really cool.
Yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff.
It's back.
It's back.
I'm sorry, I put my headset down. Matt was probably tripping for a second. Sorry about that, Matt. Just want to get a quick minute there with JP as we are in the second round, and you will see that we start with Heat 4 this time.
Yeah, we kind of move it around a little bit, so everybody has a different track to race on. It's not always the same. But yeah, it's cool to see Joe Pillars here. Like he said, he's made every one since.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Just the South Africa one that hardly anyone went to.
Yeah.
That's a lot of world championships that he's seen crowned. And he's been the pit guy for a couple.
Yeah. He's even been
in
a couple
a main.
eight skill worlds, isn't he? Pit for a few guys too.
TQ world champion pit guy for Jared Tebow. It was Cody King winning that worlds though with his father, Paul King, if they're in there. Yeah, it's cool to hear that some of the top dudes in the industry like that have been streaming this mod live media all weekend.
You know, JP saying, "Oh, I've been at work and I'm right there on my desk. My phone's right there on my desk because I'm doing packing orders and stuff like that." So yeah, it's super cool to hear that, and it's even cooler to hear that that we're doing a good job. I mean, that's the whole idea behind this, is to have a good time.
TOR has front brakes. You heard it here first. That's a funny one. The cars were in silent mode. Yeah, they were running fully electric. Now they're back to gas. Nitro.
Who?
They got sound again. Oh. Ben Jimson out front. That is the associate driver from the UK, as you see on your screen. Got the mug shot up.
Wyrick running second, 14.508.
You guys can swipe left or right on Ben on your screen right there. Yeah, Brian Wyrick, top American driver in this one over Ryan Prince, a local. I know we got Prince fans. Ben still leads the way over Brian. Again, this is race 4, so if you guys are going to step away for a while, keep in mind the fast guys. I know a lot of you guys want text updates from me personally when the fast guys are up, but they do come quicker.
Yeah.
Ooh, his one's off the track, straight to the marshal.
Brian and Ryan, 5:19 right now. So once again, it's a new round, so everything restarts too. So that round that just happened, it's done, it's by the wayside. All you take from that is the points, and nothing else matters. So this round is its own monster in itself, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, it's one of those things that if you're not familiar with the racing scene, especially IFMAR qualifying, everyone's on their own individual clock. So even though we were watching people battle on the track and stuff, you're just, ooh, that was a, you see that waffle right there? That was a waffle itself. Everyone's on their own individual clock, so they are racing on the track together, but they're just trying to beat the time, and then the time is compared. Whoa, big. Sorry, there's so much cool stuff going on. I have to keep breaking up this sentence. The time is against everyone else. So even though you might be in, let's say, example, this is race 4 or heat 4, you'll still be battling the time off of the heat 14 guys. And basically, out of all of the nearly 140 racers, they will take the fastest overall time to determine and distribute the points. And you want to have the lowest amount of points for each round, and then they'll add up the best 3 of 5 rounds of qualifying. I know that's a mouthful, It makes a little bit more sense the longer you're in RC racing, and hopefully we can do a better job of describing that for you throughout the event.
It's a lot to swallow.
RC guys.
Oh goodness, we're tired.
Jeremy says that joke was so underappreciated. So I'm swiping left though. Jeremy would be fun to have up in the booth too. It's a shame.
Mains are tomorrow, guys. Sorry about that. Live RC. I don't know if they're down or not. I mean, we got ours up. We're doing good.
Yeah, Live RC. We are not connected with that. We just have the little top bar going. But we have our system going over here, RCGT, as we take some selfies up in the booth.
Yeah.
Holla. Wait, I missed Zeke's comment. If you hear him say Tater's paint is awesome one more time, I'm gonna cut the rest of my arms.
Well, his paint is.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I like that
got
body.
you, Zeke.
It's one of my favorite ones. I'm sorry.
Ah,
it is.
And now we got no more arm. Gosh darn dang it. We know if we don't get a text back, the arms are gone.
The arms are gone. We can use his nose. Well, how would you hold your phone?
I don't know, but I do miss Zeke. I wish he was around here. Zeke for the win. Those that know Zeke are dying in the chat. There are some Yokomo drivers. Killick's running the Yokomo car, definitely a factory team driver. There's a few other drivers as well.
Hey, they want me to go interview Tater about his paint job.
Oh yeah. Then Zeke's gonna lose his legs at this point. He's gonna be only torso. We're gonna be done.
Hey, I appreciate it, so leave me alone.
Good fun with Zeke. Always good for a smile and a laugh. Yeah, we got some fans in this one of Dustin Fox.
I'm a fan of Tater.
I'm sorry, he was out. He was in that last one. We got a new race coming up. Adams in this one. Yolan, Andrew, Raymond Day.
Shane, I didn't do him dirty. I could.
Mod Media in the chat.
What?
Whoa. Oh, nice. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. You guys are funny in the chat. I'm not going to read that one, but it's pretty funny. I'm sure Zeke's over there giggling.
Ouch. Yeah.
Oh, man, I do miss racing with Zeke. He is someone super special. I know personally, seeing him drive is inspirational. And,
absolutely.
And even outside of his driving, just who he is as a human, stand-up guy.
Yeah.
Always wish Tebow would got an 8-scale Worlds. Well, you never know.
It could happen.
It could still happen, even though he claims retirement. You can throw a car out there, and we see Garo doesn't need much practice on stuff.
Gets a car on a Wednesday and
just
slams everybody that Saturday.
We talked to Bruno earlier. I was joking around with him through Messenger app with the Red RC guys and gals. At dinner last night, he came over to talk before the race started. We're just kind of discussing a little bit about his career and asking him, like how you like the 10-scale stuff. He's predominantly a 10-scale on-road driver. Asking him what's up, your guys' cars look really good here in the off-road side, and then congratulated on his win in 8-scale. He has the Euros title. Ty flew over there. They were able to do that, and asked him, how much do you run those other cars? And he's like, 8-scale, not often at all.
Yeah.
Just got that car ready, practiced a little bit before the race, only practiced that up into the races these guys need.
That's what he said. He'll run the Euros to qualify, and then he'll practice until the Worlds, and that's it. Maybe once or twice, that's it.
Yeah, and he's still able to win. So
yeah, it's ridiculous. Those guys, it's like riding a bike. They don't forget it.
Check out this instant replay.
Oh, we got an instant replay.
It was our leader, and just
it was our leader.
He's gonna want to forget this lap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops. And then
found it.
There's more to it. That was.
Oh my goodness.
Adam, I do believe, was our leader, and that should be it. Looks like
pin it. On top of the jump, nonetheless.
we got Ryan from Racecraft in here, throwing in the emojis.
Pick up with number 9, Chris.
So the points work, Wilson and Cars. Basically, there's let's just say rounded up to 140 drivers. Out of they all are on their own individual clock. So you're racing all 140 drivers per round per se. Even though they might not be in your heat, it's going off of the clock. So that's why you'll hear these the announcer in the background call these numbers off whenever they start, and then there's a slight delay. So it'll be like car 1, car 2, and they all leave with a little bit of a gap in between because everyone's just running against their own individual clock. And essentially the fastest time all the way down to the slowest time is where you're ranked. And that's how you get your points. Now, each round has its own points. So there are 5 rounds of qualifying, and you want to have the lowest amount of points after 5 rounds to be your overall TQ and set your qualifying position. They do take the best 3. So you have 5 rounds. They'll drop your worst 2, count your best 3. Hope that kind of sums it up a little bit, makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
If not, let me know.
Basically, out of 5 rounds, your 3 lowest scores count.
Yep.
Combined.
And Ongaro was able to do it in 3 rounds in 4-wheel drive. Yeah. Will we see the same in 2-wheel?
Dakota Finn.
I don't know. The Losi stuff looks amazing, but...
Yeah, and Finn taking that first round.
Oh, another one right here. But, Joe made a really valid point. Mayfield had that 2-second rollover, and that would have put him at a 5:08, which would have still been about... It wasn't been good enough for TQ. I think it would have been 3rd, but he talked about being nervous.
They still ended up 5th and 6th, Ryan and Ryan, 5th and 6th overall. So that's a 5 and a 6. So do not count those guys out.
Oh, it's Chase for Racecraft. What's up, Chase?
Here's a quick instant replay that was our leader, Salvaggi.
Uh-oh. The end of the straightaway. Is he going into the gutter? He does! Into the gutter.
So just to kind of give you guys a heads up, it's 0 points for TQ, and then second gets second, or 2, all the way down to however many entries there are. And our top 10 from that first round is going to be Dakota Finn, Spencer Rivkin, Ongaro, Tater Sontag, Mayfield, Cavallari, Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin, Davey Bata, and Jorn Newman. And they keep flying off the track at the end of the straight over there. That might be something to watch out for in the main events. So Davide Ongaro was our 4-wheel drive portion winner. He's got a 3 for the first round. So those of you that were hating on Ongaro saying we won't see him in the 2-wheel main or anything like that, I'm telling you, he knows how to drive an RC car. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive.
I say if he posts another 5, he'll be there.
Yeah.
Another top 5.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him take a round either.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There we go. You see the graphic right there. Andrew taking a win of that one. Kurt 2nd. Kevin 3rd. Not a new TQ. Just missing it by 7 seconds.
Some of these guys are so far off pace. How do they even race in a world championship? So most of the sanctioning bodies, they take the top 30%. And that's how you qualify in. But there are a lot of drivers that resume in, and then there's filler spots. So, for example, this is held in Arizona. You're going to see a few local guys that whenever all the sanctioning bodies have filled up their positions, whether you qualified in, whether you're a past champion, which is an automatic entry, or you qualified in, there's some leftover spots, and sometimes the locals will pick it up. You should have brought your car, Wayne.
Yeah, exactly. I should have. But I mean, seriously, Jeff, if you had a chance to run, no matter your skill level, if you had a chance to run at a Worlds, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
It's a Worlds.
You got it.
As Maddie would say, it's the Worlds.
Right.
We got
actually
Chili
there's some
Duncan
other words in there that we can't say.
Yeah, we can't say. That's why I changed it really quickly.
Yeah.
That's a sweet shot of showing how beautiful it looks. Big banners that stick at one provider with all our sponsors.
Oh, man. I mean, you can kind of get an understanding of how big that is, but it's huge.
Huge.
Huge. It's huge. Huge.
Yeah. Raymond Day, one of the faster dudes. We got Pratt in here, so where's all of our Aussies? I got a couple Aussies in here, Josh Payne and Mitchell Pratt. Those guys both a riot. Hobbyplex being represented by Alex Sturgeon. Dominic Nunn in here for the UK. Florent also. Florent from France. So looks like the UK, Australia,
Got a lot.
France, and then of course the US in here.
Props again to our guys behind the scenes. Behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's a double behind.
These guys are not even here on property doing this stuff. And they're putting up all the graphics and whatnot, and Matt's using them in ways that we would have never seen in the RC industry in a live feed like this. So yeah, it's been fun, and I think we're doing a great job. I think
you're doing great, Wayne.
I think you're doing great yourself.
I don't
Zach.
care what Matt says about you. I think you're doing good.
Whatever Zach says is true.
I know.
It's true.
I know. You should hear some of the stuff he says about you, though, Matt. I mean,
I think he's hecka cute.
You're
All lies from Wayne.
Dang.
You're paying us 10 cents, so.
What was it, Aiden and Tom on the stand on their interview? This is true.
Exactly.
Their interviews are classic.
They
Doesn't
are.
none run hot bodies and not AE now? That's above my pay grade, so
Yeah.
we'll have
Text
to
them, find out.
Yeah. Somebody let us know. We'll
Shoot them
change
a
it.
message.
Absolutely.
Whoa, poink.
Bing bong. The triple pipe. It's Hobbyplex leading the way.
We got to get that on instant replay. That was like the slowest 50-50 grind
That's
I've ever seen.
literally what I was thinking.
I don't even know if I need to do this at slow-mo speed.
Right. You could, though.
This is
It's
full
like
speed.
pops up there
Bing,
all
bing,
the way
bing.
down and gets shut down.
Pretty impressive, though. That's funny.
Car not looking very happy there, though.
I believe that's Harley, if I'm not mistaken.
Sturgeon.
That is Sturgeon?
Yes.
I think that was Harley. That's Sturgeon right there, the red car, I think.
Sturgeon's car number 3, so let's see what number's on that car.
I believe he's the red car. We were on the pink and white, and I think that was Harley. I'm going to tell you right now, yep, the red car is our race leader, so I was right.
Yeah, can we get zoomed in on that? Hey, can you follow this car?
Yeah. Hey, you, over there, doing that thing.
Can you do this for us while you're doing that
see?
thing?
Chili Duncan. Chili Duncan in the house. Appreciate having you tune in. Long time RC Magazine, not RC Magazine editor. I'm going to get, Chili's going to drop it right here and correct me.
It's Alex out front. TQ run right now at a 15.508.
These will all be running ball dips if I had to assume.
Yeah, track's not hooked up enough for a gear diff.
Yeah, so you're probably going to see everyone with a ball dip. If they don't, they should go to a ball dip.
Yeah. Leader over the table right there. Ooh, car behind him doing lid skid.
Lid skid. Scott Spear. He is actually the reason that we have the little gap filled in on the right-hand side of the track. As you see at the end of the straightaway, they have that double to
That
single.
black part right there used to be an opening.
Scott Spear for me. Robbie Rob, car number 10.
Mr. Matt, you got your mic's on. Shout out to Barnstormers Raceway crew. Are you guys out there in Facebook and YouTube land checked in at your racetrack? Are you guys at home watching? Where are you guys watching from? It's still Friday, right? What day are we on?
Friday.
So some people it
is Friday.
Some people still be at work. I'd quit a job like that.
Right.
Harley now up to the 3 spot, so she's been sneaking her way up through the ranks.
She has. No, that last seeding / qualifying run, she took the win of her heat, so she actually started first in this one. Scott Spear to the point, though.
We got one for Matt right here, a question. I'll let him squeak in. Yes, it's Car Action Magazine. I got it right. Matt, DAW Bench, has a question of what is it? How did Mod Media land this event? I'm sure there were others. What was the process like? I'm going to let Matt answer that. put your mic up a little bit though, Matt. Yeah, there you go.
It was a little bit better. I'll answer that question right after we finish up this racing. We don't want to take anything away from these guys.
Awesome. I'll continue to talk about Scott Spear as he is flying, but not quite good enough to dethrone Alex, as Alex still out front and upside down.
By 3/10.
All 5 guys on a new TQ run.
Wow. Scott Spear, rough lap. 24.6. Ouch.
Go to a quick instant replay on that one for Scott Spear.
Yes, sir.
Catching the pipe coming on straight away. That's actually kind of common. We've even seen some of the top guys do that. They come out, they're just trying to apex a little bit close, and they barely touch that pipe, and it starts to roll the car over, and they shoot up to the outside wall in no time at all.
Okay, Mr. Dr. Seuss.
What?
That was a good one. I forget what you said already, but it all rhymed. We'll pick back up on it whenever you're singing again.
We'll replay that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what it said.
None isn't a hot body.
Obviously, it was
or
good.
abs. I don't even know how to say that. I remember reading this brand. I would hate to pronounce it wrong. Calling the Swedes the Swiss, so gotta be careful what I say.
Yeah, don't get
Absma.
canceled.
Packing the car for some club race, and that Rain Man's Lewis saying, holla, miss you there tonight, Big Wayne. Oh, yeah. Interesting.
I haven't been there in a month. You're just now starting to miss me?
We're going to interview Alex Sturgeon.
We're going to get Hobbyplex.
Talking to our new TQ here, Alex Sturgeon. Tell us about that run.
It's clean. I didn't mess up. Well, I kind of messed up once at the end, but it didn't count for anything. I needed that so bad. Seating went so bad for me. I was chasing my car, and I was over there just like thinking I was gonna, I don't know, just pack it in and not really worry about the rest of the weekend. And then made some changes there for Q1, and it was good. Made one more change. I lightened my car up a little bit for round 2, and it was much more drivable. And I just got to thank my buddy Will Britton back home for taking my calls. I'm emotional because I didn't wreck at all at the Worlds. Like, what do I do?
How cool.
You know?
That's awesome, man. Well, looking forward to see what you got in Q3.
Yeah, thank you very much.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. That's way cool.
Yeah, that's cool. You can tell Alex super passionate. I met him at Hobbyplex a long while back, and I believe he has a YouTube channel and a podcast, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure the chat will let us know as well. But super cool to see. And he is the current TQ in round 2.
Yeah, and go back to these guys are 3 laps off pace. Why would they even run? That's why you run this event right here.
Yeah.
It's a Worlds.
And he's only 1 lap. That was only one lap
he's
behind.
Only 1 lap
so
off,
good
but
for
still,
Alex.
It's a Worlds. If you have the opportunity, why not?
See, and he's got love in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex is a good dude. Runs over there in Omaha. Your time different. Oh, yeah. Man, I need more beer. Some of the guys are on Saturday. We're over here on Friday.
Yeah.
Hobbyplex.
It was a good question. Maybe we'll do a little tidbit on it later.
Do it now. All right, I'll re-ask it. Hey, Matt, somebody in the chat asked, how did you get this gig? Talking about Mod Live Media getting the Worlds.
Zach just gave me... Look at this look over here. How does the look go, Zach?
Tell us, Mother Matt. Tell us.
I think we'll get into that later, but we can't take away from the racing.
He makes us talk, and then we ask him one question.
One
and he
question.
just cracks down. All right. Maybe we'll have Cam.
You can talk, but not about that.
Yeah, I don't want to.
We'll have Cam do a little.
The main thing is let's keep the racing on for the Worlds here. We can do that during an intermission.
All right.
It's a longer conversation.
Sure.
He wants to tell the juicy details.
Juicy. Actually, he's already told us that once, and it actually is a pretty good conversation piece.
It is cool.
Let's go, Sandy!
He had to spend $3 million to get the contract.
A percent of that.
Yeah.
1.5.
Yeah. He negotiated down to 1.5. Mason Templeman, everyone's favorite chassis flipper, or what would you call the chassis slapper?
Right now, he probably leads all of social media in the RC industry with the best photo ever taken.
Yeah. It's good. It's gold.
It's amazing.
Who in the chat has not seen the photo of Mason Templeman's car with the chassis skin of Nelson from The Simpsons going, ha ha, and it's on top of a car that's broken. It's literally the most gold picture. If you haven't seen it, I suggest you go to Mod Live Media on Facebook, check it out, and make sure to share it, because it's definitely one of those ones that your friends and family that aren't into RC are going to laugh and enjoy and maybe even ask, what the heck is this?
It looks so staged, but it's not.
Yeah, it's gold. There's going to be 4 rounds of qualifying today. So we had the one practice round this morning, and we're going to have 4 rounds of qualifying, followed by 1 tomorrow, and we will be taking the best 3 count.
Yes. And instead of just 2 minutes tomorrow morning for practice, they're going to give them a 5-minute round of practice tomorrow. And that's just kind of help the track scrub in. So that'll push our start time a little bit farther back for qualifying. So we'll be a little bit off time on that one, but not much. Templeman out front, setting on a new TQ pace at a 5:17 with a 1. 19.7, 19.8, 20.3 lap time by. That's going to hurt just a touch, but not much, though. He's on the gas.
I just got a text, one of my buddies, Jonathan Leach, back home.
Yeah.
He said, I got to build me a 10th scale now.
Been waiting for you to do that. You have everything else.
No joke, he has every car under the sun. Oh, actually, it was Jonathan Kyosho. Actually, I'm sorry. I got a text from 2 Jonathans literally 1 minute after another. That's funny. So 2 of my good buddies back home. So if you guys are listening back home, I gotta give a little shout out to my buddy Jonathan Shilley. I have him as Jonathan Kyosho on my phone because that's how I met him and how we started. He was a RC enthusiast, him and his dad, just another one of those guys that loves RC racing. So shout out to all the hobbyists out there tuning in. We appreciate you. That's what it's all about, getting more people involved and getting text messages like that. Dude, I'm watching. I want to go play.
Yeah, exactly. Misha out front of this one right now at a 16.518. Mason Templeman dropping off the pace just a little bit down to a 15.504. He had a rough lap there, like a 22. It knocked him off pace.
Yeah, and these guys asking about the Mugen car. We can see Shinadachi's in this heat. He's actually down in the 6th spot with the Mugen. Adam is not racing it, so Lance, no Adam, he's here, just supporting Shin. There's actually only one of these cars in the U.S.
Yeah, that is the only chassis in the States right now. He's the only guy working on the car. He's the only one working on setups. So obviously Drake here to help him out. They're talking about things back and forth, trying to get a setup on that car.
Yeah.
So it's coming around, though. It does not look bad.
Yep, it is Misha, our race leader in the S-Works, though.
Yeah.
On screen, car looking really good. 16 lap run in the works, so that's fast.
That'll definitely move him up this round.
Maybe we can get Shin on screen in that Mugen car before the end of this one real quick. There's 30 seconds left. Let's see if I can find him on the track. Shin is through the whoop-de-doos.
Coming right towards us right now. Coming to that inside triple double section. There you go. Camera 2. Down the straightaway.
Someone asked if Vinny is okay. He's been too quiet on the chat. Yes, Adam was a 10-scale gas truck killer. But it is Misha leading the way in this one. The only 16-lap run in the top 2 now on new TQs over Alex.
And it's also go to YouTube and go to Mod Media. But it should be live.
How's everyone's Friday going? If it is Friday for you, I know some of you are on Saturday already.
And if you're at your local home track with TVs on, are you guys watching it? What do you got going on? That's race. Misha gonna set a new TQ. 16.522, and you got Maisel going 15.502, and Nico going 15.509. David getting Misha over there.
Big A is going to have the mains on our track all day tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
We appreciate that. So stream it. We put a lot of work in. Like I said, want to give Chris a shout out over there. Look at him having a good old time. He's been stuck in that little booth all day. As you get our Glizzy gods back there. A little bit of love. Robbie Rob, David Orner.
Roberto Robbie Rob.
Those are mod models. If you haven't seen some of the behind-the-scenes photo shoots, we were asked by Jason to help set up the lights, and I think he got more than he was asking for. The Mod Fathers, the men of mod.
I do believe there's a calendar in the works.
Yep, there they are. Hey, and we even catch Megan right there. Matt, if you could scoot to your side and get in there. Look at those. Hey, what a crew, eh? Fancy. Robbie's acting cool. He lives for moments like this, let's be honest.
Robbie's all, I'm that guy.
Here we go.
Boy,
He's going to go back to Chris. Can we get one on Chris now? And Matt's on the joystick here. I'm going to get, is it full? We're going to miss him? There we go. So there's our timing tower, Mike Braun up in the house, and we have Chris. He's too cool for school.
Give us a wave, Chris.
Superstar.
Give us a wave, Chris.
They can't. Somebody's got to tell him.
We can't hear you. We can't talk to you.
Give him a little wave, Chris. There, yeah. There we go. Showing him some love.
That's the most enthusiastic wave I've seen in my life.
So if you guys are enjoying the coverage, just imagine being stuck in that box for what? It's almost like 10, not 10 days.
Perch.
That's the perch.
That's the perch.
That's what we call the mod perch.
Yeah, he's perched up all right. We see Mitch on the mic back there. There's Tire Tech. Cool little camera system Matt's controlling around. You can see he got a little buck wild for a second, but we're able to go almost 360. It's full 350. Then you got to click back around, but it goes up and down, zooms in and out. It's a super neat system. Hashtag men of mod.
Would any of you, let's put this out to the chat. Would you guys buy a calendar with us on there?
Oh, goodness. Please don't answer that. Please,
thumbs up if you would buy a
please do not
calendar.
answer. Matt's about to freaking shut the chat down.
Thumbs up if you would buy a calendar of the men of mod.
Dude. Well, the good thing is our photo shoots are already done, so.
Yeah, they were pretty wild pictures, though.
The sad part is it's probably like the best photos I've ever had of myself, but they're just,
Exactly.
they're those photos.
Come on.
We could show the ones we posted to Mon.
That's funny stuff right there. Nope. Thank you.
Hard no.
As long as there's speeders involved.
There we go.
He said, hell no, love you guys, but no. Feline Johnny gives a thumbs up. Depends on what you're wearing. Yeah, we would.
Close.
I think I'm gonna pass on that. Maybe we should do some calendars, but with RC cars, maybe the top pros or something.
That'd be cool. Do some calendars with the cars.
That'd be nice. Maybe the A main finalists. It's hard because there's two different ones. We could do a 4-wheel, a 2-wheel, and then 2 pictures could be, I don't know, something special. The outside the facility, and maybe
you got 12 months, 10 drivers.
You can do the TQ and then the B main winner.
There you go.
There you go. There's 12. That'd be good.
Yeah.
So RC calendar. Have the finalist, have the TQ, and then whoever won the B main.
Yeah.
Oh, you might be onto something. We got thumbs. It's pretty even across the board.
More thumbs up. Come on. More thumbs up, guys.
No,
only because they only got like 2 or 3 pics of me. The rest of them, they got like 20 or 30.
They got a ton of Robbie Rob.
Yeah, Robbie was flexing hard.
And we got Misha out there. It is heating up out on the track. So Charlie, our quote-unquote privateer, Germany in the 2 spot. That's me. I'm sorry. It should be Misha. Our computer's up.
Charlie up to the point. Or actually, Charlie's second overall on the big board.
Shout out to Room 40 RC asking for a shout there. Thanks for joining us.
Look at that big ARC. He wants it.
Yeah, Big A putting in the work. Oh, Charlie leads the way. That is that car on screen. Green, yellow, red. Was a TLR driver, now opting out to run the Associated. And I don't see any sponsor stickers on the side of it.
Yeah.
Moritz in the 2 spot, followed by Killick in that Yokomo. So you Yokomo fans out there, top 3, but it is our race leader.
Charlie to 5:02 on 15.
Killick falls back a bit. We've had quite a few of the Yokomo fans online asking what the deal is there. If we can get Killick up here and discuss the 2-wheel in more detail. Perfect way to start the weekend. I couldn't agree more. Got the UK in the house. And Misha's time looking like it's going to hold up with a minute 35 left. It could change, but right now, Charlie...
Actually, he's not far off. He's only about a second and a half off.
Yeah, I was going to say, Charlie's not too far off, but still just in the 2nd spot. And only one driver so far has gone 16. That was Misha in the last one.
Yeah, so if Killick can lay down a couple, there it is, the 19.8. So he's getting closer right now. Not too far off.
19.6 fast lap out of Killick, though. And then, Charlie as well.
Charlie needs to get that. If he can get 1 or 2 sub-19s, I think he'll be right there. That's not going to work.
What is Ari running X-ray? I just missed it across the line. I'll try to pick that up for you. I don't know off the top of my head. Looks like an Associated, but I think it is an X-ray. I missed it.
Long lap for Ethan. Where's he at? That was a 25.9. Ouch. That hurts a little bit. There's Charlie, 19.5. That's going to help him a little bit, but not quite enough. He's starting to run out of time. He needs maybe, these last 2 laps need to be under a 20 to get close to that TQ mark.
Yeah, it is an X-ray. Oh, and the chat's going to let us know. Yep.
Yeah. There's another. So Charlie can potentially, if he gets a rocket lap this time by, he might even make it he might get 2 more laps in.
Yeah, he actually might.
So he's on the gas right now. He's got 2 19.8s back-to-back. So he might be able to string something together here to get right there up to that top point.
Yokomo on screen. Kill it.
So another, a 21. That's going to hurt a little bit. That's going to drop him down to 3rd overall at a 15.503. Oh, there it is. Killick up to a 15.502.
Oh, Killick.
So Killick gets by Charlie there for that last lap, a 19.888 for him.
And barely missed it on the front side, step on, step off. He got through traffic right there. About waffle stomped the pink car. The Yokomo looks pretty good right here.
Pivots on a dime.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like the ride head's a little high in the rear, but it could just be an illusion. But it definitely pivots through the corner. Look at that.
Thing rotate.
A little over rotation. But Killick, not a ton of time with these cars, he said. So learning the surface, learning the atmosphere. Still a pretty solid run, but no one good enough to dethrone Misha.
Misha still out front. Mason Templeman holding on to that number 2 spot overall. 16.522 to a 15.502. Killick's going to go 15.502, a 503 for Charlie.
Oh, goodness. I see something on the screen over there. Matt's queuing up. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a good photo, actually. It looks like I want to put this over like my mantle.
What's that?
Oh, if you look over behind our screen, Matt's working on something with a grin on his face.
Oh, boy.
So here's the...
we got the Minimod. He's the Team X-Ray manager, Ari is.
That's the...
look at that on screen right here.
That's some of the shots that our photographer had done, and you'll see kind of the same style that was done for the top 10 of the world.
Yes.
For all their kind of profile pictures.
Matt's got his Battle Bots pose going on.
Right.
I do.
Yep, I like it.
Watch Discovery Channel.
Yep.
I'm there.
See, that
He's
would
actually
that
on
would be
TV.
the calendar you guys would be looking. What's wrong with those pics? You guys want those? Thumbs up for a calendar.
Hide your wives. Damn. These guys. The chat. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. There's a good picture of Charlie right
Mike
there.
Hunt, from what I've seen, Aiden Horn already practicing his calendar move.
Oh,
he wins.
He wins for sure.
He nailed it. He understood the assignment.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, honestly. I want him to make a cardboard cutout of that old boy.
You can tell he's in love with his car.
Oh, that's funny. Good times.
Oh, goodness.
There's a good shot of all of our drivers in this one as we click through. Christopher Sturdy is going to start us off. He's in the Reedy hat on the far right-hand side. Well, not far right, second to the far right. That's Kyle Turner, the tall X-ray driver, on the far left. So we'll go from left to right.
These guys just getting checked in right now. We got Dougie in this one.
Yep.
Dougie, let's see, where's Dougie? Right there with that associated hat on the very far right.
Yeah, far right. Backwards hat's going to be Matty G, little Matty G up in the house.
Yeah. All the way from Mexico.
Ben Smith in there. I believe he has the white
And you look on the left, you got Clayton, the Roar official up there, and then looked like we had Clayton up there, Clayton and Randy Castro.
Even my wife said, nope. Smart.
Right.
Kyle Turner is got some fans in the chat as well. He was fast. He's got the X-ray car. We saw Ari in the X-ray last one. So let's see how Kyle can do. Yeah.
Dave Dunn. I have a pretty good impersonation of him.
Dave Dunn?
Listen, no, of the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Blackie in this one. He's got a lot of fans as well. Austin Blair, NorCal area. Kyle Turner and Austin from the same area. And it's the top two going quicker than Misha so far. 16-lap runs. Ben Smith.
I'm noticing a trend, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this trend, and it's almost been every race. Your guy that opens up with that rocket lap, second lap is dropping down 10.
I know,
and it's a serious trend right now. I don't know if these guys are just not, they get jitters. They open up with that first lap, and all right, that was a good one, and they try to settle in and blow out or what. But man, Dougie opened up with a great first lap, and then just boom from first to the last.
John P. saying, if the rumors are true, would love to see you guys down under in 2025.
We're trying.
Well, if you guys do get it, make a big stink. If you'd like to have us, Matt, I'm down. I want to go back. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'd love to go out there. That's one of my bucket list countries to go see.
Yeah, so we would appreciate if you guys actually do like it and want us there. Make some requests, because I had a blast last time I was in Australia. And anytime you can go spend some time with Josh Payne and Mitch and everyone else over there, it's a good time. I want to go back for sure.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool just to go. I've never been there.
Who's all from Australia in the chat? I know it's quite late, or maybe early rather. Richard didn't make the team photo. There's plenty of other photos. That was just one that they mended together.
Yeah. Well, the three of us together was one.
That was one, and then Matt wanted to add in. Mother Matt wanted to.
Got a couple fast drivers right now.
Part of the action there.
Ryan, Ben, Blake Champlin, Matthew Gonzalez, your top four, all putting in the top 10 right now. Good laps. They're all running 19-second lap times. 3 down, 2 to go on this one, guys. Coming up on 3 down, 2 to go.
Only Ryan and Blake now in the top 3. So Misha's time looking pretty good from that run.
Holding on to that one.
Gonzalez trying to get his car sorted out. Expecting a little bit more out of Gonzalez, to be honest, in 4-wheel, but I know that he was battling some power issues. He had too much power. And looks like he was trying to dial his car back again here in the 2-wheel drive portion. So see how it fares out as now he's to the point as we follow him around the track. That is the green and black over the single roller, triple onto the straightaway. And I'm doing an electric drop. Ooh. I think that's Ryan's car we're following. That thing looks extremely well. 19.8 fast lap. Ben Smith, though, to the 2. Ben from the UK. Ryan Rivas in that TLR. TLR cars just look really good at this track.
I like Matt G. I like him. This is probably one of his more solid runs right now. He's definitely a confidence kind of kid. He needs that confidence to keep the car going in the right direction, and he's looking pretty good this time around. There's someone right behind him, though. I don't know who that is right behind him. Applying some pressure. Matty G out front, 15.502. It's going to be good enough for 4 right now. Brian Reeves right behind him on time.
And these guys about 12 seconds off, well, now that they fall back to the 15-lap pace, so they're going to be quite a ways back from TQ in that first round of qualifying, which it's crazy. You watch them, and it's like, how do people go that much faster?
Actually, at 16.522 is like right there.
Right.
That's a really slow,
but
16-lap run. But I mean, they're off according to the top 10. Yeah, they're off at least a half a lap to a lap.
A 16-lap run would have got you in the the top 25.
5:22. Yeah.
So
5:22 would put you.
Yeah. 25th, 26th area. So that's still a pretty solid run right there.
I'm just comparing to his other runs, Matty. That's a pretty decent run for him on the weekend. So I'm sure he's going in the right direction. Where'd Dougie end up? Dougie ended up third overall, 15.516. So got some people clapping back there.
Yep.
Happy with what they see.
Matt's gonna come up short of the TQ, unfortunately. So no airtime as he walks up here, thinking he's gonna get some. But
maybe.
Wow, are they gonna get him?
Are they gonna get him?
I don't know. They put the screen on us, but are you guys gonna get Matty G? He's not a new TQ.
Not a new TQ, but it's still nonetheless a good run.
He needs to show off the sponsors. One up.
All right, so
No, it's good.
You're good.
You're good.
we're here at our 2023 IFMAR World Championships with Matty G. Struggling with the car a little bit this weekend, we'll be honest. You're not happy with it, but that run just now, looking pretty good.
It's getting better with each run. It still sucks. Like, no matter what I've done, I have no grip. And I think there's something still wrong, but I'm just pussyfooting it out there the best I can. So, thanks again to everybody for all the help and support this weekend. I'm trying my best. All the locals here, Jim Cooper, my dad, Ed, everyone at home, and Randy and the gang.
I'm not even quite sure what to say to that. I'm just pussyfooting around. I'm having a good time. That's what he said.
Is that Team Mexico?
So, I'm not even going to ask him that. So, on that note, yeah, you just got me in trouble, Matt. Thanks so much. Well, I might be banned after this. Bye.
So they made a custom Team Mexico, Jackie and them, and him and Davey Bata in the driver ceremony were carrying around last night as they go through all of our driver ceremonies. And there's no Team Mexico one, so they made a paper and walked out here to it.
Him and Davey had it, and they
had a great
posted
time.
it up. It's all over Facebook, and
it was the
good
first
time.
viral one before the flip over crash one. It was going viral. It was a good time. First person calling it with style. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
you know what? He's just calling it how it is right now. I mean,
it's funny because I was saying it and I kind of felt bad, you know, watching him on the track. I'm like, you know, I think we were all expecting a little bit more out of it. Oh, look, right here online.
There it is.
That's
epic.
So epic. We cannot forget Team Mexico.
I will say this. You know, not the best run for him, but that is the best run he's had all weekend so far. So he's going in the right direction. He's not happy with this stuff, but he's working hard on it. And the kid won't quit. He's going to give it all he has. So.
And he's such a kind kid. Anyone that knows Matty G knows that he's always got a smile on his face. He's been fighting all kinds of sicknesses. He's had his spleen removed last time at Hobby Action, and then his following 2 trips, he's been in the hospital, including this one.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because we were doing these photos for everybody, so we can do the overlays that you see on the screen. And you know, he's not here. He's one of the few that we needed pictures of. So I shot him a text. I'm like, hey, Matty, we need your picture. And he sent the picture back. He goes, I'll be there in a second, getting a shot. And he's at the hospital.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my bad. I didn't know what happened. But
and he still shows up with a smile, you know?
he still showed up.
And then, of course, you know, he just, Jeremy's saying, just became a Matty G fan. He always makes sure that we're entertained. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely.
And we're on to the next one. We're clicking through race 10 on the track, heat 10 rather. Aaron Kaufman, the TLR boy. We've seen all the other TLR kids flying, so I would not be surprised to see Aaron throw that thing to the top of the charts here. Yeah, be sure to check out the Mod Media Waffle. $20 per ticket gets on the Mod site. We've just been adding more and more things for you guys, and it will be first come, first serve.
We'll have to get that list together tonight and write it all down so we have an idea of what we got, because I don't have any idea. I know we got the shirt and a cool motor and some bodies. Other than that, I know the list has gotten a lot longer since then.
Yeah, I don't want to start listing it off because I know I'll forget someone as well.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Definitely have some cool stuff, and it sounds like they're going to continue to add stuff potentially.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to work on maybe getting a kit from Associated because people keep bugging me.
There's just a lot of guys that want to help out, so it's super cool.
The sombrero Jackie Drew is top notch. It wasn't bad, huh?
Yeah.
It's like when you show up to a restaurant and you have the little thing for the kids to color.
Yeah, right.
Here you go.
A coloring book and a little 4-pack of coloring crowns.
Here's your menu, your kids' menu with the... I wonder if Matt could get in between the lines on these.
I think he could.
I think he could do it.
I watch him tinker around with everything.
We'll make him do it left-handed only.
Right.
As Tater's Painter offered a tater paint job for the waffle. Man, that's a tongue twister right there.
I can't say how much I like that body. Someone will get upset, but that is a badass
Who
body.
paints Tater's bodies? Is it Eric?
I think it's...
or is it Bradley at Family Lane? Or?
It's either, I believe it... Sorry,
Chat.
guys, if I get it wrong.
Chat, tell us.
Yes,
but you're gonna get canceled right now, dude. Don't even say
Bradley or Easy Customs. I'm not sure. I think it's Bradley.
Those are good. Those are good guesses.
I think it's Bradley.
I could see it being Bradley. But it is Kaufman out front of this race. But we're following around Martin Bayer. Ooh, as he bounces off the triple pipe right there.
Bradley does. Okay, yeah,
Bradley.
I thought so.
I would explain
That
why
dude's a magician. He really is when it comes to paint.
I mean, so many good painters. It's unbelievable. We have Eric donating a $100 gift certificate for a paint job. That will be in the waffle as well. So go to modspeedshop.com if you guys want to join that waffle. There's a picture of, I think it's just of the shirt that I had signed by the top 3, but if you look in the description, it's for everything. Again, sounds like Matt's right here.
We have the shirt and the motor up there. We haven't added the bodies. The bodies pictures are in there.
Will you drop a link again for us?
I will drop a link.
Thank you, Matt, as we follow.
And link is posted.
X-Ray driver.
Yeah,
for the Czech Republic as he goes for a tumble. Yeah, and Dakota is also Bradley Fine Line. I believe Evans is Bradley Fine Line.
Yeah, that guy's a stud.
Yeah, he kills it. There's a lot of solid painters out in the industry, including yourself, Wayne.
Yeah, not that good.
You got to work full time though.
Yeah, I got a full-time job.
How do companies add to the waffle, or is it not? No, I mean, honestly, so here's kind of how it happened, guys. I was joking around, and I said, we should get this shirt that I was wearing during the 4-wheel mains signed, because everyone wanted a waffle. I was like, well, which is kind of like a raffle, but not for legal
We can't say raffle
for legal purposes. So just keep that in mind. If you don't know what it is, Google it. Just joking, like, hey, let's get this signed by the world champ, and maybe we can do something special for our viewers.
Yeah, it kind of went by the wayside.
It literally went, and then all of a sudden we were like, hey, let's go do it. We got the top 3, and so we added that on the site, and then Hobby Wing sent a message saying, hey, would you guys be interested in a signed Ongaro 6-turn motor?
Yep.
And I mean, we're obviously not going to say no to that.
Right, you got Kaufman's body up there. That's
thing's
like
sick.
a red, yellow, and purple.
And then it's just snowballed. Jason Rona came up, gave us some Mayfield bodies that are signed, a prototype, and then one with his paint scheme. Now we've had multiple people. RLs came in for, I think we've had $300 or $400 gift certificates from paint, from parts, from stands to cables, electronics for power supplies. So there's going to be some sweet prizes. You're going to get yours signed by the top 10 finalists, right? In the 2-wheel drive.
Yeah. Kaufman taking a win on that one at 16.514. That will set a TQ.
So message us if you want to, if you know anyone, or if you want to add anything to the waffle. We will definitely make that happen. We'll get a list together for you, and we're going to go talk to Kaufman as he sets the new time over Martin Bayer.
All right, round 2 qualifying, rolling along. Top of the leaderboard is going to be Aaron Kaufman. Aaron, how's the car? How's the track? How you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good now. We've been kind of struggling with the 2-wheel for most of practice and seating. Made a bunch of changes going into this round. A lot better. Track super fun. I love this layout. It's actually really, really fun, difficult to race on, but it's also easy to get around at the same time. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy with that run, making those changes. And putting a good run in.
Very cool, very cool. So, yeah, so you guys look like you're getting around the track and getting a little more comfortable with it. Obviously, a little bit more flowy than four wheels, so but you're having fun with it, and that's really all that matters. Enjoying your, how many is World Championship, or first one?
Yeah, this is our first World, so we wanted to make it a point to come to this one since it was in the U.S. and won't be here for a few years. So it's been fun. It's been challenging. It's been a mental game for sure, but I'm happy with how that run went for sure.
Awesome. Well, I don't want you to get yelled at for not marshaling, so good run. We'll see you later, man.
You want to tell the good news from the chat?
Who, me?
Yeah, you, Wayne.
Looks like Joshua Schroeder says the Phantom's going to add a motor of choice for the cause. So we're going to have Phantom kick down, and
dude, this is so cool.
We're going to get those vitals from them. But
Start writing all this down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
I believe me and Josh are friends on Facebook. If not, if you could.
Yeah, Josh, if you could send us a message someplace, either to Mod.
We need to have Matt drop the. What's your email? Or just if you can send me a message on Facebook if you're friends with me. Instagram, it's ZRogers7 at ZRogers7. I've been checking that. Or if you have Matt,
or just hit us up on Facebook.
Yeah, hit us up on Facebook.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we definitely appreciate that. That's super cool. Josh Schroeder and the Phantom team doing their thing as well, adding. And keep in mind, guys, this waffle is all for BK. So it's going for Brian Kinwald, supporting Crohn's disease.
Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, I believe, is what it is.
And not a penny is going towards us or any of this.
All of it's going to that foundation.
Yeah, so thank you guys.
You got Alan Horn in this one?
What are you guys doing? I missed it. There's an RC race going on, Kevin King. This is, I think this is a Worlds?
I think so. It's not a very big race.
Yeah, a little something on the side here.
Right.
Just bought 4 waffle tickets and 1 pancake ticket.
Wow.
Oh, I might have added that part in.
Yeah. Okay. It's awesome.
Heat 11 as we're starting to get closer and closer to the top 30.
That A seed, yeah. Boda out front of this one. I think he had a top spot for a couple of heats last time by. Time through.
Oh man, really cool seeing everyone involved and participating in the waffle and just being part of this. Hopefully we can raise quite a bit of money to add to the BK race. I know they donate all the proceeds from the entries to that as well. Heckert out front. We're following around Boda right there. Is that Boda?
Who's crossing the line right now? And ding.
I think that's Boda.
That was Boda. Yep, that was Boda.
Oh, yeah. That's the S-Works driver. The bumping of the mics is terrible, yeah. Unfortunately, whenever Matt comes in, he has to bring it down because he has multiple mics, so sometimes it gets a little rough for a second, but he doesn't talk that often unless we bug him.
We try not to let him talk that often.
Is it too late to buy a shirt autographed by pros? So, Mike, yes and no. It's one of those things right now. We only have limited inventory, so we might have to send some messages. We're going to do the best we can. We also have hats, so if we miss out on the shirt for you, we'll contact you first and see if you're cool with switching to either a flat bill or a flex fit hat if we don't have enough. But you can order a shirt online, request it to be signed in the notes section. We'll do our best. We do have some sizes available. Of course, we'll make it right if we end up not having it, and then we'll contact you first to switch out for something if we can. If not, we'll get your money back or try to arrange something later on where if we have a different shirt or something, we can send it to these guys and have it signed. But yeah, if you guys want to go over there, just leave it in the notes section. We'll do our best. We're trying to make this fun for you guys as well.
Boda on a run right now, 16 to 5:14. That's a pretty decent run. Fast lap for him, a 19.1, so he's definitely got some pace.
I'm like, why did I get all these Instagram? You wanna give your handle out? You'll get some followers right here, dude.
Mine?
Yeah,
That's just my name.
At Wayne Ashmore?
Yeah, at Wayne Ashmore.
Look at you. You scored that one. So you get at Wayne Ashmore if you want to add the other guy.
That's what I should turn.
You
I
should.
should turn it to the other guy.
You
The
should
other
change
guy on the
your handle.
mic.
So we got at Wayne Ashmore. You got.
Actually, it's O to be Wayne.
Oh, it is. See, you just almost jacked yourself up. So
it's at OH2B Wayne.
So the 2 is the number 2.
The number 2.
The B is just the B, and then Wayne.
Yep.
You get that one's tough. Mine's
Got
easy.
down,
Mine.
$100 from Donathan RC as well for DRC
Wow.
products, so
Just a straight $100, huh?
Yeah, cool.
So we'll put that in there.
Well, that's actually pretty cool.
Jot that down on your piece of paper, please, Wayne.
Yeah,
Like I
Wayne.
said, guys, I have to add all
O2B
this
Wayne.
later on, and we're handling the stream right now. So we'll
Is
get
that,
it.
is
going
Donathan
in-
correct? Donathan.
Yep. Donathan RC. Appreciate that. Another one going to the cause. How cool is that? And if you guys want to add me on the gram, it is at ZRogers7. You guys can send a message if you guys want to participate in the waffle by donating anything. Let me know there, or I can get it to Matt if you don't want to, email it. It gets lost. Matt has a lot going on. If you just want to stop by and say hi and check out some behind-the-scenes footage. Old to be Wayne, Chris Rose says.
What do you say?
Old to be Wayne.
Oh, Chris. Jaraz.
Zach, Donathan, class act, absolutely.
Yes.
We're getting a request, Matt. Next time Richard does an interview, could you have him either turn the mic up or have him hold it closer? They're having trouble.
Chris Rose, I hope you're doing good, bud. Haven't seen you in a while. See you post every now and then up on the socials, but
DRC wants to add to waffle. I'm not sure if that was Donathan, but we can't scroll up, unfortunately. So if we miss you, just bug us. Like I said, I'm Zachary Rogers, or you can on Facebook, ZRogers7 on Instagram, or you can just enter Mod or go to Mod's Facebook page, go to their website, Mod Speed Shop, and send an email. We'll try to get everything linked up.
Zach Rogers.
The D. No D.
That's funny.
You can add Chris DeRose on Feet Finder. You too.
Oh,
even
man.
Richard Zippy's over here like, what am I missing out on?
Exactly.
Donnelly takes the win in this one. It ain't gonna be good enough to dethrone Kaufman. I don't know if we're gonna. Are we getting an interview because it's no TQ or?
Yeah, Donnelly taking the win of that one. Just missing TQ by 0.5 though.
Just barely missing it.
Barely
there.
missing it.
Boda, solid top 3, and of course Aiden's brother, Austin Horn, older brother.
Yeah, the older brother.
He opted out on
the shorter but older brother.
He opted out on making the main because he brought his girlfriend instead.
Right.
He said.
Yep.
So you either get to bring the girlfriend or you go fast with the RC car.
Exactly.
One brother chose go fast. One's girlfriend kind of balanced out the yin and the yang of the two. Waffle paid.
I like that.
I need some more income. Chris is stoked. Oh, it's always good to have Jerose.
I'd like to see Jerose behind
What
the
the
wheel
heck
again.
is this?
Whoa, even more stuff.
Oh, boy. Hold on one second.
Yes, well, that's ProTech. ProTech kicking down a whole bunch of stuff.
You want to get in here and talk about what you just donated real quick?
What do you got? Here, I'll give you my mic.
We just got some more stuff to showcase. Wayne's going to hold it up in front of the camera for us. Awesome. So this is Troy with ProTech and is it ProTech and A-Main, or are you just with ProTech side? I know it's the same company, but
Yeah, I'm with A-Main Hobbies. Obviously, our proprietary brands are ProTech RC and EcoPower, so I represent all of it. Yeah.
Perfect. And you guys are a sponsor as well, so appreciate that. And you guys are doing the donation right here. Wayne, if you want to show what ProTech just brought by for the waffle, you guys are on it. You can do it right here in front of the...
Yep.
Yeah.
So we brought one of our ProTech backpacks. I use it for everything. I go on a bike ride, I'll use it. But was originally designed to be like a crawler bag, and but it's huge. I have one on display.
You guys can see right. Oh.
Yep.
There you go. Super cool bag. It's lightweight too,
Yeah.
so very nice.
Yep.
That's awesome right there.
Yep. Toolkit. I think I can't see anything without my readers, but
it's metric.
Metric. Yep. And 6400 shorty. So
awesome. And what drivers do you guys have representing ProTech here?
So we have Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessman, Tyler Hooks, Joe Bornhorst, Spencer Heckert,
Top guys.
Yeah, a lot of top guys, and it's great because the TLR guys are even running our ProTech batteries.
There you go.
So we're excited for Dakota and Tater, and Brennan's doing great.
he
So yeah, we're here. We love supporting racing. You know, obviously Kendall Bennett is the founder, originator of A-Main Hobbies, and he's a racer for racers. So
absolutely.
I love racing. I came from the NBA, completely out of RC.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't in RC until about a year and a half ago, but I grew up around full-scale off-road racing.
Nice.
So my dad and my brother raced in short course, and I've been around desert in Las Vegas a lot. But I love off-road racing. I love RC cars, so it's been a great job,
Well,
a great gig.
We appreciate it. Thank you
Of
so
course.
much for joining
Thank
us.
you.
And
You guys are doing amazing. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been an amazing event. My first Worlds. Super
heck yeah.
cool.
Well,
Super
you
cool.
can tell you're excited about
Oh,
it. I
yeah.
can feed off the energy right
Yeah.
here. Thanks for joining us.
You
for a
guys are
second.
doing awesome. Great. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Awesome. So more and more gifts for the waffle. How cool is this? So we get Wayne to go put that, add that to the list of things. So all for a good cause again. Boy, oh boy. I'm getting jealous. I want to enter. I said, I'm getting jealous. I want to enter. I know you don't have your headset on.
Can't do
I know. I'm just saying, we got so many good prizes. We got autographed gear. We got batteries and motors.
Yoshi for me, David.
You're still on, Matt. Thank you, kind sir. Lackley Donald out front. Austin Horn. Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. Big silly over here. We had our little interview. It is Jorn Newman out front. Harley Yoshi on screen there in the red, yellow, and gunmetal gray back end of the Associated. The German driver leads the way. And these guys, the only driver on a new TQ run, it is a 16.512. So remember from the round
pretty
one,
solid.
I was about to say a 512 would have got you in the top 10. So Jorn,
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, picking up the pace for himself, and I think he rolled over right there. Dang, he's gonna fall way back.
Let's put Kano to the top spot, and that's good enough for 4 right now.
You know, we talked about this. Jason made a great point. You know, you see a lot of these guys go really quick. There's tons of people that have speed, but can you do it for a full 5 minutes?
Well, that's what I was telling you. Like you watch these guys, they bust out and they have a great opening lap, and they cannot back it up. They literally go from first to nothing on that second lap. So it's kind of, you know, I don't understand. I mean, I'm not exactly the best qualifier myself, but to go from first to nothing on the second lap, it's just, you know, is it you're rocketing out to get that first lap out of the way, and then you're trying to relax a little bit, or what? But
so Caston actually makes a good point here. The waffle, we will be doing it live on a little like wheel spinner. They do it all the time. I'm not sure if you have to be watching. I don't think you do, but if you don't, it'll be first come, first serve, and then we'll contact you most likely.
Yes. Let's definitely talk about the racing, and I'll mention that afterwards.
All right. Mother Matt is turning into Moody Matt, so we will go to the track here. As Dustin Evans is out front. He was the winner of this heat last time. Jorn Newman fell back after that crash. Yui.
Evans up to number 2 overall at a 16.514. That's going to help out a lot.
Still impressed out of Aaron Kaufman, though, with that 16.514. So you definitely are going to have to be in a 16s for sure, but maybe we're going to start seeing some 17s. I know they were at 5:07, I believe, out of the first round. What was the TQ time? Was it 16.507.2?
Evans to the point and atop of the leaderboard overall with a 16.514.091. Fast lap was a 19.105, so his average is a 19. Oh, there it is. Evans with a 19 flat now with a 9.0. Average is a 19.5, so that tells you about where you need to be. You need to average better than a 19.5.
Yes, you do. And the fast guys will be dipping into those 18s quite often.
Yes.
Fast guys might be doing 18s most of their run. It's going to be difficult, but 19.0s are pretty dang impressive.
Neumann to the point now,
18.9.
16.513.
Fast lap last time by. And he was quick early on, so he had a rollover. Now
Yeah.
he's back up on a 5:13. So going to Joe's point earlier, you take out the mistake, and you're right there on TQ pace.
Absolutely. And now, he was talking about Mayfield had 2 mistakes, or one 2-second mistake, and it dropped him all the way.
Yeah, the track would definitely have to come in, BJ. It would have to pick up quite a bit, but we saw the track pick up a lot towards the end of the day in 4-wheel drive, so it wouldn't surprise me. You know, they did a 5:07 on round 1 of qualifying, so yeah, I mean, definitely not out of the ballpark. It's going to take a lot, but...
Oh, that's going to be a TQ right there. So we're going to, when they're all done with this one, we're going to get a quick interview with Jorn.
So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on these guys. They are going to have to pick up the pace, but the track slowly getting better as these guys' lap times picking up closer to the round 1 time.
Jorn.
Uh-oh, Jorn's trying to run. He wants to go Marshall. He's mad about it.
All right, grabbing Jorn real quick before he has to go down Marshall. So second round TQ. Planet leaderboards, we got 2 more left to go. Car feel, yeah?
This time a little more grip, I think, from the track. So my car wants to slip easily, so I need to drive very carefully. One time I jumped off the track. But,
yeah, I saw you took the option line.
Yeah, the option line, yes. It's not good.
All right.
Well, obviously regroup and you're back for next round, man. Good job. Thanks so much, guys.
That was Joe Neumann out there.
And he talked about it right there. He's saying the track is actually picking up, whether that means they're going faster or not, because sometimes, like he mentioned, it makes your car harder to drive.
Yeah.
It's very well possible.
If it's too stuck, you can't drive hard. Yep. You can't drive hard in the corners. You have to be really smooth with your inputs on the radio. And I tried talking that with our kids at home when our grip is up. Is your inputs have to be really smooth, because if you're aggressive, it upsets the car. It'll slam the front end. It'll roll it over. Traction rolling a lot. So you really got to be smooth with your inputs,
especially if your setup's still from the looser track.
Exactly. So it's one of these things. Most of these guys at this level in these last 3 races. They understand how to chase the track, and they watch and see what's happening. So, yeah, it's definitely got to relax. And when the traction comes up, you got to adjust your driving style. I actually just Mayfield in that warm-up lap, I watched him bicycle a little bit up at the end of the straightaway coming into this first sweeper. A lot of cars, because it's a little bumpy there too. So that's even adding more of a upsetting to the car.
For those that want to know about the waffle, you guys will be contacted, and it will be in the order that you win, and then we'll contact you to see what prize you guys want.
Okay.
So that's the easiest way to do it.
Thank you, Matt.
You guys?
Is the waffle AE blue? Pretty funny. So this should be exciting. The Ryan and Ryan show from last time by.
And this is basically your B sort.
Yep. Whoa. Oh, writing the name down the front straight right there.
Yeah.
Mayfield's car a little bit loose, so maybe on a new set of tires? I'm not sure. But Joe Pillars did mention he had that bobble. If he didn't, he would have had a 508, which would have put him 3rd overall.
Looks like he might be on some new shoes there.
Yeah, break them things in for a second. Looks much better this time by already. But you can see how much the gap has been closed by Cavallari behind him off the start of this one.
Oh, look at how good that car went through the corner there.
I think he grabbed the pipe almost and got some help. It was perfect.
Trying to pull out just a touch. Look at that little over-rotate there on the gas.
Yeah,
Cavallari up top though, 16.509. That's a good time.
Data.
Here, Chris, please. Or
Matt.
no, David, you have him?
We still have Matt in our ear here, so thank you, Matt. As Davey Bata, we've been talking about him all week long. He was super fast in 4-wheel, barely missed the main, had some solid runs, but small mistakes were very costly for him. 2-wheel drive, he said he's bringing the heat as he follows Cavallari around on the clock. And you can see him right there in the back end of the frame. He's actually catching these guys like it's a different class.
Yeah.
Holy moly, Bata is flying right now.
Yeah, 19.2 last time by for him. He's got a 19.1. I think that's the fastest lap on the track right now.
Davey Bata comes by line, another 19.1 as he's up in the 2 spot. Wow. Chase Lemieux, you can't count him out in the top 3. That's another young driver for the X-Ray camp. And I think Bata might have made a mistake. I barely missed it as we pick him up on screen here. See what he does this time by. Oh, batted to the point.
Yeah.
And then Cavallari. So, yeah.
Chase Lemieux up to the number 2 spot.
Batted comes by with a 19.5 and falls 2 positions. So a 19.5 is a slow lap right now. Not sure if the track is going to pick up speed. It did happen in 4-wheel, but it could very well plateau.
Yeah.
2-wheel's a different animal, so we'll see.
Now like Jorn was talking about, now they're battling too much traction. The car wanting to come up in the corners and a little too stuck. So 2 down, 3 to go. It's Ryan, Chase, and Davey. Ryan Cavallari.
Chase on screen. Look at this. What do you the X-ray cars versus the Schumacher? What do you notice on the track versus watching them? Is there anything you can tell?
As for watching, I will say I think that the Schumachers have a little bit more rotation, controlled rotation in the corners, if you will. But they all look solid. I mean, it's crazy.
It looks like, to me, the X-Ray, this is my opinion, it looks like it rides on the rear end a little bit more and it jumps really flat.
Yeah.
Which it kind of has that on-road style, which seems to be fitting as we pick up the Schumacher of Cavallari. Team #Yellow Wheels for you. Impressive. We wanted to see Cav. A lot of people saying, what's up with the Ryans? What's going on? And two-wheel drive is definitely Cav's forte. He's a specialist in this class.
You're seeing those guys nose to tail. Ryan and Ryan right now. Mayfield up to the number 3 spot. Davey Botto dropping out of the 4, but still, these guys are all faster than Jorn's time right now by a good amount.
And the youngin out front now.
Yeah.
Oh, he just gets passed by Cav as I say that, but Chase had just taken over.
These guys are still super close on time. Yeah. I don't know who's in front of Mayfield right there, but there's Ryan, Mayfield, Ryan, and Cav. You got a string of cars together right there. Hopefully they all work together and they don't kind of mess anybody up.
So MXZ Honky says the foams are not going to get soft in 5 to 10 minute runs. So actually that is the biggest problem that they've had with the AK inserts is they break down relatively quickly as Cavallari barely missing a...
Mayfield getting by somebody there. So those guys have lap traffic in between them right now, but they are going fast. Mayfield up to the number 2, so it's the Ryan and Ryan show. Here we go.
Yep, back at it.
Coming onto the straightaway right now. Mayfield figuring that car out. Like we talked about earlier, he knows these cars, and it doesn't take him long to figure something out to go faster, and he's not that far off of Cav right now. So Mayfield dropping out number 3 spot, Lemieux up to number 2. So these guys are super, super close right now.
It's Cavallari, Mayfield, and Chase. Chase was only half a second out of it. Cav on the gas
15 seconds to go.
Is Chase and Mayfield down, so psychologically that's better to be in that position than be in front. As we follow the yellow and red down the back straightaway, new TQ pace out of the top 4.
And there's only 2/10 between them all. It's Cavallari and Mayfield. And 08 643 and 09 004. Let's see what we got. Mayfield trying to pull away a little bit. He's got a little bit of traffic in front of him. I'm not sure who that is. Looks like it's Tom Rendernick as they cross the line right here. That'll be it, I think, for him. Yep, Ryan's done. Let's see. Oh, Cavallari's going to get it by 4/10 of a second.
Wow, 18.9 that last time by. He's done a couple of them now, so that's going to really help the cause.
Yes. Good runs for those guys. Ryan and Ryan, Cavallari, Mayfield, and Botto, your top 3. I want to see how those good. Those are good runs.
Right, that's super solid out of those guys.
We're not going to talk to Cavallari this time around when they all get done.
One thing to note, though, that's all so far all slower than our top 2 times from round 1. There are still another 10 drivers.
Yes, there are.
Give their go at it. And real quick, we're going to jump up here with Cavallari on the stand for an interview.
All right, we're topping out with our leaderboards. 1 heat to go, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Ryan Cavallari, 16 and a 508. Car looked pretty good. You pretty happy with it?
Yeah. Honestly, it was a really good run. I kind of just was tagging on with Mayfield. In the middle of the run, it kind of got a little chaotic with the traffic, but it looked like we just kind of lost maybe a half a second at the end. I think we were on an 07, so overall, I was happy with the pace. Car was definitely a little quicker than it was the first round. The intensity was a little higher, so yeah, overall, it was good.
Awesome. Yeah, really good run. And like I said, you and Mayfield going back and forth. And A little bit of traffic stuff, but I mean, at this level, there's not a lot of give and take. Everybody wants to get that extra inch, so.
Yeah, no, I was happy with the way everybody drove. I mean, everybody was really respectful, and we were able to get through it, and yeah, put another good run in.
Awesome, man. We'll see you at the top of the leaderboards. Have a good one, man. Back at you.
Thank you, Richard.
Talking to the not so pudgy anymore.
Yeah, he's not pudge anymore. But I like what he said. Everybody's kind of minding their P's and Q's right now. When it gets closer to that last round or whatever, I think they're not going to drive hard, but they're not going to move so easy maybe.
Right.
Not necessarily team orders, but obviously team orders.
Yeah, and so, we brought up earlier, our guy was saying that the foams don't break down that earlier. We were discussing it, and then also Jerry Walter jumping in here. Good to see you in the chat saying that these are newer foams compared to the old, but you probably remember it happens with all of them. If you break open a tire, even after a 5-minute run, it's covered with dust inside of the foam dust. Foam dust. And people don't realize, there's no air. If you lose even a quarter of a millimeter of your foam inside there, that's a huge difference.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as you get gapping between that foam and the tire starts to fluctuate and it moves and it's not consistent.
Right.
And that's what these guys are going to start dealing with, especially with the traction coming up. You need that tire as tight on that foam as possible. Doesn't have to be a firm foam. It just needs to be on that foam to make sure that tire, that connection stays consistent.
Yeah, and that's just, it happens with all the manufacturers. AKA was easy to spot because it's a red foam inside there, and you can see the dust. But it's just part of the nature of it, and, said that's not worth running. It is a spec tire. There are people argue there's better or worse foams, whether or not. At this level, these guys want perfection literally every time they hit the track, so it's hard,
Tater, 18.8 out of the chute.
Wow. The kid is unreal. And Dakota Finn with a 19.0 out of the chute. A couple 19.0s for these guys. But Tater, he's honestly been the highlight. Him and Schimmel are really impressive with their low-C cars. Of course, Finn, but you expect that,
Yeah, absolutely. This is crazy. Rivkin out of the top, a 19.6 last time by at a 16.503 right now.
Buzz Killington wouldn't have that problem with treads. Yeah, you would absolutely have the exact same problem.
How about this? This is a great example, or the higher the traction, the worse it does on foam.
Yeah.
That's why you see when the traction comes up, you guys would typically like a firmer foam. If the traction's super hooked up, it's going to punish those foams because your tire's grabbing for that tire traction. So that's just what it is.
And you got to keep in mind, this isn't club racing level. I get you guys are comparing it maybe to back home and stuff. You can get multiple runs. This is every single run is so crucial that everything has to be absolutely perfect, just like any professional sport,
Absolutely.
or motocross or motorsports in general. As we get to the racing here, Tater. Keep in mind, Josh in here saying, join the waffle, win a motor, be like Tater. He is a Phantom driver.
I don't know who that was. That was Rivkin. He was out front. Traction rolling again the straightaway. Replay on that, maybe?
Yeah, maybe replay on that coming your way.
Purple at the end.
Getting up, little upset, gets up on two and tumble into the pipe.
And Jorn was just talking about that. Traction is coming up for these guys. They might have to make their cars a little bit smoother to drive. Tater, though, to the point.
Get on with Tater for me, please, Chris.
And we're going to jump on.
And it doesn't help that it's rough at the end of the straightaway, which is the fastest turn on the track. So they're sending it in there, and the cars are a little upset because of the bumps. I'm going to say it again, best looking car out there.
And look at this, a 16.504. So we're inching closer to those 17s. So just like I was saying, I think we're going to see 17s. There's no reason that we can't. If the track picks up pace at all,
by the end of the day, we'll see a 17.
That's what I'm saying. These guys are only getting quicker, more track time. They're understanding their cars better, and they're learning the layout. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a couple. And Tater, the young gun, as we pick up Schimmel now on the screen, he's sitting third. He's been up there every single time, so no fluke, no one-hit wonder.
Yeah, so that one mistake out of Spencer dropped him all the way to fifth. Uh-oh. Who was that upside down? Was that Schimmel? Who was that? Tater with a 19.6 last time by, still out front. 16.505 with an 8. 16.506 for Schimmel. Champlin up to the number 2 spot.
Champlin, We've expected to see him up here. It's been a little bit quiet, but
look at Aiden Horn.
Oh,
Aiden Horn's up there too. Good Lord.
Oh, Tater, if you can hang on to it, but
Where's
an
Dakota?
18-7 last time by out of our leader. Oh
And
my
then
goodness.
Dakota dropping all the way down to 7th. I wonder if they made some changes that just didn't like his driving style. So Schimmel down to the 4, Aiden Horn up to 3, Brock Champlin all the way up to the number 2 spot. Tater still out front. 16.504 is that pace. 1 minute to go on this one, guys. Aiden Horn up to the number 2 now.
Flying, and what's crazy is, you know how close these guys have been. We saw there was like 6 on a 15.508 in the last one, and now I guess you can arguably say he's pulling away. Aiden Horn a full 2 seconds back from Tater, so Tater on a level of his own.
Yes, 19.1 slow lap for Tater right there. Aiden Horn going 19.3. You got a 505 to a 507. 507 for Brock Champlin also. So your top 2 or your second and third spot are just a couple tenths off of each other. That's Aiden Horn and Brock Champlin. Marcus up to the number 4 spot. Who was that?
It was at the end of the straight, but none of these guys hit it. I thought Cole Tollard crashed right there in front of Tater, but Tater gets by clean.
Brock
Thank
up to
goodness.
number 2.
Oh, yeah, you can see we're already getting Red RC up here. Everyone's getting ready for some pictures because it's looking like Tater's going to be able to do it.
Yeah, 5 seconds left to go on this one. He's got 2 seconds now on Brock Champlin. Barring anything going wrong. Ooh, that 20-second lap, though. That's going to hurt a little bit.
Let's see what this does. Brock might squeak one in. It's going to come down to the wire. He had a cushion he created for himself.
Yes, it's too close. Brock can rip one off right now, too. He is so fast.
He's flying. This is a
Especially
solid lap.
If he knows he has to, this will be it right there.
Lands the triple perfect on the gas. He knew he had to make it happen. Will he get it? Is it going to be Tater? Is it going to be Brock? It's Tater getting the TQ. Wow, look at the paint scheme right there. Super solid. Look how close it was at the end, though. They only separated by 0.8 of a second.
Oof.
Look at Aiden right here, congratulating them. Aiden getting a solid 3rd.
Look at him. You can tell he's been nervous. He's not blinking at all.
Maybe. All right, we are live. 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Round 2 in the books. Tater Sontag taking the overall TQ. He's not crying. He just can't see because he didn't blink that whole 5 minutes. That's what a machine he is. So 16 years old. 2 wheels looking pretty good. Very, very consistent. What are your thoughts?
I mean, everything's been good. We came out here a couple weeks ago. We did a lot of testing, really focused on 2-wheel majority, and it's paying off. The whole team's doing really good. My car is super easy to drive. We made just a couple tweaks since we got here, and everything just went pretty well that round. I only had one mistake. I had to check up for some lap traffic on that second to last lap, but luckily I was able to hang on to and get the overall.
Very, very nice. And, I know everyone, has been kind of chirping and, why aren't you guys coming out with a new 2-wheel drive, blah, 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 blah. Whatever the case may be with that, you guys are doing your thing. The current platform you have, if it's working and you guys can evolve and tweak with it and make it work, that's the goal in the game plan, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're always trying to find the next 10th or 2 every weekend. I mean, we work hard every weekend at the track, whether it's at a big race or at home testing. We put in the time, and it's starting to pay off for us, so I'm feeling pretty happy.
Awesome, man. Well, I'll let you get out, Marshall. Great job. We'll see you in the future. Thanks, buddy. Back at you, round 2, almost in the books.
Wow. Tater, I understand his eyes. No, he wasn't crying. He's just been concentrating. He's not blinking. He's just focusing on his car. And yes, there's some different stuff on the back of that car.
I'm impressed with his interview. He's been holding his composure. Followed Tater's career for a long time. And it's really cool to see both him and Brennan on the TLR team. And just looking at the times from round 1 to round 2. So we had 2 drivers go 16.507 from the first round. This time we got Tater and Brock doing 506s. So track is right there, pretty close to what we had. Yeah. And congratulations to TLR right now with Dakota getting that first one, Tater getting the second one.
Yeah.
I mean, this is shaping up.
But I'm looking at where Dakota ended up in this one. That's kind of unsettling.
16.509 is still impressive, though. But
it is fast.
It's 11th. It ain't going to be a top 10.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's only 11th overall. I'm looking at the Ryans. They're still 4th and 5th. They got a 4 and a 5 in this round. So that's actually where they end up.
They're probably the best average. Where was Tater in the first round? I think he got 4th. So he's actually going to be our
he's
TQ
got a 4 right now. Yeah, absolutely.
So
where'd Spencer end up?
Spencer.
Yeah. So right now, Tater. After 2, Tater has it.
Dude, this is really cool. Congrats to those guys. He mentioned it. They've been putting in the work. And that's what it's about. At this level, you can't slouch.
No, you can't. You can't make a mistake. Ongaro with what did he have? A 4 in the first round. He's got a 5 this time, so that's 9. We have
Who else?
3.
Brock had a 8 and has a 2.
So with Tater with a 4, it's gonna take.
And look at Schimmel as well. Sorry to cut you off right there, but Schimmel has an 8 and where was Schimmel, an 11? So good points for Schimmel as well.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna take less than 20 points.
Yeah.
So I like the racing.
Oh wow, how cool is that? I mean, I'm super stoked, and it's just fun to follow.
Oh, dude, it's so hard.
These kids are flying and doing the option line right here on screen. Back to the Antenna Tube race. So we get our chat going again. What'd you guys think of that right there? Anyone out in the chat land, if you aren't familiar with Tater, he's a super fast US-based driver here representing Roar. He's I think he has like maybe one big win and maybe 4-wheel drive short course over some heavy pros, but he's been in the mix at a few big races. So definitely anyone from the US knows his name, but if you haven't overseas, this is one to watch. It might be the future of 10 scale
We've been saying it
off-road.
several times, changing of the guard. We got these young bucks coming up.
I'm stoked.
Where are we at here? There we go. What's up?
People posting.
What was the question?
I don't think there was one.
Oh.
Just people saying, watching. Oh, we're on.
We're on.
We're always on.
Always.
Oh.
Huh?
Any. I'm down with it, whatever. Are you the one making? Who's making them? Thank you so much. Those are delicious. So we got the cookie.
What do we got?
Cookies.
Cookies? Cookies are just any cookie.
We'll
Cookies
let the chat decide. What kind of cookies should we ask?
Yes.
We'll let the chat decide what cookies we should get. Thank you again.
So put in the chat. What kind of cookies should we get? Only one kind?
Thank you. Zach, our heat is up.
Snickerdoodle. I like Snickerdoodle, yes.
Snickerdoodle. It's chocolate chips.
I like Snickerdoodle.
Awesome. Not even able to watch it, just listening and able to follow along.
Cedric to the point with a 13.518.
Peanut butter. Anything but chocolate chip warmed up with milk is wrong answer, Jerry's saying. We had the Snickerdoodles already, and they were amazing.
They were.
I'm not picky.
Cookie's a cookie.
I think Snickerdoodles is Tater's middle name. Oh, you guys are funny in the chat. Honestly, I wish you guys could enjoy the cookies. We've had sugar cookie and Snickerdoodle so far. That's Larry's sister over here we're talking with on the side. And they honestly, everything that Larry and the crew's done, they go to the back and there's tons of stuff provided by Coca-Cola. But anytime they go get food, no matter what it is, it's not always just something simple like pizza. We've gotten all kinds of goodies, and they take care of us. So we appreciate Larry and the crew. And it's fun having you guys listen along. You guys have been an absolute joy.
Yes.
And we still have 2 days of this. So we got the rest of today and then the big day, the final dance tomorrow.
We got the rest of today for qualifying, and then we'll have one round of qualifying in mains tomorrow.
Have you guys had a Tim Tam? I have not. I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's not a joke. We're getting pranked on
Have you had
TV.
a Craig Drescher interview? I don't even know if he's here.
We have not, but he should be here.
Was he here? We didn't look at Aiden Horn. Where was Aiden Horn in that first round?
The first one, let's see. Let's go take a look. Aiden Horn got a 7. Oh.
So he's sitting 10 right now.
Nice.
10 points.
Aiden has got some solid points. That's actually going to be enough for, I think, top 5 for sure.
So
See if it's updated. We're over here doing our own math.
Yeah. So
Our
let's
mathematics.
go. Let's go Tater with the 3, right?
Oh, hold on. Let me see if it's updated.
It should be. No, because the round's not
well,
done.
yeah, it's not finished. We're only in race 1. We got to go to...
Tater with the 3 that time. So Brock...
We're going to do some qual points while these guys race it out. We got Cedric. William White taking the win here. Sorry, guys. We got
William
distracted
White.
by cookies.
He's going 13.5.11 in this one, and Cedric's going to go 13.5.18. And then we got... so we got Brock with a 2 and a what? Brock with a 2 and an 8, so that's 10. 10 for Brock. Okay.
So we know that Tater has, what was it, 4 points?
3. 3, right?
No, she's
Oh,
0
he's got
and a 4.
Oh, 0 and a 4. So he's got 4. Right? And then
Dakota, let's get him out of the way. He's got a 11 and a TQ, so 11 points.
11 for Dakota.
Spencer Rivkin has a 2 and a 9, so there's another 11.
Yep.
So there's Ty.
I was looking at Aiden Horn.
Garo has some solid points. Oh, 7 and a 3, so there's another 10.
Yeah.
Who'd you want, Horn?
Yeah, Horn.
7 and a 3.
That's 10.
So another 10. There's going to be quite a few of them.
Okay.
Mayfield, pretty
Cavalieri.
impressive.
Cavalieri.
Oh, Cav. What did Cav get the
Cav's
first
got a
round?
6 and a 4, so he's got 10. And then Mayfield.
Mayfield has that 5 from round 1, and he got a 6 there, so there's 11.
Another 11.
So it's tough when there's only 2 rounds counting because there's going to be so many close ones. It'll change quite a bit.
So we got Tate with a 4.
Where's Schimmel? I wanted to see what Schimmel had. He had about 20, right? He has 11
Yeah.
and an 8. So yeah, there's so many right there in that 10 and 11 when they're counting 2. We don't have any throwouts yet. It's going to be kind of hard to follow. The sausage sizzles.
So
Some Tim Tams. It is nice seeing a young American do good at Worlds, especially I'm sure most people feel like Tater's kind of an unknown driver international.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're looking at your top 8, obviously Tater with a TQ, and this is with no throwouts, like you said. Tater with a 4 after 2, and the rest you got Brock Champlin with 10, Horn with 10, Cavalieri with a 10, Mayfield with an 11, Dakota with 11, Spencer Rivkin with 11, Ongaro with 11. So on points, who?
I mean, I'm going with Tater.
Yeah. I mean, if you go off a 1 round, that switches things up a lot. But,
That's the thing. There's no throwouts yet, so I mean, it makes it really difficult when there's 2 counting. But there's a lot of people consistent right there, and knowing that you have those 10 or 11 points going in with 3 rounds remaining that are going to count or that can count, it is a confidence booster. But when you know that there's almost 10 other people that are also right there, every time matters. But Tater setting himself up. I mean, realistically, with 4 points, we pretty much can say
right now. So he needs 1 more. If he were to go another top 5, that's going to start him top 3.
Yeah, or at least he'll be in the top 5.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So
with a TQ, that's like,
I'm gonna say it right now. I think we're gonna see Tater in the main. Unless he has
solid with the 4 after 2, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get close. I think it's going to be right around 20 points like we saw in 4-wheel. So with his car being as hooked up, he looks calm, collected. I think his maturity levels are there, and he has the confidence, so there shouldn't be any reason we wouldn't see him.
Can the front open tire be a 4-wheel? Yes, as long as it fits in the box, you can run whatever front tire you want.
You just got to pass tech. Thank you, Dave Dunn. Appreciate everything. I know you were enjoying some pizza and beers earlier, so we will. Yeah, you'll wake up to see who is going quick and join us tomorrow morning again. Just so you have a heads up, you probably already know this. Tomorrow we will start at 8:30 with our controlled practice rounds.
Yes.
Keep in mind they will be 5 minutes long this time rather than 2.
And that's just to basically help scrub in the track a little bit better for that round. So We got William White out front. We're going to go 13.5.11 for him. Cedric's going 13.5.18. 12 at a 5.01. Actually, that's the wrong race.
Yeah, I did that earlier too. It's actually Christian out front of this one, Cedric in the 2 spot, and Sylvain.
There we go.
The chat will let you know in just a second that you completely messed up. You should never, ever be an announcer.
I should be canceled.
You should be canceled. I don't even know if you're into RC. What do? You should be at a disc golf event.
Dude, you make me feel so good.
I know, it's like that. That's
Yeah,
what they say.
That is.
Tater for the win.
Yeah. Kid's been fast, man, all weekend long. He was the winner of our B-main in 4-wheel, right?
Yes, he was.
Yeah,
and he was sad about it. He was expecting himself to be in the A only after he saw how fast he was early on.
I mean, we say he was upset about it, but still, I mean, he's happy with an 11th at the Worlds. I mean, come on, who wouldn't be? I mean, yeah, you're upset about your performance because you want to be in the show, you want to battle for a win overall, but still, to win the B-main and finish 11th overall at the Worlds, yeah, that wouldn't suck.
Exactly. Wow, what a mistake. This entire broadcast isn't about you bring shame to your family. Bad way.
Yeah, I agree. I'm going to quit.
Yeah.
Matt should fire me.
Hey, did you get any follow requests on Instagram as this one starts to get down to the final minute? Give some love. Give those follows back.
Let me see. I'll check and see if I got any
got John
more
Schroeder.
Instagram checkouts.
1 minute left. We do have Associated Vehicle leading the way.
I do have a lot of people following me. Sweet.
There you go. Check you out, dude. Get you famous, bud. We got 2 French drivers out front and a UK driver. Freddie Russell has a giant RC collection we were able to view via phone pictures, so we didn't get to see it in person, but all kinds of old school cool stuff he has going, and new school. Likes to build replicas of the World Championship cars, so I would assume after this event, he'll be working on that Ongaro 4-wheel, and then we will see who will be making a replica car for in the 2-wheel drive tomorrow evening.
Ooh.
I appreciate that, Redline Theory, yeah?
This one's starting to wind down.
It means a lot.
Whoa, I hung myself there.
How good was the love from everyone there yesterday during the driver's parade when the sole New Zealand competitor Prattley came out? You know, there was a couple ones that were by themselves. Yeah. Not just the funny ones that were made, like Team Mexico, but we have a few. I think Bruno was by himself. Can't name all of them. I think there was only 2 or 3. But it's always fun, you know. RC guys, clearly we goof off up here, but they goof off. I saw Mayfield and forget who else it was.
The big photo, they were laying on the ground.
Laying with, you know, they had their little model pose going on, goofing off, and so when everyone's coming out, especially when they're by themselves, everyone cheered even louder, you know, having a good time.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, and as for the whole atmosphere, everybody was clapping for everybody. It was cool.
And you guys could go check that out. We'll have to make a little cut for it on our YouTube for you.
If we don't already have one.
Yeah, if we don't already have one. Cam's on top of everything. So you can go to Mod Media and check out some. We clipped the A finals.
We are professionals at ignoring my chat. Where you at? What do you got?
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much stayed in the chat the whole time.
Yes, okay. He said, I'm surprised this broadcast has stayed so professional. Things get wacky being on the mic for so many hours in a row. You have no idea.
Yeah, poor Wayne the other day was like, dude, I'm running out of things to talk about. Do something, please.
It was fun.
The car turned right, now turns left.
Exactly. I'm like talking about facility, talking about a crack in a window from a local driver that lost control of the straightaway. You're reaching. Doing all you can.
Does waffle translate to I can't say the word in King's English? Yes. Absolutely. It's legal purposes. You have to say waffle.
Yes.
Keeps us out of trouble. Who pays for the team shirts for the country parade, like the U.S. shirts? Well, it isn't. It's included in your entry fee. I don't know who actually. I'm assuming Roar buys them, or for the USA specifically. Each sanctioning body would be in charge of getting your country board made and handing out the T-shirts to the appropriate drivers and their mechanics.
So the Mexican drivers observed our country. I can't throw you guys off. I figured Matt gave you special directions to ignore it.
Oh, he tries to give us directions, but we're rebels. Unless he gets really angry.
He tries to steer us in a direction, but that's a big one.
He's queuing up to be a photographer himself now, it looks like.
Maybe. Shuey, he's coming for you.
And guess who we have out there? Everyone's favorite Canadian that's not Ty Tessman. We got the Inferno, Robert. I know he's going to get some love in the chat here soon.
Robert, eh?
Robert, eh? We're going to have Walnuts and Matt Olson have a quick old Western standoff with their new cameras.
Yeah, Nick Wallet.
Maybe we can get them
from
to do
Wally
a duel.
Builds showing up with a camera.
We'll get them at the side of each straightaway at each end, and then we'll do a countdown, and whoever can draw it fastest and get the clearest picture wins. You think? No?
Sure. I got a question. Why do they got a big bore for the small board shocks? I'm not understanding that question, big guy.
That's Brett Clayton from home, yeah. What do you mean? They have a big board for the small board shocks?
Yes, Ryan Mayfield is using the Noble radio. That's been a big talk this week. That he's running that radio.
Tim Wallace. Big sillies. We got a bunch of big sillies in the chat.
Big
Ruddig in this one from Rudog Racing. Ruddig Racing.
Is this our last one for this round? I believe it is.
Should be the final one, so we can have an official TQ out of Tater.
Yeah.
Unless, barring that, we have someone go really quick in this one.
They're close. They're 14.502.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tater's looking pretty safe, but you can't officially say that he is the TQ for this round until we've.
He's the top
concluded.
leaderboard.
Why did they switch from a small bore to a big bore? Well, the big bore obviously absorbs the bumps more, makes the car handle more.
The easy way to explain that is more oil, more room in the shock body, less oil displacement when the shock shaft goes through stroke.
Yeah, it holds the car a lot better. It's not so pogo-y, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and literally I mean, it's down to you have thick pistons, you have thin pistons. If you're running shims on the inside of your shock shaft or not. The bigger bore shocks, it's easier. I think my car just lands so much better with that, depending on the shock setup. But when you're talking about oil displacement, the big bore shocks, you're holding more oil, and it helps out the car. Sure, please.
Get Tim Lime in the booth. Yeah, that would be a good one to get in.
Surprise me.
Maybe we could get Tim Lime in the booth. If you know anyone out there in the pits, we're stuck up in the booth. Every time I go out there, if I go to the bathroom, if I pick anything up, I always try to tell someone, hey, we'd like to talk to you when we get a chance.
Yeah, absolutely, we do. We try to get them up here so you guys can get some insight, maybe some racers or managers or whatever. We always try to get somebody up here. It was nice that JP came up here and joined you.
It was super cool.
Yeah.
And there's Wally right now. Maybe we can get Wally in. You want to jump in? You want to talk to Wally?
Sure, I'll talk to
Wally.
Wally.
We were just talking. You want to talk to him? All right.
Yeah.
We're going to get Wally up here.
Nick Wallet from Wally Builds is going to jump up in here with me. Come on up here, Nick. Watching this one. We got 2 minutes left in this one. We got 5:20 going on for Tatsuya. Huh? I'm good. Nick in the house. How's it going, big guy?
Pretty good. How are you?
Oh, living the dream, baby. Having some fun back here. What brings you to the Worlds? I see you got your camera going around. What's going on?
Just working. Just showing up a little bit late. Had some stuff to do at the office or the home.
You're never late. You're on your time.
And then I just show up when I feel like it.
Yeah, there you go. So what is your role at Associated these days?
So I went back there actually last September. And then I got offered a social media spot. So I run all the social media, the photos for the AE page, factory team, and Reedy. And then I do events.
Right on.
Yeah.
So what do you think of the venue so far in the event? I mean, I know you got here this morning, but what do you think? Have you been here before? You've never been here before?
I've never been here.
This is my first event here too. So I mean, but what do you think of this place?
This place is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, this is really rad.
Really
like
rad.
I haven't picked up a 10 scale car in probably like 3 or 4 years.
Oh my!
I've been 8 scale pretty much the whole time.
Yeah.
And this is making me want to run 10 scale again.
Good. That'd be nice to see a wheel at 10 scale before. Do you have plans going forward? I mean, I know you've been running the 8 scale a lot. Do you have plans to do any other events other than 8 scale? I mean, I know you've been chasing down the rock crawlers, you've been chasing all that stuff down. But have you been dabbling in any of that stuff? I mean, have you been playing with that stuff other than just taking photos and doing the media stuff?
No, I've been pretty much solid on the 8 scale stuff. I do more of the events there, kind of help the team out there.
Yeah.
Do that kind of stuff. But the crawler events, I'll just show up, hang out, take photos, kind of just be there for the guys.
Yeah.
I have one, but
you have one.
It sits on the shelf.
The Schultz are trying to get me to get into that scene. It's a huge scene. It looks fun. The money those guys spend on that stuff is crazy. It's cool.
The things they do.
Yeah,
like
it's crazy.
How actual scale they are.
Yeah, I was talking. One of our guys at home in Bakersfield is really into it, and let me get this. That's they're finishing this one up. And it looks like Sam Page is going to take the win of this one at 14.504. Finishing it, yep, that's what it is. 503 with that 806. That's going to be a good run for them. Robert going second at the 15.509 and 14.509 and 14.510 for Yasser. So. As for, I mean, you were like the short course god there for a while. Do you miss that? Do you miss running those?
I do.
Yeah.
The best part is I have a brand new, well, it's brand new, but it's the Pro 2 SE10. So the RTR.
Right.
That I made a full factory team build out of.
Actually, Tanner just built one back east where he's in Columbus, Indiana. He got one. He's trying to piece one together because they have this little backyard track that they race at with one of the guys in his race team. Those are pretty cool, and actually they're pretty big. A lot of people are building those. Do you think you'll see a class like that at the local levels or anything like that? I mean, obviously we got our short course classes, but I mean that's a rear motor truck. It's pretty basic it's basic. It's fairly reasonably priced to get into. It's almost like an RTR.
Yep.
Do you think you'll start seeing more of those at the club level racing those?
I think so. I think there's a lot more, at least in SoCal, there's a lot more outdoor tracks kind of growing.
Yes. Yeah,
like you have Huckleberry, Hot Rod, and a few others. But I think the more on the dirt has a small 10 scale track. So I think the more that you see outdoor tracks kind of grow, you're going to see a couple more rear motor options.
Yeah.
So I think rear motor short course is one of the most fun classes to drive.
Yeah, I remember when everything started to make that transfer over into the mid motors. I was talking to Mayfield, and he absolutely hated the truck when it went to mid-motor. It's like it's not a truck anymore. He just didn't like that. Was pretty much the last time I seen him run a short course.
Yeah, I just went into buggy, four-wheel, everything super high grip, and everything as fast as it can go. It's not Rubbins racing as much anymore.
No, it's not.
Trying to hold on to a really fast short course truck.
Exactly. And they're a lot of fun, but it's been super cool to see everything going on. Are we going right into the next round? Where are we at here?
Looks like it. Yeah, we're warming up the next heat.
Wow, already, huh? I'll have to flip this over. And we're trying to do all kinds of things all at once. So I haven't been able to talk to Saxon or BK or BT or anybody like that. So is there anything that you can enlighten us up with the Associated Camp? Is there anything new coming out? Can we see anything new from Reedy other than I know Reedy has the new stock-based motors and stuff like that. They're 13.5, they're 17.5, which is, I guess, phenomenal off the shelf right now. But as for the platform, I know we got the 6.4 platform. Is there anything new that they've been working on that you know of that you can say or what? I mean, at the Worlds, everybody's got something new.
Yeah, there's always stuff we're working on. It's like an ongoing thing, never stops.
Right.
But right now we kind of have everything where we're at. We're testing some things, but who knows what it's going to be next? I don't really know. I'm just the social media guy, so
yeah.
They let me know basically a couple weeks before release, and
right.
But as far as I know, they're working on stuff.
Right.
But that's all I know.
Do we have any questions for Nick out there in the chat there? Do we got anything for Nick? Nick's a good guy. He's been around for a long time. like I said, I used to love watching you wheel short course cars. You're no slouch with the buggies. But actually got my younger son really interested in watching you wheel one of those. And he's a truck specialist now. But I don't see much going on in the chat right now. We're just trying to, there's someone honestly can't stand short course for the racing.
I honestly can't stand short course for racing. Bashing, yes. Absolutely love them bashing. 4-wheel short course for sure. 2-wheel short course. There's some fun racing 2-wheel short course.
Yeah, and I liked it when you get some good guys that can actually wheel them well. The racing is really, really close because you can kind of lean on each other, and I think that's fun. So there's really not much going on. I know you're busy. You got to take a lot of photos and whatnot. So tired of me clicking the pin. Oh, more giveaways.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
$100 gift card.
Oh, nice. Lead Fingered Racing Bodies is going to kick down a $100 gift card for us. That's awesome. Yeah, that waffle's turning into something really pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, it's fun. So you've raced against Brian Kenwald.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah, I had an epic battle with him in short course.
In short course? Yeah. Oh, man. I watching him wheel one of those. You guys being able to, we can whip out the buggies and the 4-wheel drives fairly easy, but doing that with the short course is a little bit different. Because you got so much to tend with. You got the air, you got the tires are bigger, all that stuff. So it's, somebody answered your question. Who is that?
Oh, what do we got?
Useless
Nick,
Films.
answer me, please.
What was the question? Can you throw it back up there?
All the tires come off.
Huh?
I'm not quite sure what that means.
Yeah, throw that question back up there again because
Let's see what you got.
We can't go back there to see it. So what was that question?
I hate short course. My 3 sets.
I know there was something that's how do you keep the tires on there or something like that. And
there's something about mounting tires.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure who it is, so.
Yeah, so throw that question back up there if you can. If you can't, then we're going to go without. But it is...
Nick, please solder my cars for me. Thank you. Kevin, bring him on by. I'm up in the high desert.
Yeah, how's Wally Builds doing? How's that going? You still got that going?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's going. It's a little slower right now just because I haven't focused on it too much. But I'm going to... I've been in the process of kind of stoking the fire again and getting it going. But
So shameless plugs here. What would it cost to have a basic build done with you?
If you supply everything, it ranges from about $150 to $300 depending on the car or the class.
Right.
We could do a full build, and usually when we do that, we don't charge to build the car. We just whatever it costs for all the parts and the kits is what it is.
And then you also do like full-on team builds, like a full-on race car ready to go with all the cool stuff on it, and all the needed stuff.
Yep, you can have it as hopped up as you want. It can go from just the base kit build with all the electronics so it runs, or you can have every option you can throw at it.
Wow, that's
whatever you want to do.
So we're going to let Nick get out of here. He's got some photos to take and stuff like that. Nick, I appreciate your time. From Nick from Wally Builds up here, guys. If you ever see him around taking photos, something like that, stop by, say hi to him. One of the coolest guys that will help you out in the industry. I mean, there's a ton of cool guys, but Nick will definitely answer questions. He'll talk to you about your car and help you to set up direction, especially with them short courses or 8 scale. He's pretty good with that stuff. So give him a shout out whenever you see him. Nick, thank you very much for your time.
Sounds good.
Appreciate
Thanks for being here.
Yep. There you go. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to get back to racing. Starting round number 3, I believe, of qualifying. Matt's going to have to fix our computer so we can see what we're looking at here. I got the finger. Hold, please.
I'm gonna put the. Nick has a massive head. Had to freaking put this back to normal size. Matt's helping us out. Oh, you could have asked me. I know that.
Oh, well, I didn't. Well, you weren't up here.
I've been learning.
You be learning? I'm watching, so I can learn.
Mugen Siki is the way that I was learned to pronounce it.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. Thank
Matt
you,
is the man. Whoa. Hey.
You about choked me.
Already had a glizzy today, dude. Chill.
Whoa. Got my J Concepts towel here. Literally, J Concepts.
Nice. Opening in that Coca-Cola product. Nice
Blow,
Dr. Pepper.
Blow my nose.
What did I miss? Was there anything good with a Wally B?
Oh man, I love that guy. Talked about his short course days. He doesn't run a whole lot of 10 scale, but coming here, this is his first time here. I figured with all of the traveling he does, he'd been here and hang out and race the cars.
Interesting.
But talking to him, sounds like he may dabble in 10 scale again.
Hey, I actually have been getting text messages off the hook about people saying they're going to dabble. And then also, if you hand me that notebook right there, we had some...
The notebook.
The notebook. Have On Point RC donating a bag for our waffle, so another one right there. And then Lead Fingers wants to donate $100 gift certificate, Lead Finger Racing. They make bodies and accessories, so we'll get that dialed. So wanted to make sure we give them a little bit of love as well. That will be in our waffle. So you guys are going to have an awesome array of stuff to choose from. I'm excited for you.
Yeah, it sounds like it's gearing up to be an awesome waffle, dude.
Yeah.
That's just the list that we have right here in front of us.
Yeah, we're going to have to go through all of our Facebooks and Instagrams, make sure we didn't forget anyone. We'll add everything together tonight and put that on the website.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mother Matt loves all the extra work we're doing, but it's for a good cause.
The guy Matt is so efficient. It's not like it's extra work. It's just the basic. Well, I'm not saying basic, but it's just work. It's just what he does. He's the magician.
Mu, Gin, Si, Ki. Hooked on phonics from Jason Blake right there, helping the chat out on how to pronounce it. That's how I learned how to pronounce it. I think it's right. Adam Drake says it that way, from my understanding. So every time I talk to him.
Jerry Walter, that guy gets it. What Shin is doing with no track time with that car, no teammates to create setups with, it's awesome, and it is.
And Jerry knows he's a big part of the TLR camp for a long time. He was actually the training grounds for either the Worlds or Nationals in his backyard for a long time for TLR guys.
Yeah.
So he knows a thing or two about what goes on behind the scenes, and everything he said makes a great point. He's up here in the third spot. He literally is a designer engineer.
And literally, this is the only car here in the States, from my understanding, from Adam Drake. And so he doesn't, it's not like he has a group of team guys to help him try different things and get some different ideas. I mean, obviously he knows what he's doing as an engineer.
Right.
But still, you don't have all those guys and people to pull from, so it's tough.
And he's just, gathering data. If anything, this is a huge benefit if you're a Mugen fan and it's better than not testing it at a world championship level versus the world's best to kind of see. And I mean, just to be 100% frank, Shin knows that he's not going to go out here and compete for a world title. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. He's getting some time. He's getting exposure for the car, the brand.
And those are reasonable lap times. 19.4 on his fast, and 20.3 on his average. So, and he put up a 15.504. That's not a bad run for a car with zero support.
I just read that as well. Let's get the band back together and race the Desert Classic next year. You know what? I mean, the more I'm at this race, the more I want to drive a 10-scale car. So it might not be out of the cards. Wayne's looking at me like, you best start getting after it again.
I'm thinking if we can come up with something. The wife already booked a room for their DK.
I can't make that race. I have obligations. I know.
Dude, we were sharing a bed.
I know, dude. We're going to have to break up. The bromance.
Done.
Yeah.
I'm out.
I'm
bouncing.
out.
Get out of my booth.
Oh,
I gotta fix that. There we go.
Horner trying to make sure that we don't actually divorce each other here. We need you for another day. So no, we're good up here in the booth.
Yeah, we're having fun.
As you enjoy your Coca-Cola product. You got to do that. There you go.
Good timing, Dave. Got me again.
Look at Beeline Johnny up in here, changed his username so I know who's in here. Yeah, he wants to get a 2-0 again. So again, if you guys are out there, multiple people have messaged, texted me saying, hey, just watching the coverage, seeing these guys duke it out like they have been. They want to get back into racing, and I can contest.
It's too much fun. And the competition is one thing, but just hanging out with your guys, it's just. I'm hoping my guys at home are watching this at the track, chilling, hanging out. I miss my racing buddies. I haven't been able to race since the first week of July. I try to get over there, hang out, even though I don't to race. But that's one of those things. They're my guys. They're my people. That's my RC family.
People, I love the chat. Yeah. It's not Pepsi product, Johnny. It's definitely Coca-Cola. We are sponsored, and they dropped it off in a big Coca-Cola truck this morning.
Exactly. So. We watched them unload this, and it's It's distributed by Coca-Cola. How's that sound?
Yep.
So in this state, it is a Coca-Cola product.
As is the Monsters. We know that because you've been handling business.
I've had a few.
You've had a few.
Shh, don't tell the wife.
Unfortunately, my track is closed for some dumb race called the Worlds. Yeah. And so those of you that do want to come race on this track, that you're enjoying the coverage so far, you guys, it will be closed Monday and Sunday. Sunday and Monday will be closed, but I believe after that, you guys can come run on the Worlds layout.
Yeah.
The two-wheel drive Worlds layout, at least.
It looks fun. It really does look fun.
Paid for out of CX Wallets. Yeah, get me to the track. Go to cxwallets.com and order a wallet. I actually am out of stock right now, so if you guys do order a wallet and do that.
I've been waiting for a wallet for some time.
I have 200 on the way. We are still, I have everything but the carbon fiber pieces right now. We just sold out, so appreciate all the support. We do have a factory driver out here, Aiden Horn, the only quote-unquote paid CX factory driver.
He's paid.
I paid him. I paid him. Yes, I know, it's crazy to believe. Wow. He runs a sticker. He's a big boy, dude. You got to pay to be on this.
No,
pay to play.
I get it. You're right.
And of course, he's been a huge supporter of those guys at Factory Tracks. So appreciate all you guys. Shameless plug right there. As we get back to the racing action here, Jamie Hall's been up top, but it's out front. 19.6 fast lap, and then a 19.7. So he's putting it to these guys. And they're on a 16.517. The top two, the only quicker ones on the 16 lap is the chat going off over here.
The wife is going to have a list for you when you get home. Well, I'm sure she will.
NorCal Jovi. Killick in this one, he is a Yokomo driver.
Yeah.
It's the Schumacher out front, though. That's the blue car we're following around. Looks like LRP powered. From Germany. UK to the top, though. Hall. Zach Hall working for you.
That's funny. Hall to the point.
Yep, Swire Coca-Cola.
19.6. He's averaging 19.8. Looking to go 16.517. It's not a bad run.
Yeah, Jamie Hall, like I said, the top three now on 16. So Jamie pulls away a bit, but that second spot bouncing back and forth between Moritz and Killick. I'm curious. The track was just a tad bit quicker that last round in two-wheel.
I think we're seeing these faster 16s a little bit earlier on.
But I was going to say, I'm starting to see these guys pick up their pace earlier on. So, and the track is, I'm sorry, the drivers will be up sooner this time. So
yeah,
we're already on heat 8 as we started on, what was it, heat 7?
Mm-hmm. I believe so.
Mugen car looked pretty decent, like we kind of touched up on it. Shane is a phenomenal driver, no doubt, but he's not a top 10 here at the World. So doing the best he can with limited track time and just learning more about their platform.
He's consistent enough to understand what the car feels like and what it needs and what it doesn't know. How's that sound?
Yep, that's all he's here to do.
Oh, Tubolruski over the tabletop, lands on the wheels.
So now that it's
stuck the landing.
Closer to nighttime on the East Coast for us. You think everyone's at their local track club racing?
I know at our track, all the main players are already at our track in Bakersfield
at
3:30. Yeah.
Are they? Is that?
No, that's the wife yelling at me.
She's yelling.
Well,
all caps. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a little bit grippier. Like I said, the times weren't that much different. As far as overall time.
Nice move. Jovi giving up that spot right there. That yellow car that just went by. I think that was Jamie Hall putting the pass on Jovi. Jovi right behind him right now. That's the two cars that we're following right now. That yellow car and then Jovi Levin right behind him.
I'm excited we get to see the fast guys again not too far from now.
Yeah. We'll get to see him first tomorrow morning.
Exactly.
And I wonder if something's going to come about that. Maybe I don't know if they're going to water the track. They shouldn't water the track. They might just kind of spit some water on the big cracks. They cannot fix or do anything to the track unless it's unsafe.
Right.
They can put a little water on it. They can blow it off and sweep it, but they cannot fix anything unless it becomes unsafe, which that's pretty brutal.
Rick,
All right.
He's in the Yokomo, takes the lead there, and he's on a new TQ run as this one comes to wind. Zach, what is the meaning
19.
behind CX? So when I started it, it was kind of carbon fiber X because it's a carbon fiber wallet that looks like an X. However, there's two things. Customer experience in the work world is CX. That's the acronym for it. So it kind of worked out because I wanted everyone to have a great experience with it, customer experience. And then if you sound it out, that is what sells. So I'm going to leave that for your minds to think. I'm sure there's going to be a few people in the chat that can't figure it out. And unfortunately, I can't say that on air. You got to keep it professional, so I won't bring that up. But CX sells. There's a good example.
Right. So, Michael, haven't had a chance to read or hear about the Mugen 2-wheel, but since they made a 2-wheel, there's a 4-wheel. They are working on a 4-wheel.
We're going to do an interview with our new TQ boys.
Oh, here we go.
I got Matt Olson.
Yeah. Mr. Killick, awesome run out there, man. Taking that one and definitely improving points.
I'm trying.
Any sort of how's the track developing out there? What are you guys doing out there in the pits?
At the moment, the track getting more loose, more grippy. Everyone is changing now for me, and yeah, we're trying. And yeah,
throwing the book at it. Congratulations, great job. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Man, a few words.
Right. But we understood it. It's so loose. It's a tight.
When you're considered a pro driver, when you sponsor or you get paid, I would say paid is it's a profession would be the real. You can join the pro class, but
yeah,
let's be honest. You know, if you're a professional, typically you're getting paid to do it. A lot of these drivers have contracts where they'll win contingency, so technically, you know,
I would say at the contingency program, you consider it a pro.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends on what you're doing. I consider it like a paid professional. I mean, you know, it's kind of a weird gray area, if you will, but pro driver, you're getting paid to do it. It's your profession. So, not very many doing it. You can see Ron Schur in the background right there in the VIP section. There's Wally holding the camera. He
Nick Waltlet.
$2,500 deep, he said, with that thing.
Yeah.
Looking good, Wally. Got the gains. He got the extra medium on.
Yeah. Oh, zooming in.
Yeah.
Look at that guy.
Nice shot. And he's helps with the social media at Team Associated, and of course has Wally builds.
That's his gig. That's what he does. He's actually right here below us. Drop something over.
Drop something. You see me right here? Should I do something to him?
Yeah, you should. Grab his hat. You should grab his hat. That
It's
would
all
be
right.
comical.
We'll get him.
Let's see who's in this one.
Don't you worry.
Ben, Ryan, Matty G had a good run last time. I think he's going to start first. Brandon Foote, Kyle Turner, Blake Champlin.
I get paid by Visa.
Doug LaRiviere.
To buy RC cars in my pro. They pay you? If Visa's paying you, you got the best sponsorship at all. Mine makes me pay them.
Do they pay you or do you use Visa?
Yeah, I was about to say, mine makes me pay them. And they actually charge me more to use them.
Yeah.
Darn it.
I quit using mine. If I can't pay cash, I'm not going to buy it.
You know, one of the fun things after RC I worked on was my credit score. I had a terrible credit score. Now I'm finally above a 780. I'm actually proud of it. That's how you know you're getting old, whenever you are proud of your credit score.
Yeah. But you can pretty much buy anything right now.
I'm feeling good. Took a long time, a lot of work, but... Ben Smith out front early in this one. These guys are only a minute in, but the top two going quicker than Misha's time. Ben, a solid dude from the UK.
Doug LaRiviere on the number 2 spot, 16.5 out of 18. Right now, TQ is Misha with a 15.5 flat. 2 drivers now going faster than that. Ouch. I'm not sure what that was, but it didn't sound too good.
Yeah, that sounded
brutal.
No fun for somebody.
Oh, right there in the middle of the straightaway. Our leader barely missing him.
Someone asked, is it all male field? No, there's 3 women racers out here. I've covered them. Nana, Harley, and I'm going to butcher this one. Antanya? Antanya. There we go.
We should know that one.
That's S-Works and X-Ray.
Yeah.
I believe 2 X-Ray. Hannah and Harley.
Dougie to the points, 16-5-17. Ben Smith dropping out number 2 with a 16-5-18 and a 9.
Dougie feeling fresh. Ben Smith in the 2.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No.
Nope, wrong way. There you go.
There. Nope, nope,
Too
nope,
far.
nope. Right there. Perfect.
Go, Aussies, go. Chris Sturdy getting some love. It's morning time over there.
Is it?
Yeah, it should be
What's
around
for,
9,
What's for breakfast
10,
over there?
maybe 11 now. I
Tell us
forget.
what's for breakfast over there.
The Aussies dropped it earlier. It was like 7, but I don't know how many hours has gone by. It's all one big blur at this point. We get like 3 hours of sleep. We're living on soda and monsters and muffins. It's great. It's RC diet. Reminds me of
The occasional Starbies.
Yeah, occasionally Starbies. We get a nice steak dinner though. We had last night. That was
That
nice.
was amazing. I made the wife jealous. I sent her pictures of that.
Eggs and Benny, 8:30 a.m.
Nice.
So if you have walked away expecting there to be a long delay before the top guys are back up, make a little note. Start texting your friends again because we're getting closer and closer.
We're on heat 9 of 14, but then it goes back to, it'll circle all the way back around to race number 7. So here we are,
Mitchell.
Q3 right now.
We had Pratt up here, so there is we had Mitchell up in the booth yesterday.
Yeah.
He's funny.
He is a funny
Those
dude.
the accents just win the hearts over.
They do, and they're good people. So
They are good people. Aussies, who do you like more, Mitchell or Josh Payne? Yeah, Mitchell Pratt or Josh Payne?
Dougie out front, 16-5-16. Good run for him. He's been somewhat on the struggle bus all week long, but he's finally figuring out something in his car, putting one down. 16-5-16 for him right now. Fast lap for him is a 19-1, so he's got speed there. His average is 19.7. That's not bad. That could potentially put him a few rungs up on the ladder.
Ooh, nice little whip on screen there. That was sick.
Yeah.
Are the Kyosho drivers running Kyosho cars? They sure are. There's only a few. Uh-oh, we got one for Mitch, one for Payne. We're going to have to get these guys going. Make a little tally for them. And then put them in the booth against each other and maybe get a Rochambeau competition.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Replay on that one.
Look at there's a good shot of the Kyosho shirt.
Yeah.
There's a Kyosho driver back there. Gotta go with the homie Payne. Sorry. Mitch on the mic.
Dougie.
All of them, yeah. I like all the Aussies. Yeah, there's a few of them. Monday, he's in this one.
Matty G
Christopher
with
Sturdy.
a really good run. Solid run for Dougie.
Ben
He's still
Smith,
going.
too. It's dusty, huh? J Concepts providing us with the rags up here, clean our equipment. Got all that tire dust on
Oh no,
here.
Dougie with a rough last lap. Oh, second lap, 23.0. That still puts him up top. 16.5.19 though. Let's see if he can bounce back with this last lap. Oh, dead. Ben Smith going to get by.
Those two off, too.
Thank you. Ben Smith getting by Dougie right there. Let's see what Dougie has on his last lap. Maybe he can come back and get it. Doug Lariviere is going to take and recapture that TQ. Dougie going 16 and a 5.19 with a 2.
Yeah, that's my fresh boy.
Yeah.
Dougie.
Dougie
Ben
fresh.
Smith holding it down as well. And that Schumacher, 2 Schumachers, Blake Champlin, which is Brock's brother. Also a very fast racer. Kangaroo with the side of cola. Ball, actually. It's crazy. I think Australia is one of the only countries that eats their national, I don't know what you'd call it, I can't think of it right now. Like we have the golden or the bald eagle here.
Kangaroos?
Yeah, you eat kangaroo there. It's actually not too bad.
I think it'd be gamey.
It was yummy. Very frowned upon there, though. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't seem like it when they were serving it to me. They freaking suggested it.
Check your messages on Waffle. Here we go. I'll give you the pad. You can write that down.
All right.
Dun, dun, dun. Kaufman, Bear, Fuma, Hooper, Brignani. Let's see. Looks couple fast guys in this one. Wow, that calmed down a little early there. Tell them to check them in right now. They got 45 seconds to do so. It is 3:36 here in wonderful Chandler, Arizona at Hobby Action, hosting the 2023 10 Scale Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Stick It One, a team associated jconcepts.net, Sanwa ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, aka Coca-Cola, Mod Live Media, Roar, the sanctioning body of the United States, Angry Crab Shack, and P1 Paving and Construction, bringing you the excitement this week, and it has been exciting. It's been good. Oh. About had a bad one right there going on the front straightaway. Camera 2 picked it up. Somebody coming a little hot, almost whammied someone going backwards, turning their car around.
Youngest driver we know of is Owen. He was in the last one. His brother, actually, I believe, is in this one. He was 13 years old.
Yep.
And that's unconfirmed, but I do know he's 13. He's the youngest I've talked to.
I think he is.
Can you see the JC comments? Well, if you just commented on the JC, then yes. We should have all of them. Should be a master chat here from YouTube and Facebook pulling in, but
Troy, kangaroo is similar to venison, and it is good. Huh. Maybe if we get to go in 25.
I really want to go back. It is fun. Maybe we could get Elliot Boots to go too. He was my chauffeur around, if you will.
Yeah.
And we had a blast. We were on the beach, big chilling, having a good old time. Drinking a stubby here and there. That's what they're called.
Kaufman out front of this one. Minute into it, 16.511. TQ. TQ right now is Dougie at a 16.519. This is heat number 10 of 14 overall. So our faster guys still to come up. This would be our D qualifier. Is that what that would be? I can't think off the top of my head. The long days and short nights.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading the chat. Oh, thank you, Steven. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the kind words. Again, just want to give a little love to our cameramen back there. We've been fortunate enough to be the face for everyone, and you know, you guys get to hear our voice, but the hard work really done behind the computer screens back here.
Yeah.
So if you are at the track, or if you know any of the guys on the Mod Media team, or if you see the post floating around, shoot a thank you to those guys.
Yeah. If you have any questions or like that you want to hit us up personally, you can hit me up on Instagram, O2B Wayne. Zach, what's yours?
Z Rogers 7, no D. It's ROGERS 7
We know.
with the number. Yeah. I actually got quite a few requests, and thankfully most of them you guys are asking to add stuff to the waffle. So again, appreciate that. Go to modspeedshop.com. All the proceeds will be going to help out BK, the BK Classic coming up the weekend of October 20th. Unfortunately, I won't be here, but Wayne got approved by his wife. He'll be here, and Mod will be covering that event.
Yes.
As we have Aaron still out front, but we are following around Vanderbeek in the 2 spot. That's that yellow car, Team Associated driver. And Hupo Honigel in the 3rd. So Hupo, he's been to quite a few of these worlds from Austria. Do you think Ryan Mayfield will go to Mugen? Well, he was on Mugen, and I don't know. I don't know how long his contract is for right now. I'm not sure. I know he has a good relationship with Drake, so maybe they'll pull him back over there. But I would imagine Techno has him locked up, and for a while they want to win some big stuff. And for now, He's ripping the Techno 8 scales and the associated 10 scales.
with that platform, obviously with their 8 scale, they got a good platform for 8 scale. They know what they're doing. So there's no doubt they're not going to put something out there that's not going to be competitive, in my opinion.
Absolutely. There's a good question. Leo asks, are there independent drivers out there, or our drivers must be sponsored? No, you do not have to be sponsored to be here.
Actually, most of the drivers in our lower heats, I would happen to say some of those don't have a whole lot of help, if any.
Some of the guys actually opting out of their sponsorships, like Charlie Moreno. We just saw him in a few heats back. He was a TLR driver, getting quite a bit of support. And now he's out here doing it on his own as an independent, running AE cars.
Yeah, I think that's. I think you're going to start seeing a little bit more of that, because it's a freedom. You get to run whatever you want to run. Each track has its certain personality as for what's best at that facility. So sometimes if you're locked into a tire or locked into a whatever, it's kind of tough. So it's nice, like a tire sponsor. If you don't, if you want to run whatever tire, yeah, it might be a little bit more expensive, but hey.
Kari up there in the 3 spot now. Tyler Hook's also in this one. Tyler, awesome ambassador for RC racing as a whole. Mayfield, he runs for J Concepts. He can run any car he wants, but he's choosing to run the associated cars. He does not have a chassis sponsor, so I'm not sure what, some of those guys like Jared used to run Techno and then also have the associated stuff kind of tied in for the 10 scale, but he had a contract. And the reason that some of these guys want, especially at that level, is contingency, so I'm not sure exactly what the deal is. Maybe Mayfield doesn't want any of that pressure until he figures out what he wants to race, or J Concepts and his other sponsors like Techno, maybe they up some contingency. I'm not sure how that whole deal works with his package in particular. But he isn't sponsored by any chassis manufacturer for 10 scale. Yeah, no problem, Leo. That's what it's about. If any of you guys have questions,
We're going to do an interview with our new TQ guys.
Yeah, we're going to get an interview with Aaron Kaufman here. Rich over there trying to yell at him and get him going over there.
Forgive me, I have the peanut gallery in my head right now, so.
No, you didn't. Oh, boy.
And we're good to go. So we're top of leader charts. Round 3, Aaron Kaufman pulling it out again, so that's another heat win for you. Looking pretty consistent. You were working with traffic. Everything was looking good for you. How'd it feel?
Pretty good. Made a couple changes again on the car, and it was getting better, more rear grip, a little bit easier to drive. Had one mistake earlier in the run, which kind of cost me a lot of time, but I was able to push back and still get a pretty decent run.
All right, very cool, very cool. So how's the track feeling to you? I mean, it's always evolving here. You've been here many times, so how's it feeling to you right now?
It's obviously lower grip than like a normal like Desert Classic or something, because there's no sauce, you're not running tires you're used to. But it's actually surprising me how much grip there is for like the rules and all that kind of stuff. It's a little difficult in 2-wheel for sure, but it's definitely better than what I expected.
Awesome. Well, we'll hopefully see you on the top, the top 10. So hop on down, do some volunteer marshalling, and don't hit a pipe like I did. Thanks, buddy. All right, back at you guys.
Heat number 11 on the track.
Yeah, and just to add to that, we have another bag that was donated, On Point RC bag. I wrote it down already, right, but it's from hpd.ca, so www.hpd.ca. Appreciate you guys throwing that in there. So we have 2 bags now, because we had the Protect bag dropped off as well.
Protected a bag, a battery, and some tools. Really cool, really cool. That all goes to the BK Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. So all those proceeds that we get from that waffle all go to that stuff.
And the list is just growing of stuff we have.
It's huge already. It's crazy. And I know at the end of yesterday, I heard that we sold 80 tickets.
Were we up to 80?
I think so. I believe that was pretty close to 80 tickets. Matt's sitting over there doing some homework, but I'm hearing people buying 3, 4, 5 tickets at a time.
Yeah, and we are getting closer. Heat 11, guys. Austin Horn in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Donnelly, Boda,
Hall. Your TQ right now is a 16.514.
Joel in here rooting on Dominic. He's been quick. A new local Utah boy. We'll give these guys a few laps, see who's going quick. And it is Kaufman that has that 16.514. He actually TQ'd by a few seconds over Doug. So let's see who goes quick. We have the team manager for Team Associate in this one, Brent Felke. Enzo cheering on Dom and BT. I've had the opportunity to talk to Dom a little bit. We've been friends on Facebook. I think I met him right before I ended racing myself. But following around his career on Facebook and stuff, seems like a stand-up dude. Talked to him out here. A little bit soft-spoken, but very mature for his age and extremely talented. Races with some of the best. He, Joel Eaton is no slouch himself. Rob Gillespie from over there. Obviously the Champlin brothers.
Two interviews in one day. Kaufman is on fire.
Yep, he sure is.
But he's laying down some times. He's got TQ right now at 16.514. These guys are 2 seconds off right now, but Donnelly's got 3.5 minutes to do this.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, not so quick.
Right.
For the Aussie, we got Norway to the point. Daniel's been fast as well. He's always in the top 3. You always see him peeking his name up in there.
Donnelly back to the point. 16.515 now, a little closer. TQ is a 16.514 by Aaron Kaufman. That was in that last race right there. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 guys, 6 guys now in the top 10 overall, pushing Doug all the way down to that number 8.
Oh man, watching these guys fly over that step on, step off really makes me want to grab a radio.
Oh yeah.
Jared Mint now up in the 2 spot. The only driver going quicker, well, as I say that, 2 drivers now going quicker than Kaufman's time as we're almost to the halfway
Horn
point.
A couple of associated drivers, Aiden Horn and Jared Mint.
How many different countries are there? I think there was like 20.
Jared Mint from, I'm going to say...
Yep, 20.
New Zealand or Australia. I don't know. It's one of those. I can't see the flag. I know the general area, but there he is.
Mint, that's Australia.
Yep. Jared Mint. Super cool guy. They've been out here for quite some time, like 3 or 4 months, just running at different tracks and talking to him. They came to Bakersfield for a JBRL raced and kind of asked some questions or whatnot. And he said they normally run on like 8 scale size tracks where they're at. Outdoor, a little bit more loamy, a lot bigger than this. So this is considered almost a bull ring. So our track was really short and tight. So he's used to bigger tracks.
Oh, that's right. Blake does not live with... Blake still lives in Vegas. That's
Blake
correct.
is still in Vegas. Brock is in Salt Lake.
Yep. That's right. Let's see. Fast lap in this one that I see is a 19.1, actually a 19.0 out of Boda. Oh, let's see, any 18s?
Okay, 5 tickets purchased. Just ship it to me now.
I've gotten asked this a few times. If I got back in RC, what car I'd run? Yeah. There's a couple different answers, but first off, the TLR is looking really impressive.
Yeah,
Whatever they're working on is looking solid.
They found something.
You know, overall car, probably Team Associates is going to be your best bet, depending on where you're at. There's always support and stuff. So if you're out there and you're listening and you're kind of new to it, that's a good bet. But the Schumacher team's been putting in a ton of work. That Mugen car looks awesome, so I don't really have a great answer. I always try to stick with Kyosho, but as you know, the 10 scale side of things is slowed down tremendously, so probably just poke around. I don't know. I want to try that Mugen for sure.
Yeah, that car looked good. I think it looked good.
I think it looks sweet.
For the time they've had and the testing, and I'm impressed. I know a lot of you might not agree with me, but I'm impressed with it.
And so now Austin has to really have some solid laps. He comes by with a 20 again. So he's lost almost a second and a half the last couple laps as he makes his way through traffic right there of Donnelly. I believe that was Donnelly or Daniel, sorry. But nobody on a new TQ run.
No.
And time is expire here in about 5 seconds.
They're quite a bit off, so I wonder if the track's chasing just a little bit, changing a little bit. So
What car would you guys get if you don't have a two-wheel right now and you're not sponsored by anyone, or even,
if you have to spend the money,
what car do you think
What
you
car
guys
would
would
you
go get in the two-wheel drive division only right now, even if it's not a release, so we'll count the Mugen. Where would you guys be? See in the chat what you guys think. Donley also going to go quicker than Doug, but nobody beating Kaufman.
Mugen, 6'4", X-Ray, Yokomo. Nice. So nothing doubled up. Everything's, wow. RC10 pan car. Gold. Absolutely.
Johnny Watcher, the D2 Evo. Johnny, get a car. Do you have any RC stuff?
Winner of that one, Austin Horn, going 16.515. Not quite there for a TQ. But Donnelly going to finish second. Tommy Hall going to finish third in that one, going 16.519 for Tommy. Doug still at number 5 spot overall. Doing pretty good.
The Bandit. It's pretty.
I would love to see Traxxas put a team together again.
That's why he said it. He's got the D2 Evo, exactly. Man, these are coming in crazy. The Lucy Jr. too. Some of these guys digging the old school stuff.
Eddie, Associate has every option needed in the track, and TLR doesn't have easy diff access. I'll leave that one run.
Alvin giving a shout out to Hunter King. Very neat. They run some mini Z racing in Crestview, Florida. And Hunter, one of those guys, he's always got a smile on his face as well. He's cool to have out here. Everyone, it's cool in the chat. They all have their drivers they're cheering for, and you can definitely tell, like, that guy walks around with a smile on the pits. There's no, you get why there's so much fan base in the chat. So we walk around the pits, you see them smiling, and then you get in the chat and you see everyone, cheering them on, and it kind of goes hand in hand. So don't be a turd if you're out there, you got no fans.
Yeah. Build a fan base. You know how you do that? You become a nice person.
Or win.
That too.
Yeah.
That kind of helps. Tell some of these guys are running titanium screws on the bottom of their cars for their sparking going over that triple-double section. It's pretty cool.
X Factory. Ooh, a Mesco. Did I miss it? I just see a Winky Faces. Maybe you dropped something. So we must have missed it. Someone dropped an X Factory. The designer was actually here earlier. Fans are cheap right now. Yeah, you can buy your own fans. About $20, maybe $10. You just have to give them different names.
Yeah.
It'd be a cold room if you have them on. Ooh, Johnny might come out on Sunday after watching all this racing, so that's what it's about. I was thinking the same thing. I gotta go to my local track, and maybe I can get Wayne to let me drive his car.
No.
All right, maybe someone in the chat will let me drive theirs.
I gotta build one.
Oh yeah, you gotta get ready.
I gotta get to work.
Jorn Newman was quick with that S-Works. Let's see what he looks a little bit better this time already, but the track's actually coming up too. But coming on the straight, he's hooked up.
Yeah. Opening lap, 19.4. That's not bad. Dustin Evans, a 19.6, 19.4 for Kano. So your top 3 opening lap, laying it down. Gibson, 19.1. Man, if you can stay on that pace, that's solid.
Getting lucky right there. He didn't land on top of traffic as our race leader, but now we're going to follow around. Oh, we popped up Nick Gibson on the screen. Jorn Newman back to the top as we have trouble. Yep, there's our race leader. Car looks really good. That's a S-Works. Jorn got the heat win last time, so we'll see if we get to interview him again. It's still very early on, but the top 6, including Tyler Finster down there, as I say, that falls off. Actually, no, he stays on, but the top 4 now on new TQ runs.
16.512. It's going to take a. I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer. It's going to take better than a 16.0505 to be top 10.
Nick saying, I want to see you at Rainman's next week. Jason from Ross Speed will let you rent a ride. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of friends that would probably let me wheel their car if I wanted to. I just gotta, I have to be about it, right? Put your,
Yeah. If anybody in Bakersfield wants to loan them a car.
I just gotta drive upside down, backwards. Everyone getting ready for their local club racing, hopefully this weekend. If you guys are joining us at the track, we appreciate you. I know SDRC, I believe, said they have us going live, joining us for the World Championships, cheering on their favorite drivers. A lot of buddies from the SoCal area out here, and then of course, anyone across the pond, down under, cheering on your friends. We appreciate having you here tuned in to Mod Live Media as Newman in the top 3, going quicker than Kaufman, but it is Evans, who was one of our A main finalists in the 4-wheel division, trying to put in a heater here.
He actually qualified 3rd in 4-wheel, just had some really bad luck in the main events. Oh, carnage over the tabletop. Marshall has to wait for it.
Ross saying Jorn's body looks like Cody's back in the day. Newman, it absolutely does. I've always thought that.
Team Yellow wheels.
Team Yellow. So all these guys on 16 lappers.
Jorn on a good run though, 65.06 right now.
Yeah, oh, he gets through traffic. Very nice. Lee lets him by. Dustin now slowly inching up. I was about to say, I expect Dustin to start making up time as he comes up on traffic on screen there. Gets round, no problem. Dustin's car looking good. Oh, don't know what his, where's Dustin? Dustin had in that last one.
So hold on a second. Is that the last round or that's the first round?
The first round.
1. I was going to say, go to round.
Qual points 2 out of 2. Where's Dustin sitting overall?
Right now, go back to the TQ in that last round. Tater to 16.506.
Well, this is both rounds.
Yeah,
yep.
But I'm looking at that right now. Jorn at a 16.506 with a 4.
That's a 3/10 off.
Laying one down right now.
Yeah, this could be really
Dustin
good.
Evans at a 16.510. So a 510 would be, yeah, these guys are stepping it up right now. They found something in their cars. Maybe that's a sweet spot in the day where they're running good, traction's good.
And Yui as well from Japan.
Yeah.
Very impressive, but it's 4-second cushion for Jorn as this one has under a minute left.
16.506 with the 5.55 right now. That's going to be a good time. I'm sure there's 2 more heats to go with your B and your A sort.
Yeah, so if you guys are Tater Sontag fans, go to LiveRC to the IFMAR tab and take a screenshot because it's pretty cool seeing Tater's name, followed by Brock Champlin, Aiden Horn, Davide Ongaro, Ryan Cavallari, Dakota Finn, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Marcus Currup, and Brennan Schimmel rounding off your top 10. Currently, that's counting 2 of 2 rounds.
I think Tater's out front because of that paint job.
Yeah, I think sweet.
I'm going to kill that. I'm going to run that into the ground.
Yeah.
It's just a BA paint job.
Freaking Zeke's over there with the sander just sanding his nubs off. Yeah, this time of the day, the track comes in. We saw, obviously the more the cars run on it, should get faster, and the track is slowly getting quicker. But he does fall off the pace quite a bit at the end right there. Newman does. I'm sorry.
Still a 5:10. It was a rough lap.
Yeah, that's
but
gonna
he backed it up with an 18.9. That last lap was an 18.9. So
he knew what he had to do, and
he strapped it in there.
The problem is that 4 or 3 seconds like that could be 15 spots after these next couple heats.
It can. I mean, they went 5.06 that last round for TQ, so that's 3 seconds that he left on the board.
I don't know if you guys heard that on the audio.
Off the straightaway.
Yikes.
What if we got that on replay? Oh, we missed it. It sounded pretty good. So we can talk to Jorn. Yes, Richard Lake over there. Going to talk to Jorn. Got him up there. He looks a little bit more relaxed this time around.
Takes a sigh of relief.
All right, so we're back at it with your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Back up here with Jorn Neumann. Jorn, you're on a 5.06 pace for most of the race. One little miscue dropped you to a 5.09. Still a pretty good run in the works. Obviously you've picked up some speed coming into round 3. Now you got round 4, so try and solidify something on that. And what are you thinking?
The car is very good, very fast, so I keep it the same for the next round. Just try to make no mistake. I had a good rhythm, then I came to overtake other guys and they make it a little bit uncomfortable, so I flip over. But it is how it is.
Well, we appreciate you coming up, and always it's good chatting with you, man. Have a good one. All right, thank you. Back at you guys.
I mean, again, super impressive. You can tell he's bummed out, that crash right there. We'll see how it plays out, but that could be up to 10, 15 positions.
That one mistake could, lock him in the B, unfortunately. Never want to see that, but that's what it takes. Is you can't really, you can't make a mistake. You can't leave 3 seconds on the table.
You cannot. Jason Rona actually talked about it as we pan across. Got a good look at Davey right there. Davey, where's Davey sitting? He had those mistakes. Round 1, he had a killer one. He's sitting 11th right now overall if you count both.
Yeah.
With a 9 and a 10, so it's consistent.
Catered for Brock with a 10 for Aiden, 10 for Amzaro, Ryan with a 10, 11 for Fend, 11 for Spencer Ripken, 11 for Mayfield, Marcus with a 19, Schimmel with a 19, Davey with a 19. So, and top 20, it's definitely going to take less than 15 to make the show, I think. What do you think?
I think, you're onto something. There's a lot of people really close on points. We're still early on, but it's going to be a low score for sure. I'm excited to see what happens.
I would go ballistic if we don't see anybody double up on TQ. Just to have 5 different TQs, that'd be crazy. Very possible because there's so many guys that are fast. Cavallari coming through the ripple strips, going through the triple double section right here. Ryan and Ryan. Let's see who has that faster opening lap. Ryan Cavallari coming down straightaway. The ever popular yellow and red machine with a 19.3. Mayfield with a 19.1 coming out of the chute. I would really love. I am a Mayfield fan. Got to work with him a lot on the Yokomo team when we were there. The guy's just stand-up dude. He's going to tell you what he feels, whether you like it or not. And he's a great voice for the RC industry because people listen to him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like Joe said. I mean, his car looks so good right there.
It does.
Going with a double single, so we didn't see what happened. Got a little loose, but you can't count Mayfield out. If he wouldn't have had that crash early on, I mean, anyone's going to say that, right? If I didn't crash, I would have been right there, but his pace is the speed. As we follow Davey around.
Davey to the point now, or Ryan Cavallari to the point now. That one bobble with Mayfield went to a 19.9 and it dropped him 3 spots.
Dang, that's...
So Cavallari to the point now. Cavallari, I'm going to say that was one of his slower laps to the 19.2 right now. 19.507 right now, the pace. Kauki sitting second. Davey Bada up to the number 2 spot now with 19.3 last side by, so 16.510 for him. Mayfield dropping all the way down to the 9th spot. 22.9, so he'll be back up there, though. He'll rally back.
Nice seeing Cav back in his element here.
Yes.
Looking kind of like the old school Cav that we've seen in the past, so getting that Schumacher figured out. Davey bouncing off the pipe, and he was in the 2 spot. That's going to fall, or make him fall way back as Orlowski was right there. Cracknell put in an impressive run. And still looking for Tessman to shoot up to the top of the charts. It haven't been the same that we're kind of expecting out of that X-Ray driver. I know that he will be hard on himself and trying to prove a point here in the next coming rounds, but it's all Cavallari right now. He's the only one going quicker than Newman.
We're going to go back to quick instant replay.
Quick instant replay really quick. We got Davey Bada turning it just a little too soon. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have broke that left side of the car. And here comes Mayfield squeak through that one. So there's Mayfield right there just in front of Davey Bada. But we're going to go back to Cavallari. That yellow and red, yellow wheels, FCW.
Yeah, these guys now are Lowski to the point in the Schumacher, so
18.9.
The top 2.
So Mikkel and Ryan right there on time, the 2/10 apart right now. Austin Cracknell not too far off. He's at 16.12. Long lap for him. Wow. Gillespie up to the number 3 spot.
Yeah, with an 18.9 as a hot lap. There's only 2 drivers that have done it in this heat. So 2 18.9s out of Orlowski and Gillespie, and they're both in the top 3. But Cavallari, even though he hasn't hit an 18, he's one of the smoothest.
Super consistent. His fast is a 19 flat, and his average is a 19.2. That's crazy.
Cavallari, another 19.2, but an 18.8 now out of Orlowski last time by.
Wow, following him right now. Schumacher's on the gas. Cavallari not too far off that pace. They're both on 16s at 5.08s right now. Closest one to them is Rob Gillespie at the 5.11. So there's Cav crossing the line right there. A 19.8 for Cav. Drops into a 5.09. Orlowski out front. 18.9 last time by for Orlowski, so that's 2 18s for him. Let's see what he has this time by. A 19.5, that's going to hurt just a touch, but that closes that race back up. Orlowski, Cavalieri, Cracknell, your top three. Mayfield back up to number 4, drops back down.
Yeah, that 19.5 of our leader is going to hurt him. See if Cavalieri can't capitalize, but they are separated by about a second. So with 45 remaining, it's going to come down to it. Yeah. Can Cavalieri strap it up? He has open track in front of him, if I'm not mistaken. No, he is coming up on a little bit of traffic, but only one car he has to worry about. I'm sure he'll pull out. And really, the gap's staying the same between those two as they're right here. I think that might be Austin.
5.08.1 now. Let's see what Cav has. 5.09.2. So Orlowski, Cavalieri, your top two right now. 16s at a 5.08, 5.09. They're both faster than the current TQ and your Newman.
Cracknell is very impressive in this one in the 3 spot. Can't count him out. I don't know if he's going to have enough to get Orlowski, as now he's pulled away by about full 2 seconds on Cav. But any mistake is this last lap for a lot of these drivers. Let's see what happens here.
It doesn't take much.
Top 2 going quicker than Newman, but Orlowski has a cushion of about a full, 1.3 seconds on Cav. Nice step on.
Across the line, he's going to keep going.
Ooh, still on the clock here.
Done with a 16.509. Orlowski coming up to some traffic. I think he's Testman right there in front of him. Good relationship. I don't think those guys will be held up or anything coming down straight away.
Oh, I think that was, I want to say that was Austin there that got a little loose.
So Orlowski taking the TQ at a 16.507 right now.
New time.
Cavalier's going to go 16.509. Cracknell's going to go 16.511. That is your top 3. Great run. Here we go. Waiting for the noise in the background.
All right, one more heat to go here. 2023 IFMAR World Championships for round number 3. Mikhail Orlowski taking over the win. And current TQ, how'd the car feel that time?
It was pretty good. The first 2 rounds were really bad, but I know I can turn it around, so it's a good start. It was a clean run, a bit sketchy at the beginning, a bit nervous, I would say, but yeah, I think the car has been pretty good all the time. It's just really difficult to get the conditions right and the driving style, etc. So, but yeah, it's a good run. We'll see what the top guys can do, but I hope I can get a good score for this round and give me some confidence for the next heats.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you coming up here. Sorry about what's going on behind you, but don't let it detract. Good job, man. We'll see you later, bud. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. So we got 3 rounds, 3 TQs.
Yeah, and still, Tater with the fastest overall run still. And can anyone do it in this next heat? There's a lot of fast guys, including himself. Will he beat his time?
I forgot that there was another race.
Yeah, we got the fast of the fast, quote
unquote. We got our
unquote.
A-sort coming up right now.
You see Cav in those names, you think, okay, we're done with that round.
I thought that was the A-fort, but nope, not even close.
No, we got 10 more that are going to try to dethrone these dudes. And we got Jorn still sitting 3rd, though, so he's got to be happy with that. It's kind of a bummer because if you take away that 3-second crash, he would be the top guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's part of it, though, right? It's racing, not winning.
Right.
Hayden's in this one. Ongaro, Finn, Rivkin, you know the names. Chat, who's it going to be? Do we get a new TQ? Does Orlowski hold on to it with that Schumacher? Does Sontag put up even a quicker time? Do we have a new hot lap? What was it, 18.8 of that last one? What's the deal? What do you guys think? Let's get ready to rumble, Jerry says.
Dakota Finn in this one, Rivkin. Any of these guys could put one up. Cole Tollard had a good run. He had one mistake
Look at that. What a cool view.
Yeah,
That's,
all those guys. Bruno can put one up there. He put some lap times together.
There's the young Tater. Those of you that have never seen him, that's Tater right there in the middle of the TLR shirt. So
those are your top 3 TLR drivers right there. Those guys have been laying it down.
And then Schimmel on the opposite end of those guys.
So they took way over here by us.
Took it on the opposite side. All right.
Yeah, Tater, he did his interview and everybody's like, why is he crying? He's not crying. He just focuses that hard, doesn't blink his eye.
Didn't blink.
A little bobble out of Dakota right there, scrubbing those 3 pipes. Coming down the straightaway, Tater Sontag.
Yep, he's got that high wing
19
mount.
flat.
A lot of people
Brock
asking.
running second, 19.6 for Brock.
Who's coming out swinging? So far it is Tater, but lots of guys still to cross the line here. This is the fast heat. A lot of Spencer fans in the chat saying
Tater backing it up, 18.6.
his car is so hooked up.
Do we see that 17 lap run?
And Schimmel right there as well. Schimmel, though, with a little bit of a rough lap, going to fall back to 5th, but he was in the 2 spot. Tater, though, 18.6 to an 18.7. Oh, my goodness. This kid is on fire. Again, if you don't know Tater, probably going to be an RC household name in the near future, especially with the rate he's going. Again, he has 4 points, so if he puts in another TQ or top 3, he can pretty much guarantee, I mean, he will guarantee himself a spot in the main event.
That slowed him down to 16.502, but still 4 seconds up on the next guy.
Almost 17 lap run in the works. Top 3 quicker than Orlowski, so Orlowski hoping that he can get a top 5 out of this one. You heard him, 130 down and 330 to go. In the background there, we're following our race leader.
So Tater back down on 18.8 last time by 16.502.
The way his car pivots is just absolute perfection through every corner.
It looks just like there's just such good balance on the car from front to rear. It's not too hard on the front, not too hard on the rear. Look at that. Just sending Ongaro now running on number 2 position, 16.503.
Ooh, that was sick.
Yeah.
Just a little tiny, correction in the air, lands on full throttle. It's all one big rhythm. You see some of these other cars, they make a turn and then the car kind of like flattens back out and they make another one. His car just, it seems like it's all one flowing motion.
Yeah.
Super
Ongaro
fun.
now. There's our leader getting by somebody that, I'm not sure who that car is. Tater
Low Street Racing, they call it.
Rivkin up to number 3, so you're top 4 right now, better than Arlovsky's top.
Oh, Tater with a 19.2, but he had an 18.6 the lap before, so a little bit more inconsistent, but putting 18.6 is, I mean, nobody else is even close. Ongaro 18.7, but
yeah, he's 2 seconds faster than the next guy right now.
Yeah, and again, he's had some 19s thrown in there, so those are his quote-unquote bad laps of 19.2s, 19.3s.
18.9. His average is an 18.931 right now at a 16.502. I was saying it would take an 18.5 to go 17 laps on average.
Yeah, this one's going to be a little bit slower. He got sideways, lost a couple tenths right there. Someone's shaky on the radio.
Probably right at 19.
19, yep, so that's a bad lap for him.
Yeah.
Oh, Tater. Get it under control there, bud.
Yeah. He's a young man, so you got to wonder how these nerves are going to handle him. Obviously, he looked relaxed but nervous when he did his interview in that last round. He TQ'd round number 2, so here we are, Q3. We'll have one more round today.
Hey, the chat mentioned something. What color are Tater's wheels?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, Team White Wheels out there, but it is Tater with a minute 15 left. This kid's on fire. It's a 16.503, and the top guys, the top 3 now. Actually, I'm sorry, the top 6 going quicker than Orlowski. So all these guys going extremely fast. Cole Tollard sneaking up there. We haven't seen him much. That's the pink car. He's also TLR driver. They sandwiched the associated of Ongaro, our new 4-wheel drive world champion.
Tater, Davide, and Cole, your top 3. Spencer Rivkin running 4th. You got to remember, Spencer Rivkin coming from 5th on the grid in 4-wheel. Winning A2 and nothing but pressure half of that race in A3. So if you're in the top 5, it's possible.
Yeah, and this kid, 16 years old, the young Tater, it's his first world championships. He's out here potentially on his way for an overall TQ, but honestly wouldn't be surprised if he's the TQ in this round as it's coming down to the wire, 15 seconds left. He's got almost a full second lead over on Ongaro, so barring catastrophe, he will be setting another 0 next to his name.
Actually, right at 1 second split between first and second.
Mm-hmm.
Cole Tollard, second behind him. Rifkin going to post a 5, it looks like right now, unless something goes wrong. Tater gets
Schimmel
across the line.
making them last couple lap charge. Taller still in the third
So
spot.
Tater's done with a 16, a 502.
Oh my goodness. He just pulled it off.
Ongaro.
Unbelievable out of Tater. You're going to hear the claps. You can already see people celebrating early.
Averaging an 18.933.
Wow.
Ongaro an 18.980.
Dude, look his eyes again. He hasn't closed it. He's absolutely focused. And we're going to get Richard.
Even Mayfield giving him the wink up there.
Yeah.
So they're still racing out there, but here we go, man. Tater. Yes.
Look at that. Taller giving him some
That's
love.
super cool. Yeah. Super cool how much these guys respect each other and support each other. That's awesome.
All right, we're back. Round 3 in the books. Tater Sontag sealing the deal. 2 TQs. 502, 503, I believe it was. Pretty flawless run. You were just calm, collected. Everything was looking good. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good, man. The car's been really good all day. I didn't make any changes from the last run. I just ran a different set of tires. I just went out there, had a good, clean start, got my head in the game, and never really made any bobbles. I think I only had a couple little tiny bobbles, but nothing too major.
Awesome. So 2 TQs in the books. Obviously, you run for TLR. Anybody else you want to give a shout out to while I got you captive for a couple seconds?
I think I forgot to last time. Everybody back home, man. All the love and support this weekend's been unreal. Wouldn't be here without you guys back home, so thank you to all you guys.
Awesome. Well, there's your round 3 TQ. 2 in the books, Tater. Awesome, buddy. We'll see you later.
I'm going to say with 2 zeros and a 4.
He's locked in.
Oh, yeah, he's locked in top 5.
But we might see Tater potentially lining up first.
I'm liking it. I'm like, the kids.
He's unbelievably fast. He's a lot of people, I'll straight up say it. In his early years, a lot of people gave Tater hate.
Growing pains.
Yeah, growing pains, exactly. The kid surrounded himself with great people now. He's obviously very mature. His demeanor up there, you guys just saw. He's very focused, determined, well-spoken, and I love to see it. I think it's really cool, and it's good for the younger drivers to see and look up to that. That's what you want to see, the way he's handled it. Hey, I forgot, to mention some love back home.
Yeah, and then I don't know if they had the camera on or not, but Cole Toller just giving a big old squeeze. Those kids, they race together quite often, and you can the support they have for each other in the team, for each other, whatever. It's cool, and you can't go fast like that without the support.
Exactly, and Tater. He runs back out there at Marshall, wiping the tears away, not from crying or anything.
He does not blink. There's a lot of guys that are like that at that level. They don't blink. They don't know. They can't. They feel, it's just one of those things. They're so hyper-focused on their car, they do not blink for 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, seriously, just want to give him a shout-out. He's handling this very well, and hopefully he can get another one. I'd be excited to see that.
Wife's telling me to wake up. I'm a little tired.
We're clicking through this one, so it's unofficial TQ. Keep that in mind, guys. It's started in the middle of this round.
Yeah, I think we go to 7 this time.
So we can't officially say that he has a 0 until the round is complete, but to be honest, those were the fastest
we got
of the
one
fast.
upside down coming on straight away. Dead Sailor, we got one upside down again. Unbelievable racing. Couple cars not quite making it. Is the track going away? What do we got?
This would still be our 3rd round of qualifying, so
got one more round.
We're going to rest this round. It goes all the way up to race 6, if I'm not mistaken, right? It was
I believe so.
Started on race 7, I think. It's been a long week.
I think for me it's going to be dinner at home. Ouch.
Thousands of hours of speaking of a lot of the same things.
You've only done thousands?
Thousands of hours?
Thousands of hours of speaking.
Maybe seconds.
Feels like tens of thousands of hours for me.
I talk in my sleep.
You do?
Yeah. Hundreds of hours is what I was going for. See? Delusional. Hundreds of hours of speaking.
Hundreds of hours. Making tens of cents.
Yeah. Thousands would be crazy, though. Hundreds of hours of speaking, it feels like 1,000.
Yes.
I wonder how many hours we've actually put in. Probably not. Probably right around How many days have
we're
we been here?
averaging. I think we're averaging like 11 to 12 hours a day.
It's not hundreds. It's probably right there. We've been here for, is it today day 9 that we left? Thursday, something like that? It's probably
Today's
been around
day
100.
7 since we've been here because we showed up Friday. Today's Friday. We got here Friday early afternoon.
We spoke the whole time in the car about this race. Been on the phone with Matt for.
We've been using some words.
I was gonna say probably has about 1,000 hours of actual speaking time. Thousands of hours would be crazy though.
Yeah, the hard part isn't talking about racing. Like right now, we got William White out front, 13.512. The problem is finding content like Saturday morning. The tire debacle in 4-wheel.
Yeah.
We were supposed to start racing at 9. We didn't start racing until noon.
Yeah,
and we didn't get out of here until after midnight.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've been staying every night, so we appreciate you guys staying tuned. The viewers have been awesome. A lot of you guys have been here
They're
the whole
not
time.
logging off. Like the race is over and they're sitting here listening to us talk about nothing. We got 700, 800 viewers when we're sitting here just, gabbing away about nothing.
Texting me, you're like, dude, what do I say? I'm like,
Exactly.
I don't know, but have fun.
Exactly. Well, we kind of left you, but you had a good.
I had interviews to
You
do.
had a good interview to go.
But it's been fun. Again,
absolutely.
Appreciate
Blast.
you guys logging in here, checking out the World Championships as we have William White out front, Cedric, and E.B. Beck. We are here for life.
Yeah. A lot of props going out to Tater. That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of people. Big fans of Tater, the TLR boys, Schimmel, I think. Here's one that we completely forgot to talk about. I just now looked over, and Schimmel ended up with a P3 over Taller that round.
Wow. I want to see, obviously we know right now Tater's at the top. But I want to see what it's going to look like after this round is over. When we get our we'll go the best of 3. No drops yet, obviously, but...
Schimmel might secure himself a spot in the main event with that 3.
What does he have? He has a 10 there.
Yeah,
That's after 2.
Yeah,
He's got 3.
I was going to say, he's got to...
So he'll have 21 points.
He'll have to...
22 points.
He'll have to strap it up. He's got 11 and 8
Where'd Marcus
and 3.
end up?
Yeah, where is Marcus? Trying to do some quick math
Marcus
here for
ended up
y'all.
11, so that's... Yeah.
Who else we have? Aiden didn't have a good run that time.
Brock, 8 for Brock. Cavallari with the 7. So Cav might have 17. That's going to be close.
That'll be close. Yeah, I'm going to guess right around the 20 mark on points, especially with how close everyone is.
Algaro with a 12 now.
Yeah, that's...
What about Cole?
Yeah, Taller with a solid run, but I don't see him up in our... Taller is down in 23rd with a... he had a 33.
Yeah, he had a bad run.
So he's going to want to use the one that he just clicked off, which is a 4, but his next best is going to be a 12. And what we're talking about right now, guys, is the qual point. So this one's not officially over, so we're just considering that, like, Tater would be a 0 if no one beats his time.
Correct.
Angaro would get 2 points. So if you TQ the round, you don't get a 1, you actually get a 0.
Correct.
And just doing some quick math over here, seeing maybe where things would fall. Obviously, it's still very early on. This round's not official. But right now, Tater has 2 TQs, and that's a good position to be sitting in. It's actually the best position out of anyone that's currently here for this race. Eddie Congress. Well, that's actually our job to talk. I get what you're saying, absolutely, but as soon as we go dark for like 30 seconds, the chat loses their mind.
Right.
And there's
William White can take the one that's on 13.505 or 13.516 for Cedric, and Beck going to go 13.522.
Jerry said there's a mute button. Yeah, there is a mute button. And there's a volume.
So I'm going to ditch it on my phone. I'm going to watch my boy. I don't know where they're at, but I'm going to find out.
Has anyone announced plans to stay after the Worlds to run the track? No one said anything. I know some teams will stay and test products. Maybe Mugen's one of those that they have a new car. Maybe they'll be here for a few days. But Sunday and Monday, the track is closed, and I'm sure a lot of these guys wouldn't want to show up the next day to even keep it open.
Yeah, I don't know what other kind of testing they'd want to do.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Appreciate everyone in the chat again, our camera guys, the IFMAR officials, all the people running tech, the hobby shop employees, People taking out the trash, cleaning the restrooms. I see Billy Fisher over there talking to Drake.
Really?
Yeah, see over by the restrooms right there?
Yeah.
Fish Daddy. Beer tasting. Or beer testing, actually. Jerry's saying, there you go. You go test the beer out.
We've done some testing.
Yep. Good fun. The chat is a trip to see how many people still follow RC that you wouldn't think. A lot of old school racers, even ones that I raced with that I know they don't race, they haven't raced in a long time, tuning in. Very interesting.
Yeah.
This is the third quality.
Yes, we are still in the third qualifying. Third round.
Yep, third round of qualifying. It's a little confusing because it is showing as Heat 2 right now, but they did start middle of this. They do that on purpose.
That way everybody has a different track. So some people have a better track, some people have a worse track, so they kind of move it all around. It'll go 1 through 14, then it'll go 4 through 3, then it goes 7 through 6, and the next one will be 8 through 9, and then it goes 14 through 1. If that makes any sense for you guys.
Different Billy, checkered past. Unless you just meant that as in Billy in general. Haven't seen any serpents. Appreciate the kind words down there.
Absolutely.
Thought there's already been 3 qualies. Yeah, again, this is the third round. It's just they start in the middle as the turn marshal right there in the middle of the triple or the double. Yeah, Billy Fisher. Who's fast? Tater's been fast. He's got 2 TQs so far. Well, 1 official TQ and 1 unofficial TQ. Oh, camera guys. Trying to get that sorted there for you. Sorry. Got your beer goggles on there for a couple seconds. Oh, thank you, Bayab.
Watching between haircuts.
Nice.
That's awesome.
How you doing back there, Matt?
Tired.
Are you tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Me too.
I think it's dinner at home tonight.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
I know Zach wants to go K1, but
We've almost been live for 8. Oh shoot! Well, now I'm saying that live for 8 hours.
We better check that.
Facebook is gonna.
So if you guys are on Facebook, be sure to jump over to YouTube real
switch
quick.
to YouTube, and at least for about 5 or 10 minutes, we'll get the Facebook feed going again.
We're at 7:40 right now, so we'll go a couple more races. So we might be able to get through this round.
Maybe at the round we'll take a break and go to.
Well, let's shift it over then.
Yeah, it goes way down when the fast guys come up. That's true. What are you guys doing out there right now? Who's at work? Who's at home? Who's at the track? You see, watching in between haircuts. I'm assuming since it's Bay Ave Barbershop, probably a barber. Quick guess.
Right.
Very cool. We asked everyone what their profession was the other day, and if you liked your career or not. And it was pretty interactive there for a minute.
Yeah.
What are you guys up to? Is it Friday? Is it Saturday where you're at?
How many of you out there are in the hobby profession? Any hobby? You own a hobby shop? You work at a hobby shop? Is there anybody out there that does this stuff? Work at a track?
Designers?
Yeah, anything like that.
Media
Is there
people?
anybody out there like that? Uh-oh, here's some. Sounds like the natives are getting restless.
It said working, but I use that term very loosely, Jerry Walter.
Us too. Us too.
It's nap time.
No, you gotta stay awake.
Yeah, we're staying away. Help and announce at the local track for Marcus Plumley. Heck yeah. Running races for Joey. Daniel Adams in the chat.
Hey, Daniel, what's up?
Very cool. Appreciate having all kinds of legends in the YouTube and Facebook land.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have Daniel up here in the booth, but nope, he ain't coming.
Yeah, he's always busy. Probably one of the busiest guys I know.
I remember Daniel from calling the race at M&M Hobbies back in the day.
Dang. Was he working?
He was working.
Yeah. Daniel, I'm curious, how many days off have you had in the last 10 years? Like real days off that you could
Like
literally...
like an actual vacation.
Yeah, like you actually did not answer your phone for work related. Like you literally took a day off. Once you're an adult, you don't really get a day off, honestly, but you're getting some love on your bodies there, Wayne.
Yeah, I am. Where? I didn't see it.
That's down there.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to decide what tool to buy. There we go.
Not very many.
So who, after watching the racing, who is going out to buy a car or getting the cobwebs dusted off, your old stuff if you haven't raced in a while? So let's say if you haven't touched a 2-wheel or 4-wheel drive vehicle in the last 6 months, after watching these guys battle it out on the track, who's either getting a car or gonna get their car back out? That's a good question.
Well, I know I'm going to order a new car as soon as I get home.
I think I'm going to bring out the T4 for BK.
There you go. BK entries opening Sunday at noon.
Sunday at noon. Where can we find that? Is that going to be... Where is that entry at?
I'm assuming on hobbyaction.com.
Maybe. I'll get a hold of Larry. We'll find out where that's at. Where they can find the entry.
A lot of XB2 for
Or is it
setup.
RC signups?
It might be RC signups. You're actually probably right. I built a HB2 wheel since start of the Worlds. That's awesome. Waiting on the Mugen. Zach, do you still do paintball? I sure do. That's why I unfortunately already will be at a paintball event during the BK.
Thank you, Daniel, for the kind words. Yeah, that's the whole goal. You know how it is. You've been around this long enough. We're trying to make it like you guys are here. We're trying to get it as close to you guys as we can.
We're trying to make it more funner.
Absolutely, more funner.
More funner.
More funner. Selvin taking one to that one. He's going to go 14.5.13. Christian's going to go 14.5.23 and a 13.5.06 for Dave McEwen. That was race number 2, heat number 2.
RC signups open on the 16th, so it is RC signups.
On the 16th or 17th? Because today's the 15th and they said Sunday.
Yeah, it says 16th, so maybe it is tomorrow. Maybe it is tomorrow.
Good, I could sign up on here.
Right? SDRC tomorrow. What paintball marker do you use? I have a GO4 Planet Eclipse. Watching or listening RC is like catching a good disease. It spreads.
Yeah.
So
it's contagious.
Now, heard it saying the
contagious.
17th, so I don't know if it's the 16th or 17th.
I don't know what we got here.
Ooh, some fancies?
These are the signed ones
They're already signed?
that we need to get signed.
Oh.
So I'm going to have you look out what that's at.
Okay.
Oh,
Looks like we have quite a few orders. Matt, how many orders have we had and how many waffle entries do we have? Do you know?
Waffle for over 140.
Wow.
Tickets sold?
140.
Megan
166
saying 166
tickets sold.
on the waffle.
Wow.
Thank you guys.
Of course, we know who the corporate side is right now.
Yeah. Let me talk to the brains behind
Right,
Matt.
exactly. Matt, we'll talk to her.
Yeah.
166 tickets sold so far for the waffle. That is awesome, guys. Keep buying those tickets. We've got some cool prizes.
It's for a good cause. That's the main thing.
Absolutely. I mean, we got the signed shirt. We're gonna have one of my shirts signed with all 10 of the A finalists in 2-wheel. Zach's is quite a bit smaller shirt, so we'll have the top 3 from the 4-wheel drive, top 3 finalists. But I've got that signed 6.0 motor from Angaro. Same size. It's the same motor that not the motor, but the same motor that he ran. The box is signed and the motor is signed. That's pretty cool.
Sign pay in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Kyosho. Japanese driver.
We got the signed J Concepts bodies from Mayfield. Both of them. They got the plain white one and the painted one. His paint scheme. The white one is a prototype body.
Dang it. I missed Travis Amescu's thing again. You're welcome. It's for a great cause. Did you say something else, Travis? We missed it, but...
Did you buy 160 tickets?
Maybe he bought tickets or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Amescu, I miss you, man. Hope all is well with you and your family.
I've seen some of your teasers traveling back with an RC car back. I don't know, last year or so. I don't know. Are you racing again, Travis? What are you doing?
Yeah, Travis, tell us a cool story.
You have to have some.
Put it in the chat. Our qual
Bought
points
tickets. Man of few words.
Nice. Our qual points 3 out of 5 at Worlds. Yep, you are correct, Ashton. Watching his brother, who just got unofficial 3rd for that round. So tell Bubba to stay on the gas. Yeah, I used to want to work in a hobby shop growing up until I got enough exposure. Now I have a deeper respect for people working behind the counter. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. As this one gets going here in heat number 3, working our way through this 3rd round of qualifying, even though, again, it's showing heat 3. We're almost finished with this round, and we'll have one more.
Sampay out front. Oh, actually, Martin Scar going out front right now. 15 to 5-16.
Ashton is faster Schimmel. Are you saying he's the faster Schimmel?
Got a couple cars running nose to tail right here, and they're getting a little loose. Squirrely down over each other.
Good afternoon, Notch.
Notch Johnson. What?
Just 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive at the World Championship, the electric 110 scale off-road World Championships, I should say. Brennan knows what's up. He doesn't want the smoke. Nice little brotherly love in the chat here. As Martin out front, another young driver. The Canadian in 3rd position, so Norway leads the way. And as I say that, he falls back to the 3rd spot. And now even further back in the 4, the X-Ray driver up on the screen right there.
Sampay out front though, 15.520. Pretty good pace for this heat.
I haven't raced since BC. Is that before Christ or before COVID?
10-minute break and then you can come back.
McLean asking, what are racing at the BK Classic? I don't know what Wayne's racing. I'm not racing it, unfortunately. Ross. BC to the kids is going to be before COVID. Okay, careful if we even say that word. YouTube might stop the stream, you never know. The Kyosho driver out front on screen. Looking good. Sweet little paint scheme on the old K car, RB7. As I say that, upside down. No chassis slap there. Chassis skin. Yeah, audio, he left the chat. That's why for a second. When am I coming out of retirement? I don't know. If I have to race these fast guys like Tater and stuff, I'm scared. Waffle information, we'll drop it again in the chat. You can go to Mod Speed Shop. You still race, Ross? Y'all are out front now. I believe he's a Schumacher driver. From the UK, as we follow around the associated car. Dang, 8 years off. Bowser still leads the way. It is a 14.5 flat, so none of these guys on a 15. And their overall pace is going to put them in, it looks like Yasser about 73rd for this round. And Lucas and Robert sitting right there in that same area, 75th and 76th, respectively. Organize a retro race with Travis, Barry, Hara, Ashton, Hughes. That would be sweet. All those guys don't want to race anymore, though. Is the Fabulous one in the chat? There's one of them. Travis is here, so he could answer. Is Hara in here? Scott Hughes, all those guys. All right, how many past national champions do we have in the chat and A main finalists? I know we've had Pavitas in here. We have a Mescua, a 40-plus class at the Worlds would be awesome. Can't hang with half these guys now. Travis probably with a couple weeks of practice would be just fine, but yeah, it's different. You can see these young guys like Tater and Ongaro, even Schimmel, Tollard, Rivkin, they're all young. Orlowski, those are your top 6 from the last run. Cavallari being the old man of the group, if you will, 7th. They did beat out Brock, so those are, Brock was 8th, Jorn Newman 9th. Jorn with that S-Works without that bobble, which, again, you could say probably for half the field, right? But he was at the very end right there, I believe, on a 5:06, which would have been good enough for 3rd. Always wondered why super fast off-road guys don't run on-road too. A lot of the off-road guys have a full schedule, as the on-road guys do, but some go back and forth. Nayato did it. I know he was on-road to off-road, but an off-road to on-road guy, I guess Cavallari's done it a few times. I believe he has a Roar National Championship and maybe a Reedy race. What's up? We got Wally Bill. Do you want to jump in?
Yeah, I'm hopping back in, I guess.
Heck yeah, dude. Do you know if, yeah, Bruno's an on-road guy that jumps over to off-road. We're thinking of off-road guys that jump over to on-road. It's going to get a little muffy over here. Nice. They
Hey,
freak
what's
out
up?
when the mic starts moving. You're
Oh,
good. You're
my
good.
bad,
You're
my
good.
bad.
We'll just get yelled at for a couple minutes. It's fine.
It's okay.
It's the interweb, dude. They talk crap no matter what you do.
I know.
You, like, say something good, it's like the worst thing ever. I've already gotten sent messages, but it's good fun.
Yeah. What race are we on? We on race 3?
We're on race 3, but it's still the 3rd round, so Tater's unofficial TQ, because we have to go up to race 6, I believe. Yep. So we have Wally on. If you see right here, you're famous. Say hi back home.
How's it going?
Hey, hey. How's your event going so far? It's your first day. I know you were already interviewed by Wayne, but I haven't spoke to you much outside of checking out your new camera.
Yeah.
How's life at Associated? Tell everyone you're doing the social media stuff, correct?
Yep. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Just posting photos and going out and watching RC car races. So it's been nice and easy. It's a lot less stressful taking photos than it is racing, so I'm pretty pumped on that. I've seen all kinds of emotions this weekend already, ups and downs, and I'm just like, oh, I'm just here taking photos.
Yeah, let me get that emotion and that emotion. Snip, snip. Yeah, let's cut to this. You get a behind-the-scenes look of all the different screens and everything we have going on.
Yeah.
Racing over here.
Yeah, it's no joke. There's a lot of stuff going on here, so.
What kind of questions you guys got over here for Wally while we have him in the booth? We got Wally coming in like crazy, so if you guys have questions, let us know. Oh, that was quick. Another glizzy for that guy?
Wow.
Wow. Wayne's on top of it.
He is moving.
They call him the glizzy god. What do you think of Tater, dude? I mean, Tater, Brennan, Cole, all these TLR guys, I know you're associated. They've been pretty secretive of what they got going on over there. We're all thinking it's transmission stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea, but they're definitely moving.
Let me see that camera lens. Maybe we could zoom in from over here and see
if
we
try and catch some.
But yeah, it's I mean, outside of the car, the young drivers, it's pretty impressive to see. We kind of grew up, those guys being younger than us, but seeing someone like Tater, it's insane. Even Brennan, and of course you guys have Ongaro. He just kind of has his own track record now, but it's awesome seeing the younger generation guys, especially the ones that the international people don't really have as a household RC name, if you will.
Yeah. No, it's definitely different seeing like your main top guys kind of struggling to make the main or be in the qualifier.
Ooh, we're getting deliveries up here. So
like
Larry's
this.
sister makes awesome
Oh.
treats for us.
This is awesome.
And you might hear some crunch, crunch, crunch. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate you.
Yep, thank you. But yeah, like seeing all the younger kids come up and like you see them at different events and you know they're gonna do okay, but to see them jumping up to the top of the board and having like top 5 runs consistently, that's pretty impressive to me. Like seeing the household names, the Mayfields, the Cavs, and everyone, it seems like they're, I want to say slowing down because they're definitely way faster than I'll ever be. But it's weird seeing that kind of tide change, and now the younger group is kind of taking over, and your bottom 5 of the 10 are the people that you would see at the top of the board all the time.
I know. I was trying to make a reference of Rivkin to like what category it fills in. I'm like, I don't know. Rivkin's like a middle child generation
Yeah,
almost.
he's definitely in the middle.
Oh, they asked that right as I say that. Yeah, Brock is young too. Chris saying.
Brock and Spencer are kind of on that same generation of like the middle.
Yeah. Same with like Orlowski's almost like a middle child because it's like, yeah, where do you put Tater? Marcus is your guys' associated driver. He's very young.
Yep.
Who else do we have?
You got David Botta's been putting in some pretty solid runs.
Absolutely flying.
Who else?
What's up with old Matty G? We got to get him up there. He's off the pace right now.
Yeah, he's a little off. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he'd be a little higher up there. I thought he'd be on the same pace as Davey.
Yeah, me too. So maybe we'll see an upset randomly as he just stops caring as much at the end.
Yeah.
Or he'll double
He's gonna
up.
go really fast or really slow.
Yeah. Why are older guys still dominating 8 scale? That's a good question. What do you think?
Well,
My
guess from just shooting the cars, these things move way faster, and your like fast twitch reaction has to be way higher to race these things competitively than 8 scale. That's just trying to keep up with these things in the camera. Proves that these are way faster than 8 scale cars and they move way faster.
Yeah, especially on these small tracks, like you said. I mean, the corner radiuses are usually a lot tighter. The pipes are smaller together. If you're battling someone and there's a few cars together, it's not as much open room. So I could see what you're saying there. And then the difference of keeping it mentally together for 5 minutes versus someone that's older and more mature, maybe for 45, that has that experience, that doesn't lose that concentration. How do you train someone? And you see, for example, Tater, he comes off and it looks like he's been crying the whole time, but if you had to do that for 45 minutes, would he be in the same shape as he is in a 5-minute run? Who knows?
Right, exactly.
I know I probably races nitro as well, but right now he's obviously excelling in 10 scale. So.
Yeah. I think the grip has something to do with it too. Like the car is just so much twitchier to drive. An 8 scale car, you're usually also goes with the setup of the car. Here you're trying to be as fast as you possibly can. With 8 scale, you're just like, I want to be able to drive my car as hard as I can for the full 45-minute main. So you're setting it up a little more conservative rather than trying to go all out speed. So that's probably another part of it too.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a really good point you bring up right there. Awesome seeing the chat go crazy for you. I mean, a lot of them have moved off, but I saw Wally about 100 times as you were sitting up here. What's up, Big Wayne? You want my spot? I'm down to take a hike for a minute. Yeah, I gotta go get shirts signed for you guys that have been ordering them and want some pro signatures. So I'm gonna give this one over to Wayne and Wally, and we'll catch back up with you guys in a bit.
Question for both. What battery technology greatly improved? Should we go to 6-minute mains or 8-minute races? I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I think that'd be more fun. They run e-buggies for 10 minutes. 10 scale cars can definitely do 10 minutes. So I think that'd be cool. But then the other thing with that is that the longer the race, if someone's out front, it's just kind of longer. It's just a longer run watching somebody leading. Like I know for me, like 8 scale races, like 60-minute 8 scale races, if someone's a lap ahead or kind of how the Nationals went at 60 minutes, it's kind of boring. I'd rather see almost 3 short races. So it's kind of like a reset. Yeah, Reedy raced at 10-minute mains.
It did. I remember that. Very exciting 10 minutes too.
Us old guys can't see 10 scale. Bigger is better.
I agree.
I totally agree.
I agree. That's why my track's nice and small.
Why is Wally so incredibly, ridiculously good looking? I don't know who you're looking at.
You're not bad looking, dude.
Not great looking. That's a
I'm
lot. There's a lot of comments right there. Mod and Wally builds. Did both of your RC careers start at OCRC? No, I started at SoCal. I think Matt also did. I didn't really know what I was doing at SoCal. It didn't click until OCRC.
He was a wee lad.
Yep, I was blowing up speed controls almost every time I went to the track.
Yeah,
It was fun times.
Sound like Tanner. Let's see.
Quarter scale. Yeah, I could probably go for that. That would be nice and easy to see.
I've called some for the Southern California. I don't know what the quarter scale. Those things are cool.
Yeah.
But they're big and they're fast. The fifth scale stuff's pretty cool too. I've called some of I did the fifth scale worlds in the West Coast fifth scale nationals there in Bakersfield at Good Old Boys.
Shout out to my boy Ryan Prince. Loving and funny dude. Yep, Ryan's a really cool dude.
Andrew Kurt Winger in this one.
Got Chris Van Air. Was a local of Southern California. Moved to Georgia.
I know he moved back east. That's all I know.
Kurt Wanger. Ray Monday from Australia. Adam Rails.
M&M Hobbies. I was at the second one.
Second.
So I know M&M Hobbies over in Corona by the railroad tracks. It's kind of tough. He was next to a hockey rink.
I drove by it. My parents would never take me because I was like 5.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was like, oh, look, I want to go see that. Nope, we're just going to keep on going. Oh, okay. Taking any advertising shots for AE outside of social media? Thinking back to the action shots of Chris Chan for their box kits.
We'll work on the mics, guys. Normally, this is Zach's mic, and Nick uses mine, so we're flip-flopping around. So turn your TV up.
Fill the void.
That's actually the front wheel, the front tire they're using, a.k.a. Voids. Yep.
Oh, okay. Is that what everybody's using? I haven't really seen
They have a choice. They can run whatever they want.
Is that
open
kind of
tire.
been a choice, though?
But
or?
everybody's gone with the a.k.a. either the Void or they're cutting the wheel off the backside of the front wheel to lower the profile of the tire.
Okay. Yeah, I figured they'd want to stick with the AK if they're running the rear, just to make it more balanced.
Yeah, a lot more balance. Same compound, everything, just to make sure they, like you said, they keep the balance in the car. So.
Looks like Brent. Question for Nick. Sportsman equals skill-based class. We open to the original and solid Don Hughes. 8 scale is about wheeling. What are you talking about?
If you're wheeling with an 8 scale, there's issues.
Wheeling or wheeling?
Yeah, are you wheeling it or are you wheeling?
I mean, wheeling an 8 scale is probably the best part. You just hammer down on the throttle and go for it.
Yeah.
What's going on, HRCR?
Nice.
Brian Hyder up there. I really want to get to that track. Really awesome facility. Have you seen that?
No, I have not.
Oh, I got an indoor carpet track and a beautiful 8 scale track.
Really?
Yeah.
Where they located at? Where they
at? They're up in, I believe it's Boise, Idaho, or near there.
Nice.
Hayden, Idaho.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know Tanner, he just moved to Columbus, Indiana, so he's got a few tracks. He's got the Hobbyplex right there, not too far from him.
Yep.
I can't remember the name of the track he went to last Saturday, raced some carpet, had some fun. He said, he loves going to these new tracks and seeing new people, so he's having a blast.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Nick, when are we going to Coyote? Actually, probably when I get back. I got to finish my 4-wheel. But, yeah, I'm down to go. I've been talking to the Badas all day.
Yeah. They invited me to come up on Monday. He's got a big race coming up in November. It's got, I think Saturday is oval, and then Sunday is the off-road. He's asked me to come up and race direct for him, so that should be good fun.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Thank you, Rob. Yeah, Tanner was at Pro Source RC. It was the carpet track up there. Thank you very much.
Yep. Lewis is right. We run until the lipo cutoff at the house because we have an 8 scale track in our backyard, and it is awesome. Very lucky for the opportunity that Lewis has given us to stay with him.
Nice. Well, right now we're looking at 15.517. for y'all on.
Now down to a 516.
Nice. Wing grabs number 2 at a 15.520, 14.5 away for Ray Monday. Getting through this one, we're going to go through race number 9. We're going to jump back on tonight. Race number 10 at 5:15 is what they're calling. Start time 5:15 for round number 4, our final round of qualifying today. Tomorrow morning, I think we start at 9 o'clock. They're going to have one round of 5-minute heats of practice. I don't know if you remember, for the 4-wheel drive, they only gave him 2 minutes on the track for that round, and it was not enough. They needed to scrub the track a little bit better than that, so they're going to give him 5 minutes this time for the 2-wheel to scrub the track in for that final round of qualifying. And that round will start backwards. We'll start with race number 14 and go all the way through 1. And then I don't know, the racing's been pretty close. What do you think of the racing so far with Tater? A fairly, I'm not going to say unknown, but such a young driver. I mean, literally, he's got 2 TQs right now out of 4.
Yeah, no, that's really impressive. I knew Tater would be fast, and I talked a little bit about this with Zach, but it's crazy to see. Like, it's almost like the changing of the guard. Like your household names that you expect to be at the top are kind of more toward the bottom, and the newer up and coming kids are showing what they've got.
Yeah,
so it's really cool to see.
I mean, qualifying is one thing. I mean, how are they going to handle it? I want to see how they're going to handle the pressure of racing.
Right.
Because you got so many, literally decades of years of these other guys that have been around for a while with dealing with that pressure, and they understand the racecraft a little bit more. They understand when and when not to go and stuff like that. And so it's going to be interesting to see how these young guns actually handle that pressure in the main events. I'm gonna bet. I'm saying it right now. I think Tater's locked in with a 4. I mean, he can, he can go 10th in this round or next round and still have a 14. He's gonna be locked in. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much gonna start top 3 in the main. I think that'd be, if he keeps going with what he's doing, he'll definitely be a contender for the TQ. But I feel like top 3 for sure.
And with him already having 2 zeros and a 4, I mean, he can probably. Not that he will, but they can maybe try something a little different on the car, see if there's something else there or whatever, but,
Yeah.
Are you going bourbon bull riding with Zach later? What did I miss?
That is my past, and that is not coming back ever again.
I'll have to ask questions
I feel
about
like
that
in
one later.
this day and age, you might get beat up for that now.
Yeah. Or canceled or whatever the problem is.
Yeah. Kurt Wenger going to go to the top at the end with a 15.522.
Nice. Nicely done.
Good
Monday
job for
going
Coach.
second.
Ray Monday from Australia.
5:02. Are we going to talk to anybody? No, we're not going to talk to anybody up there.
Looks like they're just kind of walking off.
Yeah. Not bad. Let's go to the next one.
What are we bringing up next? Who is on? This is the last race of the round?
No, we're going to go to race number 9.
Race 9, okay. Alex Surgeon from over at the Hobbyplex in Nebraska. Kyle Davis, a local of the Hobby Action. Scott Spear.
Kaufman's been throwing up some times too. He's actually been pretty decent.
Yeah,
not too bad.
I remember racing against him in the Reedy race a couple times and getting smoked.
Yeah. I'm looking at some of these kids and I'm like, man, I remember when you were like barely walking and now here you are.
Yeah, I think
been around too long.
I think the last time I was considered somewhat fast in 10 scale was 2014 at the Reedy race. It's been a while. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I'm not fast anymore.
Yeah, that's why I sit behind a camera instead of a radio.
Right. Them young whippersnappers. You're right, Josh Lett. Absolutely. The kids just see it different now.
Yeah.
I think, with the games, if you're a gamer or whatever, your eye-hand coordination, it just seems like you can pick things up better or faster. Your peripherals a little bit, better than, well, my eyesight sucks anyways, but it's just a matter of those kids can just see things and react faster. Reactions are just so much of this game, and reactions are a ton.
Oh, yeah, reaction is everything here, especially in 10 scale.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. See any indoor tracks in LA or OC?
No.
Not right now. No, we're kind of waiting to see if anything's going to happen. I think right now things are a little expensive, so it's kind of shying away the idea of opening something.
Yeah.
But
I've talked to a couple players here tonight. Literally, it would take somebody actually buying some property and purposely building a building and owning
Right.
it outright to actually have a decent facility.
And be safe, because
yeah,
a lot of the
absolutely.
leases you're kind of at the will of the landlord. So
And that's pretty much what happened up at LSR. They just got the owners found another company that was way more profitable in the direction they were going, so they basically outmoneyed them, outleased them. So it was one of those things where you're going to pay this or they're going to pay this much. You're
Yep.
not going to pay this much, then down the road.
all right, here we go. Got Alex Sturgeon leading them off. See who's going to go fast in this one.
Josh Payne, possibly.
Yeah, Josh can go fast.
Pratt, a couple Aussies in this one, and those guys tearing this town up, out partying every night. And I know
Oh, yeah.
Tuesday night after four-wheel drive session, they heard they went out for a night on the town. Chandler downtown life, having some fun.
Yep.
Alex Sturgeon rocking off at 20.4 first time by the line.
Kyle Davis with a 20.7, going to go to the 2 spot. These guys are on a 15.507 ish. Now it's changing. Changes as soon as you start talking.
Oh yeah, it's like the curse. You put the camera on and start talking about it. Once you say their name, they're done. I know why Zach likes sitting on this side now. You can see the track.
Oh, I remember you guys talking about that when I was watching on Tuesday, or I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Everybody made a switch.
Yep. Switchback.
Yep. You can take mine. Oh, whatever, man. Thanks, Zach.
All right, we got Scott Spear to the point,
Yeah.
going up to a 15.507 with a 20.3 the last time around. Now a 21.2.
Nice.
Oh, Harley Elridge.
Oh, fast lap. Pratt going 19.8 last time by. Fast lap of the race for him. That's fast lap of the race, period.
Okay, who remembers the old zero?
And 4 hobbies in Visalia. I don't know.
Probably before my time.
Yeah, I don't remember it either.
We got a shout out for Justin Green.
Yeah.
Running in the 5 spot now. I caught it that time.
Harley going 15.508. Scott Spear, an 08 for him also. And Pratt going 5.10, 5.12 for Justin Green. We are just about halfway through this one. Pratt, who's that? That's Harley running the X-Ray. Scott Spear running second.
Justin Green P3 running on a 15.512. Your leaders are pretty much tied at a 15.507 right now.
Who's clubbing at Hot Rod tomorrow night? I don't know.
Ooh, I'm a little far.
Unfortunately, I won't make it. I'll be here.
Yep, I'll be here through Sunday.
Yep.
Quality work, not quilty.
I was gonna say.
I kind of figured out what you meant.
Yeah. Spear out front 15.507
Appreciate
right now.
that.
TQ Tater Sontag at a 16.502.928. The kid's on fire, man.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
that
Alvaro,
kid is going to be.
Yeah, he's got a career.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, if you run down the top 10 real fast, we got Tater Sontag, David Ungaro, Brennan Schimmel, Cole Tollard, Spencer Rivkin. In the 6th spot, we got Mikhail Orlowski, 7, Ryan Cavallari, Brock Champlin, Jorn Newman, sorry. And then the 10th spot, Dustin Evans. So at this point, it looks like your top 10 are going to be locked in. The guys right now are running about a little over a lap off the pace.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 1 minute left to go in this one. Harley out front now. So Harley and Scott Spear, they're kind of going back and forth right now, 507 to 508. Your top two kind of pulling away from third place right now on time.
What happened to the quality? Really
I'm going to have to
grainy
say
and
reset
pixelated.
your TV or your phone, whatever you're watching, because nothing has changed on our side.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid over here.
Yeah. 40 seconds to go.
It is impressive how many things, how many cameras, how many screens, how many
computers, everything
Oh,
is
it's
just to make this happen. So
Yeah, the way Matt has stepped up his game is incredible. And a shout out to our crew. I mean, the camera guys, I tried playing with the camera, just kind of messing around, seeing how fast I can follow. I couldn't do it because you're adjusting, you're zooming in, zooming out, moving around, following the car. Nope, I couldn't do it. I'd get dizzy and fall out. And then David's behind the controls right now, but watching Matt doing those things, so much to watch, switching camera to camera. He normally has, like David has basically 2 earmuffs on so he can hear us and he can talk to the camera guy. So he hears 2 people in each ear. And then, dealing with the chat and all that stuff like that. And then also, we got our guys that aren't even here. There are behind the scene guys that are doing the overlays and stuff like that literally are adding things on the fly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So it's even more impressive. It's even more outside of what we have here.
It is. So, I mean, the overlays with at first it started with just their flag, and then we had their headshots, and we got their car shots, and then as we're going with their car shots, they added in the chassis that they're running and all kinds of stuff. So it's just, to me, I'm super impressed, and I'm part of the team, and I'm like, I can't believe we're doing this. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's super impressive. This whole setup has been pretty impressive, and then also just Hobby Action's dedication to what they've done. They've transformed this place. I mean, the place is already really nice on the regular, but like just seeing everything that they've changed and all the banners and all the graphics and everything this is an impressive area.
And that's what I've been told, is that this is literally if this is 100%, they're typically at 80% of this.
That's what Brett was saying to me when I got here.
Yeah, he's like, this place almost always looks like this, and that to me is like crazy. It's just insane. So I believe that was it for that round. So I'm going to call it, locking it in. Another TQ for Tater Sontag.
Oh no, we still have a few more, right?
No, they're done.
Oh, so we were on race 6.
Yeah, we were right.
Oh, see, I was right.
Yeah, they're going to start on race number 10 this round. My bad.
I do like how they're doing that. I think that's a really cool way to keep it
fair,
even and fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I like that.
So,
I mean, there is 5 rounds, so you got to change it up quite a bit.
And like I said, tomorrow morning they're going to run a 5-minute round of practice for everybody, and then they're going to go into that last round of qualifying.
Yeah, I think that the 5-minute round would be a lot better.
Yes.
Watching that first 4-wheel round on Tuesday?
Yeah, the cars didn't scrub in. The cars didn't have traction for about the third, fourth heat.
You could just see that the cars didn't have grip. They were definitely struggling.
So, what do we got, Matt?
Hey guys, we're going to be bringing in one of our sponsors, Sanwa, to talk about their awesome radios and all that they have to offer.
Okay.
So we're going to get you guys out of the booth. We'll get Zach in.
I'll hop out of here. I'll see you guys later.
Products. All right, cool.
All right, you guys, we are here with Sanwa representative. If you want to introduce yourself to everyone.
Hello, I am Tomohiro Shimogawa, and I came from Osaka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Japan. So
very far.
Yeah, for racing support.
Awesome. So the mic, if you put it a little bit closer, yep, there you go, perfect. Yeah. Ah, nice. You brought some stuff up here. You guys want to showcase your products to the world, kind of what you guys have. You are a sponsor of this event. Which servo is this?
This is our PZS XB2 servo, and then this is Mr. Davide Ongaro using 4WD and 2WD for 4-wheel drive. So.
Okay, so there's a 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive?
Yes.
Okay, and this is all aluminum case here. If you guys can see up close, this is what Ongaro uses. Very, very nice. Some of the best products ever, Sanwa right here.
Yes.
And then this is your shorty guy.
Yeah, also this one is a raw height one. So this is a Japanese driver Koki Kato using.
And he's national champion in 4-wheel, right?
Yes.
And third in 2-wheel, maybe?
Yes.
Japanese?
Only one time.
Only one time.
But
so this is their shorty low profile version you guys can see. And you guys can kind of tell the difference right here. So Ongaro's using, Ongaro's using the bigger one. Kato Cookie is using the low profile. And that's Sanwa product right there. I know the glare is kind of hard. But you guys are showcasing this product. And then you got a remote right here.
Yeah, in this year we have some middle range transmitter. Yeah. So and this one is very kind of cheap, cheap one, but
more entry level.
Kind of, but kind of
in
low,
between.
Yeah, between middle. So, but this response is very close to the M12S. It's a former model of the M17.
Okay. Yeah. So the M12S, everyone probably is familiar with it. They have the M17 out, Sanwa. He's saying this has a lot of the electronics, maybe the brain system of an M12. It's very close.
Yes.
So the M12 used to be the top of the line. Then they came out the M17, super fast response. This is going to be not like a super low, but in between model, closer to the M12 on speed.
Yes.
But cheaper price point than the M17.
Yes.
Awesome. And then I know the chat's going to kick my butt if I don't ask you about the stick radios.
Yes.
So
exactly.
So Ongaro chooses those, obviously. What do you drive yourself with stick, or do you drive pistol grip? How do you?
Both transmitter I tried, but mostly I use a pistol type.
And so you guys are one of the only companies that on the M17 and some of the older models that you can flip the radio from left-handed to right-handed.
Yeah, right-handed.
Sanwa, you guys have been in the game for a long time. What do you guys obviously probably, well actually I don't know obviously because of airplanes, do you guys sell more stick radios or do you guys sell more pistol grip?
More pistol grip.
By far?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But of course some customer ask us about the new stick radio, but honestly we are keep developing the stick radio. So, but for last 2 years, the electric component is kind of difficult to get.
Right.
So, but we still keeping developing stick radio. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I noticed some people were saying, I don't know if it's true or not, if they were just saying because Ongaro won, but A-main's out of the stick radio, this or that, but it's good to know you guys still developing that.
Yes.
You guys have drivers like Elliot Boots uses the stick.
Yes.
Ongaro. Who else uses stick?
Also Lambert Quarry and Aroto.
Yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So very, very famous drivers, both on-road, off-road. Well, thank you guys very much for both sponsoring this event and showcasing your guys' products. Sanwa, some of the best stuff in the game, been around for a long time, and we thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate you, and appreciate you. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Everyone's asking one question. Is the M17S coming soon?
Yeah, we're keeping developing.
Fair enough. Thank you. So that's Sanwa right there. Sorry about the mic at the end, guys, as you can see. Oh, I thought we were on commercial.
I thought so too.
We back.
We back. The team's back together.
So we got Wayne back in the booth now. We had the Sanwa guys up here, and that radio is pretty. The transmitter that they just showcased right now is really cool. It's based on a lot of the old school technology. I shouldn't say old school, but the older technology on the M12S rather than the M17. But it's at a much cheaper price point, kind of like the MT.
So like an MT4, but it's an entry level radio.
Yeah, but
a little higher.
A little bit higher, yeah.
Like a median radio, somewhere in the middle there.
A medium radio.
Yeah. Well, for someone who wants to get serious but doesn't want to dump $700 on a radio.
So they were asking, I saw Enzo at the end real quick, is the M17S coming? And talking about they continue the development, just trying to get it in there real quick about the M17S, and then talking a little bit about the stick radios. And he actually has drove with both himself, so that's kind of interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
So super cool having those guys over here showcasing their products. They had that low profile servo, and then it's pretty interesting to know that Kato goes with the low profile, and Ongaro just runs the standard servo and his stuff.
Could be a weight thing. Maybe they like the weight bias in there. Who knows?
Very well.
Who knows?
Who knows? MT5 with my setup last week, Charlie's saying. Awesome. Yep, the MT5. Very neat. As we get through this round, is this the last
round? Starting
Sorry.
at heat number 10, so 10 through 14, and then 1 through 9.
Look at you. Oh, that's right.
That is right.
That is right.
So fast guys coming up quick. So
It's gonna be real quick.
Text your buddies, because this could possibly be deciding.
Mid-grade prosumer.
Yeah, absolutely. I run a low pro on my too, though.
Yeah, what do you guys run? The low pros or standard servo size? I ran both. I like the low pros at the end of when I was racing was pretty fun. Are you gonna RD the Nats next month, Wayne?
Fifth scale Nats. Yes.
Look at you. You got a busy schedule, dude.
Ooh, I better double check something there.
What are the two most popular radios at this event for Taba and Sanwa? I don't know. I don't know what was the Casper. It was at the very end. I think the M12 is the heaviest transmitter created. Low pro. Everyone's saying low pro. Low pro on both. A lot of people saying they like the low pro. Uh-oh.
My bubble was just popped.
Maybe something could happen.
Oh, it's gonna happen. I will be here.
This is a pretty cool place to be, as we have heat number 10 on the track. Sorry for going a little quiet right there. Trying to get some scheduling conflicts dialed in for
I had a moment.
for Wayne.
I had a moment.
When you have to go through that old text. Gosh darn dang.
Right.
Some fast dudes on the track right now. Tyler Hooks leads the way.
I think this is the one we're on our shirt. Kaufman. Yeah.
This is Tyler Hooks down there on the screen. And we're following him around in the associated vehicle over the big triple. There was a little whip for the crowd. And kind of looking like the white Mayfield body, but Tyler had that scheme first, so we got to give him some credit. Martin Baer leads this one, though.
Yeah, Martin Baer.
X-ray driver. Paul Crumpton in the 2, longtime racer. Again, this is race number 10, so we're going to see the fast of the fast guys up here shortly, and that means that Tater has 2 official TQs now that the round's over.
Let's take a look. Can we take a look and see where we're at on that one?
Take a ganda.
A ganda.
Ball points, best 3 out of 3 still. It is Tater with 4 total points and a huge gap back to Ongaro with 12. Wow. So if we go to the top 10 right now, it is Sontag, RTQ. Again, if you don't know the name, get used to it around here because he's going to be a quick one. That is the 16-year-old. Ongaro is the 2 spot. Everyone should know him. He is our current new 4-wheel drive world champion, just crowned this past week. Spencer Rivkin sitting 3rd with 16 points. So this is where it starts to tighten up. So it's 4 points for Tater, 12 for Ongaro, and then 16 is 3rd place for Rivkin. Following Rivkin is Raven Cavalieri. Nice to see that name up in the top 5. Brock Champlin 5th. Brennan Schimmel 6th. Very impressive. Marcus Corrupt in the 7. Jorn Newman is 8th. Davey Bata, young gun right there out of Coyote Hobbies 9th. And then, of course, Cole Tollard, another impressive run. He was in our 4-wheel drive main, someone you might not have heard of international flair, but definitely popular here in the States. Hashtag CFT, if you know, you know. Right now we have Coelho out of it, Evans out of it, Aiden's out of it, Ty Tessman. So there's a lot of fast guys. Even Dakota Finn, he had that at 49 one round, this past round it was. So he has a TQ counting for him in 11. So good chance he's going to be shooting up the boards, but it is weird seeing him down in 17th. Keep in mind this is counting all 3 of their runs. It will only count 3 of 5, but we will only have 4 done today. So the only one that can actually claim overall TQ and wrap it up today would be Tater. So he would have to TQ this final round, and then the rest would be battling for second on. But if he does not TQ, then it's going to go into the 5th and final round. But he's set himself up in a really good position. He can take a deep breath, and he's locked into the main now at 4 points.
So the only one that could really beat him would be Dakota Fenn would have to do better than 4.
Yeah.
Dakota Fenn would have to do either another 0, because right now
he would have to TQ the next. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have to TQ the next one. So where's he at right now?
Dakota has a 49. Where's he at? He was way down there.
I think he's up a little bit higher. There he is.
So he's
got a 0, 11, and 49.
So yeah, he doesn't have a shot.
He has to do better than 4 to take. He has to TQ or better than 4 to beat.
No, he just doesn't have a shot.
Oh, best 3. You're right. He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't have a shot.
Wow. So go back up.
Actually, he would have to TQ tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're right.
But if you go back up, let's see. 0, 0, 4. So.
But that's the only 2.
Yeah, he'd have to TQ both rounds.
Yep.
But he'd have to have better than a 3.
That's the problem.
He either needs to do 2. He needs to TQ. Well, it all depends on this round too. Yeah, the next 2 rounds he has to TQ, and have better than a 4, and so I don't think he can.
Well, it all depends on how Tater ends up, because if Tater only has 2 zeros and someone hits 3 zeros, they automatically TQ. So it wouldn't matter about their throw out.
If you can't,
You know what I'm saying?
Fenn has to TQ.
He has to TQ
all 4 rounds.
Yeah.
The problem is tomorrow morning's track.
Yeah, that's going to be the big one that you guys are going to hear a lot about tomorrow morning. They're going to be tripping on as we check out Yamasaki taking the win here.
Which I think that's what the guys back in Dakota Fenn are kind of, anybody that's close to a TQ is going to want a better track, and tomorrow morning's not going to be a good track.
Exactly. So
here we go. Let's see what we got.
I'm doing an interview anyway, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Just an interview. There we go.
Yamasaki, anybody wants to come talk to you?
Anybody?
I guess we're not.
Well, give us an update.
Yeah, give us an update. Never mind.
You want an update?
Sure.
Am I live?
Sure.
All right, so I'm live. So round number 4 starting off. Yamasaki going to be leading us off in heat number 10, 15 and a 5:09. We tried to get him over here, and he just kind of gave me a thumbs up, and that was good for it. So obviously we got the proverbial fast kids coming up next. So race number 11. If you haven't tuned in, I'm not quite sure what you guys are doing, but grab some popcorn. The World Championships going off without a hitch. So come on back, guys.
Some insight from Zippy, the local legend.
Hey, let's switch that over.
Yeah, I got you. How's everyone doing out there? We are, again, going right into race 11, so Fast Dude's already hitting the track early on.
Horror, Donnelly, Boda, all these guys.
Please
BT.
give us a like. Please share this right now before all the fast guys get out here, because I know a lot of people are at their local tracks. We got buddies texting you from Rainman's already, right? And some of our guys are going down to SDRC, no, for the big race.
It's not a big race. It's a series.
A series thing
in
they
the
have
summer
going on?
series, but I don't know. Let's check it out.
Yeah, check on our boys as we have Austin hitting the track. Donnelly out here. I know he's his fans. Boda's been quick. Tommy Hall, Jared Mint, Brent Thelke, Spencer Heckert. All these guys. Dominic in this one. Daniel kind of showing down at the bottom of the field right here, but based on his last finish, well, you never know. We've seen him at the top in the top 3 running back and forth. So wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, surprised if we see him into the top. Track looks so fun with 2-wheel.
It does. That's you're not even kidding. It's like I want to go build a buggy tonight.
It has a really good flow to it. Mm-hmm. You know, the step on, step off, straight into that braking bump's really cool. The triple to the double in the corner, it's all like one long flowy.
Yeah.
It's a flowy.
Yeah.
Gotta love the flowies.
So interesting point that someone just posted up. If anybody other than Dakota Fen TQs, it's Taters.
Yeah, exactly.
So does that change his? No, he wants to TQ. He wants to lock it up. He wants 3 zeros. Oh, a little short there on the triple. I watched it. Triple double came up a little bit short.
And what's really impressive, you see these names, like we said, it's not the fact that they're doing it once. Even giving Schimmel a shout right here. These guys are up there every single time.
These kids have been solidly been consistent.
Again, just to give you guys our top 10, it's Sontag, Ongaro, Rivkin, Cavallari, Brock Champlin, Brennan Schimmel, Marcus Krupp, Jorn Newman, Davey Bata, and Cole Tollard currently counting all 3 rounds. So I know that makes it a little bit rough. You might be wondering what happened to some of these bigger names. So keep that in mind, but it's still very impressive.
Some of these guys are going to use a throw out, and I'm sure Tater's going to want to throw out that 4.
Yeah, if you can. Who wouldn't?
Absolutely.
And there might be added pressure if any guys currently if Dakota has a bad run this next one, then it's going to be very crucial in that 5th round. And like you said, the track in 4-wheel drive, that round was kind of a bummer for the top guys.
It helped for like so
Aiden.
It was 14, so race 13, 12, and 11. Actually, I think our TQ came out of race number 11, which is a 3rd race on the track in that 5th round.
Yeah, so exactly. That could be a crucial point going in tomorrow. They did say they're going to switch it to 5-minute runs instead of 2-minute runs to help break it in, but we noticed this morning it took about, I don't know, a solid round in 2-wheel to get broke in. So you never know. It definitely will help quite a bit, but obviously you want every little extra bite you can get.
Yeah. Austin Horn out front, 16.518. That's not a bad run right now.
Yeah, technically anyone that has a 2 or 3. I don't think anyone does, though.
No, nobody does.
Well, I mean,
yeah, they do.
They have them,
but then the second one is too far off.
Yeah. They would have to TQ these next 2 to compete. So it's going to really come down. We're going to have a lot more information once that throwout counts.
Yeah, in about 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a pretty good idea.
Start doing some math. So there's still quite a few. It's hard to say, but Tater's definitely put himself in a great position. Has a nice point spread over 2nd currently.
Yeah.
So Ongaro has a 2 and a 3, so he can technically TQ the next 2 and be TQ as well.
Yep.
Spencer has a 2, so obviously if he gets the next one, who else? Champlin has a 2. There's a lot of guys that can still put it up there.
Yeah, but a 10, a TQ, having a 10, they have to TQ. Everybody's going to have to, anybody that wants to TQ has to TQ the next 2 rounds.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, those guys are still in the hunt. They're just going to make it extra hard on themselves.
So anybody other than Dakota or Tater TQs, it's still open.
Yup.
But those TLRs, wow. We all want Tater to do it. I would love to see it.
Digging the graphics right here as Donnelly comes by.
That's his car up there. Associated car up there.
Boda in the 2 spot. It's Australia leading the way, though.
Yeah.
We've seen Donnelly up front quite often in his heats.
Horn up for the number 2. Lackland, Austin, Tommy. 1 minute left to go in this one. 16.519 is not a bad run, but these guys are almost pushing 17s. I think it's 17.502.
I ran Brendan Schimmel's home track in Virginia. He's an absolute unit in 2-wheel. Yeah, so it's pretty funny. Actually, his dad was just writing me not too long ago. We saw Austin in the chat. That's his brother. Talking about off-road guys going into on-road. Brendan took 3rd at his on-road Nats in 21.5 touring car 2 years ago, but his on-road, or his brother, Ashton, is even faster in on-road. A lot of people not knowing what TQ stands for. Yeah, top qualifier. You'll hear the term pole position or on pole, TQ. Kind of a few different ways to say it. Every time I jump on Facebook, I see a funny picture, and it's the ha-ha. Nice.
That's the most epic picture in RC, period.
Right.
Aiden Horn out front. There you see the graphic. Smiling face on that young man. 16.517, taking away an early TQ for him. 16.517, looks like Rich is going to be up there. Rich is going to catch him, pull to the side. Yes, Rich is going to grab Aiden Horn, or Austin Horn. We're going to talk to him here in just a second.
Yeah, lots of young talent out here.
All right, we're back at you. 2023 final round of qualifying for the day. Heat number 11 in the books. Austin, nice run, 5:18, 16. Got to be somewhat happy with that. You got 3 more runs to go. So, how'd it feel to you?
Oh, it's pretty good. The track was a lot looser that time. I had a perfect run the last 3 rounds, and that was significantly slower. So it is what it is. The way we flip-flop the order, so it's fair for everyone. So this will probably be my slower round. You know, the track will be faster as it goes on for faster guys. But all I can do is my best and keep having fun.
Awesome. Well, always good seeing you. You always got a smile on your face.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. We'll see you later. Back at you.
Right on, Rich. Thank you very much. Tired.
I know. I went over, took a break for a second, and literally every single person I stopped by right here, I'm exhausted. How are you doing? I'm dead.
We are all
I'm ready for
Look at
bed.
even Matt's over there yawning.
Yeah, yawning.
Slave driver.
We're going on day unknown. Horner's over there. He's
Fall
got
asleep at the camera.
His crutches
Just
holding him up.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Chris away? We got to check on Chris
Yes,
every once in a
check
while.
on Chris.
Poke him.
Oh yeah, he's over there.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, I think he's drinking one right now, and he's got like buckets of candy over there.
Okay, so here's one to watch, you guys. Your Newman, if he wouldn't have had that mistake, he would have finished top 3. I mean, again.
Oh, he was on the gas.
Yeah, a lot of drivers without a mistake would have been up there, but he did that like in the last minute of his race, shaking his head. He knew he blew it, but he was extremely quick. This one, we're going to start off with Tyler Fenster, Team Associated driver. Yui in that Yokomo. Harley in this one. All kinds of, you get a cool graphic right here with their paint schemes. That's so awesome.
That is cool.
Has their car manufacturer, their country flag.
Here we go. Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going when I call your number. 9, 8, 2, 3, 7.
Evans in this one as well. Yui was really fast.
1, 5.
Bornhorst, an 8-scale specialist, but here in the 10-scale division, he knows how to wheel. A lot of Lee fans in the chat. Lee, awesome, representing Florida. He's a cool cat, as we see him on screen. Hitting the double prop, the electric prop, if you will. Through the whoop section, the yellow wheels. Associated cars looking solid as always.
Yellow wheels for the win. Harley Yoshi. 16.510.
All right.
Neumann out front now, 16.512. Yoshi with the rough lap, 20 to 070. 19.539 for Jorn. 16.512. 5:11 now. 1 minute into this one.
In top 4 now over Austin's time. So Austin is Aiden's older brother. These guys are looking to go in the mid-16s right now. 16.511 is our leader's pace. He's 2 seconds up, about 2.5 seconds up now on Bornhorst in the S-Works car. So the S-Works teammates 1 and 2. Following around Yoshi in the Associated right there on screen. He is 3rd out of the Northwest area. Lee still in 4th. He travels around to all the big events. Would be really cool to see him put in some solid runnings as Evans falls back to 4th.
Oh, he needs these runs.
Yeah, he does need these runs. As Lee now to the 3 spot. We were just talking about him. We might sneak one in here. Our fast lap of the race belongs to our race leader, I believe, a 19.2. Actually, a 19.1 down there out of Bornhorst. So Bornhorst having a mistake, though. Sits 7th as he goes. Oh. Harley Yoshi. Bit of a rough one. Falls to the 4th position.
Quit yawning.
I know, it's hitting hard.
Yeah, it just, like, that's what Matt just said. It just hit him like a brick.
You got a sticker?
I got a sticker.
Nice. Evans now, he must have heard something because he's climbing up the board.
He was listening to us.
Yeah, into the 2 spot with a 19.2. That was his fastest lap that time by.
Open mic.
19.6. No, he's got it going the wrong way.
That's all right. 16, 19.2. He's still second right now, 65.14. Oof.
Can't have that. Jordan now checked out. I think his last time was, I forget what his exact time finished, but it was right there around a 09, I think. So he's really similar to what he had going.
Yeah.
Jordan finished the last one, yep, with a 5.099. He's on a 5.11 flat.
Yeah, but like Austin, like Horn said, it's a little looser right now.
You know what's really disheartening is you look at these top names like that, they're doing 19s, and if I'm not mistaken, was it like Tater's opening lap was like an 18.6?
Averaged an 18.7.
Jeez. We had people in the chat earlier saying, "No, we won't see any 17 lappers and this and that."
They're so close.
They are so close now, and yeah, granted, we haven't seen one. He was on one.
You're gonna
so
have
it
to
was
average a.
Your Newman is who we're following around. Yellow wheels, red body right there. Over the step on, step off, utilizing all of the track, kind of making it all one smooth motion as he comes up on some traffic. The S-Works driver, double, single, triple onto the straight. And there's 2 cars in front of him. See if he gets a little bit of room. Jorn Newman over Evans now. And to the inside. Nice move.
Nice move.
See who's in front of him.
The car had to lay up and single everything on that front straight.
So hoping for no mistake with 30 seconds remaining. Jorn needs this.
He does.
Wayne's over here. He's just chilling.
Yeah. 17 fives. Or 18 sevens. You have to average low 18 sevens to get 17 laps.
So fast. Tater was on it for a long time, too. That's what's impressive.
Missed it by 2 seconds. There's Evans.
Ooh, that was a beautiful ending to Evans' lap.
He's still hot, though. 19
It was his
flat.
fastest lap that he's had. It's still only in the 19s, though. Oh, he didn't finish his last sentence, went silent. Yeah, we had to wait for someone in the chat to do it, apparently. Jorn gonna wrap this one up as time has expired, but still not the pace he was looking for.
5:11 on 16. 5:16 on Dustin Evans. The only 2 to go 16 laps in this one.
And the only 2 to beat Austin Horn's time. Let's see if we get an interview with
What happened to Joe?
Jorn, and maybe we can get the microphone closer to him this time. See what's that. He's in a rush to go out there to Marshall. We had to chase him back down.
Yeah, he won every one of his heats.
It's like, what do you want me to tell him? The same thing again. I just keep on winning this thing.
All right, we're back at it with 12 in the books. We're back over here with Jorn Neumann again, 16 and a 5.11. Right now on top of the leaderboards, but obviously you guys are saying track's a little slower after the break, and with the reshuffle of everything. What are your thoughts?
It is a lot lower grip now. I think maybe because of the 10-15 minute break. I hope it stays for the next 2 heats like that.
I think you're pretty happy with the car on the setup wise. Not really going to make any changes. Just kind of go out and drive. Is that what you're thinking right now?
Exactly. Yes. I keep the car the same because it's good. So no need to change anything.
Spoken like a professional, man. Leave it alone. Thanks,
Absolutely.
Jordan. Appreciate you, man. All right, race 13. Got 2 more to go, guys.
Yeah, back in the booth here, it's Cavalieri this time. Jorn saying the track after that break, maybe the tire or the temperature went down a little bit.
Yeah, both him and Austin said the same thing. It's just a little bit different. that might benefit the second and third race right now. We start on race 10.
Right.
So it should be about good.
I was gonna say, does it come back in quickly, or is it gonna take a little bit longer? Who knows? I do know that we have a question asking, what does 5 minutes, like what does a 16 on a 5:11 mean? Yep, it's already being answered. So you had that right on the 16 laps. The 5. You want to go ahead and explain this one?
So the way it works is at the sound of the tone, you're actually, for qualifying, your time doesn't start until you cross the line, which is a checkerboard area on the front of the straightaway. So they'll call your number. You're starting at the beginning straightaway. When you cross the line, your time starts. Boom. The race is 5 minutes long. So wherever you're at the time the 5 minute goes off, you count that time until you cross the line again. So if you're, say, your time starts at, at this time, you run your whole 5 minute race, the tone goes off at 5 minutes. Anything after that 5 minute mark, when you cross the line, that's the added time. So that's why you'll see the 5:11, so 16 laps, and it took them. And if they would have went a little bit faster, 10 seconds faster, it would have been closer to a 17. So the idea is you want as many laps in that 5 minute time, obviously, and so that 11 seconds is 11 seconds after the tone went off, before you to finish that 16th lap.
Yep, exactly. It's just the extra time on top of the 5 minutes if you cross the loop before the 5. So say you cross the line and that's 20-second lap times, you cross with 4 minutes and 58 seconds, then it's going to add on, essentially
the difference.
Yeah, the difference. If it's a 20-second lap time, you probably end up on an 18.
Yeah.
That kind of makes sense for you. What's up, Mike, in the chat? We got Tom leading the way, but Orlowski jumping to the top spot as I say that, 1 minute in.
Cav, an 18.8 out of the chute.
Let's go.
Cav is on the gas this week. It's been a while since I've seen Ryan like this.
Feeling nostalgic whenever he puts in these runs.
Yellow wheels, I'm telling you.
So Cav actually has some good points himself. He's sitting here with a 6, a 4, and a 7. So probably looking for another top 5, top 3. And of course, if he can get a TQ, he'd be super stoked with the new Schumacher cars.
.508. That might be pretty good right now, considering the track's just not quite there right yet.
Yeah, exactly. Takes a few, a little longer. So slower heats that slow the track down, go offline, bringing dust on track. So they actually blow the line off every time, and just kind of a heat thing, rubber being laid down in the line. There might be a little bit more dust on there, but they do blow the track surface off right in the racing line every single qualifier. They also use the mister system, so you guys will see in between rounds the misting system come down. They do that not necessarily to water the track, that's to keep the dust down.
Yes.
That's why they don't do it for very long.
Sorry about that, guys. Cat, 65.07. Orlowski now to the point, 65.08. So last couple laps, slowing off the pace just a little bit. Your leader's going 5.08 with a 3, 5.08 with a 6. That's Orlowski and Cavalieri, both of those Schumacher cars.
Yeah, lots of people. Yeah, I was going to say, Orlowski absolutely ripping. It's the two Schumacher teammates flopping back and forth.
Yeah.
18.8 is the hot lap out of Cavalieri, though, opposed to 19.0 out of Orlowski. So the teammates probably sharing quite a few setup things.
Oh, yeah.
Josh, go ahead.
Talking to those guys and watching them work together, they are definitely all on page to make this car better. So they're all feeding off each other. Even Brock Champlin's up in the mix with these guys. So they're all trying to make this, from the top to the bottom, all the drivers that are here all have the same equipment. They were all handed everything that you want, everything you need. Someone right there in front. Oh, Cavalieri get it wrong.
No, that's not going to do him any good for this round. Oh, Cavalieri.
We're going to get an instant replay with both of those guys crashing.
Okay, instant replay coming up.
That's Orlowski.
Yikes.
Orlowski getting it wrong coming on the straightaway. And there's Cav right behind him coming up hard, and he kind of got pushed hard, trying not to hit him.
Yeah, that's a bummer because they're teammates too.
Yeah.
So
nothing intentional. I think Cav was just trying not to hit him.
and that's all it takes is a slight break of concentration like that.
Drop him down to a 5'11" now. So that'll put your top three at 5'11". That's Orlowski, Cavalieri, and Neumann. Hey, look at that. Mayfield up in the mix.
Yep, I was just about to say Mayfield, and all of you Testament fans with the X-Ray cars, he's trying to sneak up there as well as his teammate Chase. Koki down in the 6th spot, Gillespie, Rennernick, Cracknell, and Bada not having a great one this time. He does have an 18.9 down there. There's one of the few drivers to get an 18.
Yeah.
But it is an 18.7 out of Mayfield for the hot lap. Testament now in the 3, but does have a 19.8 last time by, so that's not going to do him any favors as Mayfield comes out with a 21.8. So again, back to consistency.
Orlowski just busted out an 18.9.
Unfortunately, only 2 drivers, well, I shouldn't say unfortunately. Fortunately for Jorn, only 2 drivers going quicker than his time. Both on 5.10s, right there, virtually tied, 2 thousandths of a second separating our top 2 in this one. So Cavalieri back to the point now after that bobble. So Cav has a lot of speed in his car, had that mistake, and it's going to be one of those coulda, shoulda, woulda on that crash. And I'm sure with them hitting next to each other, they're going to be talking about that.
Yeah, they'll talk about it. It was nothing intentional. I think Ryan was trying not to get him.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you look at Orlowski, he actually did cut in way tighter than what you'd normally. So he was definitely out of the line. I think Cavalieri was just trying not to collect him. So it's just an incidental.
Exactly.
Wow, Cav going
Still pulls it
65-10.
off.
New TQ right now for Cavalieri. Oh, they're talking about it. They're not happy with each other.
3/10.
Oh, man. Interesting.
All right, so we're back with the final race coming up, but race 13 in the books. Cavalieri, even with the off-track excursion, setting the new TQ with a 5.11. So that should give you hopefully some good points to stay in that A-main. Probably not as much as you want, but what do you think?
Yeah, it was a great run. I mean, me and Orlowski were going at it, and he just made a small ball. But I didn't really realize it was him until I looked at the car down the chassis, and then I just had to check up and just, I don't know, just didn't have the rhythm and jumped off the track. Luckily, it spun around, got back on track. But man, that was not what we were looking for. But overall, the car was great for that, and at least we were able to finish it off with a win on that.
Awesome. Yeah, good run, and now you can kind of kick back and just kind of watch what unfolds.
Yes,
All right, buddy. Thanks so much. Good seeing you. A resort coming up at you.
Wow.
I'm impressed with the way that Cavalieri handled that. I've grown up racing around him. A lot of people know, and he puts a lot of emotion in it. This is their jobs, and the way he kind of laughed it off, and it's a teammate, and the point he's at in his career, I really like the way they handled that interview, and it's cool that he still got the dub and see how it holds up.
That's not a bad time. Do I think it's going to be holding up? Maybe not, but
we're going to find out here in about less than 7 minutes. A lot of fast guys. Keep in mind, the fast time out of the last one was a 16.502.9 out of Tater, and Tater had that bobble. He had to climb back up. He was on a 17, and you see him right there in the TLR. The 3 TLRs on the end, that's Cole Tollard far right, and Tater on the left of him, followed by Finn.
Here we go. This is it.
I know. If Tater does it, he would be the official TQ in the 2-wheel division.
Yeah. Yeah.
No pressure. I don't think he's really thinking that way, but his car is phenomenal, and he comes out swinging every time. So let's see what he's got these opening laps.
7, 5, 4, 9.
I almost don't even want to watch him.
I know.
Makes me nervous.
We may be quiet for a little bit here, guys. We're watching this one. Car looks pretty solid right now out of the chute. Yeah, that's a solid opening lap right there.
Yeah,
Not bad.
18.8. My goodness, guys.
Garo firing at 18.809. This could be interesting.
Yeah, so both those guys going 18.8s, which was the fast lap in the last heat. Oh, nice save there, but Ongaro now all over the back door of the Young Gun. Will that add the extra pressure, or will Tater be able to handle it? This could be really good practice going in the main events for Tater, as there's a big old crash right there on the
Schimmel
front.
up to the number 2 spot. Tater dropping down to the 4.
Schimmel's been somebody to watch all weekend. Very impressive. Barry's been texting me back and forth, and I couldn't be prouder of that dude. He's solid stand-up kid that's grown into a young man and holding his own now. Not really riding off any coattails on the TLR team and showing like, hey, I'm here to play as well. Pick him up on the track. Brennan Schimmel.
Ongaro out front right now. 19.2 last time by 19.299, so 18.808, 16.504.
Schimmel just a little bit off on the pace. He's 19.1 fast lap, and it's crazy to say that as he takes over the point because as far as fast lap goes, he's about 3/10 back from Ongaro and his TLR teammate. However, consistency is key, and he's on a new TQ run leading these boys around.
Yeah. I think the track's just loose enough. Maybe some of these guys it suits their driving style. Who knows? Let's see what happens here. We got a lot of time left. Ongaro back to the point to 5:07. Schimmel to 5:07. Rivkin to 5:07. Bruno to 5:08. And Tater to 5:08. So, your top 5 are within striking distance right now. All of them on a TQ, better than our current TQ. Tater back up to the number 4 spot now. Bruno and Tater going back and forth right now, both at 5:08, 5:09. 5:07s for your top 3. Rivkin to the point.
I think Tater just needs to focus on that car in front of him, get rid of the thought of Ongaro behind him. I know that's got to be a little bit more difficult. So now that he's in his rhythm, get his heartbeat back, not beating out of his chest again with the four-wheel drive world champion right behind you. I think we're going to see him slowly climb back up. But now it's Rivkin leading the way, hometown hero.
Following him on the screen right now. Oh, now we're back to Ongaro.
Schimmel, though, still right there in the mix. He's only a full second back from our race leaders. Now Ongaro takes the point. Coelho, though, sneaking up with the X-ray.
Top 3, 4, toggling back and forth right now.
Tater with a 24. So that's going to, we're basically going to have to see another round. It's not going to be wrapped up in this one unless something magical happens. Ongaro, though, he has solid points. He's trying to get that narrowed up closer to the young Tater.
Dakota Finn getting up in the mix too. He's running 3rd right now.
We're going to go to an instant replay with Ongaro's major crash.
Ongaro's
mistake on the step on, step
off.
Almost saves it too, but that
gets stuck right there. That hurt. That hurt bad. That dropped him down to 4th.
Oh, he was.
What happened to Sontag though? We lost him at 20.2 last time by.
He had a 24-second lap that dropped him back.
Rivkin out front though.
And it's looking like this might be Rivkin's chance to put a TQ run in and keep his name in it. As we follow our second place driver, Bruno. Oh, got the TV blues right there, so as we put him on the screen.
Aiden Horn, doesn't he have a 2?
Let's see what Aiden has. Aiden has a 3. So, yeah, that's another top 5 run would be really good.
A 3, a 7, and a 2?
I would be super stoked on that.
4? Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Aiden, though, 19.4, 20.1 out of our 3rd place driver. Ongaro comes by with an 18.7, his hot lap, so now his car feeling good as Tater makes a small bobble right there, right behind Rivkin, who are falling around on the track. Triple down the straightaway. Local boy, 18.9's the hot lap. That one by is a 19.1. He's on a 16.506. He's got 3 seconds between himself and Bruno.
Dakota Fed making a mistake. Aiden Horn getting up to the number 4 spot. Dakota Fed running 5th.
Yeah, Brock having troubles. Looks like he's out early in this one.
Yeah.
Schimmel now falling back. So the TLR guys, Schimmel and Tater, who are super strong early in this one, struggling a bit.
Dakota Finn up to number 2. Rivkin on a 06 right now.
Yeah, and
that's going to be time right there.
Rivkin has a 2, so if he gets this TQ, he's still in the contention and the hunt for a TQ overall. And it's looking pretty good right now. So Rivkin, yeah, he has a 2, a 9, and a 5. So
consistent.
And a TQ would definitely help the cause in this final round. Time has expired, looking pretty good. The top 3, including Aiden, who needs some solid points.
Rivkin is done. Dakota Finn.
Oh
no.
Yeah, what's happening to Finn? What happened?
What happened?
Did he finish?
Yeah, he finished. That was scary.
Yeah, I thought our bar locked up, and
Spencer Rivkin taking the TQ right there so far.
Yeah. And see if we get an interview as he drives his car.
We're gonna get it right there. All right.
Smile for the camera. Really. All right, and we are good to go. Race number 14 in the book, Spencer Rifkin, sealing the deal, 16 and a 5:06, I believe it was. How'd it feel for you?
Yeah, it felt great. Yeah, it's been super challenging for us in the pits. Yeah, we're all the best in the world here. I mean, we're battling to the end. Yeah, we've been working our ass off. We got the car going a lot better. Got a lot more people kind of finding their groove, figuring out the tire situation. There's been some drama with the tires so far. Tire gate is what we're all calling it. No, we're just kidding. We're actually all just fine out over on this side of the racing. But no, it was a good run. I really can't thank the guys back in the pits. Brent, Sean, Billy, Kyle, Kurt especially, Kurt Wenger. I'm super pleased with how everything's going. And yeah, it's not over yet.
So yeah, awesome run, man. And I know you guys are just working your asses off back there as a team. So all the best, man. Moving forward. All right, so there you go. Your current TQ. See what happens in the next 8 races, I believe.
Yeah. Wow.
You know who's got to be really frustrated is Ryan Cavalieri, because that crash cost him I don't think he would have been on TQ, but he would have got a 2 for the round. And Dakota, who we thought broke that last lap, is going to put a 2 in. So now we have Rivkin, Dakota, and Tater all with a really good shot.
Let's bring it up and do some quick
analysis over here.
Bakersfield math.
Good for Cav, though. That's really impressive.
So Tater's going to stay at a 4 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Angaro, where did Angaro finish?
Angaro, he had a bad, yeah, it fell back. But Aiden Horn, Aiden's going to maybe secure himself.
That might lock himself in.
He's got he has that 43, but now he has
7, a 3, and a 5? 4.
He has a 7, a 3, and a 3, so that's
6, that's 13.
That might put him in. That should
that
be good.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to say he's locked in, but that's going to be a good run.
And keep in mind, these are all unofficial. This round isn't finished yet. So
what's Cav got? Cavalieri.
Cav has a good points. He has 647.
647, so he's got
another 4. So he's going to drop a 7.
Yeah.
It's an 8 and a 6. That's solid. So he's going to be right there with Aiden as far as points are concerned. Maybe 1 or 2 back. What else do we have? Yorn? No.
Schimmel, an 8, a 3, and
Schimmel
a
fell
15.
back,
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Still a solid run.
Where's Rivkin at right now? So Rivkin's got a 0.
No, Rivkin still has a shot. So yeah, he has he gets a TQ. He has a 5 that he's going to be using. He's dropping a 9. So dang, Rivkin, Finn, Tater, they all 3 have a shot. Who else is in this still? I'm sure the chat's already working on the math.
Yeah.
Yes, it is 3 of 5. So there was 4 qualifiers today. We have 1 more tomorrow, but they are counting your best 3. The only way to lock in TQ, like we saw in the 4-wheel drive category, is to TQ 3 of the rounds, which Alcaro was able to do in the first 3 rounds in 4-wheel drive. But unfortunately, no one being able to do that yet. We do have 1 driver that has 2 TQs. That's the TLR of Tater Sontag. But there's still a few drivers that can TQ this thing. Cavalieri, though, I'm really impressed with that Schumacher and how he, once again, handled that interview.
Yeah, I would say 2, maybe 3 years ago, that would have ended different, teammate or not.
Exactly.
That would have ended very, very different.
He's got kids now, wife. Yeah. It's totally different atmosphere, new team, and I like it.
And I think it was nothing. It was the way it looked to me. Arlovsky was way inside, trying to give him the room to float the car outside, and I think he just pushed it a little too wide and ended up jumping into the gutter. So I personally think it was just.
Oh wait, hold on.
What?
I don't think anyone can. I'm doing the math real quick. So we have a 2. Yeah, no, Spencer still can't.
Spencer has to. So anybody other than Spencer.
Nobody can beat a 4 is what Joel's saying, but there's still another round tomorrow.
Yeah,
so we have a TQ and a 2 would beat a TQ, and a 4. Joel.
Yeah, Rivkin TQs.
Rivkin? That's actually a good reasoning. Yeah.
If Spencer TQs, he'll have a 2, and that would put him first, Tater second.
Yeah. And I believe there's who else? Actually, that would be the only one, right?
Yeah.
Who else has? Well, no, not necessarily.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
it would have to be.
Unless somebody has less than 4 points.
Who else has a TQ? Who TQ'd round 1?
Fend.
It was Finn. So Finn has an 11.
What's his
yeah,
lowest?
he can't.
Yeah.
So it's basically Spencer and Tater.
What Fend get that time? So he's got an 11 and a 2. So Fend has a 2.
Oh, Finn has a 2 as well?
So if he TQ'd, that would be a 2.
No, because he only has, he would have a TQ, an 11, and a 49. So what did Finn get that one, a 2? Oh, yeah, so there's another one. So there's 3 drivers that are still in it based on Bakersfield Mass. You know?
Yeah, so you got Tater with a 4, and right now you got Rivkin and Dakota with a 2.
Yeah, and a TQ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the points, yeah. So those 3 drivers, those are the only 3 that I can
looking
think of.
better for Tater. But, yeah.
Yeah, if Spencer.
Well, yeah,
exactly.
we know that.
Yep, so those 3 drivers are the ones.
Basically, if either one of those TQs, they'll have it overall. Obviously, if Tater does it, he'll have 3 locked it in. But if the other 2 do it,
And again, you heard Spencer elaborate a little bit on tires. I don't know if there's any updated information from the last time we were talking about tire gates.
I haven't heard anything about the 2-wheel side.
I was going to say, we're going to have to go check that out. But realistically, the big thing tomorrow morning, and I guarantee the managers are already on it, being that it's so close with points, is going to be the track conditions.
Yeah.
And how much slower they are race by race, because we will be starting with the race 14 tomorrow.
Which is our A sort.
That's our A sort, and usually the track's slower, and you'll see that the like race 12 maybe might have faster times, 13, everyone that hits the track, especially in the faster groups. So that's going to be the big one. And Cav was in the slower heat, so maybe if Cav comes out and gets a 0 for himself, and stuff like that, you got to keep in mind.
So in the fairness part is. Granted, they did run a round of practice seating before they started qualifying today, so that was their 5-minute round, I guess you will, 5-minute round of scrubbing the track. And so that'll make it exactly like race 1 had this morning, and that's fair. You understand what I'm saying?
Such simple. These guys talking crap. Well, none of it's official, so we're doing all the math by ourselves over here, trying to go through 3 screens, but... if you want to do the math for us and drop it in, give us the top 10, please. That'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. If you got it figured out.
If you got it figured out for us, figure it out.
There's too many scenarios.
There's too many scenarios going on.
And so back to tomorrow's race. If they run the 5-minute practice, which would be exactly like race 1 got today. They had a 5-minute race before theirs, and then race number 1 went off, first round of qualifying. So there is no difference between starting tomorrow the way they start today. So if they want to complain, that's not fair to the guys who started in race number 1 yesterday or today. So I understand the 5 minutes. I think that's the right call to make because now they can't say it's a different track from what race number 1 was this morning.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting. Good point right here, Tony Schumacher. Q5 is more important than ever. Exactly. It's going to be really important, especially a lot of these guys on the bubble. So going back to Augustein's post, who has it all figured out for us. He has all 140 drivers dialed in and where they're starting tomorrow. We're still trying to get it figured out. There's a lot of throwouts that can be involved. A lot of these drivers, if they have a bad run, they might not make the main, but at the same time, if they go put up a TQ, they could be the TQ, you know?
Exactly, because I will guarantee you maybe less than half of race number 1 tomorrow, which is heat number 14, is going to be a top 10 run.
Yeah, exactly. And that's going to put a lot of these guys tied and right there on the bubble. Who's going to get forced
that's
out?
all about the track. I don't care driving, whatever. I mean, I'll be surprised if we have more than half. I will. Just after watching 4-wheel drive heat, the way the track was this morning, even after that first 5-minute round.
Exactly. Everything we just said, Justin. Yeah, TQ. Tater's looking good for TQ unless Spencer or Dakota TQ round 5. Unlikely because heat 14's first, and the track conditions, it seems like every single race it matters.
Hopsine, if you're going to be a keyboard warrior, go ahead. Figure it out. Let us know what you got.
No, I need the help. I'm the first one to say it.
But I'm saying he's sitting here talking like he has it figured out, but he hasn't shown anything. It's upsetting.
It's a real quick block button for me.
Exactly.
No, he's having a good time with us guys. Chill out. He's probably just joshing. I think, honestly, it is kind of fun trying to figure it out beforehand, but realistically, we got to wait till Q5.
There's too many people that can potentially disrupt the top three.
Right. And it's going to make it exciting. Q5
absolutely.
is going to be awesome.
Right. So you can't say it's definitive.
Who do you think's going to get it out of those three? I kind of hope Tater holds on to it, to be honest. Who do you have? Hopstein? Or what was his name on here? It
Yeah,
went away.
Hopstein or whatever it was.
Who do you have? Who do you think?
Yeah.
I want to know.
I think Tater. I would love to see Tater do it because he's so young and the pressure is different for him. His first Worlds, the pressure's probably a little heavier on him.
Yeah.
He's handling it well. So I would love to see that just because he is under the microscope. He's just a kid, never been in this position before, yada, yada, that kind of stuff. So, and then you look at Rivkin. You look at these other guys that have, this is just another big race for those guys.
No,
you know what I mean?
No checkered pass. Drivers can't bump from the B to the A main. But my question for the chat is, out of those three drivers that can TQ, that's Finn, Rivkin, and Tater Sontag, who do you guys think is going to do it? Here's my personal belief. I want Tater to do it. I honestly think Spencer is going to pull it out. He's that driver. He usually makes stuff happen. It's his home track. He's hungry. They're obviously working their butts off over there. You heard him say it himself.
Yeah, but look at those TLR cars with Dakota Finn.
Dude, the TLR cars look so good. They look so good. And honestly, who's going to have the setup? Here's the thing, like you were saying. Is anyone going to make the change expecting the track to be loose in the morning?
Exactly. Who's going to anticipate? I mean, those guys might watch. They might put their cars down for that first 5-minute round and notice something that, the direction the track's going or whatever. They might small change, a millimeter here or whatever might be the difference.
Yeah, exactly. It's if you set up your car, Finn says he likes to just kind of keep it how it is and run it.
And that works for him.
A lot of people saying Tater, a lot of people saying Rivkin. Not very many Finn fans yet. But Tater definitely going to take it. I mean, I think that would be the coolest outcome. I like all those drivers. I like Finn, I like Rivkin, I like Tater. I think everyone secretly kind of is like, dude, Tater TQ at the Worlds would be insane. But
here's what I like. I mean, granted, we're not locked up and we're not done here, but going into Q5 tomorrow and it's not decided.
I know, that is super fun.
Yeah, it is.
Keeps it wide open. And then who's not going to make the bubble? Once we get an update, right now on the bubble, we got quite a few drivers, but it is Cole Tollard sitting 10th with Bruno 11th. Keep in mind, that's counting the 3 rounds. We're not doing our math.
We're not doing this one yet because, our brains hurt from being up here all day long, and obviously we don't have it figured out.
Hobbystein, I like Tater to do it. It went away too quick. Gosh darn it. Hobstein. Oh, I got it right here. Oh, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
But he said Tater, and I'm with him on that.
I think he can.
I honestly would love to see Tater at the top. I think it would be good for the industry as a whole, and I know that as much as Finn and Spencer would want it, I honestly think they'd give him the little smile, the wink, like, hey, bud, awesome job. But
what I'm looking at, though, as a whole, as it's going to be confidence going into the mains. And he's known, other than this last one wasn't one of his best runs, but all of those TQ runs, the 2 that he's had and the 4 that he's had, he has dropped back and worked his way back up to the top.
Exactly.
So, I know racing is different, but to see him maybe lose pace or fall off just a touch, he's been able to strap it back up and get back to where he needs to be. So I would love to see the kid do it. I'm just kind of halfway nervous with him because he is young and it's a new, not to say he hasn't dealt with pressure before, but this is the Worlds, man.
It's the Worlds. It is crazy. I'm kind of partial to Rivkin pulling it out there. I think Rivkin honestly is the hard worker in the room out of the 3 per se, especially right now being that he has to be. Finn, it's just hard to deny how good he is just all the time on all platforms. He might he'll run whatever and still be absolutely fast, but then you just have the young kid natural talent coming up out of Tater. So they all 3 have like different areas they're coming from, in my opinion, outside looking in. But those associated guys, you gotta give it to them. They work so hard when they're down.
Here comes some of the haters that are going to start saying, well, Rivkin's home track. He'll have an understanding of the way the track's going to be in the morning. Well, yeah, but it's what it is.
Ongaro's doing great as well. SR is better under pressure. Yeah, I feel like out of those guys, that whole associated team, they like kind of being in that position. You see it in his interviews. Dakota, I don't even really think cares if he TQs or not, to be honest. He's like, whatever.
And there are some of those guys that have that mentality. Just get me in the show. Just get me maybe a top 7 and I can compete.
Yeah, Joel, exactly. 4-wheel drive, race 14, round 5 winner, finished 13th per round, but they did.
That's what I'm looking at. Is of course they only had that 2-minute warm-up race.
There's going to be quite a bit of difference of running in on the track this time by, because they did change it a bit, where from 2-minute practice and that full 14, controlled practice round, and now they're going to have 5 minutes. So more than double the track time they had.
I'm still sticking with less than 5%. Less than half of the guys are going to be posting a top 10 run.
I agree. I think that all those heats behind them are going to have just that little bit of an edge that's going to matter.
Yeah. You're going to see, race number 3 or 4. That's going to be heat number, 12. Maybe 12, 11. Those guys.
I think we get a surprise TQ out of Cav.
I would love to see that.
I think that's what we're going to see.
That would dock him in, definitely.
His car looks good. He looks stoked. He's going to be the later heat. And
that one mistake cost him a 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think that we're going to see his confidence back. And when Cav is in that flowy state like that, he's dangerous.
He is. And you can tell that he's feeling good. He's comfortable with the car. He's nailing those lap times. So there's no... Yeah.
JC, it's heat 14. That's what we're talking. It's going to be the fast 14, or the fast 10. Race 14 will be the first on the track.
So your A heat will be first.
Yep.
Race number 14 will be heat number 1. I know it sounds backwards to you guys that don't understand. So heat number 14, race number 1 will be first. And then it goes 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. So you're going to see a TQ come out of 13, 12, or 11.
Lenny.
That's my
Yeah, so how it works is basically every round, the time is individual. So any times that we've seen out of these first 4 rounds of qualifying, well, I guess this round is still going, so let's just consider this round done. So all of these rounds count individual, and they go off points. So that final round, it won't matter any of the times. I mean, they can do a 12-lap run. As long as that's the fastest run out of the day, they'll still get a TQ point. So there's only 3 drivers still in it for the overall TQ. Once they'll be counting the fastest 3 out of 5. I know it's a little bit confusing, IFMAR qualifying the points like that, but every round basically resets, and they're just going off a point system, counting their lowest 3 points of 5. Yeah, it's going to be tough for them to be fast, exactly. So what we were talking about, the practice in 4-wheel drive, when we saw this happen, race 14 was the first one on their main day. And basically what happens is they had a 2-minute practice for all the drivers from race 1 through 14. Everyone got a 2-minute run before they went into their final round of qualifying, as we get up on the poll screen here. But this time they're going to change it to a 5-minute run, because they understood that kind of screwed people in the fast heat. The track wasn't as broken. So this time they're going to allow them 5-minute runs to allow the track to break in a little bit.
Scrub that track a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. So, but still, I mean, even with 5-minute runs, these are only 2-wheel drive vehicles, so not as much drive happening, and it's still in the morning. We saw all through round 1 and even 2, every single time they got the track, it was a little bit quicker.
I am betting that TQ is going to come from race number 12 or 11.
Exactly.
Heat number 3 or 4.
All I know is, like you said, being that it's going to come down to the wire, it makes it that much more fun.
Yeah, it does. It's like, we can say it's in here locked up, but it's not. I mean,
it's not locked up. No, I mean,
Tater's been super solid. Rivkin, they're all been super solid, but tomorrow morning is the huge what if.
Exactly. Lots of young talent. Tater the only one with 2 TQs though, so
yeah,
he's sitting in the best position so far. But that last round is going to be very important. However, who's all in that race 14? We have Finn is in it, right?
Yeah.
Tater's obviously in it.
Aiden.
Spencer's in
Orlowski,
it. Oh, so all
Bruno.
3 of them are in it together.
Yeah, they're all 3 in it together.
So they're not only going to be trying to battle each other on that race.
That actually plays a hand too. So if we get one behind each other,
exactly.
I mean, they might
Who's
just
hold up?
Little mind games of brake checking maybe, or just maybe,
Yeah, I think
or
most,
following somebody, pressuring a little bit too much. I mean,
you never know.
It's
If
racing.
one of those guys is having a bad run, let's say, this is just hypothetical. Obviously, I don't think any of these guys will do it. But even if it is just by accident, like we saw Cavallari and Champlin get collected together, say, for example...
That was Orlowski.
Or Orlowski, yeah. Say, for example, Tater crashes in front of one of those guys and they don't get the TQ. That could be the saving grace if he's not on a run. But obviously, all these guys are going to be pushing the issue, wanting to do it the right way, going as fast as possible. As we see it tumble right there in front of the driver's stand.
Let's see that replay.
Trick or treat right here. We got dropped off some candies.
Yeah.
On-point RC bag.
I believe so.
They had a Mach 1 graphics.
Sure, why not?
$100. They're all $100. That's a $100 gift.
All of them are 100?
Well, yeah, that one's $100. Sorry.
And the Mach 1 too? Oh, got it.
That's,
Mach 1.
yeah.
Good thing I brought my tablet. Okay.
There you go. Hey, I don't think anything's wrong. Finn has his races where he dominates. He has other races that are kind of like this as well.
And here's the thing: you can't say he's not. I mean, no, nobody's dominating. Nobody's dominating. This is the world's.
Just on Garo and qualifying in 4-wheel. That was it.
Yeah, this is the world's. You don't want anybody dominating. I want to see the race, but you can't say he's off. He's got a
that's
TQ.
the thing. He's got a TQ. He's got a second that point.
And so, I mean, if you were, typical, most of our races here in the States are 2 heats or 4 heats, and you take your best 2. He would be TQ right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like he's off. He had a bad run.
Versus, all of the best, not just the Americans. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is everybody's like, oh, he's having a rough weekend. No, he's not. Even in the 4-wheel part, it just wasn't his week with the 4-wheel drive, but he still was some of the fastest laps, some of the fastest consecutive 3-lap runs. He TQ'd decent, or he qualified decent. It's not like he just had bad luck in racing.
I wish I was that good where if I still made the main and had TQs, it was sitting in a chance. It was a bad weekend. I wish people thought of me like that. Hey, this guy's about to maybe potentially TQ the Worlds.
Yeah.
He's having a terrible weekend.
He finished 7th at the Worlds. It was a rough weekend.
That's how dialed Finn is. Good for him. Waffle prizes, not just the U.S. International can enter as well. Yeah, they could easily steal a 0. I believe Cavallari. I mean, anyone could. Oh, you're talking about this round?
Not to say it's not going to happen. It can't happen, but you never know.
Jorn was looking pretty quick.
He already run? He's already ran.
Has he already ran this?
Yeah.
This round?
Yeah.
I'm off of what race we started on at this point.
We will end on 9.
We end on 9?
We started on 10.
Yeah, so he's already done. He's sitting 7th, so yeah, no one. Jorn's already out of this one, Jack. Dustin as well. They've all already ran. Yep, this is race 3 on the track. And we are going to, we started on race 9, so we end on race 8, or do you say we
started on 10, so we'll end on 9.
Gotcha. So we're going to go all the way up to race number 9. Let's go check who's in that heat.
We're 4. Qualify round 4. Yep.
Race number 9. So we got Dougie will be in that, Ben Smith, Sturdy. Unfortunately, none of these names have really been up there contesting for any of these times. So,
but it doesn't mean they can't post a time to maybe mix things up.
Exactly, but it's still, I don't think they'll mess with the TQ.
No, they're not going to get it there.
But there could be times down lower in the A
that can shuffle things up and make it.
That could shuffle it up. We haven't done the math yet on those lowered not lower divisions, but those lower positions closer around the bubble spot.
Yep.
Here's your overall top 10 right here in Q4 so far. Unofficial.
Unofficial.
Okay. I do not know the humidity in here.
It is a lot cooler than it has been all week long.
I was gonna say, I don't think it feels way less humid than OCRC typically did here.
Oh, absolutely.
So if I had to guess, I don't even know what I would guess the humidity is, but it doesn't feel too humid in here. It is 6:20 local time here. We shall be starting tomorrow at 8:30.
That's interesting. Someone, Sean Nidlick, just texted me. He says, odds favor Tater because Finn and Spencer have to TQ.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. He's the only driver with 2 TQs.
Yeah, so they have to.
They have to. They have the pressure. Tater doesn't.
Exactly. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's the only one, so it's gonna be fun. My daughter says, go, Antonia. She's in this one, the S-Works driver. We've got Ben Jemison as we follow him around, the associated driver from the UK. Oh, I don't know if that was him right there, actually. I think we're following our... Could you handle the pressure? I'm glad I'm not in that position, but I've never been that far up to know. Unfortunately.
I've never had the pressure of getting paid to drive a remote control car.
Could you guys handle the pressure? We did it in the 4-wheel part. Let's start asking the chat. Where do you guys think you guys would play out here in the 2-wheel drive portion of the Worlds? You got any buddies you race with back home that are in here that you battle with week in, week out? Or maybe you've had that one hero run where you beat that one fast guy one time, so we always use that as our system of our ranking system, right? Like, I beat him before, I'd be right up there.
Yeah, I think we all do that, but I like racing against guys that are faster than me, so I just kind of have an idea of where I stand. That's where I want to be, so that's...
There you go. Checkered Pass says, here's the question, would you have rather TQ'd for a main or be second or third with the pressure of the TQ person? I like TQ.
I hate starting up front. You can ask everybody I race with. If I start out front, I'm going to mess up that first lap.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Second or third is not a big problem either. I like just being up in the mix up front, but I never had like TQ blues or any of those problems. Right. If I started up front, what I would tell myself, and I did this in all of go-karting and stuff, is you just try to latch on and think of the car that's in last as first and just focus on that.
I think you're getting a break.
Yeah, you want me to? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, go ahead and get out of here.
All right. I'm going to go start working on some of these signatures on those T-shirts you guys bought.
Absolutely.
And all the guys that wanted signatures, I'm going to go get them handled. We have a silver Sharpie already in hand. Perfect.
Yep.
You guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Maybe I'll jump in before the end of this one, but if not, appreciate you guys staying tuned with us. And Wayne's going to handle this. Maybe we'll have a few guests come on while I'm walking around. Maybe I'll shoot some people up this way.
Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. That'd be cool. I mean, we only have a handful of races left, so I'm sure these guys are going to probably want to get out of here fairly quick. So.
Yep, absolutely. All right,
you may
guys.
want to jump on what you got to do.
Thank you all, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8:30 a.m., of course, but Wayne will stay on live with you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, Zach. We're going to get these guys going. We're on heat number 4 of...
I know it's just going to be crazy. Better to do it now than tomorrow.
Yeah.
So everything's here. She's already separated. So, like, the only one that's going to be these 3, I think, all by St. Vincent.
Woodmere out front, 15.5.14 right there for him. Let's see where that would put him on the round. It's going to be 39, so that's not too bad. Guys, you guys are funny. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this all plays out. There's just so many different directions it can go. Obviously, like we just talked about, odds are in favor of Tater. It's going to take one of the other two to TQ to beat that. It could come to a tie. I mean, they could come with up another two. Who knows? Who knows? But my bet is, I don't know, what do you guys think? Where do you think the TQ is going to come from in the round 5 in the morning? Do you think it's going to come from race number 14, or do you think it's going to come from the later heats like it did in four-wheel drive? So round number 5, obviously it starts backwards. We start with race number 14, which is our A heat, our A sort. And it goes 14, then our B, which is 13, then our C is 12. And so I think it's going to come from race number 3 or 4 on the track, which will be like 11, 12, maybe 13. I think that's where TQ is going to come from. I'm with 13, Casper. I like that. Ryan Cavallari's on the gas. Him and Orlowski are really working good together. They're in that race number 13, so I think it can potentially come from 13, maybe 12. But yeah, that's where it's going to come from. I think. I think less than half of the A sort will be putting it in the top 10 in round 5, just because the track's not going to be there. And so, even that they're going with a full 5-minute run for practice in the morning, which is going to be crucial. They have to do that. I'm with you, Mike. I think it's going to be Orlowski or Cavallari. Both of them, those guys are going back and forth in this round at top. And literally, Orlowski made a little bobble coming on the straightaway. And when they got to the end of the straightaway, Cavallari caught up to him. And in my opinion, Orlowski tried to stay inside along the pipe on the double single. And I think Cav just tried to push out a little too wide and ended up putting it in the gutter. It is not a controlled front tire. It is wide open. You can run whatever you want, as long as it's an approved tire through IFMAR and Roar. You're right, Beastie. Neumann and Evans are in 12, and they're perfectly capable. There's several guys all the way down to 11 that are perfectly capable, I think. Kyle, I like that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to come down to the one who can actually lay it down. It is a open front tire. Yes, it's an open front tire. All these guys are opting to run the same compound as the rear tires in AKA. Some of them are running the voids, and some of them are running the standard ones. The voids were readily available prior to the race. They did run out, so people are just opting to run the standard clays. But they are cutting the back of the wheel to widen the tires, so they're mounting it flat on the lip or flat on the wheel. And that's basically stretching the carcass out and making the tire flatter. It's filling the tire more with there's less gapping, I guess you would say, with the foam. And so that's just kind of helping that out. Let's see. Rivkin has TQ so far in this round with a 16.506. Dakota Fenn's going 16.509. 16.510 for Aiden Horde in the third place. Fourth will be Ryan Cavallari, which I think is a lot of people's favorite for tomorrow morning's TQ. Arlowski's going to be fifth with a 16.510. Bruno, 16.511. Jorn Neumann at a 16.511. Ongaro with a 16.511. Ty Tessman posting a 9. That's one of his better runs today at a 16.513. And Chase Lemieux going 16.513. Cole Tollard then just outside your top 10 in 11th, running a 16.514. 16.514 also for Ryan Mayfield. In 12th spot, 13th will be Marcus Carup. Young man, 15 years old, actually posted some really fast times. He's just outside looking in. Dustin Evans running 14th last time with the 16.516. Schimmel with the 16.516. Gillespie with the 16.517. Austin Horn with the 16.517. So, man, these guys are so close on time. It's so hard to pick a winner. So let's see what we got going on this one. We got Weird, Salvaggi, Kurt Winger, the coach, Monday, Rays, Sensei, or Season, I'm sorry. Culver, Cribben, Van Air, Hackle. Got some guys that can really do some damage in this one, post some faster times, move up the board a little bit. Right now we're looking at a 15.509. Van Air to the point. Opening lap, 20.6. Looking pretty good. That's a graphic on there. That's a pretty cool looking white, orange, and blue car. Van Air, though, out front. Ooh, long lap for him. Let's see what it's going to be. Still not crossing the line. There he is. Where did he drop down to? Chris Van Air with a 22.4, dropping all the way down to the 7th spot. Oh, end of the straightaway, starting to bite people. So the end of the straightaway is actually becoming one of those trickiest spots because you're coming off the straightaway with so much speed. There is a ton of traction, and then it's also a little bit bumpy, so it's going to be crazy. Is Cav and Mayfield currently in the 8? Cavallari looks like he might be locked in. Mayfield's kind of on the bubble. He's close. Don't count him out. That guy knows how to wheel, so he might figure something out by tomorrow morning. So the loop is on the back straightaway in between the number 3 and the number 4. Let's see. Yep, on the back straight. Are the Voids going to be the new go-to tire? I don't know. They seem to be working well for this layout. When these guys are not allowed to sauce, so right now they look like they're pretty good. But they're running AKAs front and rear. For the AKA tire, it looks like that's going to be their front tire to go to. So it might be for AKA. Going out front, 15.511 right now, 266. Fast lap for him is a 20.086. Average is 20.715. So his average is really nice, getting up there. The coach, Kurt, running second, 16.515. His fast is a 26.55. Average is a 21.1. Then you got Ray Monday running third. His fast lap is a 25.87. Average is a 21.169. Kyle, it's towards the end of the straight. It's between the number 3 and the number 4. If you're watching, you can see it. I don't know if you have it, if you're just listening or if you're watching, but it's on the back straightaway. You see where the big line is with the checkerboard on it. That is where the loop is at. The HV, they can run 7.6s. And yes, they check for voltage. They're not allowed to be over 840. With some of these guys are charging because there's so much traction. You don't need all the burp on the car, so they're charging. They'll go 836, 834. They don't need to charge it all the way up. So they don't completely peak those batteries. I am not sure if anybody checked the dirt, see how warm it gets. So I'm sure it changes. It's got a mood swing just like every other track does. It stays temperature-wise. It stays pretty consistent here. The track is temperamental though. I mean, if you don't have somebody on it for 10-15 minutes, it goes away. Not grossly, but from like tonight till tomorrow morning, it will be a completely different track first thing in the morning. So that's why they're letting them do a full 5-minute run in that first round of practice. And then they're going to that 5th round of qualifying. We are following Johan. His car looks pretty good. He's on a 15.510. Not too bad. Looks pretty planted. Looks like he's playing it kind of safe. Still hitting the big jumps, but at the end of the straightaway, which is a big thing right now, you go in there too hard and get the car upset, you're going to go for a ride into the gutter over there. Yeah, biggest issue here is the AC does suck the moisture out of the track. But I'm looking, it almost looks blue grooved. There's so much rubber on the track right now. I like it. To me, I like not running the sauce. These guys they got plenty of traction. It just takes a little bit to get there. So Yolan going to go 15 at a 5:10 with the win in this one. Ray Monday's going to finish second at a 5:15. 15 on a 5:15, 15.518 for Coach. Carroll's going to go 15 at a 5:18, and that is a race for this one, guys. Yolan's going to take the win. Let's see. Moving on. Got some decently fast guys in this one. There you go, your top 10 on the screen. Top 10 for this round right now. Spencer, Dakota, Aiden, Ryan, Mikkel, Bruno, Yorn, Ongaro. Things quickly coming to an end. We're all tired, so if I'm mumbling words, I apologize. And Ray Monday, yes. Alex Sturgeon in this one. Harley Eldridge, Kyle Davis, Scott Spear, Mitchell Pratt, Josh Payne, Florent Gallant, Dominic Nunn, Justin Green, and Andrew Kaufman. Andrew Kaufman has thrown down some laps. He's actually done some decent times. What tires are working good? We are running the AKA Slicks. Boy. Interesting. They just announced racing will start at 8 o'clock in the morning, so our first practice round will kick off at 8 o'clock. It's going to be a practice round, 5-minute heats, starting with race number 14 at 8 o'clock in the morning. They will do one full round, and then they will line them up and start that last round of qualifying, starting with race number 1 will be heat number 14. They basically a full invert on the field. So if you're new to this, what they do is they move them around a little bit so they can, everybody has a fresh track, everybody has a medium track, and everybody has an old track. So obviously the older track is a little bit better for traction because a little bit run in more rubber on it, grooved up. The early morning races are not going to be that good. So we're starting at 8, it's still going to be cool. That might even put me into question as to moving my TQ pick back to maybe race number 3, which would be 12. So it's just going to be interesting. So how are the tires wearing? Are they better off with more running? So far, what I'm learning is it's not the tire falling off, it's the foam, because there is so much traction. The foams are breaking down and they're getting the gap between the foam and the tire, and that makes the car completely inconsistent. It's not the tire falling off, it's the foam breaking down.
Race number 6 on the track, race number 7 coming up next.
Smoker and his clapped out tires would disagree. I'm not going to say they're not faster. I'm just going to say they're less consistent. That's what I'm going to go with. So you'll have a ton of traction, but you're not going to know what the car can do. When will the Slash Worlds be? That'd be cool. Talk to Traxxas. Traxxas is in a place now where they don't have to do that stuff. They don't have to sponsor anybody. They don't have to do any big races. They do still, kick down at some events. monster truck events and stuff like that, they'll have some cars that they take. You could, drive out in the parking lot or whatever just to get a taste. But for the most part, they don't need to do that kind of stuff. They're the leading source of entry-level enthusiast RC cars. And they got a lot of they got a great line out there of entry-level cars, so can't mock them. I have a Slash. I let my daughter drive it. She beats the snot out of that thing. Alex Sturgeon out in front of this one, a 15.506 right now. Any prototypes besides Mugen? No, Mugen's the only total car that we've seen that's chassis up. I know TLR is working on something. They won't let us even look at the car or see the car. So I'm going to say, this is my opinion, something with the rear end of the car has been changed. They've had the rear end off all the cars and tucked away. The rear end C&D blocker have been covered up on the car, so they're not letting a whole lot of people see it. I almost snapped a picture of a body on, but they pulled the car away from me, asked me not to, in a nice way. X-Ray has a bunch of parts on their cars. They asked us not to elaborate. Same thing with Schumacher. So these companies do have new stuff coming out. They don't want us to, elaborate and say anything. So, I mean, obviously we know, we just don't know what. So.
3 minutes going on, 2 minutes left to go. Car 3, second place right now, 20.9 last time.
Yep, Alex Sturgeon up front, 15.507 right now, 20.954 for his fast lap. 19.9 is his fast lap. He's averaging a 20.508. 140 to go. Once again, Spencer Rivkin out front, setting the TQ so far in this round of 16.506. Let me see. Could not. I tried. They won't let, I mean, literally, they took the car and it's stuck it underneath. The first time I seen it, Dakota Finn had it on his bench. I was trying to get a picture. I was just walking around taking pictures, body on, wasn't even thinking about it. I looked away for a second. The car was under the counter, which is fine. If they don't want us to say, or see anything, that's fine. The second time I seen those cars, all of your top three, Tater, Dakota, all those guys at the end of the table, they had the whole rear end off their cars, all three of them. And they had the chassis halfway covered up. The rear end was covered up, but the rear end, basically C&D block, shock tower, all that rear end was off the car. Leads me to believe that maybe they are working on somewhat of a quick change diff. That's the biggest thing the consumer wants with TLR, because it's so hard to change that, like the Associated. So, I mean, it takes us 6 screws and we have that the diff cover off, shock tower off, and we can change a diff heights or whatever. So yeah, Aaron, that Mugen looked pretty good. And some people are like, oh, it didn't look that good, this and that. You guys got to remember, they have one guy, one car, trying to find something in it, and they are about middle of the pack. They're not bad. Shinadachi is the one driving the car, and he's also the engineer. He's a good driver. It's just they don't have the team to put forth the inputs and whatnot that they need to see for a full car to be out and competitive at this level right out of the chute. This is the first time the car's been ran at this level. It's the only one in the States, the only chassis they have out here. They did run it at SDRC for a few weeks prior to the Worlds. But this is the only car they have in the States, so they don't have a whole lot of, they don't have a big book of notes to go off of. Well, I'm not saying it's hard there, JC. We all know it's not hard, it's just more screws. It's when you have more screws, though, it is time consuming. So, like at my home track, sometimes we don't have the big heats and you want to just try a diff height change or something like that in between races, just to try something different. I mean, it would take me 5 minutes compared to an Associated, or compared to the TLR, it's going to take you 10 to 15. So, I mean, it's not hard, it's just time consuming. Once again, there's your top 10 in the round. Spencer up top, Dakota Finn second, Aiden Horn third, Ryan Cavalier fourth, Mikhail Orlowski fifth, Bruno Kalo sixth, Jorn Neumann running seventh overall right now, Davide Angaro eighth, Ty Tessman ninth, and Chase Lemieux 10th overall. See where we're at now. Blink. Here we go. Race number 7 going on the track right now. 2 more after this one, guys. 2 more after this one. Watch it. Bang. Found the Marshall at the end of the straightaway. Gonna get hit again. Oof. X-Ray, Mugen in this one. Yeah, Shinadachi in this one. So if you're a Mugen fan, check it out. Turn it on. We're on this one. Gregor Graves. The Mugen looks like they took everything wrong from the 5.0 and fixed it. I don't know. Got to hold the car and whatnot. A lot of people. It looks like the TLR, kinda, but no. I mean, if you're gonna say it looks like this car, that car, they all kind of look the same nowadays. You know, the Associates, the only ones that look really different because they have the shocks behind the shock tower. Other than that, they all look similar, especially with the body on. Here we go. Starting this one off. Misha taking off in this one. Mason Templeton in this one. Shinadachi in this one. Alan Horn. We got some decently fast guys in this one. See what they can do. The track should be money for these guys. Maybe almost too much. I know at the end of the straightaway it is super hooked up. Some of these guys are traction rolling. Shinadachi had roll bars or sway bars. Roll bars. Sway bars front and rear on that car. I don't know if that's just how the car comes. But let's see what he got for his opening lap. Shin opening up with a 20.099. Mason with a 19.7. So not bad. Shin through the double or triple double right there. Making a left-hand turn, hitting the triple, coming down the straightaway. Pretty good lap for that one. Yep, 20.0. He has been super consistent. Checkers pass. Yeah, you know, some of these guys, I know a lot of the Euro guys don't like American tracks. The jumps are different. There's a lot of different things about them, you know, character-wise, and they're just they don't care for our American tracks. Let's see what Shin did this time. A 19.8 for Shinadachi. That's one of his fastest laps of the weekend. He's right at the 15.5 flat. So right now, Shin is on one of his better runs of the week with the two-wheel drive. The car looks really good. I'm standing right here. I'm watching it. And so, let's see who we follow. We're following Mason Templeton right now. He's coming onto this front section, the single table off. So you guys are watching him. I'm watching Shin. Let's see where Shinadachi is. Shinadachi's coming through this S section, coming to the triple double section. Car looks really solid still. I'm digging it right now. Last time by was a 19.8. Let's see what we got this time. Crossing the line. Another 19.9. So he's on good pace right now. Car looks pretty solid. He's actually slowly catching up to Mason Templeton. Templeman, I'm sorry. So one's at a 16.5, that's Mason. Shin at a 15.5 flat. Mason looked like he might have had a rough run that time. He did. He had a 21.2. So Shinadachi to the point. Last time by a 19.8. He's looking to go 16.5, 19 for Shinadachi. So Mugen to the front of this one. Here he goes to the triple double section. Nice it. That car looks really solid this round. They found something in it because he is getting it. The car looks good. Hooked a little bit right there coming off the straightaway. So she had a 19.7 last time by 16.519 overall. Let's see where that will put him so far in the round. That'll be a top 20 overall. Well, like I said, he has been looking good. This is the best the car has looked. So they've been working on it. They're doing good. Let's see what he turned that light. Now he's up to number 19 overall on the list. Last time by a 19.5. So he's really getting after it with that car. Obviously getting more and more comfortable with it. Crossing the line right there. Shinadachi dropping down to a 19.9. So Misha going to the point with a 19.1 last time by. So your top two going 16.5, 18. That's still going to be right there at the top 20 for the round. Not bad. But we're watching Shin right now on the screen, down the straightaway again. Let's see what we have for this one. Shinadachi the 19.5 last time. So his consistency right at a 19.896. As fast as a 19.535, which was the last lap by. Misha going 19.0 for a fast lap, 19.909 for consistency. So these guys going back and forth. Mason still in the hunt with this one. Mason Templeman back to the number 1 spot with a 19.658 last time by. So he's at a 5.18 with an 0.45. Shin to the top now with an 0.45. So your top two now going 16.5, 18. That's going to be Shin and Mason. Alan Horn up to the number 3 spot now. He's at a 15.502. So Shin and Mason going back and forth. Shin now back to a 16.517 with a 19.8 last time by. So this Mugen looking really, really good. See where he's at on the track. I believe we're watching him. That is time. He's going to come by the line. Maybe squeak by one more. He'll go one more. So Shin's still on the clock. So is Mason. So your two faster drivers in this one, nose to tail. On the track, coming through the S section. Both cars look phenomenal over the triple, double. They're going to come onto the straightaway here. They're onto the straightaway double or triple right now. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, all three of those cars tumbling in the straightaway, so they're squeezing it as hard as they can to get that last little bit out. So Shinadachi's going to win this one, going 16.517. That will put him 17th overall on the round. Mason Templeman's going to go 16.519. Let's see where that 2 seconds puts him. That 2 seconds will put him 21 overall for the round. So pretty good race for that Mugen car. I liked it. Going faster. Every time he puts the car down, that car's going faster. Very interesting. I like it. It's a good run. Yeah, Lenny, I know when we got to look at the car and take pictures of it and got to handle it, they had sway bars front and rear. I don't know if that's how it is now, but man, that was his best run and looked super competitive. Looked really, really good. Front end balance, front to rear end balance was good. The car was setting up nice. It stayed flat. It was pretty gnarly. Really good. Yeah, checkers pass. That car looked amazing. It looked like it set up nice and smooth. It rotated nicely. It wasn't rotating on the rear or the front end. It was staying pretty neutral. Stayed flat. So, man, that's got to be a super positive pumping run for those guys. Very good. Very good. Here we go, race number 8. 2 more to go. This one and one more. Still sticking with my pick for the A main or the top qualifier for round 5 to come out of the second or the third race tomorrow morning. We will start racing. We'll have cars on the track at 8 o'clock. 1 round of practice. They will go 5-minute heats all the way through, and then we will do our last round of qualifying starting promptly after that with race number 1 being heat number 14. We will go 14 to 1. Once again, obviously our first round, it was 1 through 14. Then we went 4 through 3. Then we went 7 through 6. Then we went, this one we're doing 10 through 9. And tomorrow we do 14 through 1. So all of them, everybody has a green track, a medium track, and a good track. So that's just the best way to do it. Quite a few people out there watching right now. Let's see what we got. Killick, Hall, Charlie, Joseph Levin. So Jovi out there. Ari Blaka. So let's see what Killick does. 15.501. There are a few Yokomos and a few Kyoshos, not as many as we'd like, but I mean they're here, they're representing, and they're not doing too bad. Start tomorrow is 8 o'clock our time. So right now it is almost 7 o'clock here. So whatever the difference is, that's where you're at. This is race 8 of 14. This time we started on 10, so we will end on 9. Jamie Hall up top of this one, 16.515. Look at that. So far, that's 14th overall on the round. Owen Vanderbeek, our young man, he's the youngest one racing in this race today, or this week. He is 13 years old. And such a cool, calm, collected kid. I think we talked about the story a few times. He showed up, went to get his bags, and the airline lost his luggage. So there you go. You got Hall looking at this car right there. It's Associated. Looks pretty good. That's his 4-wheel, but same paint scheme. Yeah, the poor kid. Typically, you see a 13, something like that happen to a 13-year-old, and they're breaking down, they're moping around, and he just like, is what it is. Yeah, I'll get it when I get it. So he was a little bit behind the 8-ball in the 4-wheel drive class because he didn't have wheels or anything to do on pre-race day for the 4-wheel drives. He pretty much had to sit there and wait for them to call and say, hey, we got your stuff. So he was a day behind on everything. Finally got it going, and pretty decent Worlds event for him. He's doing pretty good. Right now he's sitting in the lead right now with a 16.515. That's going to be good enough for a 14 overall right now. So not bad. For a 13-year-old, heck yeah, I'll take that. What turn motors are these guys running? These guys are running, because of traction, some of them might have powered down a little bit, but they're anywhere between a 7.5, maybe a 7.0 to an 8.5, somewhere in there, depending on their speedo settings, soften it up or whatever. But yeah, they're between like a 7.0 and an 8.5. Owen's still out front, 16.516, looking to be a top 16 right now. At 13, just to be on the same lap as the pros, killing it. This dude's on fire right now. He's got a 19.2 fast lap, 19.7 is his average. So little Owen driving top 15 right now. He is on a good run. 130 left to go, 330 down in this one. Yeah, 5.5 to an 8. 5.5 is more of the 4-wheel drive motors. Even those guys motored back a little bit on the 4-wheel drives because it was just, the traction just wasn't quite what they were expecting. Lenny, crazy to see Killick or Hall in these lower mains. Yeah, it's unfortunate because, I mean, you're talking Worlds and the practice and the time that people put in to get ready for these races, and you also have the international flavor. So, I mean, you got a ton more people than what we normally would have at a bigger national event. So, you just got to look at kind of that stuff. I agree. You see some of our guys that are normally killing it, your top 10, top 15 all the time, and then all of a sudden they're struggling to get a top 20. Jamie Hall now to the point. 16.517. Owen having a bad lap. A 22.2 drops him all the way down to this spot, but he's been battling. Your top 10: Spencer, Dakota, Aiden, Ryan Cavalieri, Mikael Orlowski, Bruno, Jorn, Davide, Ty, and Chase Lemieux. Our top 10 right now in this round. Looks like that's going to stay that way. No one's really close. We still got our top 2 doing 16 laps. So we got one more race to go. Jamie Hall looks like, am I going to take the win of this one? Maybe it's going to be between Jamie and Charlie. They're right there together, 16.519s. 19.0 to a 19.4. So Jamie Hall going 19.088. Charlie going to get it, squeak that one. The last lap for Jamie Hall going 22.4 is going to hurt him. He's going to end up with a 16.521, and Charlie's going to take the win at a 16.519. Good run from both those guys. Let's see where we ended up. Owen was on a run, had one bad mistake, dropped him all the way. Wow, I don't know what happened to Owen. The car let go or whatever. Owen ended up 9th or 7th overall. Last one of the day right here, guys. It looks like I'm getting some love up in here.
Oh, man, I'm tired, dude.
Yeah, dinner at home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. So
Angry Crab Shack.
Angry Crab Shack.
We haven't been there yet. We've
We've
been plugging them all week long.
And we get 10% off. Yeah, special
there you
thanks
go.
to all of our sponsors, guys.
absolutely.
Stick at One. That's why this place looks so good, period.
Oh, absolutely.
Then we got Team Associated, J Concepts, Sanwa, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, a.k.a. Coca-Cola, Roar, Angry Crab Shack, P1 Paving and Construction, and, of course, Mod Live Media.
Who are those guys?
I don't know.
They're tired.
Chumps.
Those guys are
wicked
busting their
tired.
butts to bring you the best coverage.
Hope you guys have liked it. It's been a lot of fun, so it's good. And we're, everything's been what's going on, Pascal? What's happening, man? It's been a long day. Like, I don't know. Did it hit you at like 4 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
a
think
wall.
the whole team, we hit a wall. So about to get this one going. We'll switch back over to the racing, and then we'll kind of talk about some other stuff here for you guys. We got some wicked cool stuff.
Some swag.
Some swaggage. Megan's been killing it on the cameras. She's just got in today. We flew her in because we know she's so good.
No, you flew her in.
I did fly her in because I know she's so good.
Yeah.
All right, about getting this one started. Obviously, it's not an official TQ, but I think we pretty
After
much
this
can
one, it
say
might
that that Spencer. It was Spencer, right?
No. Yeah, Spencer
yeah.
Rifkin. Yeah, 16.505.
Yeah, it was Spencer. Yeah, so
I don't know if you've been looking.
16.506.6.
I don't know if you've been looking at the points, but I think it's going to take Rifkin, Fenn, or Tater half the TQ.
Okay.
Right now, it favors Tater because he's got 2 TQs and a fort.
Okay.
So he's got 4 points in there. The other two, Dakota has a 0 and a 2, and Rifkin has a 0 and a 2.
Now, and I should know this a little bit better than I do, and you may know, so you can school me, or the online can say
chat.
what's up. The chat is what's going on with how tiebreakers would work. Does it go to your next point, or does it take your combined time?
I'm not sure how IFMAR
Or it could be where they have their best finishes, and then it goes off of like, okay, your first finish, then it goes to your second best finish.
I wonder if it goes off your best, fastest time.
It could go best, fastest time too.
I don't know. There's a difference. I mean, we might be able to talk to Clayton and find out.
honestly do not know. We'll have to, because between IFMAR and Roar, it's always different, and then they've got all sorts of 4 or 5 qualifiers that's unseen normally.
They could go to your height or your lowest score.
Everybody's saying, well, somebody says combined time, one says fastest time. So both people are contradictory. What's going on, Assat? What's going on, Sydney?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Thank you, Robert. What's going on, Beast?
It could go off of your lowest throwout, your best throwout. You never know. I don't know. We have to get the rule book out. Wow, 19.9 out of Ryan. Josh up to the point now with a 19.6. That is a cool piece.
Right on, right on. So we got Ryan Revis in the lead right now. 2:30 down, 2:30 to go. Ryan, he's out from the Washington area, Washington, Oregon. He's a West Coast boy. Northwest, I should say. So
and we got Dougie. Well, he
in
was
that
running
TLR.
Dougie was running in number 3 spot. Now he dropped down to the or 2. Now he's dropping way down.
Josh Holdsworth, he's going to be in that P2. And now Blake Champlin in the Schumacher. Going to be in that P3 right now. Revis on screen with us as he's traveling around in that TLR 5.0 Elite Yellow Rim Gang.
Yes. Yellow wheels for the win.
JC Chacon Jr. What got you into streaming slot car races? I have to admit, those are pretty awesome. Thank you. I
couldn't imagine trying to shoot those.
We'll go through that. You just put a fisheye on, or you
so
just put
fast.
a camera on it.
They're so fast.
They do like 132 feet in 1.5 seconds.
That's slow.
It's unreal, dude. These wing cars that they have.
Oh,
my God.
Ridiculous.
Fastest things you'll ever see. I don't even know how they track it. They just look at the clock.
Yeah. I don't even know how they track it when you're racing them.
It's gnarly. So 110 to go here. Ryan Revis still in that lead, still on camera. Our camera crew doing absolutely amazing. We got Chris on cam 1 right now. Our secondary cam, all the crew right now is hungry, tired, and everything in between. So we are going to definitely be getting something to eat tonight and getting some good rest for main events tomorrow. And then we also have, obviously, the banquet tomorrow as well.
Right now we got 40 seconds left to go in the day.
Hey, Zach, or can you have David or yourself go and grab the Raceworks guys, or at least tell them to come up decently after when they're done with racing so we can get with them? They're right over there against the wall. I want to talk to them, one of our sponsors. In the hat box. Kyle Turner, ooh, with the X-Ray coming up into that P2.
Yeah.
Right on, he's on a 15.502. None of these guys cracking that top set there. So yeah, so Ryan Revis up to 20th so far, so that's good.
That is time right now, though. Let's see what he does for this last lap. 19.5 last time by for him. His average is 19.9. So 19.4 was his fast, 19.5. So 19.6 that time by. That's a pretty good lap right there. So a 19, he's on his last lap right now. So he's on a 16.5.18. Everything's pretty close. He's got about a half a second to play with to stay in the top 20. Kyle Turner's going to go 15.502.
Yeah, they call him Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket.
I know the story behind that too.
Oh no, let's see what happened. There it is.
Hot Pocket.
Yep, so Ryan Revis is going to stay
grab that.
top 20.
Top 20. That's really good.
Not bad.
So for that, I could be really, really wrong here, but from what I remember, he got his Hot Pocket name from he was like cooking a Hot Pocket inside, and this is all he ate, inside of a microwave, and he caught the microwave on fire at the RC track.
Whoops.
So he's got the name Hot Pocket from there on. Wow. So that's Ryan Revis. The chat can tell me if I'm right or wrong. We got Steve RC. The quality of your broadcast keeps improving.
We're trying.
It was never really bad. All stuff you added this year is amazing. Thank you. That is a huge thanks to obviously RC Garage and RC GT. They've been helping us out a lot. We've been working alongside them.
He accidentally overcooked.
Oh, he put it in foil.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That'll end the career.
You're right about Hot Pockets. Okay, yeah, people are.
That would definitely end the career of a microwave.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but I heard the story, and I'm like, what? There are two kinds of racers: those that run yellow wheels and the rest.
Absolutely, I agree, 100%.
Why are we on Heat 9? So what they do, guys, is they end up doing it at different times for the track conditions. So at the beginning of qualifying, they'll go 1 to 14. Then they'll go 4 to 3, basically, yeah. And then they'll go from 7 to 6, and then 10 to, you get the idea. And they'll do that all the way through for the 5 qualifiers. So
Tomorrow
each
they'll
people
start on
get
14.
kind of how it is throughout the day. And yeah, now we'll start on 14. That actually made a huge difference in the 4-wheel drive portion for Aiden Horn. Kind of you would look at what happened to the first heat of all those guys, and when you're so close, all did they go?
I think they might have left. They were talking about food, Ocean said.
Oh, we'll catch them tomorrow. The RC Raceworks guys, shout out to them. We'll catch them tomorrow. It's okay. And yeah, now I've seemingly lost my train of thought. I'm that tired.
So basically, what happened in the 4-wheel drive heat is the first run at round number 5. The warm-up heat was only 2 minutes long, so they were only allowed a 2-minute heat. And so when that first round, starting with race number 14, the track was still pretty green. So there was no TQ coming out of that race number 14. Tomorrow morning, their warm-up heat or practice heat is going to be a full 5-minute run. So you got a full round of 5-minute practice run to try to get the track scrubbed in, and then we'll start with race number 14. My opinion is you're still going to see a TQ run come from race number 2, 3, possibly 4. I think Ryan Cavallari has him and Arlowski have a great opportunity to snag a TQ out of that second race. I still don't think we're going to see, but maybe half of that A sort put it in the top 10 for the round. Just because the track isn't going to be there, so it's going to be a game. Are they setting their car up for a little bit freer track or what? So, partying going on over there. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, so we will see. We're gonna kind of talk on who's on the bubble. I guess we can look at.
You might have to restart that race results. Best 3 of 5 so far out of 4.
Let's see if it is updated.
There it is, right there, 3 of 4.
A live RC there. You guys can go and check out all the timing and scoring there. So we got the 2-wheel drive portion. So yeah, it looks like Sontag looking good. Rivkin gonna be, he's 3 points back, so he's gonna have to drop a 5 that he has right now.
Yeah.
But he's got a 0 and a 2. So still, he's got a shot at it. Ungaro, he doesn't have a shot at it.
Nope, he doesn't.
No, he does not.
He'd have to TQ and get a 2.
Dakota Fenn does.
Yep.
And then that's it. So Dakota Fenn and Spencer Rivkin are the only one to be able to take him down if they TQ tomorrow. They have to TQ.
They have to TQ because right now Tater has a 4.
And then even if Tater, if he did get the 2, then he would tie, and then it would go to whatever that tiebreaker is.
Correct.
But everybody didn't really say exactly. Some people said combined, some people said fastest. So we'll have to talk to.
I do like seeing that number 9 driver right there, Ryan Mayfield, right now with a 22.
Mayfield on the bubble, tied with Schimmel.
Yeah, so Schimmel's
he's got to drop an 11, and he had that in this last round. So Mayfield probably not happy with that one.
But still,
yeah, he's there. He needs to make a main here. Would have been. Was it more than 4 years ago that he won both with Yokomo, or was it 6 years ago?
6 years ago. It was.
Was that at Yatabe?
I think so.
No, that wasn't at Yatabe. That was Rivkin's win with 2-wheel, and I think Bruno won 4-wheel.
I'm not sure exactly.
I want to say. Yeah, I could be wrong. Let's get back with our chat here and see what their fastest qualifier run for each driver is the tiebreaker. So they go to fastest time then. So that would be your tiebreaker.
I think that'd
someone
be
says
right
roll
now.
dice. Okay, I got it.
Rochambeau.
2017 in China.
That doesn't tell us what track.
JC Chacon Jr. is China. China's a track. What is it?
I think that's Yatabe.
Is it Yatabe?
Yeah. I think. I don't know.
We will see. What other chats are you following? Yeah, we have a super chat, so we can see and everything. So hopefully when you see that restream bot, you guys will, that's all the other chats that are coming in if you see that.
So you want to talk about this waffle there we got going on here, Big Cheese?
Yeah, we can talk about that. Racing's all over with. So in an effort, usually we run them to raise funds for Mod, but during the Worlds, I didn't think that it was to do that, but Zach had brought about for the shirt, and kind of people were asking for it online, and they're like, "Hey, you guys going to do one?" And it snowballed.
Absolutely snowballed.
And,
almost out of control.
Yeah, it went a little bit kind of nuts, in all honesty. But hey, it's for a good cause, for Crohn's disease. What Brian Kenwald, he had it for a lot of his life, and they run the Kenwald Classic here for it. Proceeds go to that. So the proceeds from this will also do the same thing. Kind of for BK, they have a full-on. We took some pictures of it, little memorial for him, and a badge down there. So kind of gone but never forgotten.
Yeah.
We showed they still have a banner up here of him for his wins in '93 and '97 for the IFMAR World Championships. And then as well as they have the other, world's winners here as of recent. But, Kenwald this was his home.
Yes, it was.
Larry and these guys, and he was a huge impact on the industry. And when they kind of mentioned it, I said, hey, you know what, it's for a good cause. We know this is the IFMAR World Championships. We want to keep it pretty serious. But when people are asking for it, and guys kind of get jazzed about it, so I'm like, well, hey, why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's a good way to help raise some funds and use this, for a good thing and a good positive thing. So we have a couple cool things, guys. On the docket, we do have if you go, I'm going to post the link right now for you, so you guys are able to see. It's $20 a ticket, and I think I counted like 14 or 15 prizes now. Like, we're going to have 15 winners. And then what you guys do is when we do that, all your information is captured on modspeedshop.com on the back end, and then we're going to contact you in order. It's going to take a little while to get to you, in all honesty. And then we'll be shipping stuff after that.
Yeah.
From either those sponsors, what have you. So we do have some pretty cool things. Like, we do have the shirt. It's back home, but it's signed from all three winners of the four-wheel drive portion right after they won, and we have a video of them signing it. Jason Warona brought over yesterday Ryan Mayfield's bodies. This is his personal one. It's got a crease in the top here that he was running here at the Worlds, as well as his Ryan Mayfield sticker on there, custom made by Stick It One.
And this body here was a prototype.
That's a prototype one.
Yep.
That they're testing, and that's never been released. So that's signed by Mayfield.
He took the JC sticker
one
off
JC
there
stickers
and signed
off.
it on the side there.
Yep, and all those things are posted. You can look on the link there. So those were kind of the main ones, and then also we had Hobby Wing. They saw our coverage and they said, hey, we would love to donate a 6.0 signed one from Ungaro. So you can see the signature on the motor and on the box. So it's pretty cool memorabilia. It says 2023 World Champion. It's not his motor that he used in it, but it is signed by Ungaro. He runs for Hobby Wing.
It is a 6.0, which is what he ran in that race.
I think he ran a little bit less. I think it was like an 8.0
They
or
said
7.0.
that's what he ran.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So this is what he ran.
Yeah, they said that's what they sold. That's what they told us. But that's a cool piece of memory right there.
Pretty sweet right there, guys.
Cool paperweight.
We also have, other than that, the bodies, the Ungaro. We had a couple others join us. We put them in there, and I'll try and show it to you later. But if you go to that link, you can see it. Let me see here. Yeah, so if you just go to that link, it's on there, guys. Phantom RC, they popped in. They're going to be donating a motor of choice. We got Donathan RC. They have charge leads. drcproshop.com. They're donating a $100 gift cert for basically any of their product, and you'll be able to get a lot on Donathan. $100 Lead Finger Racing. I do believe they do bodies.
Yeah.
We've got ProTech RC and A-Main Hobbies. They're, huge supporter of the live stream and getting us here. And Troy came on over. He showed off those products, and we're going to do a bundle pack for them, a 6500 battery, a backpack, and a tool combo. It's all going to go to one guy.
And that's pretty cool stuff. That's obviously ProTech stuff.
It's all ProTech RC, amainhobbies.com. Pretty cool. Clinic RC hit us up, and Tony Newland over there, he said, hey, he goes, BK was a huge fan of vintage stuff, so he has custom vintage shirts and hats. So if you guys go and check it out on Clinic RC, he's got apparel that's geared towards vintage. So he's got like 4 different style shirts or something like that, and a hat, and you're able to choose from that, and that's going to be a combo. We got On Point RC bag. We have to definitely figure out about that one. We added that. We had a graphics company. Also, we have to make sure that those are appropriate. So we'll see what's up. And then also we're gonna add in some mod stuff. We're gonna add in a mod jacket. They're super comfortable, so that's of choice. A mod hat shirt combo. So if you want, one of our limited edition hats, we'll put that on there, as well as a shirt from either the mod shirt or the mod live media shirt that we just came out with. And we're gonna have mod pit power. You can put like all your MIP tools in, or any tools for that matter, in there. And all these will ship to you guys free of charge. There's no shipping cost. Nice. It's all like, there isn't this thing where you have to pay for shipping. We'll take care of you. So anybody around the world, shipping will be covered. We're doing this, obviously for, the foundation and Crohn's disease, and help fight that, for BK. And, we're not going to make, any money or proceeds from that. So yeah, at the end of the day, guys, hopefully you guys have liked the stream. Hopefully it's been going good for you. Let me see. So we've got, we do ship worldwide. Let me see here. If you guys have any questions or concerns, let us know.
There was a question for me. I'll have to just hit me up on my Facebook or on my Instagram, either one of those. Just look up Wayne Ashmore. I'll answer any questions you guys have. I know kind of past it in the scroll, so it's all good. Hit me up on Facebook. I didn't hear anything about that.
Why is Cole Taller DQ'd? I don't know.
Let's ask Zach. Maybe he can wander around.
I didn't know. Our apologies. We did not see.
I'll go figure it out.
Try and go figure it out.
Zach is on the way.
He's good coverage. Thank you, Matt Owen. The broadcast is awesome. Thanks, man. Cliff Lett in the chat.
There was a Cliff L.
Cliff L.
We thought it was Cliff Lett too, but it was a Cliff L. I don't know if he's not now, but I'm just saying.
Still holding hope for 80 drops a P74.2 to celebrate the win for the waffle.
That'd be cool.
It would be sweet. We'll have to talk to those guys. Best, most durable 110 scale wings, hands down. Clinic RC stuff is cool. Name taking care of, guys. Customer service.
Where do you buy tickets at?
Where do you buy tickets at? I will post it here. Post that link there.
Thank you, Sam.
Y'all deserve some naps. I know, Checkered.
Trust me.
It's going to be a long day. Yes, we know. We don't know what happened to Cole.
We sent one of our top-rated investigators to find out what's going on.
How do mod sweatshirt sizes run? Big or small? Honestly, because you'll see the gray ones on there, I think we've almost switched to the black ones. When we switch to black, they run a little bit smaller. So I'd go one size over.
Let's see what. Here comes Zach. Maybe he's got some info.
This is awesome.
Word on the street is Cole had his surgery, and unfortunately, he's had Frank Marshall for him the whole time, Frank Root. And Frank had obligations. I think someone pulled him aside to do something, and Frank didn't make it out there, and they DQ'd him.
So, oh man.
Came down to that.
Oh, that's. Do you have to have that official marshal? You can't have anybody else?
Has to be a manager or mechanic.
Or a mechanic. Oh.
Wow.
So word on the street, guys, is Cole got DQ'd because Frank was supposed to be, I guess you can only have your team manager or your mechanic marshal for you.
If you can't.
And Frank, if you can't, And Cole Tollard, I don't know if you guys know the history on him. He had some gastric or something. He had some surgery lately. He had surgery. I don't know exactly what it is, but he's not able to marshal. Frank had to do something else or had other obligations. And because he wasn't marshaling, Cole Tollard was DQ'd. So
wow. Unfortunately.
I would think there would be some sort of exception made, or you can get somebody else.
I mean, Roar Rules even says either you have to marshal or you are the one responsible for finding a marshal for you. I don't know what.
I don't know if like you only have, if it can only be your mechanic or a team manager though. Like it has to be.
It has to be a racer. I know for Roar it has to be a racer that substitutes for you to marshal, but it's up to you to make sure you find one and have them on the track. I don't know. That to me seems, lack of better words, awfully petty.
Yeah.
I mean, rules are rules.
Rules are rules, but I think there'd be some gray area with as far as for physical reasons and or
Lenny.
I wonder why Frank wasn't able to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows?
That stinks.
It does.
He had a good run too from Sean Kirkman. Wow.
He did. I don't know. That sucks.
That sucks. Yeah, for those guys, we got pretty much all hoodies. Rick Rodriguez, do you have 4XL? We sure do. So if you guys even want to grab apparel, you can grab it at that link and just post it up. So yeah, guys, I think my girlfriend's giving me the eyes to get off. She wants to eat. She's doing She's doing sign language.
She is a keeper, Matt. She's a keeper. She
I know.
sees us.
I know.
So hangry.
I know these things. All right, it looks like I got an angry set of 9 people that are standing over here like birds with their mouths open.
So
like
many Reese's and Hershey's and Dr. Peppers.
Compliments of Coca-Cola.
And Monsters, yes. Compliments of Coca-Cola.
Sponsor.
That is a sponsor.
Check them out. They got some cool Coca-Cola machines here, actually.
The end of qualifying day.
Yeah, we're all done. We're done. Well, no. We got one more qualifier.
It's the end of qualifying
day. Yeah. The main qualifier day.
Yes.
So for tomorrow, what's on the docket? It looks like we're starting at 8.
Starting at 8. Cars on the track.
But starting at 8 for practice.
The first round of practice. So we've talked to you about it
So
before.
I imagine at 9 o'clock is when we're popping off for
whenever they're done with that first round of practice.
Got it.
Full 5-minute races though.
Got it.
4-wheel was 2 minutes. This time we're going full 5-minute round, and that's to help scrub in the track.
We're gonna do our best to be here. We gotta get some rest tonight.
Then we need to go home and eat.
We need to go home.
So.
All right. Get some grub. She's a trooper, I know. Thanks, guys, for the information. Best from Germany. Checkered pass. Flies her in, immediately puts her to work. You know, she doesn't like to sit around, in all honesty. She, goes off and she'll do something. I got to keep her busy with something.
Awesome.
So, yeah. Awesome, guys.
We'll see you guys in the morning.
Yeah, that'll be good. Let me play our outro stuff. Megan really doesn't know too much about that, so I'm going to pop on over there.
All right.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. The finger guns are out. We'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early. We're going to go get something to eat. Hopefully you guys enjoy the coverage.
Yep.
If you don't, it is what it is. Don't sign in tomorrow.
Exactly.
Talk to you guys soon.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night. Bye-bye. Sorry for the mic noise.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.